The first time I met the devil was at a Motel 6. She left hell to spend a weekend on earth just for kicks. Sexy little bitch, shorter than expected, about 5'5", good and thick in the breast and thighs. Beautiful, dark eyes, a strong stare, large lips, soft hands and long hair. I said I'll make you smile for the simple fact I'm good at it. I'll make you smile just so I can sit and look at it. Show you all you need to know. You must hold on to anyone that wants you, and I will love you. You're simple and the struggle, but girl, you gotta understand the modern man must hustle. I will show you all you need to know. You must hold on to anyone that wants you, and I will love you. You're simple and the struggle, but girl, you gotta understand the modern man must hustle. Who cares what Jane says? She always spits the same spit. I'd rather kill the radio and listen to the rain hit. Little sister needs seclusion. Somehow she'll discover it through the pop music. Got used to the feeling of falling, but you'll never see her following. Bouncing back and forth between the healing and the hollering. Riding the outer ring of your own private Saturn. Thoughts scattered all across the gray matter. Little baby doll, she doesn't know what to say to y'all. Patience is short and of course the pride is way too tall. Break it all, smash the past like it was made of glass. Ain't no other way to make it last. It hurts to watch Lucy lucid dream. I've had the pleasure of seeing our hero kick and scream. And when she calms down, I'll turn the sound down and put my arms around the little lost and found. And I'll tell her that I will show you all you need to know. You must hold on to anyone that wants you, and I will love you. You're simple in the struggle, but girl, you gotta understand the modern man must hustle. I will show you all you need to know. You must hold on to anyone that wants you, and I will love you. You're simple in the struggle, but girl, you gotta understand the modern man must hustle. Hush, little lady, don't say a word, or the rest of the village gonna know you're disturbed. And if you let them know that you're vulnerable, then there ain't no stopping how far they open you slow. I'm a chapter in your textbook, read me like a checkbook. Mistook love at first sight for a sex look. Enough of the blind man's bluff, I want the good stuff. Trying to hook up a full belly and a foot rub. The modern man's hustle, I dig it, I shovel. Feed me your troubles and need me to cuddle. Bundle up in my mitten and coat. It's cold as it get, I keep your winter afloat. So let the snow fall, it's coming down. She doesn't wanna understand why I still come around. She look at the mirror, she don't see what I see. She holds no history of how precious she be. Lay your head on my chest, speak of the stress. Kick your feet up and rest before we clean up the nest. I hate to see you upset, it cramps the position. And if you didn't know, you better listen. Cause I will show you all you need to know. You must hold on to anyone that wants you, and I will love you. You're simple in the struggle, but girl, you gotta understand the modern man must hustle. I will show you all you need to know. You must hold on to anyone that wants you, and I will love you. You're simple in the struggle, but girl, you gotta understand the modern man must hustle.
Screaming at homes and as long as we are hurt, speaking your soul like
like a pack, we all hurt. Take me to feel with the funk, we all need you. Mixing the feel with the facts, we all hurt. Play in the dark where you at, it's our secret. If I'ma die, make it big, we all hurt. Tell me it's real like the funk, we all need you. Play in the field, bring it down, we all hurt. And if you did, tell me something like what's your life and how you living? Did you slide it? Did you build it? Did you find it? Did you rob it? Did you ride it? Like on the TV, teaming up for the marathon. Oh, you greedy, catching up on embarrass on. You can see me, jealousy and camouflage. Then they see me catching up on the Megatron. Then the VV looking just like it. Yeah, sleep in the back cause you broke, it's all perfect. Sleep on the cash, it was life, it's all real. Laid on the floor, I was broke, it's all worth it. Valley Hotel, break it down, it's all worth. Laid on the floor, as you drunk, we all stupid. Took you to sleep, it was love, it's all thrills. I'm in the days, if I die, we all lose it. Lay in the streets, set it fire, it's all kill. Screaming at home till the phones, we all hurt. Freaking your soul like a pack, we all hurt. Pay me to feel with the funk, we all need you. Mixing the feel with the facts, we all hurt. Play in the dark, where you at, it's our secret. If I'ma die, make it big, we all hurt. Tell me it's real like the funk, we all need you. Play in the field, bring it down, we all hurt.
I recall this phase out, the breakup with a breakout. Been trying to find a way out. I'm waiting for the catch. Maybe call you up soon. But Drake got me like trust too. What I want and must do, they don't always match. Running for the hills when it gets rough. Truman Show is feeling like a setup. I'ma be an isolated mess and still as good as it gets. Nothing less when I mess up.
Yeah, who on the edge is the funds, it's all over. Still having a child, it's a check, it's all urgent. We could've died doing shots, they don't know it. Sparing a child going wild, yeah. AM a G in the dark, it's all motive. Crashing the Jeep, it's a fight, it's all hers. Fuck it, it's rappers, Rashad, it's all potion. Building the drink, going wild, yeah. Screaming at home till the phones, we all hurt. Taking your soul like a pack, we all hurt. Pay me to feel with the funk, we all need you. Mixing the feel with the facts, we all hurt. Play in the dark, where you at, it's our secret. If I'ma die, make it big, we all hurt. Tell me it's real like the funk, we all need you. Play in the field, bring it down, we all hurt.
Fuck it, I'ma get it off my chest, though. Made a nigga perfect for his next home. You were trying to make me like a set. If I'm giving 10%, I'ma need it back, that's all. Fuck it, I'ma get it off my chest, though. Made a nigga perfect for his next home. You were trying to make me like a set. If I'm giving 10%, I'ma need it back.
All right, shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host with the most, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Good morning, everybody. Hopefully everybody is doing well. Early bird gets the content, I guess. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. What's going on, Mahogany? Yes, definitely have a really good day at work. Have a productive day at work and an easy day at work. Shout outs to Rain and Woman in the building. Yes. Shout outs to everybody here, man. Coming off the heels of a really good show. Shout outs to Kev, Black Man being brutally honest. Shout outs to brother Kev for hosting the show. I went over there and a lot of the stuff that I talked to you guys about on this show, I've talked about it over there. Now, was it received? Not really, but it's I don't know how much times this got to happen, but it's the start of a new conversation, which is not really new at all. It's actually pretty old. One of the problems, there's too many problems that are pressure points in the space, and I don't want to be like the guy because I want to solve these problems. So I don't want to be the guy that's like just, oh man, this is a problem, this is a problem, this is a problem, this is a problem. No, I'm literally been here for a long fucking time, being fucking patient than a motherfucker, saying that, hey, listen, this is a problem. Hey, listen, this isn't a problem now, But if this keeps going on, it's going to develop into a problem. You know what I'm saying? I'm preemptive, right? I guess you could say. Um, in certain things, I'm not the smartest guy. I'm not the, I don't claim to be the most educated man on the planet. I don't claim to be the most, you know what I'm saying, gamed up guy on the planet. I just be giving y'all the game. You know what I'm saying? I rather be a valuable NPC, a non-playable character, because you can't, man, ain't nobody playing me over here, man. I've been here for a long time. And shout outs to Rain and Woman, because she definitely, what's going on, RPA? She definitely, gave you guys a great rundown. I've been here for a long time before some of these spaces even formulated. And I'm not saying it in a way. Shout outs to RPA. Happy New Year's too. Happy New Year's to everybody also. I'm not saying this in a way saying that, hey, I've been here for a long time, I should be the authority. No, I'm saying this saying that, listen, I've seen every trick in the book. I know I have a direction. I know where we should go. You know, I know how this works. What's going on, Insane One? I've been telling you guys about what's now. If you look around, and you can go back to those shows if you haven't tampered with them, because they started tampering with a lot of shows recently, y'all. But definitely need help keeping Player Talk Radio as a Manosphere Museum intact. Because a lot of modern culture and words that people are using today literally came from this show. You understand what I'm saying? And people will sit up there and tell you how to feel. And it's like, bro, don't tell me how to feel. And because people are going to work right now. People are at work right now, right? But let's say you went to work and you did a good job, whether it's supported or recognized by employees or staff or anywhere. At the end of the day, when you've influenced something, or you did something, or you made a mark, or you had a carbon footprint, dog, listen to me when I tell you, in this space, nigga, my feet are hurting, dog. I'm a real stepper, bro. I've been stepping all day. I'm the captain of the step team. I'm one of the hugest steppers in the space. Underrated though. Underrated though. Nobody in this space said, hey, you know what? Let me get behind this brother and push them. Other than my supporters and my friends that are here at Player Talk Radio. Nobody ever got behind Player Talk Radio other than my audience and well-noted brothers that said, hey, let me get behind this brother and support him. Let's actually push the brothers in this space to the top. People were sitting around here beefing all day and gatekeeping. Beefing all day and gatekeeping. Okay? And it's gaslighting, because it's like, okay, well, why are we still having these conversations in 2024 about what the hell is going to happen with modern man, when we already know where we should go? We know where modern man is going. We have an elite. No, it's not my thumbnail. I'm not even going to take credit for the thumbnail, Rain and Woman. It's I spat my water out. I listen. These are like pictures that are getting passed around in discords and stuff like that. I'm not gonna blow anybody's spot up. Because I really don't know who created it. But even if it's negative, or people commenting on something in the space, or people in certain parts and sectors in the space, I look at it as like, thank you, Mahogany. I look at it as, you know, even though I don't agree with them, even though I think a lot of people start trouble and stuff, and there's too many trolls in this space and things of that sort, um, it's still the voice of black people. It's still a black man's voice. You know, even if it's a bunch of people that's taking the sector and everything, for a joke or whatever, it's still black man's voice. You know, one thing that messed me up, y'all, and I just hate to see it. Like I y'all know I like history also, and I have to warm you guys up for the conversation that we are about to have on today's show, because I don't want to make it seem like I'm anti-black or anti-black family, and I don't want to make it seem like I'm just telling people to jump on the plane and go somewhere because I respect both decisions. My thing is that we're having a problem, and I've been talking about this for a while, where we have a space where it's unorganized. And what happens is you have a lot of brothers that come from different spaces that like what's being talked about coming to this one space. And when they're coming to this one space, they still claim whatever they're, whatever they're claiming. They still claim that. But they intermingle and have conversations and mixed amongst other brothers. And there's nothing wrong with that. But the manosphere is its own thing. It wasn't the manosphere is its own thing. The manosphere could be friendly and adjacent to a lot of these other spaces, but there's certain things that the manosphere has absorbed, and it's not what it is. You know what I'm saying? We can embrace a bunch of brothers and everybody can come together, but it's not what it is. Shout out to my girl Mahogany dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. Definitely. And definitely hit me up about the interview. I definitely you have a couple we have a couple of shows, but definitely we got to get up, okay? You said I don't be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest. I gave up a lot of the guys in the space. They hate unity. No, RPA, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. I don't blame you. If you were a brother that walked away from the space and stuff like that, I don't blame you. I do not blame you at all. I mean, if you stand on anything, you know what I'm saying? My feet been hurting from standing on shit. Like I haven't changed. I've changed a lot, but I have not changed up my rhetoric. I have not grifted. I haven't changed one bit. And to a certain degree, I've seen a lot of the stuff go on. Like I've gotten into arguments with the FD signifier where I had to be like, you know what, just for the fuck of it. Guess what? I'm gonna defend the grifters. You know what I'm saying? Because FD Signifier was grifting when he came into this space, and there was no way he should have just been able to speak to BGS like that. This is what tells you that there's no structure here. Imagine going into what's going on, Aaron B. Imagine going into somebody's dojo and being able to just walk up to the Grandmaster and just deck him. And there's no people just lining up and be like, oh, whoa, hold up, who this? But then again, the people that are supposed to line up and say, whoa, stop this, who this? They not together neither. They're not together. There's no structure, bro. There's really no structure. And this is why and the fucked up part is that a lot of these brothers actually agree with each other. A lot of these brothers actually agree with each other. Anyway, before all of these gangs and unity in the space was supposed to be established, there came this thing called the wall of silence. Okay? It didn't matter what type of brother you were. You could believe in red, this person can believe in blue. You could believe in yellow, this person could believe in, all of y'all niggas can get together and believe in the rainbow, right? Well, no, don't do that. Because that's not gonna go nowhere in today's day and age. What's going on, JR? Don't do that. What I'm saying is that you can believe in whatever you want to believe in. You know what I'm saying? You can believe in whatever you want to believe in. But at just as a man and core principles and things that's going on in the world, and men are solidifying themselves together, y'all have similar beliefs. Y'all believe in one common thing, okay? So we had something called the wall of silence, and this is what I wouldn't say mainstream, but this is what I guess you would call squares or men that haven't taken the red pill, or men that are just aloof, or they're just living life. There's just regular people out here living life and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna just say in America, right? In America, Western man, right? And maybe even in South America in little pockets or whatever, choose whichever one, bro. Men are like, okay, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do, but I know I'm not going to do that, you know? And they're taking in content they're taking in content that is confusing them, because now you have a bunch of men that have been influenced what not to do, but they don't know what they're going to do. And this happens to a man multiple times in our lives. But you know when this really happens? When you're a kid, when you're young. When you're probably just jumping into your teens, or depending on how your life played out, bro, even younger. It's like, okay, I know what I'm not gonna do, but you don't know what you're gonna do. And if you stay stagnant or just doing shit for the sake of doing shit, you can harm yourself or destroy yourself, or you can find yourself, because you can do wrong for a long time, and it's still wrong, but you just did it for a long time. You can find yourself super grown and just at a crossroads. Like, okay, I know I'm not going there, but I haven't made a decision to go. You understand what I'm saying? But we're all here. Well, if you think about it, right before you become red pilled, or right before something not catastrophic, but right before when you made it, you made a decision, you step with one foot, you thinking about the next step. Should you take a next step with your other foot? That's kind of what the space was like. It was a whole bunch of guys coming together saying, okay, I know what I'm not gonna do, but I'm not quite sure yet on what I'm gonna do. Or it could have been guys that came together that says, listen, I know I'm not gonna do that no more, because I've been doing it before, but now I'm not doing it. And I'm kind of, you know, doing me. There's a whole bunch of dudes that came to the space in whatever condition. Because the space kind of operates not like a barbershop, because everybody doesn't get their hair cut, as you can see in this space, but it operates kind of like a church. You need to hear something. You need to know somebody out there feels like you. You need to know that you're not alone. Men are very alone. This is why this space kind of taught a lot of men that are sigmas, or whatever you want to call yourself, a loner, introvert, whatever. When women shame you, we were the ones that instilled shamelessness in a lot of modern men, that when they hear this stuff, it kind of, you get that gut feeling where you're like, oof, heard that before. Even the person telling me that don't even know that I've heard this a billion times, and I know why they said it, and all this other iceberg theory that's behind why they said it, right? Modern man is at that point right now, whether they have an iceberg theory or not. So we taught a lot of dudes, not to take the shame out of certain things. Basically, anyway, I'm not gonna go around the world. Basically, the wall of silence. What was going on in this space throughout the wall of silence, right? What's going on, Brother Scotty? We had a lot of channels, and a lot of channels promoted the same thing. For example, Thinking Man's Templar. What did he do? He addressed you as a man on his channel. He says, you know what? This is a space where men can come together and communicate, and you can put your sword down and your shield down from the war, whatever war you've been going through, and you could come in. Y'all remember his old intro? You could come in and interact with like-minded individuals. Does that not sound like niggas know what the hell they've been through and know what they not finna do and need a space to communicate? Does that not sound like the same thing? MGTOW. Where do you think MGTOW got the saying, all roads lead to MGTOW? Because guess what? All roads led to the wall of silence. It led to the wall of silence. So when women say, "Oh, well, you're not gonna have companionship," good, because some of us don't want nobody to talk to us for a long time. We can sit in silence for a long time. Oh, well, you're gonna be alone. Cool. A lot of us are alone anyway. And then what's the point of being in a room full of people that don't understand you? That's even worse than feeling alone. Because everybody looking at you like you have it all, and it's like, nigga, I really don't. So yeah, and he's a great storyteller. Yeah. I'm getting better with my storytelling. Once upon a time, I used to know how to tell a good story, but I still do tell stories. But what's going on, Bronze? Shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God. So all of those channels back in the day, they were more centered around dudes. We knew what we wasn't gonna do, but we didn't know. It's like, but where to now? You have all this philosophy. This is what's going on with modern men right now, y'all. You have this philosophy. It's like, okay, well, traditionally, I was raised to do this. I was raised to be polite. I was raised to do this. And then there's certain things that you've been raised to be and do that if you do it now, you're getting reprimanded. You know, a lot of men have a socially cracked mirror. You know, what's going on, Debo? Exactly. With the quality of women nowadays, it's more beneficial to be alone. Yeah, but see, a lot of us, we have a socially cracked mirror. It's warped. You do certain things for women nowadays that you were taught to do, bruh. That's gonna put you in a gang of trouble. That's gonna put you in a gang of trouble. Imagine opening a door for somebody that you're interested in, and she looks back at you and say, "As you should." Whoa, hold on, bitch. You know what I'm saying? But is that going to stop you from opening doors from women? It could. Does that mean you should give up being respectful or your respectful nature? You could. What was men being told? What was men being fed? Y'all used to watch all of these. We talked about this on the other show. Y'all used to watch all of these comic book characters in these shows where it's like, oh, Clark Kent was a gentleman, but Batman. Oh yeah, Batman will whip your ass, right? Batman knows all 96 forms of karate and shit like that, and he still gets hits upside the head with a crowbar by a clown. You know what's going on, Shatera? So what did society do to young boys? They instilled this unnecessary like hero complex in them. Oh, Superman gotta catch Lois Lane. At some point, she went from being in her what did Lois Lane do? She went from being in her office to now dangling off the side of a building. He gotta go save her. But he has to be polite. He has to be polite about it. He has to be a gentleman. So it teaches a lot of men. It sends a signal to a lot of men in various different ways. Some dudes are like, okay, I gotta be a Casanova. Some dudes are like, okay, I gotta be mindful of my, what's going on, Detroit? I gotta be mindful of my power. I could harm something. I can hurt something. And it teaches men how to not even really how to deal with society, but literally how society is gonna deal with them. It teaches men how society is going to deal with them if they did something wrong. So some dude dealing with women, just think how psychologically warped this is. Some dude dealing with a woman that he's been polite to, he's not, and basically he does what society trained him to do, or his folks, or his upbringing, whatever. Dudes like that, and to a certain degree, you can't say they're wrong for this, but dudes like that is not really entitlement. They think they should be rewarded. I mean, think about it. If you were some Goldberg ass nigga, and you like, man, I just like to fuck shit up, and you like, you know what, I'm gonna turn a new leaf. I'm not gonna destroy shit. Don't you think after a week, even though you're supposed to do this for yourself, but don't you think after a week, you would think like people would be like, you know what, you cool, you didn't fuck no shit up. Here's a reward or something like that, or you should be commended, or this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like I'm not saying that you should be entitled to feel like you should be recognized for something, but honestly, society changes up so much. Men just be wanting peace. Okay? So there's just so many things, like I said, that can lead you to this space. Even women, some of you dudes need to go back and go thank some of the women that led you to this space. But then again, it kind of backfires on a lot of dudes, because then you're only here interested in things pertaining to women, and not really picking up the gems that dudes are giving you that you could use for your life. You know what I'm saying? Things that will help you deal with certain problems that you'll have if you have a, you know, if you start a family and things like that. There's a lot of things that you could pick up here other than the women. And sadly, the space, it's not really that they sold us hope. Hope was here. She was here, Debo. Hope was here. You know what I'm saying? This was Hope's address. But it turned into a bravado. It turned into a pissing contest once women got into the mix. And like this listen, this has been happening since the beginning of man. You know what I'm saying? Adam even got kicked out of the Garden of Eden for simping. God was so disgusted. God felt like we felt. It was like, damn, Adam was simping his ass off. God felt like we felt. He had to get him up out of here. There was nothing. God was like, at this point, there ain't nothing I can do with you, bro. I gave you all the game. I gave you all the knowledge. I gave you anything you want. I gave you a broad, and I just told you to stay the hell away from that tree. I'll deal with the broad if she got a piece of apple in her mouth. But why is there an apple in your mouth though? That's the type of shit God was on.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
That was the and it happened with Jesus too, depending on what story you believe in. Depending on what story you believe in. You said I'm talking about society, not the space. Society. Well, in the West, society sold you the American dream. You know, that's a whole different. That's a whole different box of confetti, bro. You know, that's a whole different thing to unpack. But then again, it's not, because a part of what I was talking about with like the Batman complex and all this other stuff, that's still a part of the same dream that the West sold you on. But everybody has heroes, but just all of our heroes were mainly on television and stuff like that. Other people have heroes. This is where books came from. You know what I'm saying? You know, people write books and biographies and stuff like that. You know, so we kind of, people don't kind of you just think you're reading about somebody, but no, other people believe that they're reading, you know, about a hero. But anyway, I mean, like I said, we just have a false sense of we've been told to go one way, and then once you wake up and then you realize, oh, I need to be going the other way or going this way. You know what I'm saying? That's when you start to live. Like I said, I hate that the like a lot of guys in the manosphere made the red pill about women when it really wasn't. It's just really about awareness. You know what I'm saying? But the only thing, I mean, there's plenty of things you can practice awareness in your life. You know, there's plenty of things you can practice awareness on in your life, but dudes chose to mainly focus on women, and then that's when this became a pissing contest. Because after a while, there's some dude's gonna poke out his chest and gonna be like, "Oh, you know, you don't know nothing about women. You're probably in the, and then here's the part that fucks black people up. You're probably a Democrat, or you're probably this, or you're probably that. You know what I'm saying? Then they start, oh well, politically, you. Then it becomes this intellectual jerk off contest that was started by false bravado around women. You know what I'm saying? It gets into that stupid shit. It gets into that stupid shit. Or a woman will come into the room and then niggas start A-Town stomping and in fucking Harlem shaking and just like, bro, you okay? Like on that type of shit. It's like, damn, you know? So I mean, and we get it. We get it. This has been happening since, like I said, since the beginning of time. Wars have been started over women and stuff like that, you know? We got young boy now making music and hunting and gunning each other down with machine guns in Chicago right now over beefs that's been started over women, bro. And the fucked up part about it is that it only takes one uninformed brother to start a war. It only takes one uninformed brother to start a war. Well, now that we know we can bring our message to mainstream, now you got to look at it. You got to look at it like bees. I had a bee analogy that YouTube keeps taking off of YouTube. So I'll just break it down short. Do you know how they recolonize a bunch of aggressive bees? What they do is they find the queen, right? They remove the queen. Nowadays it's actually a little bit different because before, if y'all know anything about bees, bees have to select the queen. Okay, they have to select the queen. They got to be like, you know what? I agree with this. Yes, we will breed for you and work for you and build for you and blah blah blah. Bees have to accept the queen. Nowadays, you know what they do? So that the bees that would normally take out the queen before they select one, they put them in this enclosure. It's like a case, but it's an enclosure, and I'm using this as a metaphor. All right, pick it up. All right, y'all hit the like button. There's 23 people in here. Let's get at least four supporters. All right, you can support the Cash App right there or the PayPal. We might get monetized this month. Cross your fingers. All right. Again, they put the bee in this enclosure. This female bee. Listen to what I'm telling y'all, because I got deadly intentions behind what I'm telling y'all. They put them in this enclosure, and this enclosure has all these holes in it, so that female bee could sit there and just start sporing her shit out. Just the bees, whether they wanted the queen or not, they're inundated. They're stifled. They're getting they can't attack the queen because guess what? She's in this enclosure. You can't get to her, so she could just sit there and do whatever the hell she wants. And the bees have no other choice. The bees have no other choice but to follow what this new queen wants them to do, even if it's being less aggressive. So what does it tell you? It influences behavior. And then guess what? They're going to produce their children to do what? Be less aggressive, be less aggressive, be less aggressive. Now, we're just talking about the bees. We're not talking about the environment or the society, or not the society, well, the society that particular hive is in. We're just talking about the bees. Y'all not get the metaphor how this has happened to us as people? The queen replaced behavior, all of this. Just put it all into one little analogy. Okay? So if a dude say, yo, I'm about to hop on the plane and get the hell up out of here, I get it. If a dude say, yo, I'm about to stay here, I get it. They can coexist, but they're not the same thing. They're definitely not the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Now, is there a middle? There's a middle. Yeah, there's a middle. That's why I didn't talk. I didn't even go into what I wanted to talk about on the show. There's a lot of things that I brought up that's going on in the space that I wanted to talk about on the show, but it's not my show. Shout outs to Kev, and I'm grateful for him having me. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that the people that haven't took the red pill, the people that are just going going on about their day-to-day life, they have a cell phone in their hand. They have it also. So whether they understand what's going on, guess what? They get to see it. They get to see it. You know what I'm saying? They get to see it. You know? They don't know who Sneeko is. Like, you got to understand, like, there's so many holes and problems right now that y'all are going to start seeing. And if you just don't know or you wasn't there, it's just going to be like, bro, I can't even begin to talk to you about this shit. This is how quick this online space moves. Okay? So you, like, when people keep asking me, because not now we're going through this state of delusion. I keep telling y'all this is gonna happen in the manosphere. I told what all this stuff that I told y'all 2 years is gonna happen. You can get a big kick by going do a big swipe and go down to them shows where I'm just like chilling in my backyard smoking a cigar, literally saying, "Hey, this is gonna happen." I literally Trunks from the future warning y'all about the androids. And now everybody wants to act confused because the androids are whipping your ass. It's cool. You can get hit in the head hard enough and it puts you in a state of confusion. Because that's really that's why I titled the name of the show, Space Confusion. Because the space is now confused. Now people are so used to just getting on their phones and watching red pill content, you don't even realize there's a whole new mainstream manosphere here, and they don't even invite the people that started this shit on today's shows. And they've been working too. I'm not even gonna lie. These people, I don't know where these people came from, bro. They hit the ground running. They hit the ground running. They siphoned the whole bag out of the manosphere. Shout outs to my brother Debo dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody that's hitting the like button and supporting the show. Share the show, man. Listen, let's just share the show. All right, y'all know I got y'all. So listen to what I'm telling y'all. There's nothing wrong. I like some of the new cats that are coming in here, but they are bastardizing the talking points. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Some of y'all that are new here in the manosphere, when y'all heard us confidently talk about certain things with the confidence, because nobody talks about the confidence that comes behind some of the things that we talk about. When y'all start picking up the slang and the lingo and stuff like that in the chats and being in some of these discords and certain rooms and things like that, weren't y'all shocked? Weren't y'all shocked? Weren't y'all shocked? Like you like damn, that's so true. Why did he say that? Like this is really when people are starting to learn about like the red pill. This is how they get into it. Like they get shocked a little bit. But it's like with the truth, This is why like somebody like Obsidian, right? It's easy for him to do shock jock radio because he knows what the hell he's talking about when it comes to manosphere stuff, and he's gonna say it fluently. It's not what you say, it's how you say it. Okay, hip hop, music, all of that stuff. I'm a DJ. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. It's you're unique like everybody else. All right, just think about what I'm telling y'all. It's not what you say, it's how you say it, and damn near who says it too. Okay, so if you want to argue something, it's who says it also. What's going on? Investor Made Easy. Shout out to Nemon's in the building, man. So what I'm telling you is this. It's shocking. It's shocking to hear people, what's going on, Ray? It's shocking to hear people speak in this manner. It's very shocking for people to speak in this manner, but speak so confidently. Why is it shocking? Because a group of brothers had to go through a bunch of bullshit to have it be an actual space where women, literally, you know what the younger women are doing right now, but they're being slick and trying to do it on TikTok. They're literally regurgitating manosphere talking points on TikTok because TikTok spreads a little bit faster. I was asked, shout outs to Ray. I think Ray asked me. Ray, you asked me, right? I was asked Kuda about YouTube because we got into an argument about the algorithm because a lot of people don't know how the algorithm works. And if y'all haven't been following YouTube, the algorithm changed about 4, 5, 6 times within the last year. So a lot of what people think is some valid shit is not no valid shit. The YouTube algorithm is literally working like these new video games that come out. Somebody finds a loophole and exploits the loophole. Guess what? They patch it up, but they do a rollout and then introduce it as something else. Okay, there's people here that actually do their homework because they do get blacklisted. They've been through all of the stuff that people are claiming that they don't know about. Okay, the algorithm of YouTube has changed about 7 times. Okay, it's changed about 7 times. Okay, and you know who also keeps me on my feet? Miss V. Make this go viral TV. I don't know. That lady's a magician. Like, she be getting sources before vidIQ gets it. She be getting sources before TubeBuddy and Social Blade and all these other places gets it. If y'all want to learn about the algorithm, go over to Miss V's channel. Give that sister her props. She works her ass off. You know, just sit there and listen. She will educate you on it, like and stuff that I know. And then I go back and I see stuff that she already got videos on. I'm like, how you know about this? You know what I'm saying? But Ray asked me a great question because everybody up there kind of was just wanting to argue with me about the damn algorithm. So if y'all want to know, listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. All right? If y'all want to know and support the show, like a brother's really giving y'all the game right here. Like, listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. Most videos won't have no analytics unless you understand thumbnails and title. Because if nobody's clicking your shit, it don't even matter. You can't even fault the YouTube algorithm for not what you call it pushing it. Evron, did you ask me to who asked me to look up that Minister Jap meme from Sway the Remix guy, because I'm about to throw that on soon. Shout outs to Evron in the building. You said, I ain't gonna lie, Kuda, please replay Ramil's live stream about the Passport Bros definition clarified and dark story exposed. Okay, drop the link. We can review that. You dig what I'm saying? We can review that. But nah, because people, shit. Shout outs to New. New was over on Ramil's live stream, and I was like, hold on, yeah. I played it, bro, and I want to give you your props because I said I got to give my bro his props. Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm not giving the wrong person their props. But nah, man, yeah, drop that. We can get in on that. New was like nobody that was over at Ramil was promoting Passport Bros when everybody over at Ramil's was promoting Passport Bros. And all them dudes in Ramil's chat that's promoting Passport Bros now were calling people dirty foots. I go back and go look at my old show and I'm like, yo, this nigga in here is. Let me tell y'all something. And I will say this. I'll give the Manosphere credit. I will say this. If some of y'all favorite content creators ever grifted, I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. The audience probably grifted first. Because even YouTube tells you this is why our content don't get promoted, and I'm cool with that. I like niggas ain't worried about going fucking viral and shit like that. Nigga, if you on YouTube right now and you worried about going viral, depending on what niche you're in, you tripping. Okay, because going viral has fucked up so many people's channels. You understand what I'm saying? It has fucked up so many people's channels. So my strategy is not to go viral. My strategy is not to go viral unless I've acquired an audience that really knows what I'm talking about. So when new people get here, they can we don't have to keep backtracking. We can just go straight. I really don't care about going viral. Because the messed up part about these channels is that people can just nitpick and pick and choose whatever live stream they want and paint a picture of you to everybody else that don't understand a damn thing. So that never really was a Manosphere thing. But all the new cats coming in that actually have the audience that I'm talking about and the backing that I'm talking about, you know what happens? They use Manosphere talking points for shock value. Okay? Now, what did I tell you guys about YouTube's algorithm? It's artificial intelligence. But not even. I was talking about this actually, on the last show? They track your behavior on YouTube. I'm pretty sure it's to the point that if you scroll down, if you haven't even noticed, YouTube changed overnight. It's actually better to use portrait photos now because it's taking up more of the screen. You got to damn near swipe 3 times to get one video out the way. But they track that. They track how long you stayed on the video. They tracked if you hovered over a video before you press play. They track They track. They even y'all don't even look at analytics. Y'all are the audience, but you got to understand what's going on. They track your time, how long you spent on the platform. They track even if you set a timer, and then you still go back and you go look at videos, right? And you can if you go look at it now, like YouTube's algorithm is going off of time and the videos that you're looking at. They're tracking all of that shit. What makes it bad too was because remember back in the day, we would say before you got into the manosphere, you went down a rabbit hole. There really ain't no rabbit hole no more, or maybe I might be wrong. The rabbit hole makes it bigger, or the rabbit hole probably just got huge. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, this is what Andrew Tate does. This is what Sneeko does. This is what Fresh and Fit do. This is what a lot of people do. Listens to Kevin's message. They do it too. Go look up. Just type in red pill motivational video and go look up who you gonna see. What's going on, Raven? What's going on, New? Shout outs to Kwafi in the building. You said it seems like the women content creators are making a bigger impact, because when we used to talk a lot by ourselves about women, it was like a sausage fest, right? That's what they call it, right? And it kind of was on some sausage fest type shit. It kind of got to that point. When we used to talk about women, it would sound like niggas was doing magic, all right. So I talked to y'all about some of the things that I've been through. I talked to y'all about, just y'all got a good deep dive into some of the things I think about and how I think, right? We thinking, man, here, right? This is Player Talk Radio. Okay, I talk about player shit, or doing something in a smooth way, or even brash or whatever. And we talk about we talk about game and a lot of shit, right? And just other stuff. Sometimes it ain't even game. It's just apply wisdom or apply this, right? Anyway, I don't know how to explain this. We had too much dudes here, y'all. So when this is not the first group of men that I've been around when you women, and it's like, bro, that sounds like magic. We don't have a girl here, so you can try that on. Do that. Bring a female here, so you can demonstrate what you're talking about. This is kind of where the dating coaching came from. Okay, you sitting around a group of men. They talking shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, y'all need to learn how to use discernment. Some of the shit can be for for just whatever purposes. Some of the shit can be real. Some of the shit can be whatever. It's just a group of niggas talking shit. All right. First of all right, you hanging with the homies, you talking shit. Just how men. This is how we congregate. Okay. This is how we get together, and this is what we do. We get together just for the sake of it and talk shit. Men globally, okay? But then when you're talking about women, or oh, this person's a this or this person's a that, you understand what I'm saying? It's like, prove it. I don't think that's true. Or you don't strike me as a this, or you know what I'm saying? Best example, and I've been talking about this for a minute. Best example right now is the Passport Bros. We're gonna use them as an example because they're actually the biggest and most relevant example that we got right now, right? Poor bros, I've been saying this for the longest time, have inherited the dating coach's audience. They've inherited the dating coach's audience. Okay. So I see people here in the space. All right. And I know he's not the best example, but actually he kind of is on some black pill shit. If I was to say, I know for a fact Steve the Dean gets women, nigga, there's gonna be all kinds of jokes. The trolls gonna get the trolling. Boy, y'all gonna talk about me bad in Discord. This nigga Kuda said Steve the Dean. I know what y'all niggas do. Y'all ain't slick, and y'all ain't fooling nobody. All right, I know what y'all gonna do. All right, niggas gonna get the typing. I get it. Okay, cool. All right. Hear me out. I know this ain't. We're gonna work through this, okay? But I'm telling you, in the real world, he would get a lot of women if he updates his shit. I mean, he's a little behind, but he would get a lot of women. Another thing too that the manosphere gets wrong is that we absorb like the black pill sector. Oh, he has to look like this, or he has to be a genetic specimen. That's a whole nother bag of tricks. It doesn't matter, man. Men are men are men are men. All right, and women like men. All right. So what I'm saying is there's so many little nitpicky things that we argue about nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. But it's women. It's women that brings y'all here to these spaces and gets y'all beefing with each other and stuff. It's literally it's the women also. But this what we talking about is completely different. Now you got likable women that are here in the space regurgitating your stuff. You've never seen them on these underground. They're never in these underground sectors. They're never on these panels. If they were, it was for a short amount of time. You build it, they move in. Can't believe I'm saying that about the manosphere, man. You build it, they move in. And there's nothing wrong with women being around. But if the space was intact, can you blame some of them? Yeah, panderers, yeah. If the space is intact, can you blame some of them? And also, too, there's no tax. Like I said, we don't even have a flag. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. All right, let me catch up on these comments. Hold on, y'all. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna slow cook this one. You said all these love connection panels. Man, Coffee, didn't I tell y'all back in the day while I was lighting up a Winston Churchill? Didn't I tell y'all? I said, hey, there's gonna be a whole new group of people coming into this space that is gonna be almost unrecognizable. It's going to be a whole group of people coming into the space. It's going to be unrecognizable. And I told you a good 8 times out of 10, if it's a black person picking up a microphone, they are going to be regurgitating manosphere talking points. It's almost instantly going to be a dating show. And they are literally going to be regurgitating manosphere talking points. And they're going to try. They're going to sound like they're masters of it. They're going to sound like they've been down here. Have they been listening to us? Yes. Are they listening to us right now? You damn straight. But they're gonna sound like they've invented it. You got niggas that are very disrespectful around here, and I get it. Some dating coach broke your heart. You got dudes that are disrespectful to dating coaches around here, don't even realize that half their talking points and lexicon came from that dating coach. Not saying that you gotta be friends with them, but you can at least show some type of respect. This space don't. Man, I don't even know where to start, bro. Because y'all sit up here and talk about select and non-select all day and just rephrase it as educated lame versus what you call it, you know what I'm saying, educated lame versus Pookie and Ray Ray and stuff like that. Y'all talk. Most people here don't even know the talking points came from the dating coaches. Also, to the fact where Passport Bros is getting curbed. This is why the manosphere right now has to backtrack and now talk about bringing stuff to the table and saving Keisha and all this other stuff. All right. So this is where you get the saving the Keishian race. And yes, I called it Keishian. Okay, we're innovators over here. We create things. You know that? We craft things. Okay. Okay. We craft things here. What I'm telling you is that Austin and all the Passport Bros over there, because they're grifting too. Because all of them acting like they weren't talking crazy about dating coaches. You know, listen, I know nobody gives a damn. Listen, I understand you got to allow men to what you call it. You got to allow men to grow. And honestly, a change of mind could happen with new information, right? Okay, new information came out. Okay, now, okay, I can see. Okay, I'm changing my mind. But nah, this was just straight up grifted. This went from last night you were saying fuck dating coaches to now I'm about to buy an international dating coach's consultant, like overnight. Okay, now there's a bunch of flip floppy ass niggas. I get that, right? But here should be the last place where there's a concentration of it. There shouldn't be a concentration of this. And then some people say, "Oh well, um, uh, 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 uh purge your audience." It's too late for that. It's too late for that. It's not like it's not like I'm talking to you guys and I'm in an auditorium and shit, and 37 people are in here, and I can say, "You that just came in the door, leave." You ain't gonna do no shit like that. You can't do no shit like that here. So guess what? If there's a celebrity in here that's about to say what the fuck you heard tonight or today on ESPN later on, whoop de hoo, because it's happened a billion times. Okay, it's happened a billion times. They listen to, they are influenced. We influence comedians. Nigga, Charleston White says he listens to the Manosphere all the time. And the funny part is that if this shit ends up blowing up and stuff like that, you might be surprised if they go on some of these podcasts and tell you who their favorite is. How you have a whole two generations of mainstream manosphere in this fucking space, and the people that harbor these conversations and people don't stop playing stupid. You know they steal it from this space. How do you have them not even giving you your recognition for your shit? This is why authors were really big back in the day. And Alan Roger Curry really put me on game when I interviewed him on the show. And he was like, that's our signature. You know what I'm saying? A lot of this stuff is our signature on things. How comes the Black Manosphere don't have a signature, no flag, no representation? You still got to tell niggas to go get mics. Niggas be like, man, I'm about to go get them. I'm like, bro, it's too late. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. I told you guys there was gonna come a day where all the new people coming in here, they coming in here with setups. These people come in here off the rip doing 5-hour shows, bro. That's abnormal. You are not normal. I'm not normal. None of these niggas in this space is normal. That's not normal. I told y'all this was gonna happen. Y'all should have picked up on the details I was going into. Like, it's one thing somebody gonna say, "Hey man, that truck about to blow up," but it's another thing for somebody to say somebody put diesel in it or whatever in it, and knowing who about to drive it, that shit gonna explode. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, when people go into details, they don't have to explain the whole stairwell just yet. Or sometimes most people are stuck on a step and you're explaining the stairwell. That's how I find it happening with me. Like I'm like, everybody's like, man, this step is the best. This step is the best. I'm like, no, bro, it's a whole stairwell. And I'm describing the type of stairwell, nigga. It's a spiral stairwell. It's going to your left or your right, or it's made out of this material and stuff like that. I'm trying to tell y'all, I literally predicted all of this shit happening, and it's a reality right now. You go look around right now. I done did a whole show dedicated to it. I documented all of this shit. I done did a whole show dedicated to it. I done showed you in one stream about 5 different Kevin Samuels. And you know what's funny? Them niggas been working so hard. At this point, they like, they just straight. They're like, man, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I know people say it look like it, but you know what I'm saying? I'm completely different from Kevin Samuels. And they got all his talking points. And then some people, they like, oh, well, Kevin Samuels, he's the guy at the Manosphere. He knows the Manosphere, but people don't do their homework. What homework are they going to do? I'm just saying, there's about to be, we about to go into 3rd generation mainstream Manosphere. You got eras now. You got eras now. You got people that been watching these shows and duplicating them, going into their 2nd eras now. What we on the what season on the Lapeef show we on? I don't even watch the Lapeef show, but what season on the Lapeef show we on? We on season 7? It's getting broken off into little legs now. It's a pyramid scheme at this point. But the people that was at the top of the pyramid just steady keep going down and down and down. That's called inflation, y'all. That's called inflation. That's called saving ain't gonna help. That's called you need to invest. So niggas are running around right now because the biggest story right now is MOT and shout outs to Kev getting into it with Truth as I Know It and Rael and stuff like that. And I like Truth. I like Rael. You know, MOT, that's a funny guy right there. You need to watch that one. Kev, I think Kev is cool. Kev been around. You know, Kev been around longer than the majority of people that been in this space. So I get it. But we not we can't, bro. At this point, who wants to keep listening? And this is why MOT shit is just like, bro, stop it. Who keeps wanting to keep listening to productivity? This is why people don't understand when I say if we were to now, because now we know we got to turn the jets on. Now it's undoubtedly we can't even fake. And this came in this whole productivity piece because you got to pay attention to MOT because I ain't gonna lie, he's a vital part of the space too. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit. People are now trying to repackage and push productivity now that the grift is up. And I hate to say it like this, but I'm gonna tell you what I mean. Austin is turning the passport bro shit back into the dating coach shit. That's really how a lot of the dating coach shit happens. Like there was a bunch of travel dating coaches that didn't know what people were talking about in America and they got in on it too. Okay, Roosh V and all these other people. All right, some of y'all don't know the stories. All right, and not following this timeline. So that's going right back into a big contradictory statement right there. So that's that on the passport bros, and the white boy's gonna come and take it back over. Mark my words, I already seen it. So that right there, that's said and done. Now you have a whole bunch of brothers, and the majority of them, because I've been tracking this too, didn't even leave the country. You have a bunch of brothers that claim passport bros, but didn't even leave the country, still in the country. So it's like, okay. So you got people saying, and this goes back to the wall of silence thing, because most of these dudes ain't even red pilled. It goes back to the wall of silence thing. A guy saying, I know what I'm not gonna do, but I don't know what I'm gonna do. That's literally what repping passport bros and just grilling everybody in every single chat room you go to. And I'm describing a bunch of niggas in the space. And then once the wave is gone, now you're gonna try to claim something else. This is literally what the manosphere is doing. But guess what? There is no wave now. Now it's like, okay, nigga, did you get on the plane or are you still here? Where's your base? Because I saw y'all repping this when it's really this. So now the jig is up. It's like, okay, bro, are you gonna save the Kishian race, or are you gonna fucking get on a plane and run into the same shit? Because that's literally the conversation that's going on right now. And it all boils back to why I call this show Player Talk Radio. Because if you're gonna stay, you're gonna have to game yourself up. And if you're gonna leave and deceive, you're gonna have to game yourself up. And it might be uncomfortable. I get it. Why we got to do all of this, Kuda? I saw somebody comment on a Passport Bro live stream that y'all tagged me in. And they claim to want traditional women. And then some niggas just be commenting saying, damn, you got to do all of that just to get some cat. And to a certain degree, niggas should be like, yeah. If I'm going after somebody traditional, yeah, I'm gonna actually have to learn how to date. I'm gonna actually have to learn how to be more efficient. So if I don't want to be doing all of this, I can have the option to do that. Like niggas don't even know how to date. And the fucked up part is that the passport bros, like I said earlier, They inherited the audience of the dating coach. So now they have to hold niggas' hands throughout the whole process. It's everywhere. Like the signs are there. I like Austin. I like Floyd. Right? They're funny as hell. Right? And they're a duo. And Austin got this new dude now. People keep tagging me in this shit. Right? But then again, it comes up on my timeline too. So I can't blame y'all. But Austin literally has to hold Floyd's hand throughout everything. This is people's lives that people are just tuning in and watching. Like I ain't gonna lie, T.I. got this song called "My Life Your Entertainment." That's a real fucking song. Listen to it a couple of times. All right, go look up the lyrics on Rap Genius or some shit. But it's funny because I ain't gonna lie, I can't unsee it now because Ty City said Floyd only got 3 emotions. Bro, I'm going to hell. I'm with it's already signed, sealed, delivered, bro. The nigga, I had to go on mute, bro. I busted out laughing. I couldn't help it. But the irony in it is that you can get why Austin would have to hold Floyd's hands throughout certain things. Floyd needs a little bit of assistance, right? You know, I'm not gonna say nothing. He just needs a little bit of assistance, right? And he can become a hazard to himself. But any other guy can become a hazard to himself, right? But the crazy thing is that you see older men following Austin, which there's nothing wrong with that, but it can be to a fault. So it's this new guy that's coming up, and he went over to BMT's channel. And what y'all call him? Y'all call him what the hell y'all call him? The B Dub dude. Cause now it's weird, and I ain't gonna lie, Austin turning his friends into content, but it's some B Dub dude that's running around now, like and I ain't gonna lie, I was just talking about BMT where they tried to curse me out over on Bernard Riley's show, where I'm telling dudes, bro, when you go to them places, y'all don't know where I literally said, y'all don't know where they sending y'all. They sending y'all to Brazilian blades. You don't put no man around no fucking blade if he ain't no player. You not setting no niggas. I'm sitting up here watching these dudes set niggas down on the blade. I'm like, y'all ain't no player. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Why are you sitting this nigga down on the blade? Why are you setting this nigga to the blade? The blade ain't a party spot. The blade is the blade. Do parties happen on the blade? Yeah, if they know you. The blade is really for locals, for real. Do y'all go places? Why would you set some of your most brightest dudes down on the blade? Them women have game. They're not as naive as a nigga leaving his country talking about some I don't need no game. You done left your common sense at the airport. Nigga, that's a recipe for disaster. See, because a lot of people just think that, oh, well, if you just put niggas around bitches, they'll be fine. They'll learn how to swim. No, it's not. That's not the case. This is why dating coaching is a thing. And y'all have really shown a great deal of disrespect to a lot of dating coaches. I mean, and I ain't gonna lie, some of it's warranted too. I ain't gonna lie. They be saying some corny shit. And like I said, all of that's shock value. But what did I say in the beginning when we were talking about the thumbnails? People on YouTube react to shock value. Shock value will get someone to click your channel. Shock value will get someone to click your page and everything. Shock value, your personality and your content keeps them there. But shock value, that's what's grabbing people. Pre-records are getting shopped out to your audience. So you need to drum that up. You need to get enough information to give the algorithm. So once you start putting out pre-records on a constant basis, it will know where to place your pre-records because it will have data. Who's been clicking on your video, who watched your video, how long they watched your video, right? And then they'll know who to shop it to. They'll know who to push it to. Okay? So, but if you only record once a month, bro, I don't know what to tell you. And your channel is still new. Like, come on, man. Like, at this point, the manosphere can't even blame the algorithm. It can't even blame the algorithm. At this point, the algorithm is literally just telling y'all, hey, make your content more friendly. You need to clean it up. You can do your red pill content. This is literally what YouTube's saying. You can do your red pill content, but clean it up. And this is what the manosphere is failing to realize. Like, it's cool listen to y'all fight and you know, because that, you know, men, we battle with intellect, cool. But it's cool to listen to y'all, you know, go back and forth and make good points. If it's even, we don't even have a regulator in this space. Like, Teapot's gone. You know, shout outs to the Prophet of Thought series. And he wasn't even in the manosphere. He came from the conscious sector. Y'all niggas fighting and there's not even not one regulator running around this motherfucker like, hey, you know what? Let me just make a show and just, the newer people are doing it, but their fights are dumb because they fucking each other and shit. Like, it's weird. You know what I'm saying? But you got so many people, you know, you got so many people trying to go from here to there and try to pretend like that's not what they're doing. Why is Fantastic running around other people's stuff trying to beef with somebody to boost himself? Same stuff he was doing here. He should have, like all the grifting and the fights and the arguments and the just anything else. He should have made sure, damn, I'm gonna be successful, because it was a popularity contest. How you win the popularity contest and don't capitalize off of it? How you don't get your trophy? How don't you get where you were supposed to be? That's why you were doing all of that shit in the first place, or that's what you set out to do. MOT, what is he doing? He's telling y'all productivity, but everywhere you find him, he's somewhere yelling and fighting. Why you didn't yell and fight your way into a place where it's like, yeah, I'm up here with the big dudes. I think all of these channels should have been bigger. No matter what type of fuck shit they on. Obsidian now was an anomaly that we didn't even get a chance to explore, and now he's gone. So who y'all think they're gonna start replacing people in the space with? We're gonna start I'm telling y'all, we're gonna start being replaced by dykes. We about to get replaced by trans, all kinds of shit about to start coming into the space. And it's gonna be talking red pill too. They gonna have all of our shit down to a T. Some of them might even be cool and likable. And y'all gonna subscribe to them. Y'all gonna listen to them. Y'all gonna listen to their lives and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be crazy. And I dare somebody to come in here and tell me that I'm lying, because nigga, I wouldn't say it if I knew it was, if I wasn't certain about it. I don't get into, I don't play certainty games like that. I know this is gonna happen. I know this is gonna happen. Dyke's gonna come in here. I showed y'all the podcast with the Dykes. Shout out to Javi. I showed y'all the podcast with the Dykes, and they were saying all this red pill shit. Because they're gonna find out, and dudes over here are gonna be that tender to assimilate with them, because they're gonna find out that some of the same stuff that men are going through, we're going through it too. And then guess what? Some of them might actually get into the politics with y'all and try to get some laws written, and then that's where they're gonna get y'all at, on the politic tip. Y'all gonna start agreeing with dykes. I'm telling y'all, niggas are gonna be like, see, now y'all agree with us. But guess what? Y'all cannot say y'all didn't see this coming, because guess what? Didn't before you realized and became more red pill, and y'all start getting into these conversations and listening to these conversations over and over and over again, and it's not like your first manosphere rodeo, and y'all start listening to all of these conversations, right? What do you see a lot of the younger dudes doing? And what do you see a lot of the mainstream manosphere doing? Because this has all happened before. Somebody made a statement over on Kev's show and said, I think it was oh damn. Is it Sam? My bad, bro. I don't want to butcher your name. Was it Sam? I don't know. It was the brother that was above me. He made a statement and he said that this has never happened before. And I was like, oh yes, it did. This happened before. We've been through this before. It's happened before. When you're new here, how a lot of us can tell that you're new is that you come in here for the most part, or that's something that you put in the forefront. You come in here and you SBE right off the bat. Now, what the actual manosphere talks about is still SBE, but it's more sophisticated. It's like a little bit more complicated, and sometimes it's just outright dumb. I'm not gonna lie to you. But how we can tell you're new here is because you're still trying to convince women that you have it hard as a man. You're like, oh, look at the child support, look at this, that, and third. Man, we have it so hard. You're still trying to like convince them like they should put even though women do wear men's shoes, they should put their foot in your shoes. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you would think how hard I have it, even though she has no idea how hard you have it and can't really conceptualize it. Some can, most won't. You're trying to explain to her how she's like, oh, naive and that's not gonna happen, and here's the numbers and the statistics, and logically this doesn't happen like that, and blah blah. You're trying to bring a man's world to her, and don't even realize that a lot of them live in an unrealistic world compared to what you experience as a man. Like women live in a fucking, some of them, because some of them, I'm not gonna lie, the world is the world. It will humble you, and you'll know what world you live in. But I'm saying a lot of women, but that's the thing though. It's a healthy negative thing to be aloof like that. You know what I'm saying? Dudes are looking at women like she's so aloof to the harsh realities of the world. You know, this is why Kevin had to go on these shows and argue that, hey, go look up Bayer Grills, because like if we put y'all on the island and we were on the island, we would already found out how to make beer, while y'all would be starving on the coastline and stuff like that, trying to signal to us. You understand what I'm saying? So you still got to explain evolution to people in today's society, and quote unquote dominance, and does this make me an alpha male? Why are you trying to be an alpha male? Because I want to. You understand what I'm saying? Like for whatever reason. Oh Lord, this is a fucking headache. This is a fucking headache. All of this shit is just a damn headache. Anyway, you would think that if these people went through all of that shit, they would have gotten where they were gonna go. Now the space is literally trailing behind the mainstream manosphere, which are all these new cats, right? That are here, right? Trolling behind all these, they're just right behind all these new cats. And dudes in this space are still like, yo, I'm gonna go get a microphone. Bro, it's late. It's too late. They already established, and people have already established them as red pill. Look at Pearl, bro. Pearl represented the space for the longest fucking time. I'm so far behind. What's going on, Brownie? What's going on, Cynical? Hold on. There's so much stuff. What's going on, Bayou? Bayou been here. Hold on. I'm so far behind, y'all. I got all these tabs open. What's going on, Bayou? You said, Cooler, you might as well hit the clip. Oh, yeah. All right, let me hit the clip. All right, I got y'all. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me finish setting up today's show. I got you.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Swing the weed makes God.
Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes.
Wait,
Can't save
this
these
my
hoes,
shit.
nigga. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think?
Oh shit. What's going on, Jay? Yeah, he did do a good job. I'm trying to get the full joint. All right, man. Look. Y'all got me up here ranting and shit. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get the full joint, Jay. You want to know how far? Y'all want to know how far the manosphere and our talking points have gone? How like much influence we've had. This is like the last of the Mohicans, y'all. Look at how Gen Z on TikTok runs their shows, and tell me if this isn't bastardized manosphere talking points. Check this out.
This cartoon is not for children.
Hey, this your girlfriend, bro?
Yeah?
Yo, fuck this bro. Fuck this bro.
Excuse
He
me?
buy you dinner and
Yes?
Oh, what she bring to the table, bro?
Hey, guess what? He bought me this dress too.
She ever buy you a dress, bro?
No.
Oh, fuck, buy you a dress? Yo, you your girlfriend?
Wife.
Yo, you pay for those groceries?
Yes, I buy food for my family.
What she bring to the table, bro? Bro, what? Bro, what she doing, bro?
She's giving birth! Go away!
Oh, bro. Oh, a baby gonna come out of her, bro?
That's how it works.
That's what babies come from? That's what babies come from? Oh, always?
Yes!
Oh. You know what's messed up? What? She still never told us what she bringing to the table, bro. We gotta ask more people, bro. Yo, this your girlfriend? She's my wife. Oh.
We've been together for 60 years.
Oh. Who buy the bread, bro?
Oh, I buy everything she asks for. Anything to see that sweet smile.
Oh, Richard.
What's she bringing to the table, bro?
The infinite generosity needed to make a marriage work.
Huh? You smaller words, bro.
Love.
These dudes, bro.
All right. What that sound like? You said Cuda, you said at Cuda, you said U Street pussy was wet yesterday. Uh-oh. You said it was like a full moon. Uh-oh, I'm confused, Shane. What happened on U Street? You said get my ass out of this bed. You ain't you ain't shit for this Cuda at this time of the morning. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, bro. They even making jokes about it now. You mean to tell me we're not? There's no mainstream. There's no mainstream. Interesting. There's no mainstream. Wait until content creators are gonna have to start treating their content creations like record deals. Wait till that happens. Anyway, oh man. So Obsidian, his channel is gone. You know what I'm saying? Some people celebrate it for their own reasons and whatnot. We get it. That's not a good sign. You know what I'm saying? Like in all honesty, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Like people are gonna people get swapped out. You know, they get replaced. You know, so you never know. I mean, I think what slot was Obsidian? He was the morning slot. Like Obsidian came on in the morning, right? Like 11. What was his slot? Because I know my original slot was third shift, but that market got saturated real quick. I said, damn, you can't have shit. My style was getting stolen, all kinds of shit. I'm like, damn, shit. Okay. I still do overnight shows though. This was an overnight. Well, no, this wasn't an overnight show. Yesterday's show was an overnight show. New said I'm celebrating. Hey, man. Yeah. It's not good though, man. That's not good. That's not good, man. But I understand people burn bridges with other people, so I get it. Shout out to little Shirley. There she go. What's going on, little Shirley? Yeah, I missed it. I missed the third shift too. You know, I'm gonna start running the shows the same way. Sister George said I blame angry. Okay. There's a lot. There's a lot. I don't know, man. Like there has to be like there has to be like a arena where we have to just like talk about this shit and see what the hell we gonna do, because man, we made a mess. Man, we made a mess. I said it just how I can hear Sister George saying it. So I'm like, man, we made a mess. We made a mess, man. We made a fucking mess. And some of us was here for a long time. You know, if you're gonna try to get somebody to admit something, they're not gonna admit it. Cause then they knew audience about to be like, what are you talking about, bro? But we made a fucking mess. Yeah, the Kuda's curse is still in effect, man. Damn, dog. If y'all would have just got the microphones, damn. Damn, y'all know I love y'all, but if y'all would have got the fucking microphones, y'all did me dirty, bro. Y'all reduced me to just mics, man. Y'all know I'm way more than mics, man. That's fucked up. I'll take it though. It's racist. I'll take it, but it's it's racist, but I'll take it. But damn, y'all sat around and fight, and the community that I told y'all that was gonna come up under you is up under you now. Go look at and they're cool with each other, which is cool. I mean, hey, go look up LTTV and go look up Duke and Don. Go look up LTTV and go look up Duke and Don. Because they listen to our shit too and act like they don't. They probably here right now. Go look up LTTV and go look up Duke and Don. They literally have nothing but red pill and manosphere vernacular all in their lexicon, all in their shows. And every single thing is like, oh, the manosphere this, the manosphere that, the red pill this, the red pill that. And it's like, bro, do you know like your whole, like when you speak, you're literally and I ain't gonna lie. I mean, it makes no sense chasing niggas down just to get them to admit, man. All right, I ain't gonna lie. I did kind of steal that or this, that, and the third. It's like, bro, hey, that's your lexicon. If you If you want to openly look stupid to a couple of people or not know what you're talking about, cool. But you know, don't say a nigga didn't warn you. You know what I'm saying? You know, don't say I never did nothing for you type shit. I'm gonna be like, you know, you said you're full of insightful thoughts. Thank you. I appreciate that. You said cool to that nigga. You said you one of the originals of the space. I appreciate that, Shane. I've been here, like, you know, but what I'm saying is that these new cats are like I don't know. It don't sit right with me. You're listening to people using like red pill rhetoric to combat red pill rhetoric. But the people that's doing it, like there's a group of niggas that run around here. They don't like me, right? But they talk about me on like back chats and discords and shit like that, right? So if they use manosphere, they've been around. So if they use manosphere rhetoric, you understand what I'm saying, to like troll or talk some shit, I'd be like, okay, that's justifiable because I know, yeah, it's a troll. I don't know the nigga. The niggas here don't show their face, which is another thing Coffee brought up, and that's true. That's another reason. And I actually brought that up too when I was bringing up the equipment and production piece. Because remember, nobody here wants to get on camera. I mean, I can get on camera, but it's dark where I'm at, so it makes no sense. But and then I mean, I could bring lights and shit out here. I don't give a fuck. I mean, I'm about to be getting bit by mosquitoes soon, real quick, y'all. But because I'm where I say I am. But what I'm saying is, that's another thing. How were you going to be professional? That was that was the next argument that was going to come after it. It's cool to sound good because you don't literally have to be on camera. You're doing podcasts also. Yeah, you might be a content creator, but guess what? Content creators do podcasts. We revolutionized a lot of the stuff in this space, and all the new people coming in, they run their shows like ours. Even their real life panels, they run them like ours. You go into their chat rooms, everybody got a wrench also. Like they literally they set their StreamYards up like ours. They with the exception of a few little nicks and kicks here, but it's the same shit. Regular people wasn't even using. Let me tell y'all how far back this goes, because y'all need to know. Because when I came into space, it was nothing but pre-records. We started abusing these little these StreamYards and Google Hangouts and shit like that. You know what this shit was for? This shit was for business. This was for, hey, you're in China. Hey, I'm in fucking Colombia about to get scalopamine. What you doing? Nothing really. Here's the business spreads for you know, some telecommunications company out here. Oh, thank you. Okay, talk to you on Monday. That's it. No, nigga, we treated this shit like it's a damn phone call. Like it's a damn goddamn this shit is nothing but universal FaceTime. But guess what? When you start innovating with it with Google Hangouts, I mean, stuff like this been around. Like back in the day, it was called Uvu, or if y'all know about Tiny Chat and stuff like that. There was always stuff like this, but in the manosphere, we did it a lot different. All of those shows that y'all see, like Paris Milan and the Cynthia G's and stuff like that, guess where they got their game from? The manosphere. Guess how they start running their shows? All the women, I'm telling you, all the women now that you see that's on these little StreamYards and all that other stuff, we made StreamYards big. Don't nobody want to talk about that? We made StreamYards big. We could have chose watermelon and all this other stuff. We made it big. And I wouldn't be complaining. What's going on, Aqua? I wouldn't be complaining about it like this if it didn't happen very quick. I wouldn't be complaining about this if it didn't happen very quick. Like when I'm telling you, like, you know how like technology and stuff and all this stuff move quick. It happened quick here, but it was you just had to be there. I can't even explain the story to y'all, but I'm glad some of y'all are actually interested in where some of this stuff comes from, because we're influencing modern society. We not even influencing, we've already influenced. The message is already out there. So one of my things I do want to ask the Black Manosphere is, okay, and I've been doing this for a long time, what now? Where we at with it now? Are we getting on planes and leaving and getting scalloped? Are we getting hit up here? It leads right back to what I've been telling y'all. You got to have some type of game. You got to have some type of game. Yeah, they were shitting bricks. I was gonna be okay. I was shit. I already by the time Hangouts went down, I was already fluent in OBS and Streamlabs OBS. You know. So I don't know why niggas be around here talking to me like I'm Pookie and shit like that. And they're like, I'm just tech guy that's in this space. I'm like, nigga, pick a number, dog. I'll teach y'all about the tech y'all claim to be using and shit like that. Nigga, like people, half these people in this fucked up. Half these people, niggas should be getting their flowers around this bitch and they just sitting there and letting shit wither away, man. Niggas should be getting their flowers around this bitch. Like they ain't on the verge of croaking, man. No, like real life, like when some people be saying shit, I be like, man, fuck y'all. No, for real, like fuck y'all, like because some of y'all, not all of y'all know who I'm talking to. Think about what I'm about to tell y'all. You don't watch Kevin Croaked. You don't watch David. People that some of y'all don't even like. You don't watch them croak. You don't watch Sinful Croak. Hell, even white people are watching Coach Red Pill croak. Dudes that lay the footwork deserve their flowers. Okay? Y'all go look at the UFC. Fucking niggas used to, if they were on their knees, like nigga, you could fatality a nigga back in the day. So you mean to tell me right now you can get into the UFC right now and you can gain all the muscles and fight with top of the line and high quality and you know you're getting the maximum out of your workout and you're just this beast, right? But niggas can't do certain shit to you because other niggas had got certain shit done to them and it fucked them up. Like they were the test class. This is why being first class ain't always the best. They were the test class, right? Chuck Liddell got kicked in the face. So them niggas could be like, hey, nah, you can't do that. Don't do that. So don't you think the nigga deserve his flowers? I remember it was a live stream where Myron, I think it was Myron. I think it was Donovan Sharp's live stream. It was Myron, Donovan Sharp, Jap, and a couple of other people. And it was like a whole bunch of other dudes that was in the manosphere. And them brothers really talked about how they really lost their jobs behind this. Like their jobs. She took your job. They lost their jobs, y'all. Like they took your job. They lost their jobs behind this shit. You know, beef sectors, people calling people's workplace and stuff like that. Guess what? When it happened to that therapist lady, I was like, hey, nigga, that's just another Sunday for us. Yeah, you deserve to acknowledge that shit. If you were really, it's not like I'm lying. If you were a really, if you were really, if you were really around, yeah, it was called the Six, I think. Yeah. They took your job. Hey, they took your job. I'm getting that clip. Okay, I'm getting that clip, little Shirley. I got you. You said yeah, because females hate females. Yeah. You said females hate for reals. But look, I'm gonna tell you this though. That's normal here. Like if you did it, you did it, bro. Like if I could say, yo, I got up this day and I walk you through that day. If I was to write a book and I was to say, yo, I got up this day and I walked you through that day, and I was to say, yo, look, I got on my I had to do a show, and this was the topic of the show, and I ended up doing this show, and then I ended up speaking to Kevin Samuels, right? I ended up speaking to Kevin Samuels, and he was expressing to me, hey, look, this is what the algorithm is doing. Because see, a lot of people were confused too, because back then Kevin was talking about the algorithm, the YouTube algorithm, and the YouTube algorithm was like more clunky. It's like more mechanical. What's going on, Royce? Shout outs to Royce in the building. It was more clunky back then. It was the algorithm back then is what people think the algorithm was right now. It was like straightforward and stuff like that. But people find loopholes and they exploit those loopholes, and a lot of people go viral. and stuff like that. You know, YouTube just said they paid out over like what, a couple billions of dollars. Okay, so it's number one. You know, I know Obsidian. I mean, Rumble is on the up. You know, Rumble might be the next big thing. Like, this is why Obsidian is confident about Rumble, because nigga, we've done this before. Obsidian was around during the Google Hangouts crash and everything. He was around for all of that stuff. A lot of us are battle tested. A lot of us are battle tested. So what I'm saying is, and these new cats coming in, they're not even battle tested. They running around with our rhetoric, and it's like, bro, you're bastardizing the rhetoric. You're not even battle tested. You're not even battle tested, bro. Like fucking Tucker Carlson speak to Pearl? Tucker Carlson had Pearl locking up like a North Star Cadillac, bro. Like, the fucking news anchors knows our talking points more than they do. That's crazy. And they run shows, y'all. The news anchors, because we used to, yeah, please rhetoric right. Yes, please. See, shout outs to Shatera. See, I guess Shatera knows the lingo. But the news people, we used to critique a lot of the news articles. We used to critique. Listen, for Harriet knows our rhetoric more than these new people coming in preaching the red pill to y'all. They don't even, these new people coming into the manosphere, they do celebrity gossip. These new people coming into the manosphere, they don't even go at the common manosphere enemy. These new mainstream dudes, they them niggas never, they just did a reaction video. Oh my God, Cynthia G said something crazy. They barely even touched Cynthia G. They don't even know who April Mason is, nor Rebecca Lynn Pope, nor we bringing the fucking the raw shit, the stories and stuff like that. They just come through, they soak up what they need to soak up, take it back to their channel. 30,000 other people hear them, and then they're the truth. Not the space. Not the space. Some of us are over on Rumble, but you know what manosphere groups are actually the real nomads. This is why I laugh at the passport bro thing. The white manosphere. The white manosphere are over there before we are. The manosphere grew YouTube. The manosphere took YouTube out of its infancy stage. The manosphere grew YouTube. Because the manosphere was like what, that's why people are predicting Rumble to take off. YouTube was like what Rumble is, or not. I ain't gonna lie. YouTube was like Tumblr. YouTube was like, actually, YouTube, you know what YouTube was like back in the day? YouTube was like Twitter right now. Twitter is giving me old YouTube vibes, because you could come on YouTube and see some wild shit on YouTube. I know Hammerhead over there. Them white boys have been over there. They are on it. They are on it. Do y'all even know? Do y'all even know with like shows like Fresh and Fit and all this other stuff? Do y'all know it's gonna revamp the old manosphere? Meaning that the manosphere, like mainstream manosphere, the funny part is that the mainstream manosphere seems like it's together when it's not. It's split. So guess what? We're gonna have to watch another split happen, because everybody's gonna claim MGTOW or whatever gang they're gonna claim after this wall of silence, right? And then, because some of y'all wasn't around for this, where you had Stormfront, which I think they're gonna turn Reddit into Stormfront, because Reddit already has Stormfront vibes. Reddit gonna be the new Stormfront. The mainstream manosphere, they got to split also. That got to split. I don't know what generation is gonna split, but the mainstream manosphere, it has to split also, just like the regular manosphere. This happened before. So that's why when the brother was over there, I dropped the link if y'all wanted to come up. The link's in the chat. So I'm not here talking I don't want y'all to feel like I'm here talking uncontested and shit like that. But it's gonna have to split again. That's what happened with the whole passport bro things. You started as a black man, you started accepting interracial relationships just due to the nature how you engage in them. So you started getting okay with interracial relationships, and then guess what happens? Then somebody pops a joke, because see, it's a difference in race, right? It's a difference between, you got black pill dudes that are like, oh, let's say they're black. We kind of isolate things sometimes, so we think that, oh well, the women that I'm trying to get at, I got to compete with a whole bunch of black dudes, and it's like, no, you got to compete with white dudes, you got to compete with Hispanic dudes, you got to compete with Asian dudes, you got to compete, you just competing with men, for real, right? When you start getting into the red pill, and you start getting into politics, and you start getting into rhetoric, and you start getting into philosophies, and you start getting into people that they're just arguing to make points and stuff like that, and you put all of them together, it makes you think it's a melting pot when it's really a salad bowl. It's not a melting pot, it's a salad bowl. All right, they may come together, but at the end of the day, it works like a city. You may have a good job downtown, but at the end of the day, you get on your bus or you drive your car right back to the hood. You understand what I'm saying? So, I'm telling you, like, you're gonna start to get these little racist comments, and people gonna try to use the red pill to gaslight you. They're gonna be like, well, you red pill, you should be able to, when that's some black pill shit, but you red pill, you should be able to, you know what I'm saying, you know, take this insult or whatever, or blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? You can really test people's temperature like that. So you gotta, that's exactly what's gonna happen. So it's like, okay, well, guess what? We're gonna need our own space, and you're gonna need your own space. So to a certain degree, that's what SYSBM, that's where that came from. And notice those SYSBM dudes, the real SYSBM dudes, obviously they promote interracial relationships, but if you ask Mad Bus Driver, his preference is white women. So why do you think that SYSBM dudes practice SYSBM mainly with white women? It was even in their tenets. I don't know if they updated the tenets, but even Babatunde Umana, it was in his tenets also. That's where that's from. That's the also stick it to the dudes that were talking crazy from the white manosphere. The black manosphere and the white manosphere got into it. What do you think this whole Donovan Sharp thing was? Like, come on, man. What do you think the Donovan Sharp thing was? They wasn't mad. They wasn't really mad at Donovan. They were mad because that woman that they can't conquer and still got a little bit of life left in her, they wanted her. And Donovan did some. I ain't gonna lie. Donovan did some. He did some gangster shit. Oh, you found his Rumble? Okay, cool. I gotta check it out. Donovan did some gangster shit. He made that woman quit her job and took on. She submitted to him. She quit her job and took on what she got going on, and she helping him with his business. This is why we gotta just start putting the little petty shit aside. Like, it's too late in the day, bro. It's the same 30 people beefing with each other. It's always the same 30 people beefing with each other. It's just a different variation. It's just a different variation. We've seen this before. We're supposed to be some of the sharpest men on the fucking planet. We are supposed to be the sharpest men on the fucking planet. Or at least be able to stand alongside of them. I mean, look, I know y'all don't agree with Donovan Sharp, but there's some women out there that exist that will get you to do the same shit too. Them people got a storyline, and them people building a business. So But listen, the black manosphere is not the only one. The white manosphere waiting on women too. They waiting on waifus and sex dolls and robosexuals and stuff like that. Niggas got AI girlfriends. Like, I ain't gonna lie, BGS, I respect you, but there is no way you about to. There is no way you about to outpace me on this artificial intelligence talk. I'm telling you, I know exactly how it works. I don't have to know coding. I don't have to know all of that stuff. It's not even the code. It's not even the coders and stuff like that for the most part. It's the company and how the company wants it to be used. You can have a fucking machine that can do every single thing, But if it's under a company that paid for it, the company will be like, no, use it this way. So we can have a debate on how much different ways you can use AI. But if a company is saying no, because it's in the best company interest to use it this way, there's nothing going to stop them from using it a certain way. And I get it. I understand the shadow banning. I understand everything else. But the algorithm, there's so much other traumatic stuff that's going on the internet that the algorithm is just telling you to just make it a bit more friendly. That's it. So we should have already been thinking about putting stuff behind a damn paywall. This is too late in the day to be sitting up here airing out your political grievances on YouTube. Like, that shit is crazy at this point. Put that shit behind a paywall. If people that really, this filters out the trolls and stuff. If people really want to hear that content, you put that shit behind the paywall. People shouldn't be able to look at the manosphere and tell politically where we stand. They should want to know. And that's when you invite them into the house and be able to speak to them, and you'd be surprised. They probably think the same way. And it's not even you'd be surprised they think the same way. It's the reverse. You looking at them like you'd be surprised. I think just like you. I thought like you once. I did this once until I found out it was this. And then blow their mind. That's like it's but that's what the new manosphere done. They've monetized shock content. Oh my God, that's crazy. This is like fucking it's Tay-Tay's baby 126 YouTube short about how she felt about what some bitch on Twitter said. Like come on, dog. What are we doing? Oh shit, this episode 235 of a reaction video of some crazy shit somebody said on TikTok. Like what are we doing? And then we reacting to their shit too. So you can't tell me that the black manosphere is not chasing the mainstream manosphere where they're doing shit and we're like, haha, see? We should be like, haha, see, that's my shit. And honestly, for real, everybody in this space at this point should be made men. Get your cut. I'm not telling you that you don't gotta work, but shit, you man, that's not good business, bro. You need your cut, especially in today's society, man. In today's society, we pioneered all of this shit. Yes, the dream came true, but bro, you need to get your cut. Niggas are quoting BGS and they don't even know. Hey, you know where that came from, right? Nah, but fuck your space and all this other stuff. I'm like, oh wow. Okay, woo. Yeah, in my own lane. That's where Ty City and Ramil were ahead of the game. You said that's not gonna work though. What's not gonna work?
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
What's not gonna work? I can't believe the thing that really did the space in. I can't believe it did it. Microphones, y'all. That's stupid. Use your common sense. Microphones, y'all.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
And I told y'all where the problem lies. If you decided that you wanted to talk about women and stuff like that, a lot of the guys here just got on here and just started talking. They utilized their phones and stuff like that. I get that. But I told y'all at some point that's not going to be an excuse no more, because I can say the guys in today's generation, I've revolutionized some shit with the technology that y'all use today. You know how much, do you know how much emails and messages I done sent Streamyards and Rode? I was greatly offended. I got called a Rhodes scholar here. I messaged Rode so much of my ideas, and they implemented and used it into their products, and I didn't get not even a demo unit. They didn't even say, you know what? Let's give him a demo unit, so when it drops, he can just publish it and stuff like that, and we get his little nigga a chance, because he actually knows what he's talking about, and we actually stole from him too. let's give this nigga a chance. You know how much roadcasters I done sold personally in this space? If you have a roadcaster in your house, bro. No, I'm not up here saying I invented the roadcaster. Fuck no. But if somebody popularized it, like this shit is standard. You go on Ugly Money, he has a unit on there that I've reviewed. Them tech shows were for black men for the most part, because I knew damn well it was gonna be hard for me to transition over into the tech sector with all this shit going on here. Them tech shows were for black men. So who when niggas was running around here beefing, who really is pushing progress? Young brother Red sings the blues. There was nobody to kind of really fuck with him like that. And that's fucked up. You know how much talent is in the space that gets fucking just tossed in the trash every day. Baba Samurai, I don't know. I gotta there's so many road vlogger kids. I don't know. It's in generations at this point. I would just tell y'all, if y'all wanted to do a nice production, get a Rode shotgun mic and get a Zoom H6 and get some good cables and stuff. I'll give y'all to say, if y'all want, I gotta find it. Can somebody do me a huge favor though? Because y'all watch Kevin Samuels. Can you guys head over to Kevin Samuels' channel and watch all of his older stuff, like when he first started using his gear? Can y'all find, I can't find the clip. I'm gonna be looking for it too, but can y'all find the clip where he gave me my flowers for his studio? Can y'all please find the clip for me? If y'all can please find the clip for me, I will be very much grateful. I don't even have the list, y'all. That same, I think the list that I gave him, it was like really, I think it was like on the spot. He was asking me, and I think that's the same list he gave Pearl, man. Like really, like even when I saw Fresh and Fit taking the advice and upgrading their studios and stuff like that, I was like, damn. What's going on, T? So I was like, damn. I really tried to save the space, y'all. I really did. Like people, like it's bluffing. It's bluffing at this point, man. A lot of people in the space is bluffing at this point, bro. And I hate this grifting shit that's going on. You said who? I don't go to. Oh man, new, you killing me, man. You said I'm getting a DJI wireless on Thursday. That's what's up. I like their Osmo. The Osmo is nice. But now, I mean, look, and it was hard. The type of tech that I'm talking about, that was straight up hardware. Like, nigga, you had to order that shit. You had to learn how to set that shit up and stuff like that. But the rewards, man. So look at all of these new content creators coming out, and the rewards got big. You know what I said? And this is what's happening. And it went right over the space's head. You know what I said? I said, look at how back in the day, in the 80s, right? I thought about it. I was like, think about somebody like Oprah. When I was doing a little bit of radio, right? I was like, think about somebody like Oprah. Like what Oprah was doing at the time she was doing it, at the age she was doing it. That was on some fly shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if that shit look dated now. Little coffee table and the little chairs and stuff like that. Kind of look like some damn Jerry Springer shit, right? A little bit, right? I'm like, but that's some fly shit. That like, you have your own talk show. You get to talk to the audience. You have a whole audience there and shit like that. And you can ask them questions, and you're like, you can somewhat, if you want to, play the instigator. I thought that was fly. So when this new wave came around and the manosphere and stuff and what it grown into, I'm like, damn, dog, this is what brothers wanted. This is what a lot of us, perished for. This is what like, for dudes to have a voice. We can all go back and go look at those shows, and when they gave those brothers the microphones, they were timid. So how is it that I wake up now and I'm looking at all these little young dudes just picking up microphones and just speaking with this conviction, and it's like, bro, Yo, where you come from? Who are you? Like, wait, whoa. The body count. Like, wait, well, hold on. Wait, run that. What are you talking about? They don't even, you have a group of people right now running their mouth about body count and they don't even know where it came from. They have no idea what microcamerism is. They have no idea about none of this stuff. But they feel it so deep. It's like, wow, I just learned about body count. Now I got ammunition to go around and start calling regular women hoes and shit and blah blah blah. Like, just oh, you empowered now. They've already had pre-cookie cutted uh 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 rhetoric and points and all that. They know these points. They study it. It's like, who have you been watching? I like Coach Greg Adams, but Coach Greg Adams, Coach Greg Adams be stealing from the space. I like Stephon Klink's scales, but Klink's, you'll be stealing from the space. Go on, let's keep it 100. We can actually laugh about it now because it don't mean shit. It don't mean, nigga, Coach Greg Adams can get on my panel right now and be like, dog, I did kind of steal some of it. That shit crazy, but damn, my bad. But hey, Kevin was waiting for that. O'Shea was telling us a long time ago how Kevin would do a show and he would be like, I want to flip this analogy, which was another talking points, because see, why do we feel crazy about the talking points is because other content creators have flipped our talking points or named it something else and stuff like that. And at one point, I would say it was friendly plagiarism. You know what I'm saying? Because you've been around, the rhetoric, whoop-de-whoop, like, okay, yeah, you want to put a spin on my thing? You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's probably something that they've talked about on a show with somebody else. Like, that you'll have a conversation with somebody and like, they're like, okay, I get where you're going, but I go left here. And you're like, oh, you can do it that way too. So they're like, okay, well, I'm going to put my own flip on it. That's where the word sphere. Now you got woman's sphere. Where do you think women's sphere comes from? If women had integrity and they really hated men the way they say they did, they wouldn't listen to anything with fear at the end of it, even if it was a troll. You know what I'm saying? Just because they know where it came from. We've created Paris Milan. We've created all these joints, Chrissy, all of them, even the For Harriet chick. I wouldn't be surprised if she reacted crazy to one of the articles we was breaking down back in the day, and started the For Harriet channel. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised. Because we never used to really talk to actual women. We would rebut their points and stuff like that. So we would keep it fair. Manosphere stopped being really fair like that when the Manosphere stopped being fair like that when it became about entertainment. Then the gloves really came off and stuff like that. Once brothers' agenda was to really entertain and stuff like that, whether they knew how to or not, it should have just been for educational. Like, what is the, like, people don't even, first of all, instead of like, and it would have helped if we did suit up and got our gear and really been up there. I don't even care. I would rather us be up there with the quote unquote mainstream manosphere. But I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Like, if people are coming to your channel to sneak soak your game, and you saying some fly shit, right? Instead of sitting there and being educated by what the hell you're saying, why do they feel they have to steal it? Some people will be educated by it and steal it too, but usually people that punch out both of those, knock those two out, they usually give props. They usually give props. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying somebody should be obsessed with you and stuff like for example, like Aunt T. Always, I just be chilling, and he's like, "Yo, look, hey, Kuda, you taught me that." I'm like, "Damn, for real?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Man, I learn from everybody," and I'm like, "As you should." And T is one of the biggest dudes in the space. Pause. That sounded crazy, but Auntie's one of the biggest dudes in the space. He innovated. He moved the chains. Like, he came in, he took something and put his style on it and created something. Some of these guys, like, we don't even utilize half the talent we got in the space or connections. I can see if it's one thing if you don't utilize the talent, but you can also ask somebody that, hey, can you reach out to this person? That has nothing to do with talent. We didn't utilize the talent and we didn't utilize the connections, and we're acting like we didn't sit up here and wanted the mainstream manosphere to get the connections for us. So in a way, if somebody said that the manosphere died when Kevin did, they would be correct, because niggas was looking for him to do the same thing. Hey, yo, Kevin, reach out to Nicki Minaj, see if her husband's gonna start a show in the manosphere. Let me stop. They ain't say that, but what I'm saying is, like he was reaching these people, and I'm pretty sure at this point in his work, if he was still alive, he would have doubled back. There would have been some crazy live streams. I think he would have been a passport bro and all kinds. It would have been crazy. He would have gatekeeped for sure. Kevin would have gatekeeped for sure. But I look at it, y'all. I want y'all to pay attention to what I'm about to tell you, because people here will lie to you. Now, when I'm in certain sectors, I understand why people will be thinking this way. But the reality of the situation is that it's this way. So I was in a sector earlier, shout outs to Kev, and I was in a sector where BGS is definitely respected. You go into other sectors, you're going to hear brothers saying whatever. BGS even talks about this. There's haters and all kinds of people around the place. Any manosphere content creator will tell you there's haters in everywhere and people around the space, right? So when I said that we didn't elect Kevin to be the leader of the space, that's why so many people was beefing with him. Somebody objected, which somebody would, shout outs to BGS, shout outs to Kev, shout outs to everybody, on in that sector, in those sectors, they speak highly of Kevin. That's their comrade. You understand what I'm saying? You can't expect somebody, you understand what I'm saying? So, but you go to other sectors, people speak crazy, but we all go into these sectors. We all intertwine. So Kevin, he was still a work in progress. So that's why you have all the new Samuelites coming in. So you have the real Samuelites that was around, and then you got the new people that came in. You could literally, they're sitting up here blaring fit, feminine and friendly at you, and you're like, oh, okay. You came in through average at best, huh? Yeah, man, because Kevin is, you got people that never set foot in this space getting him tattooed on their body. Kevin Samuels is a common tattoo. He's immortalized. He's a meme. Go look up some of these red pill motivational videos and don't see if you're gonna see a YouTube short of Kevin and stuff like that, and some of the stuff he's saying. Niggas have a picture of Jesus, MLK, and Kevin on their wall. Or goddamn I was about to say Red Fox, Malcolm X. I got a video too where Bandman Kevo is in those videos that's popular now. I've been catching them all too, like Pokemon, bro. I got one with Fredo Bang. I got one with Bandman Kevo. I got a whole bunch of them. Those videos are getting pumped out. That's another dating show. Guess where their talking points come from? The manosphere. Bandman Kevo, who got Kevin Samuels tattooed, I think, on his leg, on his fucking calf and shit. He up there getting chosen on by some women and stuff like that. It's like, bro, like, come on, bro. The ship done sailed, bro. We still in the space beefing about what? Politics? Who cares? Half y'all was supposed to be on planes everywhere. Politics? The white manosphere learned. That's why they gave us Pearl, man. They learned with Nola Girl. If you were around during Nola Girl, they learned with Nola Girl. This is why they were. This is what Donovan Sharp was doing with Devin was reminding them niggas of Nola Girl. They could say, see, because this gets into like race dynamics and stuff. Like the white manosphere could say, he's with a single mother and she's this, that, and the third, and blah, blah, blah. But it's like them niggas over there, there's a lot of incel niggas over there that couldn't get her anyway. Couldn't get her anyway. So what we talking about? Shout outs to Donovan. Yeah, keep that little shorty. Let them get mad. Yeah, they don't know about Nola Girl. Nola Girl got them good. I ain't gonna lie. It only took them one little, you know. You know who probably would have piqued their interest if she stuck around? Jessica X. You got a whole new group of manosphere people coming in here right now. They don't even know about Jessica X. I bet you if the manosphere made a hoopla about Jessica X, I bet you there's gonna be a whole bunch of niggas that just gonna come out the cut. You know how much people looking at us now? They're gonna be coming out the cut talking about, man, who's Jessica X? And it's like, yeah, y'all don't know what the hell is going on. They don't come in here quiet, bro. They come in here loud as hell. You said, what happened to Tay Tay Baby? She's doing manosphere. Bro, Tay Tay Baby does manosphere consultations. What's going on, Gold P? Shout outs to Gold P in the building. What's going on, Raven? You did? Y'all hit the like button. Damn, y'all. I've been up here preaching for an hour straight, and I never asked y'all to hit the Cash App for a whole hour, y'all. I'm doing good, y'all. You can support the show by supporting the show by hitting $PTV 888. That's PTV 888. That's PTV 888. That's PTV 888. You said Tay Tay farting in her apartment. Dog, she fixing herself up. That man is for money, baby. She fixing herself up. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I hate to say this because I'm saying this to an audience, but the majority of y'all cool. Y'all know y'all cool. But the manosphere for real, at this point, got to overhaul their audience. Because what a lot of people don't know, and I've been saying this for a long time, and this is what happens when you have wasted talent, and you have a whole bunch of older cats in the space that don't let the younger cats really tell y'all what's going on. It's just wasted talent running around here. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I think a lot of the people that we need to be speaking to, they went elsewhere. They went elsewhere. Because there's actually people that's gonna actually look at some of the grifting in this space and be like, damn, dog, and really will leave this shit alone. Half the people here is just people that ain't left this shit alone. I don't know how we're gonna purge the audience, but I'm gonna give y'all the game. The audience in and of itself is a sleight of hand in the space, and it's another content creator. What's going on, Kev? It's a content creator. Y'all as the audience are a content creator in and of yourselves. Y'all are a content creator. And there's a lot of content creators that y'all have influence over. Yeah, they don't know about none of those people, Royce. Shoot, people that been here since 2010 don't know about none of those people, man. So, I mean, mind you, people were around, but some people stayed in they spot. I mean, when we were coming up, there was only a handful of Manosphere channels. So you got more done, and guess what? They were pre-recorded, so you can go out and go implement some of that stuff. If you had the balls to do it, these people don't have the balls to do shit. They're only as loyal as the next nigga to go live, bro. Oh man, Kuda just left, man. Who else live? Next person. That's how people are consuming content now. What am I supposed to do? Get in the way of that? I mean, you can always use your channel to funnel something. Yeah, I know Esoteric Sage. Yeah, man. Oh, these are some old names. Oh, you killing me, Royce. Yeah, I know Esoteric Sage. Where's the reluctant Nabi? Is he okay? Because I heard he was gonna pass away not too long ago. I heard he said his doctor told him that shit. Where's the reluctant Nabi? What's going on, Anton? Where's the reluctant Nabi, man? That was a good brother. But no, but getting back to how you can tell people are new around here, they're trying to get the women to be in a man's world. She don't want to be in your world, nigga. That's like you pay for something all the time, right? That's like you pay for something all the time. And you have an entitled woman around you. You know, if you do something for a woman more than 3 times, she's just gonna expect you to keep doing it and doing it and doing it. You know, after 3 times, she's like, okay, now yeah, he gonna keep doing this. She gonna expect you to keep doing it, right? You can't stop on the 30th time and be like, oh, okay, you know what? You have an attitude that I don't like. And I've been paying for them damn steaks I've been cooking for you that whole time. I pay $60 each time for them tomahawk ribs that you like and stuff. And now that I didn't do something that you like, now you have a whole attitude and you acting like I don't do stuff. You understand what I'm saying? It gets to that point. You got to start looking at the dynamics of black men and black women as like a big thing, but then you got to like zoom it back down into like macro, like something small, like a concentration, right? What's and you can find it, y'all. Like some people are actually good at what they do. I'm actually a good content creator. I just don't get the support and push that I need for all the time. Shout outs to my core audience, but I don't get the support and push that I need all the time. Check this out. You can tell the state of the black community by what's going around. Not just what's trending, but what's been going around and even what's trending. What I mean by that is with this passport bro shit. If you've ever been around this type of shit, you know what I'm talking about. I had a whole lifestyle of just doing whatever the hell I wanted to do. You know? And I've had a lot of women. So I've seen the different variations. I've seen the different fights. I've seen different ways how to be preemptive and stop some shit before it happens. Cause really that's your job as a nigga. You really gotta be preemptive. But some of y'all niggas don't. Some of y'all niggas like to fight. Some of y'all niggas like to I wish a nigga would, you know, some of y'all niggas get into that stupid shit, right? Cool. You know, you must not like your freedom. But what I'm saying is, you know, hit the like button, y'all, and support the show. Get the likes up. How much likes we got? Get the likes up. You have to look at it. The passport bro conversation was literally a guy saying, you know what? It's like a guy that got 1,000-mile stare. Cause that's what the people that haven't taken the red pill, the blue pill people, that's what they got. They got a 1,000-mile stare. Right? And they're like, I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I know I don't want to do that. And what I mean by that is I'm talking about with the women, you know, a lot of y'all dudes are afraid to get taken advantage of because you've been taken advantage of before. And I get that. But if you want to prevent that, I mean, it's not in your best interest to walk around shaming the game or common sense or wisdom, because that's probably why you got taken advantage of. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that this is where the gangs came from. This is where Ibmore came from. This is where MGTOW Monks came from. This is where SYSBM came from. This is where a whole bunch of guys that got together and say, hey, you know what? When we leave, what's his name? Templar. What's his name? God damn it. I forgot the content creator's name. I mentioned him earlier. When we leave here, basically, we're either a part of something or we're Ronins. You know what I'm saying? We're for hire or whatever. That's why I kind of wasn't mad at Obsidian when he kept grifting. I wasn't mad at Obsidian too much when he kept grifting, because at least, you know, he would change. But he kind of carried it like a Ronin. Okay, obviously he's for hire. Who hired him? His audience. mixed with some of the stuff he was doing. He was a Ronin. He moves around just like a Ronin moves around. He's for sale. So some grifting in the space is warranted, because guess what? You're gonna develop an audience that want to see that shit. He got rewarded to do what he was doing. So he may not be in the position that y'all think he is. He probably cashed out. He like, hey, look, I'm cashed out. Shit, I saved. But anyway, you got different type of people. They're gonna leave. Okay, I'm gonna be a part of this faction. Okay, this faction is beefing with that faction. Now I'm a part of this faction. Okay, that faction started beefing with this faction. Now I'm a part of this faction. You got choosy Susies. You got dudes running around here that they're like Officer, was it on Pokemon, Nurse Jenny or Officer Jenny, both the same chick, acting like they twins and shit like that. You go into one hospital to fix your broken Pikachu. Oh shit, bitch, you in here too? Damn, that's crazy. You go to another hospital, you like, damn, you in here too? Yeah, we just got out of a cave. Look at, oh yeah, heal him, please. You know what I'm saying? You go to the police station in this Pokemon Center, same bitch. You know, it's like, oh, okay, so you just in every gang. That's MOT. He's in every gang. That game was rigged. Yeah, Thinking Man's Templar. My bad. Yeah. Thank you. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to put this together for y'all. I'm trying to piece this together for y'all. All right. I'm trying to, you know. And for the new people here, I'm trying to talk in a way where I'm talking. This is why I'm kind of being descriptive like this. I'm trying to talk in a way where I can educate y'all at the same time, because I'm not just trying to talk to people that were here, because I'm preaching to the choir at that point. So I want y'all to kind of just pick up little and ask questions too. Like, that's another thing too. I wouldn't say come in here and be quiet, but definitely ask questions. Ask questions. Hold on, y'all. God damn. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. Hold on, y'all. Thank you, everybody that's supporting the show. Give me 1 second. Because niggas just came in this shit talking about some fuck dating coaches. It's like, bro, half the rhetoric you using is dating coach lingo. And I ain't gonna lie, the people that were mad about dating coaches put their own spin on it too. Give me 1 second, y'all. We gotta do this. Shout outs to Tech Rail. Hold on, y'all. We're gonna throw that on one more time. What makes you think you better than Jesus, nigga?
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix card. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these
my
hoes,
shit.
Nigga. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you
What makes you think you greater than Jesus, man? But nah, man, you know what was funny about the whole Jap situation? Because I ain't gonna lie, there was so many things that opportunities y'all missed out on, but it was too many new people here. I remember when me, Marco, Jessica, and Zero, we were just creating shit daily, right? And terms and it was just, you know, jokes and stuff. Those days were better, right? We were preaching to y'all passport bros. Even before the world even figured it out, we were already had specials and stuff with Miko Worldwide and stuff like that. People try to call Marco Miko and stuff like that. People were attacking Marco and stuff. Marco was actually the first fresh and fit. Marco was actually the first fresh and fit. There's people walking around right now that don't even get their flowers. Marco was actually the first fresh and fit. And I'll give Fantastic his props. He did it on Fantastic's channel. I don't know if this was this probably 4 years ago. Y'all go ask Fantastic. This was because it was probably 4 years to this date. The Super Bowl, I think it was 2019 or 2020. Y'all dudes, we had to introduce women to this part of the manosphere. This is what made the other side of the manosphere embrace passport bros. Y'all don't even know where this shit came from. Y'all niggas was running around here calling bitches dirty foot. Oh, y'all don't hear that term no more. Y'all niggas effectively convinced a lot of wayward ass niggas in this space that you don't need no game. At the same time, telling me that the women that you were running around here calling dirty foot is now wifey. She's wifey now. Oh, Kuda, you're one of them game guys. You don't, man, get the fuck out of here. What's going on, Star P? You said I need this video. Okay, I'll send it to you. Oh man, I think it's a longer part. I gotta see if it's a longer video. Shout outs to Evron, man. Evron put me on, so I want to give Evron his props, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, right? So, speaking of just all the stuff that was going on, Minister Jap was so on code and so red pill with the manosphere. He kind of got caught in the passport bro grift. He kind of got caught in the passport bro grift because Minister Jap has spent a long time, as a lot of guys in the manosphere, going in on German Shepherds. Minister Jap has his own brand, you know? And y'all are acting like y'all don't see what the fuck I'm talking about. Because if everybody was running around saying German Shepherd this, German Shepherd that, y'all would be in a damn uproar. They took that from Jab. They took his jab. They took the jab. Y'all would be mad too. And be like, y'all don't even know where that term came from. Women, just imagine if Jap's philosophy really spread it like Kevin's did. This will be insane. This will be what's that movie where it's kind of like the this will be on some Fallout shit. Sisters ain't gonna take getting caught no goddamn German Shepherd. So Jap is, I ain't gonna lie, Jap is like I forgot the name of the movie. Was it Wasteland? No, it's not Wasteland. I forgot the name of the movie, but Jap is his own thing. He followed the manosphere to a fault because he was still running around here calling dudes getting on planes perverts. And he made that funny. He made that funny too. You pervert. It's funny. It's funny. Yeah, he rolling with the white boy now. Floyd is a liability. He got to hold his hand. So the passport bro shit is kind of like a moot philosophy now because they're turning into dating coaches. Austin, let me tell y'all something. Austin not playing with y'all. That nigga is not dumb. If I meet Austin, bro, that's gonna be the interview y'all want to see. Cause I'm gonna tell you some real shit. He needs that white boy around him while he's promoting being a dating coach. I'm sorry. I'm gonna just be black pilled on today's show. I'm gonna just say it straight up to y'all, man. Niggas are not pressed. Do you know how much shit guys like myself have to go through to actually talk to black dudes? Like niggas that's aspiring to be dating coaches, they're not pressed to talk to black people. They're not pressed to talk to black people. I don't know where the manosphere, especially the black manosphere, has this sense of inflation, like this ego inflation that dating coaches are out for them. They can care less about no goddamn black people. They're trying to talk to suburb people. They off the race shit. They're trying to talk to suburb people. If you're black and you happen to be in the suburbs, cool. If you get it, cool. They trying to talk to people that they're not finna have to pull teeth and spend money with them. When fucking Alpha Male Strategies put out his book, he didn't put no black hand on that book. He put a white hand on that book. Austin better keep that white man around him. He gonna sell the shit out of them books. It's like, oh, it's a nigga with a white dude. It gotta be real. The ice is colder. He's walking with the ice. And that's something I tell him. I'll be like, I see what you're doing, bro. He's transitioning into. Why y'all so y'all act like y'all don't hear me on here for hours saying the same shit over and over again? He's a dating coach now. I'm gonna just stop talking, bro. Y'all don't hear me though, bro. Y'all don't hear me, man. I literally told y'all this before it happened. I'm like, bro, like, come on now. But let me tell you the crazy part about this, though. Floyd is supposed to be Austin's test subject. Austin is doing something now where he feels he has to introduce characters. He's going to dial up on the characters. So y'all about to see some wonky people on his shows soon. I already know what's going to happen. He's dialing it up. He said he fired Kate. So y'all just about to go. He about to put anything on the show at this point. He's in the mindset of turning shit into content. When Spawn made that joke, that's when I knew it was like, okay, damn. Because there was something else actually behind it. Spawn came on here and said something very significant. He said, damn, this nigga turned his mama into content. Oh shit, he turned dog. He said he turned his mama into bruh. That's wild, bruh. Listen, y'all. I don't put out thousands of videos, bro. Dog. Turning your mama into content is crazy. Let's start there, bro. The crazy part is that his mama wanted to be content. She probably his manager. He turned his mama into content, bro. Into who, y'all? The peso man. Come on, dog. Out of all people, there's so many passport bro detractors. Austin shouldn't. Why is Austin talking about passport bros? Didn't he denounce them? He denied them. I'm like, shit. Well, this is the last place she wants to be, but guess what? She probably traveling also. You know what I'm saying? You can be inspired by your children to travel. Yeah, she want the camera on her, but bro, that's, hey. But you got somebody like Austin that's going everywhere, like, bro, like, but he's like, he's literally just going places for the women. And it's like, bro, you know, you telling us how much continents you've been on versus how much women you've dealt with on those continents. And you haven't found one. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Even if you're fucking with a team of hoes, you're gonna pick one. Even she's gonna be a hoe for sure, but you're gonna pick one. You're gonna stay somewhere a little bit longer. You're gonna pick one. Why are you moving around like this, bro? It's okay, bro. You don't need to go to Antarctica. Yes, there's pussy up there. Yes. There's pussy in Antarctica. It's probably not frozen or it got crystals on it. I don't know. You don't. What the? Why do you feel you need all of these women, bro? Are you a player? If you're saying, okay, I'm trying to be a player, then okay, cool. But when people was putting some player shit in front of y'all start throwing up and shit. You know what's going on? Full circles? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. 9 times out of 10, you'll eventually pick one of them, even if they're hoes. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Full Circle Essentials in the building. What's going on, player? Yes, Sirski. So what I'm saying is like, you know, it's like, bro, like, okay, like, what's the other one? And then people are getting mad at Floyd. They said Floyd is begging. Floyd doesn't get it out the mud like content creators like myself. You know, I've been sitting up here entertaining and giving y'all game for 2 hours and 40 minutes. That's the work right there. But people want to see Floyd crash. They want to see Floyd crash out. That's crazy. Why don't y'all stop that man? And Austin, why don't y'all be a friend and help that man? Austin on to new and better things. But the crazy thing is that the white man that he got around him, it makes him look good, and he'll probably sell more products. Because the white dude, he looks like a dating coach. Like when I saw this dude, I'm like, oh, okay, some nigga off the Maxim magazine. Also, you hanging out with a dating coach in Brazil? Did the dating coach pick you up? I said, hey, that'll be a route right there. You can't really sell nothing hanging out with Floyd, all right? Like honestly, y'all won't, you know, I mean, Angry Man did it, but it's like an interior thing. Y'all won't support a content creator running around teaching you about wealth, and he's in a Honda. When in actuality, the irony in it is that you actually want to listen to that nigga. And that Honda probably a sleeper too. But a lot of people don't have that type of foresight. So what you do is, okay, you do what a lot of influencers do. They rent Porsches. They handle their business till they have a surplus amount of money on the weekend, and they rent Porsches, and then they film their videos with the Porsches and stuff in the background, and then you like, oh damn, you know what? Let me contribute to this person. I'm telling y'all, it's hard when you're you know, getting your feet wet and stuff like that, and doing content and things like that. When you're trying to get your 10,000 hours or whatever the hell you're trying to do, if you have goals, it's very hard, yo. It's very fucking hard. Like 38, 30, 40, 50 of y'all not about to sit down and do what I'm doing right now for me individually. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm doing it for everybody here individually, because 38 people ain't all in the same room. You're everywhere tuning in. And I appreciate that. Right? But Austin is still new. Floyd is still new. These aren't established people. You gotta work for it. Guess not. You said sometimes assuming that demeanor will work for Floyd. You said Floyd is just weird to me, but man, I mean, he could get a woman abroad. I mean, you know, there's some women abroad that they won't see nothing wrong with him. He could get a woman abroad. He don't seem like a bad guy, but he does got to be managed. That nigga got to be managed. I'm being very nice when I say that. He got to be managed, because he's a loose cannon. He got to be managed. And but that's the thing with the Passport Bros. Like I said, they inherited the dating coach's audience, so they got to hold these people's hand. Getting back to what I was talking about earlier with BMT, there was this dude that called up and he was like, "Yeah, man, two days before I met you, they scoped me." That I forgot the nickname y'all got for that nigga, but he doing his rounds right now. And if BMT was listening to what I was telling him back in the day, instead of trying to suck up to Bernard and pretend like it didn't happen. I mean, I understand his position. He had to pretend like, hey, you know what? That's not going on. Man, that shit was going on. That shit was going on before he even went up on Bernard's. I was telling him, man, you got to stop sending these dudes over there being naive. I'm not telling you to tell them to go get dating coaches and stuff like that, but man, y'all gotta sit up there and fucking scope, bro. Hey, yo, you gotta chill, bro. Hey, you gotta chill, dude, bro. Bro, I gotta take your wrench, time you out, and then give it back when you done, bro. You gotta chill, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, do your homework on the scope, bros, bro. I'm telling you, like, the shit is crazy, man. I felt bad because I was in position that if I made more noise and just became irritating about that I could have saved a life or two, man. But dog, just being informed about certain things, man, it would have saved a lot of brothers, man. It would have saved a lot of brothers. I don't care if they another race or whatever. It wasn't just for black men, even though I would love black men to take heed to what I'm saying, because there's little nuggets that I thrown in that's for them. But any man could take my any man could take my my suggestions and benefit from it. You know what I'm saying? So a whole bunch of people start perishing in Colombia. And Austin playing around talking about he's gonna go. Man, that nigga tripping, man. Y'all don't be trying to help people, man. That's the crazy part, man. Y'all see Edward driving around in his car and shit like that. When do y'all need to tell him to stop raging like that, bro? You can hurt somebody and yourself. And actually, people will watch somebody get fatality. There's like a whole niche of videos watching people getting fatality. Y'all gotta start caring about people, man. We've been watching people in their last years, bro. And it's not to make fun of him or nothing like that. It's like, bro, no, just wait. Just wait till you get somewhere safe and then do the show. Yeah, niggas start telling them after I made a hoopla about it. That shit started off as a joke, but I really meant that shit though. You can't name the show that you learned not to do that shit in. You can't name it Driver's Ed. Do what Ed is doing right now in Driver's Ed and see if you pass. Bruh, hypergamy and lane change don't make sense. Yelling about hypergamy and lane change don't make sense, man. So I don't even know where to start, man. The space is just confusion. Where does modern man go right now? Ed ain't even Ed. I think Ed's still pushing the whole passport bro shit. But when's the last time Ed traveled, man? Ed got to travel, man. Get that boy a vacation, man. Everybody wants to talk about black females now. That's what people are complaining about. This show, I dropped the link if y'all wanted to join, but this show started from The Truth As I Know It, going in on Kev and some other stuff. You know, The Truth As I Know It, he's pushing black love and black families, which that's a noble thing to do. But he kind of going at BGS and a couple of the brothers over there, because guess what? A good part of it, they switched over to passport bros. That's confusing your audience. And then most of these dudes that are claiming passport bros, they haven't took a trip. Or if they did, it was like for 2 weeks, man. That's come on, man. I know you got to do what you got to do, but it's like you gotta make sense of it now, man. Well, this is the thing, Tech Rel. This is why this second grift is gonna be funny. Because I think that's what the Black Manosphere is doing, is backtracking. And I'm gonna get to the poll soon, because a lot of people came in and answered the poll. It's backtracking, right? So I want to see how black men are going to have this rollout, because this is after the quote unquote wall of silence. This is like, okay, now niggas are opening their mouth. What is it going to be? Is it going to be, okay, well, we're going to come back and start getting these jobs? What jobs are you going to come back and get? People are getting laid off those jobs. Yeah, passport parents. That's a great term right there. Yeah, but what job, and then most niggas, even though I wish dudes would learn, most niggas don't know how to run a business. So that right there is going to be crazy also. Because like I said, most dudes don't know how to run a business. So are you going to come back and you're going to start a business? Are you going to come back or and try it with Forex? Are you going to jump into the Forex game and see if you can do something with the Forex? the jobs that they're talking, the jobs that the manosphere, quote unquote, was telling the brothers to the skills and stuff to go get, the women are taking them jobs. Bitches are learning how to code and shit. What you want? I build a website for you. What you want? What you want? Them dykes, a dyke will build a website for you. What you talking about? What we talking about? And a good one too. Like she might build you your best website. Yeah, that's crazy as hell. That's a crazy joke. What's going on, Era Black? So what's happening right now is I just want to see what the presentation is. Like literally, let me get back to what I was saying, because that ties into, I was getting around to that, tech rail. I'm multi-threading, so I'm giving y'all a bunch of examples, right? So remember how I said you got to look at the relationship as the macro. What the black man just did, I forgot which comedian talked about this, but it was literally the equivalent of that. So black men had to get on airplanes, right? That was the narrative with the passport, bro. Black men had to get on airplanes and leave because black men couldn't really dismiss black women, not in America. They can't dismiss them. So black man was like, okay, I'm gonna leave. So it's basically like a nigga, let's just say it's like a nigga that just, you got into a fight with your girl and y'all live at the same place, y'all in the same house, right? Whether you pay for it or whatever, right? And you left, packed your bags, you left. But you had a return ticket. See, that's what the passport bros wasn't telling y'all. You don't have a return ticket. You can be a passport bro if you have a return ticket, but most of what a quote unquote passport bro was supposed to do was not have a return ticket. They leave that part out. They tell you about everything, but they don't tell you about the return ticket. So most bros wasn't leaving. Keisha was the safety net. It's like, okay, well, look, I gotta return. Gotta come back. And even if you're traveling, you gotta pop in. You gotta come back anyway. So women travel more than men, so they already knew. It's like, okay, he'll be back. They were banking on that when y'all left, y'all didn't find love in that short amount of time. If you're staying somewhere for 2 weeks, you're not going to find love. Bro. Or if you do, it's probably going to be on the day before or the actual day when you leave. Some random chick is waving you away at. About this in the book. The book that's going to be posted in the chat. Y'all shot yourself in the foot. You shot yourself in the foot buying a return ticket. I can tell y'all where y'all can get an ongoing ticket, because some of these places require you to have a return ticket. I give y'all the game on for the ongoing ticket. You did. You say you're talking expat. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's what the passport bros preach. They preach to you an expat lifestyle. That's why when BGS picked it up, I'm like, what? I know you're tired of Keisha. Dudes got tired of Keisha. Keisha take you to your boiling point. You will leave. You'll be convinced to leave and stuff like that. I get that. But you can't be, and I know how you can, but I never heard them say it. I keep saying this. You can't be pro-black and a passport bro like that. I mean, I see if you could leave. See, if you're pro-black and you're a passport bro, yeah, that you buy a return ticket because you're coming back. You just stepped out to go clear your mind. And probably, you could be pro-black and be dating other women, but when you get married and you settle down and have your kids, yeah, you're gonna be black for the most part. Some people say you can't, but That's just something else we got to unpack. But anyway, you can leave and go get your mind right. So you're confusing brothers. Do you? Where's your home base? Is it in America or is it outside of America? If so, where? Hopefully not where they're getting scalopamine. And hopefully where they're not following a young kid still learning the game and making mistakes. You got a crossroads to choose. So guess what? They're going to back and they're going to now try to resell you the idea of the black family. But guess what? Now the ball game is different. Now you got a whole bunch of immigrants coming into these cities. How you gonna build? You're gonna have to build. How you're gonna have to build first. Black people got to build before we start talking about relationships. But the funny thing is that our relationships got to be strong enough for us to build. So where are we coming from? This is where you hear this whole fake productivity piece going again. Now I believe Truth As I Know It is sincere. I believe Rael is sincere, but MOT, he's not sincere. And plus, what the hell is MOT talking about black love for anyway? Aren't you the ambassador for the Passport Bros? Oh, but now you're the president of the manosphere. Y'all just that's why some of our best audience ain't even in the space right now. And the mainstream manosphere got our best audience, the audience that this space needs, the audience that this space deserved had it got its mind right. So now you're going to have a whole bunch of people that's going to be misled also by people bastardizing the talking points, not the people that's actually been here. That's going to be a whole nother mess. And guess who's going to have to clean up that mess? Here. YouTube about to get rid of that shit. And they're going to do some stuff that's going to make YouTube bring the hammer down on spaces like this. This space is a test space. Getting Obsidian out of here is a test space. It's crazy that you can get Obsidian out of here off the complaint of a woman, and you can go to that same woman's channel and see Obsidian and his wife plastered all over her community tab, and YouTube didn't say, hey, since we did this, you need to take this content off your community tab because it's associated with that case. Sitting up there making y'all think that they go through this big ass investigation. Why didn't YouTube go over to For Harriet's channel and be like, you need to get his likeness, you need to get his stuff off your page? And this bitch, she's swinging her weight around. Because how can she go to other people's channel and say, hey, you had this man on your channel, you let him talk and you know, put up a picture of him and stuff like that, and he's banned from YouTube, when y'all niggas not even smart enough to go to her channel and say, well, I can say the same thing for you. He's all over your community tab. So you're still using his likeliness on YouTube, which is no different than what I'm doing. So if YouTube gets rid of my platform, they need to holler at you too. Why is this man and this woman all up and down your timeline? Now I know y'all want this to happen because some of y'all don't like Obsidian, but now put yourself in those shoes. Yeah, they step. They definitely step. They definitely step. Yeah, shout outs to Kosher Clinician. Yeah. You said your thumbnail just got your channel canceled. What you mean? I found that in y'all Discord. It be niggas passing shit around in the Discord. I was like, damn, this is crazy. But it matches the title. What you talking about, Dion? You said they're coming for you, Kuda. Who is they? Ain't nobody coming for me. I used a joint that a lot of people pass around in the goddamn Discord. I'm like, this is funny. But like I said earlier in the show, you know, even the cats that don't like the space, right? Even the cats that don't like the space, they deserve a voice too. You know, there's some people that's like, oh, you know, we don't like the old man here. Oh, we don't like angry man, or oh, we don't like this person. We don't like. They voice their dislike for a lot of people, which is like, okay. He said Usher gonna get hurt messing with other people's wives. Yeah, man. I was looking at that. I was kind of looking at when he was holding her. I was like, how close were they? But hey, I don't think Swish tripping off of that. Alicia looked good too. That shit funny, DR. Y'all go look at the description. I spat out my water when I first saw that shit. That shit was funny. Y'all should see the MOT ones, bro. That shit is funny. Y'all, man, them discords are hilarious, man. Y'all be cutting up in them discords. People will be spectating a whole show and be in Discord. I'm like, man, this is wild. But anyway, I also believe in black love. You know what I'm saying? But I know that's taboo here. That's a no-go here. Which is why I'm telling you guys that, listen, no matter what you do, if you're gonna get on a plane or whatever the hell you think you finna do, just apply a little bit of street smarts and some game to what you got going on. That's all you really need, because I don't know what to tell y'all. If y'all stay in America, you're gonna need some game. If y'all leave America, you're gonna need some game. You can run from it, but ain't no way around it. You're gonna have to learn how to deal with certain things and deal with them in a way that, I guess, is, first of all, learn how to deal with that thing first, and then you can get into styling. Meaning learning how to be tactful and deal with it in a way that you actually benefit from. So now something that was negative to you, you studied it and learned how to turn it into a positive. You got to turn that shit into a positive. You said, so niggas be over in Discord talking shit about folks who channel. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's but this is old. Like this Discord is the new back chat. Y'all know this. Discord is the new back chat, man. That's why when some people like when some of the people be popping up and stuff like that, and they be like, "Oh, I'm beefing with this person." I'm like, "What happened?" They be like, "Oh, this person be talking shit about me in the back chat or the Discord or this, that, and that." And I'm like, "What was said?" Like, and I'm like, it's like, damn, I'm not even in that Discord. I don't use Discord like that, and I need to, but I be giving y'all some gems. I put Andrew Tate's Hustlers University in the Discord. I put books in the Discord. I gave y'all some books. PDF files and stuff like that. Take a break from YouTube. If you want the audio book, I'll go find it too. Yeah, you might want to look into Discord, Kwafi, because that whole on the Discord side of the game, that shit will put the pieces to the puzzle together. It'll be like, oh, okay, that's like a whole different version. It's like a whole nother YouTube. And you want to get one too, so you can share your videos and stuff like that when YouTube tripping. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm dropping some gems on today's show, man. I'm come on, man. Giving y'all the game. Well, Kwafi, these are people that don't show their face. These are people that have the luxury of commenting on other people and and talking crazy about other people. Like, some of these people, you probably pass these people on the street and don't even know. You ain't gonna be like, hey, that's the Goku avatar that was in my chat room last night talking that shit. Remember I told you we having that same problem in the producer community. We got to tell people you got to ditch some of the same thing that I was talking to y'all about with the manosphere back in the day. More people gonna have to come on camera. Everybody's afraid to come on camera. Guess what's up with this new manosphere? Nobody's afraid to come on camera. As a matter of fact, they on camera and they talking that shit. So why are the people here afraid of coming on camera? We got the same problem in the producer community. Goku made a fire ass beat, but we don't know how to reach him, and we're a record label. The rapper don't know how to reach him. Steal his beat. Whoever comes out. Oh, but how do we know it's you? How do we know you're the producer? What computer did you make it on? Are you the Goku avatar? Oh yeah, you sweet. You don't know nothing about business. We about to finesse you. Don't show your face now. Don't get on YouTube now and talk about how you got finesse. We finessed Goku for a beat. That's how they do it. That's fucked up. And that's your art too. Niggas ain't even putting their face behind their business. And it's a legit business. It's not like you're doing what we're doing. You know. And then y'all have no reason, I mean, other than being in these spaces, you know where the audience got its avatar? There used to be men that used to be in these chats, and they didn't want their wife to know it was them. These screen names would hide your identity. It started off as a screen name and it ended up as an avatar. Some people just don't want to be known for being in these spaces. And that's why they didn't put their face on it in society. You said people are afraid that others will make fun of them. Exactly. And once upon a time, the talking points were a bit extreme. They were, but they were taken out of context. The talking points, if they were extreme, they were black pilled. They were something that you had to watch the show in its entirety, not like a tidbit. But these talking points now, they're tidbits. Like they're like broken down into digestible bits. And this is why the new people are coming in stealing it. Sister George, you guys should be in an uproar too. Look how much women that done came in, and they probably bit from your show. You know what I'm saying? They probably bit from you and Concrete show. Look how much women that has came in since BGS for women. Dudes can't handle black pill, so that's kind of why you got the sector that we have now, which is bullshit. All of them people over there are doing a disservice to actual black pill people, and those black pill dudes that y'all got, they worship women. That's the irony behind it. They worship women. I wish I could say I was lying, y'all, but it's the truth. Well, you guys did actually do the work. I agree with that, because guess what? And I would like to see you guys go on to do better things, but I wouldn't want you guys to throw your husband in the mix and stuff like that. Shout out to my brother Curlin, man. I got to catch up with Curlin to see what he's working on. But I would like y'all to probably, if y'all could, if y'all see there's a chance to do it, to they praise Miss B Nasty, yeah. I would like to see if y'all can start the purple pill sector. You know, because y'all married, y'all up out of the game. You know what I'm saying? So you have a story to tell, and I think y'all, you know, there's a bunch of unmonetized, hopeless romantics in this space that really want to hear about relationships, and they have yet to be catered to. You know what I'm saying? And that cleans up the content too. I don't know, y'all. You said for some reason men talking angers motherfuckers. Yeah, they gotta hear a woman say it. You know what I'm saying? They gotta hear a woman say this stuff. So, you know, me knowing that, it's like, you know, I might as well. shit, might as well start the purple pill sector. Half these people are lying. Half these people are lying, saying they want relationships and shit. So I don't blame you. Everybody's leaving the manosphere. Everybody's leaving. So I don't know what to tell y'all anymore, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Spawn, I gave you your flowers, man. You was on the money when you said that man turned his mom into content. That man turned his mama into content, bro. It's like, damn. It took me a minute. I had to think about it. I'm like, damn. God, damn. He turned his mama into. That's not even a term, dog. Kids can turn their mom. Even as a kid, not even in my wildest dreams, I think I would turn my mama into content, bro. Going viral, turning your mama into content is crazy. Let's start there. You said for all the women in the space, only a few actually soaked up what was said. Yeah. But yeah, man, Tay Baby, she doing manosphere consultations and stuff like that. Not one person say, hey, man, we're from the actual manosphere. Can you you're asking somebody to support you in your shit. Can you support the space a little bit? We're coming up with a fund to help all the creators in the spot. With anything, graphics or whatever to elevate the space, man. Niggas are acting like motherfuckers was around here doing shit like that. Wasn't nobody around here doing nothing like that. Danica peeks in when she needs to. Six the goddess, she going viral on TikTok. Look at what this crazy good looking African woman said on this podcast. Y'all niggas still shocked by this shit? Y'all shocked by what women say? I got a show for y'all. It's called Candid Camera. That should shock you too, but it doesn't. Like, niggas are having a kids say the darndest thing moment with women. Man, did you see what that lady said on Kevin's show last night? That's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy. Y'all make me sick. Kevin gone. Y'all still. Did you see what happened on the? How about that? Damn. You're still stimulated by that? Okay. That's interesting. What, Tay Baby? Yeah, she's making it unapologetically known she's Spanish, which is cool. I mean, y'all were pushing that passport bro shit. Y'all were calling her ancestors dirty foot. Y'all were calling her, I'm calling y'all. Y'all were calling her ancestors dirty foot. Don't run from it.
What have I got?
Run towards it. So like I said, you have all these new people in here, man. Hey, this space is undermined, and they're lying to y'all like they're not chasing behind the manosphere. I mean the what you call it? Yeah, she says she is gay. But you see, she's having her what you call it? I forgot that girl. What's her name? Dominique. She having her domo momo. She having her domo moment. She having her domo momo. So she running around. She girly right now. What's going on? Saying what? She having her domo momo. But nah, man, that Spanish girl did domo dirty, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie. I've never seen another race of woman date a sister dyke and turn her back straight. She put that woman through hell. She put that woman through hell. There's actually another comedian. I forgot her name. She's cute too. She got like a little bald head and she got like a rat tail. I forgot her name, but she's going through that shit too. Maybe it's a comedian thing. But anyway, these mosquitoes eating my ass alive. Y'all let me know if y'all want me to do a panel real quick, you know. I need to go get some it's some lotion out here I gotta put on. I gotta put on this off lotion. And we're gonna be Gucci. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 3 hours and 16 minutes into the show. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. We was over at Kev's show, and basically, you know, dudes are talking about production, and I get it. Yeah, she be having like the Boosie fade with the rat tail and shit. But the low Boosie fade, I get it, right? But now the manosphere, I told y'all I'm waiting for the next grift. It hasn't showed itself yet. So a lot of brothers are practicing return ticket energy, man. You know, you said I've been in the Underground Railroad, talk shit about other channels. That stutter femboy, what? Didn't drop the link. Simple the P flamed you. Wait, hold on. What's going on, James? What is that, James, or is somebody trolling? But anyway, yeah, man. I mean, like the space is changing. Like, you know, y'all hit the like button, support the show. I told y'all the Dyke's gonna be here soon. Y'all don't want to hear me though, so y'all somebody gonna come to me later on and be like, man, Kuda, what you said was right. And I'm gonna be like, I've said so many things that's right. You have to be specific, bro. But the Dykes are coming, and the dudes are gonna agree with them. They're gonna be starting to get invited on these shows. How the fuck a Dyke get invited on these shows before anybody in the manosphere? And then think about it. What if, right? They're already here, yeah. What if people did want it to reach out to the manosphere, but it's like, well, I don't know how to get in contact with Goku. I have no idea how to get in contact with Goku to have him sit down on my show and talk about manosphere politics. I think I agree with some of the stuff he said. But how am I supposed to contact this no-face person? No, I'm not. Well, I am a manifester, but I'm telling y'all that's what's already coming. This is something that happens one after another. You got LLTV. You got LTTV right now. They're getting into his ass right now over on Fatty's shit. You got LTTV getting dragged right now because he was running around here calling somebody a pedo. He thinks Lapeef Network is the manosphere. And you got Fatty. Fatty, I got to get on you for this one. Bringing trans people into the space. You can't make this shit up. LTTV got all of our vernacular in his mouth. He got all the red point, talking points. They do the shows the same way. I went down the rabbit hole. I started seeing what type of shows he was doing. He was doing celebrity gossip shows, and for some reason, he pivoted to the manosphere because that's a saturated market. I did my homework. Y'all be tripping. I lay in bed and do my damn homework. I put 2 and 2 together. I said, oh, okay. Because all I got to do is go back and see what you were talking about a year ago. Oh, your channel just got made a year ago. Oh. No, Kuda, I got a second channel. I go find a second channel. Go back. Okay, let's see what you were talking about a year ago. Oh. I became Birdman. Oh. Nothing to do with the manosphere. Now every day, manosphere. Every day, manosphere. So y'all gotta come on now. Like, and niggas here still asking me, what do you mean by mainstream? Bro, stop it. Stop. When you go type in red pill motivation, is BGS gonna come up? Right, insane one. Look at this. Niggas still running around here asking about some mainstream. All right, hold on, watch this. I'll do it right in front of y'all. My battery about to die a little bit. Hold on, I'll do this right in front of y'all. Let me do this right in front of y'all. Go to Google. Actually, let me go to YouTube. Hold on. Tabs acting stupid. Hold on, y'all. All right, it didn't get rid of it. Hold on, y'all. Let's do this. I got too much tabs open, y'all. I gotta show y'all something, man. I'll do this right in front of y'all. All right. Look at this. Red pill motivation. Okay? Now look at this. All of these channels, right? They even got Tupac up here before you. Obviously, Jordan Peterson. Look at all of these. This woman is, remember I told you this woman is the next woman up? Sister George, do your homework on this woman. This woman is from like Iran or some shit. When she first came in, she was still spewing that feminist rhetoric until people was like, no, this is red pill, you gotta. And now she got her character down pat. Look at this woman. Look at this woman.
And she acts like she doesn't have children. What I mean by this is she'll get up and go on holiday with you whenever you want. She'll stay the night with you. She doesn't have custody of those children, or they don't seem to influence her decision making. And it couldn't be a bigger red flag than that, because that is somebody who's emotionally dead. To meet a woman and she has a child, but she doesn't act like she has a child. She doesn't prioritize.
There we go.
What on earth makes you think she's going to prioritize you?
There we go.
Emotional well-being. Where are you getting that from? What would make you think that you have more right than that child? And if she isn't able to put that child first,
right, Pablo,
on earth is she going to put you and your needs first as children? And she acts like she doesn't have children. What I mean by this is she'll get up and go on holiday with you whenever you want. She'll stay the night with you. She doesn't have custody of those children, or they don't seem to influence her decision making. And it couldn't be a bigger red flag than that, because that is somebody who's emotionally dead. To me.
So that's what she did. Look, all of these. Look at this. Hold on. So the main people that they show, and here he is right here, Andrew Tate. Look at this. 20 minutes of nonstop motivation. Look at this. Hold on.
There's a version of you that never sleeps in, never skips training, never wastes time. There's a version of you who never fails. It is waiting for you. Genuinely ask yourself the question, you at home, if you had done those things for the last 2 years, you never skipped a training, you never wasted time, you never scrolled TikTok, you never sat aimlessly on the internet typing in garbage, never played video games, you never wasted time. You never skipped training, you were training every single day. You never slept in, you were never lazy. There's this version of you. Imagine the person you would be. Genuinely imagine what you would look like. Imagine where you would live. Imagine the car you would drive. Imagine how much your woman would respect you. Imagine the love you would see in her eyes when she looks at you with adoration like a king. Imagine your existence. That person is waiting for you. And the only thing that's stopping you from being that person is your monumental laziness. You can have it. The universe is very giving. It will give you anything you work for. I've never seen somebody try for something with all of their might and not get it. The only people who do not have the things they want are the people who do not try for them. I've never seen a person wake up and say, my only dedication in life is to solve a Rubik's Cube and fail. You are not stupid. You are not incompetent. You are lazy and arrogant. It's extremely important you understand that that person is waiting for you and you are declining that version of yourself. In the multiverse, in the many different versions of the universe that exist, there is a version of you that does those exact things. And he is a greater person than you can even fathom. You can transform yourself into that guy. You can be a top G. That's exactly what I did. I knew who I was going to have to end up being before I became that person. My brother and I are not from rich families. We were not from advantaged beginnings, but I knew I had to be a big, strong, fighting billionaire. That's what I knew I had to be.
Right, they're focusing on Andrew Tate a lot more. Andrew Tate's actually a beast. But you said this looked like the CIA has infiltrated the Red Pill. That's funny as hell. You said because dudes made it into a movement when it wasn't supposed to be. Unpack that, new. That's interesting. What do you mean? Because I'm following you on that. Like, what do you mean that if it wasn't supposed to be a movement, what was it supposed to be? Like, was it supposed to be kind of more so like a brotherhood? Was it supposed to be like a underground thing? I'm actually interested. But no, I mean, if you my bad. Really, I was supposed to show y'all shorts because it's not really they're YouTube shorts, and also too, this is just not on YouTube, y'all. Y'all got to go to Instagram. Instagram is just nothing but Andrew Tate, Sneeko, Kevin Samuels, Red Pill, and then we put them all together, like, you know. Hold on, y'all. They like to mix their Red Pill content creators. Oh, here we go, shorts. Hold on, y'all. Look at this.
Nobody knows.
All right, hold on. This is trife. Look, even she came up. The Sadida girl, the Sadida chick. All Jordan Peterson. Look, all Andrew Tates. They sneak into Kevin so often. Look, they even got Tupac up there before they got anybody in the space up there. I'm not saying that everybody in this space should be up here, but nigga, at least one recognizable face. And only face y'all can recognize is Kevin's. Hold on, y'all. Look, here we go. We got a Myron.
Last time I was on here, if you guys remember, I think it was the matchmaker from LA.
Mhm.
I asked her,
Nelly.
yeah, name one benefit that men get in a relationship that they don't get outside, that they
And see, these are all the talking points made digestible.
don't get outside of the relationship. She couldn't name anything.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the question I ask every girl when they say, oh, well, I want to get married, blah, blah, blah. And then I ask, well, what benefit does a man get in a marriage that he wouldn't get in a regular relationship? And the answer is nothing. And it's funny because actually, this is public. The game actually took that clip and put it on his Instagram. And because I think it's getting out there now. People, like a lot of people don't admit it. A lot of these celebrities and stuff like that, they watch our content.
Where y'all think they get this from?
Talked about
Where y'all think they get this from? What did I just get done telling y'all? Come on, man. All right, now y'all can't gaslight me and say, yo, Kuda, you bugging. Am I bugging? Am I bugging? Huh? Like, do I need the bug at this point? The content does the bugging for me. Come on, man. Raven said you bugging.
how you should never open up to a woman vulnerability wise.
Right.
Like
Word for
these
word.
guys are watching this content. These guys have been destroyed by the divorce machine.
They
at
use
the
some
highest
language
level.
we've used before. You go,
Yeah,
you got you.
Last time I was on here.
Tampa, you a fool for that one. Look. Hold on. All right, I got a weird algorithm. Hold on, y'all.
Last time.
I don't look up this red pill shit, but I know all about it and where it's at. I got a weird algorithm, y'all. Hold on. Y'all gonna see some crazy shit in my algorithm. What's that guy's name? I forgot that man's name. I was showing y'all all of these new little red pill channels. I forgot dude's name, and he's on Instagram too. Toya sent me a video with him. Let's see. Let's look up Jeremy Hill, and it was a couple other people too. But look at this. You got the Jeremy Hill show. I like Jeremy Hill. But see, these people, they come in here with an audience. They didn't even have to build an audience, yo. Jeremy Hill's like a mixture of Kevin Samuels and Steve the Dean.
I'm going to show you in this educational video, in this reaction video, it's something that's very curious, but something I think is kind of cool. I've talked about this community before. I've talked about how many people believe that members of the LGBTQIA community may come across as threatening or bullying to some people. So what I have right here is
we even got the kid. Look, he even twitches his head like a. We even got the Kevin Samuels, Steve the Dean edition, bro. You mean to tell me I'm not tripping?
Or bullying to some people. So what I have right here is a member of the LGBTQIA community. She identifies with the L, which is the lesbian part of that community, and she is going to actually agree with me. She's going to.
Didn't I tell you? Oh, damn! I just got done telling y'all this, dog. See, I'm a beast, bro. I'm a beast. All right, I'm gonna cut this shit off, bro. I know where I'm unappreciated, bro. I know when I'm unappreciated. I just randomly went to his page and selected a video, y'all, and guess what? I'm gonna talk to you about the lady from the LGBT community. She's the L, but I agree with her. Weren't we just talking about this? This wasn't on purpose.
Agree with my point of view on this.
This is how it starts.
She makes a lot of good points on it. So I'm going to play her and let her share her insight about the matter, and I'll be jumping.
In all reality, a man shouldn't care about this. In all reality, a man shouldn't care about this. But guess what? You know how I say, I should believe in myself and know I'm not bugging? Or ask y'all, am I bugging or not? That's what men are gonna say. They're gonna be like, am I bugging? Now we need a whole group of lesbians here repeating our shit. We already got the feminine quote unquote women here repeating our shit. Now we got the lesbian women here repeating our shit. Now they know it's true. What point of y'all niggas are not gonna understand that they know and women are not going to trade in their lives for what the fuck you're doing?
And then give you some of my analytical.
Red Pill has become the trans movement, because even if you look at the last Matrix, what is it, the Matrix #4? Man, I ain't watching that shit.
Commentary, of course. Hold on as I pull it up. I think you may find this very interesting.
Pride Month is almost over. Thank God, because if I see another rainbow flag on my feed, I might buy a pack of Skittles and start slingshotting them at my screen.
No, 50-50, man.
My distaste may come as a surprise to some people, considering I'm actually a part of the LGBT community. In case you haven't noticed from my endless references to titties and busty Latinas in the past 10 videos, I like hot chicks. This is not a coming out video. I mean, it's pretty obvious. I don't need a rainbow flag and a teary-eyed video confessing the fact that I like big butts and I cannot lie, but it may be interesting to hear that I'm actually extremely ashamed to be a part of this community. And look, I know we've come a long way. There was a period of time when anyone who wasn't heterosexual was scrutinized or in severe cases even killed. And as glad as I am that I can walk down the street holding a girl's hand and not face the scrutiny, I also feel like we've passed the point of acceptance and are now at the point of blatant indoctrination. Someone has to say it. These pride parades have gotten disgusting. It's not even about acceptance anymore. It's a provocative and aggressive public display of hypersexuality and fetish.
Thank you. Exactly. It's not about them being able to do this anymore. It done transformed.
This isn't no news. Real people in the LGBT actually don't like what's going on right now. They're actually in a similar situation that the actual older manosphere versus this stuff that we got now is. They're taking it to a whole different level. They don't agree with the people that's doing things now, because they're turning it into something else. This is why some goofy shit can happen and a T.S. Madison is like, don't do that. That's not right. Don't do that. Why you do that? They've gotten rid of the mammy class, and sadly, older trans people and people that dress up like Tyler Perry and stuff like that has replaced the mammy class. Tyler Perry helped kill the mammy class. Now, when you think about a mammy, for the most part, what's the most famous mammy? Medea. That's a man, baby. Nobody picks up on it.
There's something worse than what it already was. It's hypersexuality. It's perversion, for one. See how these people dress right here? Where's the pride in that? Okay.
Don't think just because Jeremy Hill agrees with her because of what she said, because you political dudes are going to start agreeing with Dykes too. I got the political dudes agreeing with Dykes also. They're going to be over there talking to them because they're going to have certain laws also that they're protected by. So now you're going to definitely have women in the war room. We could have been somewhere completely different, manosphere. But this is what you subjected yourself to. The manosphere has subjected. This is going to be normal. And it's starting this year. It's going to happen before 2030. Come 2025, this place is going to be completely different.
Okay. I know y'all scream pride. How is that bringing pride to what you're trying to
they're posturing right now?
Represent. It looks nasty, in my most humble opinion. Okay. It just everything is.
And y'all niggas gonna sit up there and react to it like I didn't tell y'all this.
Girl just said it's on point, and she gonna get deeper into it. Okay. And she said about it being indoctrinating people. Yes, I agree with that. They putting all that stuff in public schools around young impressionable children who don't even have a driver's license yet.
They're not even letting people accept that they're gay. This is where a lot of the newer gay people are getting mad at it. They're not letting people accept that they're gay. They're like, as soon as you realize you're gay, you need to start gender reassignment. It's like, what about those people that are still thinking? Yeah, so they're getting they just do. That's what people wanted. So,
or even a state ID yet. Okay. You got drag queens going into schools to read young kids nursery rhyme books. Okay. You go into Target and they have little clothing thing, little baby clothes and stuff like that for toddlers, you know what I mean? Like 6 months, 4 months, year old and stuff like that with the rainbow flag on it, symbolizing what it is they believe. It is indoctrinating of the people.
This should be the generation that realize that their movement has been infiltrated by another subcategory group of men and women.
I agree with what this person is saying on this video, okay? And this is not bashing that community, but I am addressing the community. Let's keep going.
Supposed to be an accepting and innocent space has turned into a hostile freak show. I didn't go to Pride, never will, unless it's to document the absurdity of it, but this is what LGBT is associated with now. It's no longer associated with peace, love, unity, and tolerance. Instead, it's associated with hypersexualization, provocation, fetish, and bigotry. I don't know what happened to the days when we would encourage people to accept themselves and make peace with those who disagree.
Well, that's because you can be a nice little suburb lesbian. I hate to say it like that. You can be a nice little YouTuber suburb lesbian. You know where most of the LGBT people are in? They in the street for the dirty meat. They're in the industry. They're selling ass. They're doing all kinds of different crazy shit. Niggas are getting locked up for selling kilos, but nobody asks who the fuck is snorting these kilos. You gotta have a large amount of people to get them kilos off. Who got the money to buy that? So you wouldn't agree with it because guess what? You didn't have to do what they did to be where they are. I hate to say it like that. And you can't say I'm lying. They out there in the streets for the dirty meat. You gotta get them surgeries at some point. You gotta get your hormone pills and all kinds of stuff. They mean some shady shit. They're in the strip clubs. They done took over all the industry. They done chase the hoes off the track. The hoes gotta work on back page and shit and get y'all to go to hotels. Them bitches ain't on the track no more. Go drive around y'all cities. Don't act like y'all don't see it. I'm from the DMV. I've been seeing this. They're busy being women. Whereas you don't even know you at war. But let's go.
With us, because now we just scream,
or maybe now you're just realizing it.
Obscenities at anyone even whispering a subtle argument. This community.
Exactly. You cannot, and we see it, they see it too. She sees it. If you say that you don't agree with this lifestyle, these people will become hostile. These people will, like you say, blurt obscenities to you, cuss you out. They will label you. They will try to protest you. They will try to shut down your business. They'll try to make your lives a living hell just because you do not agree with them. There's nothing wrong with.
And that's how women were with the manosphere. That's how women were with the manosphere.
Disagreeing with people. They disagree with us. We're not doing what they're doing to us. I'm gonna let this woman keep talking.
Because now we just scream obscenities at anyone even whispering a subtle argument. This community has managed to weaponize its own labels and use them unfairly, not hesitating to label any opposition as transphobic or homophobic. It's funny because we used to be the ones complaining about intolerance. 2 girls holding hands in public were at risk of being fucking shot. They couldn't adopt kids, get married, start a family, so I completely
see these are the higher end lesbian girls. You know what I'm saying? These are the higher end ones. These are the ones that are kind of upset the most and don't, these are the confused ones. I hate to say it like this. I'm kind of being cold with the commentary. There's more context to it, but I'm not gonna go into all of that. All right, let me share this show, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the support up, y'all. Let's get the support up, y'all. That's crazy. Hold on, y'all. All right, my thing acting dumb. Y'all support the show. I think Dion was right. I'm gonna change that thumbnail. But that's how a lot of people feel, man. I'm mad they edit Edward Anderson's. Yo, y'all gotta look at this thumbnail. They edit Edward Anderson's face on the Kevin Samuels body. They randomly got Solo up there, and then they got angry. Yeah. Bro, bro, what's going on, Rainwater? Don't look at the thumbnail too hard, bro. Y'all are gonna y'all gonna dog. Why you got sandwich, bro? They got Angry Man looking like a South Park character, man. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. Good trolling is good trolling. If it's funny, it's funny, man. All right. Shout outs to the 73 votes. All right. The Black Manosphere. 19% says moving forward. 23% says stagnant. And it's a unanimous tie at going backwards. And reset. Okay, so it's not me. Y'all see it too. You said we don't deserve the internet, right? Ed has the new 2024 Air SBE slides in Foot Locker. That's funny. All right, let me let this play, man. Jeremy Hill.
Understand why we spent so many years fighting for tolerance, but we have it now. And ever since we've been shown tolerance, we're now the ones refusing to reciprocate it.
Thank you.
Jeremy Hill.
She's making good points.
Tell it like it
if
is.
You disagree with these people lifestyle, they label you. It's not you labeling them. They label you transphobic. They label you.
See, so this is what I'm telling y'all. They're coming in. This is what the dudes are gonna try to do. They're gonna try to SBE. They're gonna SBE the DOMs in here. Okay, they're gonna SBE the DIKEs in here. Okay, all right. So what I'm saying is, they're gonna be like, oh, we said the same thing. She feels like us. These newer cats that's coming in here. They still have to go through their phase where they're trying to explain to women a man's plight. They have not yet reached the maturity in the conversation to realize it doesn't work. It doesn't matter and it doesn't care. And then furthermore, you could spend a whole generation, because the manosphere has done it, trying to do it. And there's going to be women coming and going, and they're all going to be on the same shit. It's cool if she wants to know about your plight, but why are you trying to put her in your shoes? Because that's really what dudes are trying to do. Is like, you would feel how I feel if you were in my shoes, and you'll see how hard I have it.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
So that's really what it is.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
All right. He gonna relate to her.
You homophobic. They label you anything. Okay. And now they've been screaming for years for tolerance. They've got it.
I got you, Star P. Hit the like button, support the show. I got you, bro.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna play it. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna come right back. Hold on, y'all.
Like this woman said, Now it is them who is intolerant. They are extremely intolerant to different opposing points of view. They are intolerant of religious beliefs that may condemn their activity or do. They are intolerant of people who don't even want to try to understand that community. They are intolerant of people who don't even want to experiment with an alternative lifestyle. This is why they keep trying to go after heterosexual people. They are very intolerant of people who think like heterosexuals, like myself. They are intolerant and disagree with our points of views, the points of views that come from the heterosexual community. You see it everywhere. Again, we have to bring attention to this. We need a dialogue here, because now people in the heterosexual community feel as if they are being coerced to go along with certain things. They feel that they are being bullied and pressured to do certain things. They got people in politics shook, afraid to speak what they really believe. People in politics have sold out to the members of the LGBTQIA community. They don't want to say the wrong things, because if they say the wrong thing, it will cost them a vote. It will cost them a position in politics. So now they will check off everything that members out of this community want. They will fight for people who identify as transgender, who are men, who feel that they are women, so to speak. They will fight for their right to go into women's restroom. The same women restroom where your daughters go. The same women restrooms where your mother go, your aunts go. The same restrooms your nieces go. And also the same restrooms that your elderly grandmother goes into. They will fight for that because they don't want to lose the vote. They don't want to protect the people who actually put them in there. Think about it. Let's keep going.
We've now become the side that is intolerant to opposing beliefs. The script has flipped completely, and it's not for the better. See, back in the day when I was a little G rolling up on my Heelys trying to finesse the hoes, I didn't even know what gay was, much less what trans was. I grew up in the South, the deep South, like frogging, gator hunting, Confederate flag South. I thought LGBT stood for let's go beer tasting. I didn't know a single gay person in my life, and I didn't have a phone or any type of social media to be exposed to it either. And yet somehow I looked like this. Yeah, that 7 or 8 year old me dope slinging and pimping since 01, baby. My idol, if you can't tell, was Rob Deerdeck. And let me tell you, I got made fun of all the time. If only I had $1 for every time someone asked me, are you a boy or a girl? Why do you dress like a boy? I would always get so pissed off when people would call me gay, faggot, dyke, because at the time, I didn't know that I was gay. So I would just be standing there like, what the fuck are you even talking about? I'm none of these things that you're calling me. It wasn't until I was going into high school that I realized, oh shit, I like tits. Everyone around me knew before I knew. The reason I'm telling you this story is so that you're aware that I wasn't acting or pretending or trying to fit a label or any of that bullshit. I never dressed like a boy out of opposition for tradition. I never did it in...
Bro, we don't give a damn. We don't give a damn. I don't know what the hell this is, bro, and we don't give a damn. I never dressed like boys, and I don't like this. And then the dog, they trying to reintroduce genders to y'all, and y'all let this shit happen, man. Y'all let this shit happen, bro. Did y'all see that video of that black lady talking about some virginity is a myth? What did she reintroducing it? Why do they make it feel like we're losing something instead of making it feel like we're gaining something? She trying to make it seem like if you lose your Heim, that you're gaining something. Stop trying to be God, bro. That goes for men and women. Stop trying to be God, bro. It's irritating.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix God! Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Wait, this my shit. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think?
That's a real question.
Pursuit of being unique. As cringy as it sounds, I was genuinely just being myself. My interests were never in Barbies or playing house. I wanted to play basketball and build Lego City. I was never constantly in my head thinking,
Your generation didn't play with Barbies anyway.
if I do this masculine thing, then this feminine. No. What 8-year-old kid thinks about that? For an 8-year-old kid to be thinking like that, they would either have to be medically neurotic or extremely brainwashed by social media. I didn't have TikTok or Instagram as an 8-year-old kid, thank God. And I feel genuinely sorry for kids growing up on these platforms being exposed to all of these attention whoring and degenerate ways of life. They don't get to see that all the real trans people are discreet. You don't know that they're trans because they don't want you to know. They want to.
Now, let me tell you something. This is not the first member of that community that I've seen, that I've come across, who's saying the same thing that this person's saying. I've seen people.
Dudes here in the manosphere are gonna have to talk about it because y'all gonna be getting catfished, and then we're gonna have to. Some of y'all dudes gonna want some shit like that anyway too. So that's another thing too. Just keeping it real. So again, you better learn the game. Raven know what the hell I'm talking about. You better learn the game. So you making sure you picking women that can bear fruit. You better learn the game. Get some notches. Because a lot of y'all gonna get punked and suckered into being. They're gonna have to start talking. They're gonna have to start talking to heterosexual men and being like, if you got duped, don't react violent. It was an honest mistake. You need to be mature and realize this person loved you so much they lied. The heterosexual man is always under attack. Yes, ladies, even your son too. Don't worry, everything I'm telling y'all right now, y'all about to act surprised and do content on it later. The crazy part is that this content is not supported, but that content will be. All right? So, I don't know what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to pull a Floyd or something like that. I ain't going to lie. 4 hours, y'all. I'm getting tired. Might have to end it here because my battery about to die. Is it worth moving? You said, oh, she flipped you. Oh, she flipped you over. Oh, don't worry. You're still masculine. Don't do that. Actually, I'm gonna have to take a call soon.
Who call themselves trans or whatnot say the same thing. There are people in that community that don't give a damn about pronouns. They don't like that. They said that their whole lifestyle that they wanted to live. You know what I mean? Because like I'm heterosexual. Many of y'all, whatever you identify, that's up to you. I'm just telling what these people said. Okay. Now, they said that there are certain people in that community who have just hijacked their movement and made it and weaponized it, like this person said, and just added all kinds of weird shit to it. There's people who've been living, who claim to be lesbian, gay, and all that stuff for many years, and they never, not once, thought about pronouns. That shit came later. It just brings more confusion. Like from a Christian point of view, is to me, you know, it's a spirit. You know what I mean? To me, I mean, I know people, not everybody religious.
And see, this is another thing too. And I mean, like I said, because it's a lot of more square guys coming in. Like, no disrespect to Jeremy Hill, that Christian shit ain't gonna fly in the manosphere. Oh, them niggas gonna get you up out of here real quick, or you gonna be in endless debates. The manosphere gonna make you lose your Christianity too. So not only is it not gonna fly in the manosphere, you better keep intact. You better make sure your faith is strong. You better make sure your faith is strong, unless you are really good at pointing out red pill scriptures in the Bible, y'all.
Some people are, but that's my humble opinion. That's my personal opinion. I'm gonna stick with it. That's my opinion. Okay. So some people, like I said, in that community would not even like what I just said then. And you have a right to not like what I say without me getting violent and without you definitely getting violent towards me. I have a right to disagree with you, and you do too. And I'm not going to cave under pressure. I said what I said, and I believe in what I believe in. So let's keep going.
Blend in as a normal person and live a normal life as their changed gender. They don't want anyone asking their pronouns. They want it to be so obvious that you just assume their gender. That's why they spent thousands of dollars on corrective surgeries, so that you could look at them and not ask what they are. That's the whole point of a transition. All of these people you see on social media posting about their transgenderism are the ones transitioning out of a feeling of emptiness and need for validation.
Catch what she said. They need validation, like a lot of the modern women. They doing this shit, get on TikTok, talking about transition and all the stuff that they're going through for attention. They're not in the closet. They're in the street. They want everybody to see them now. And when they do that, they have the ability to influence weaker-minded people. This is why you got to have a strong father and a strong mother in the household. If you don't have that, then they can go out to any type of different types of influences. You catch my drift.
They're not doing it out of a genuine sense of dysphoria and discontentment with their body. These days, the members of the LGBT community are all demanding that people acknowledge and accept their often obscure identities. It feels like everyone's desperately grasping at these labels, all in a fight to be unique and interesting. But since when did we become so desperate for approval and validation? These people look attention hungry and childish. It's like they're desperate for the whole world to accept and integrate their worldview. But that expectation is frankly unrealistic and juvenile. My sexuality is not a core part of my identity. I don't purposely flaunt it. I don't expect anyone to respect it. And I sure as hell don't need a stranger's validation for why it's okay. I am the way that I am. Whether you like that or not is absolutely irrelevant to me. I'm not proud of being gay. I think that shit's mad dumb. Because when you think of the word pride, you think of some type of achievement, some accomplishment, something you worked for. My attraction to women is not something that I chose. I didn't work for it. It's just how I am.
Now, I wanted to play that because there was a lot of good points, and it was better for a member of that community to say it. Because I've said these things in so many ways. I have actually said directly on a lot of different videos in my past. But I'm glad I found this video because this is one member who actually says the same exact thing that I've been saying for a long period of time. My point of view and my views about that community, I'll just say it like this. I believe in whatever God says about it. And I'll leave it at that. But I do believe that everyone should be able to respect each other enough to keep from hurting each other. There's no reason why you should hurt somebody behind what they believe. That goes both ways because they try to hurt us. You see what I'm saying? There's no reason for that. I have every right and you have every right to disagree with anybody's lifestyle. Just don't become violent and get in trouble and break the law. You know, be civil, be nice, respectful. That's all you got to be. You know what I mean? That's how life is. But we live in a time where everybody's so goddamn sensitive. Now you say anything about anything and they get mad and they want to call you this and that. They want to label you this and that. They want to protest and all this other stuff when that may not be the type of person that you are. There's nothing wrong with standing on principle, morals. There's nothing wrong with standing on scripture. There's nothing wrong with standing on your manhood, your womanhood. There's nothing wrong with standing on your point of view. There's nothing wrong with that. And if somebody don't like it, the hell with them. That's all I got to say. Anyway, hope y'all enjoyed this. Y'all have a good one now. Talk to y'all later. All right, bye.
Look in the mirror, man, you so dirty. Yeah, you look so dirty. You were never worthy. Lately, it's you.
Welcome to the Jeremy Hill Show. If you're easily triggered.
Oh shoot! All right, hold on. I didn't even know. What's going on, Auntie? Were you there for a long time? I bet.
Nah. I just clicked the link, bro.
Okay, hold on.
Making my brief rounds, bro. Seeing what's up. What's good,
My shit
bro?
on what? My shit on 1%. Give me 1 second. Can you run the show for like 2 seconds?
Nah, you got it.
All right. Thanks, broski.
Yo, what up? Salute. I see you, Star P. You know what I'm saying? Raven. Yeah. Ever Black TV. Shakanulu. What's good, fam? Hell of a game yesterday. Damn sure hell of a game. I didn't think it was gonna be as interesting as it was gonna be. I knew it would come down to the last play, and just based on the spread, you know what I'm saying? Because the Niners were favored by 2.5, so I knew it was gonna come down to like a, just like a last play field goal, whatever. I didn't think it was gonna go into overtime and end like it did, but that was pretty fun. It's pretty fun, pretty cool to watch. Definitely exciting. That's he said I won, bro. Nah, it was a lot of bro. You could have made a few bucks off of prop bets and shit like that, bro. But I think we all knew that shit was over, bro. When San Fran ain't scored that touchdown to open up overtime, like we knew it was over, bro. Like both teams go possess the ball. It's like, bro, you done. You done. Nah, that's real though. That's real. No complaints. So that's it. The NFL trying to manufacture their new Tom Brady. 3 Super Bowls in your first 4 tries. So that kind of like, mirrors Tom Brady shit. Perfectly. So, we'll see. Of course, we knew what was going to get the most play, which was Travis Kelce going the fuck off it on Andy Reid and shit before halftime or before the first quarter was over. Like that shit just didn't even look right, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, Travis Kelce going off on Andy Reid the way he just got up in his grill and shit, bro. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga, bro? You know what I'm saying? I don't even remember what player that was that came like, yo, why you firing off on coach like that, bro? And I get it. Some coaches might need, that's exactly what that was, on some Taylor Swift, I love you type shit. That was on some. It was like, yo, man, but bitch watching the fuck, man, I ain't even getting no, because at that point, he didn't even have no targets. Like, he wasn't even targeted, which was understandable. I mean, if you watching that shit from a football perspective and you just looking at the game plan, you could pretty much tell that was like both teams' game plans. We're like, yo, here's the deal. We're going to pretty much negate the tight ends.
Bro, do you think that shorty that was dating him that he gave up for Taylor Swift was like, it should have been me?
Yo, you talk about the black chick?
Yeah, it should have been me. It should have been. I'm straight to the Super Bowl.
I mean, I think he had 1 Super Bowl already before he split with that chick. But that is what it is. You ain't Taylor Swift. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's a that's one of them PR relationships, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like for real, he might not even hit that shit before. You know what I'm saying? Like it don't
They
matter.
do. Yeah, the labels do that. They did that with
Yeah,
Moneybagg Yo and Megan Thee Stallion.
yeah. I mean that
Well,
happens.
I think Moneybagg Yo hit Megan Thee Stallion. I mean, who hasn't hit Megan Thee Stallion at this point? That shit crazy.
Yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's like some of them chicks got jobs like that, but others like you know what I'm saying with a Travis Kelsey thing, like he's just trying to be hot. I don't know. Dude seemed like he was on something last night though. I don't know, bro. The way he was firing off on coach and then after the game and the post game, like it's like, bro, you got issues, bro. You might need help. You know?
What do you do?
Nah, bro, because he wasn't getting no, you know what I'm saying? Hey, motherfuckers wasn't throwing the ball to him. Which it was clearly part of the game plan, bro, because you know what I'm saying, he's Mahomes' favorite target. The same way the dude Kittles is the other quarterback's favorite target. So both teams pretty much had that plan, like, yo, that's it, bro. You ain't gonna have your favorite target. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I
So
mean,
it was some serious double coverage. So they was trying to work other parts of the field.
it goes both ways though, because he wants to get his stats up too on a
Yeah.
Super Bowl game.
He
So
was
it's
trying to
like,
look good.
yeah. So it's like, it's like you giving the other person the shine. Like y'all can throw it to me too,
Bro, he was going the fuck, bro. He went the fuck off, and that was the thing about it, bro. Like that was pretty much like the lasting shot that you saw. And of course, all the messy channels and Twitters and shit like that is like, damn, why Kelsey went off on Andy Reid like that? Like because he went off, bro. But it's cool. I mean, it happens. You know what I'm saying? It happens. Diva receivers do that shit all the time, bro.
Right.
You know?
So what's your thoughts on I don't know if you've been seeing this whole Truth as I Know It versus BGS debacle. Do you know
Nah, I
anything
haven't.
about it? Okay.
I haven't checked it out.
What's your thoughts on the Manosphere? What do you think? Where do you think the Manosphere is going? Because you got passport bros out here that are buying a return ticket, which makes no damn sense. You know what I'm saying? Because they're supposed to be leaving, but you know what I'm saying? Like what do you think is the next grift, or do the Manosphere got to go back to saving Keishians?
I mean, it depends. I mean, at the end of the day, dog, is the Manosphere really like? It's like what they said in that Avengers shit. Like, yo, is it a place or a people? Like, is the Manosphere just some algorithm on YouTube, or y'all really got some shit going on? That's what you got to ask yourself.
Well, I got into an argument.
If it's just a space on YouTube, then yeah, bro, it's got to change. There's got to be a lot of shit that changes because YouTube ain't having this shit too much longer. But you know what I'm saying? If it's really just, you know what I'm saying, a group of people with a message and all of that, y'all bigger than YouTube. You don't need that shit. You know what I'm saying? You got all types of other platforms.
I got to an argument earlier with BGS, and we were arguing, and they kept asking me about the algorithm. And I was trying to tell them how the algorithm works, but they wasn't hearing me. They were like, "Well, how is AI, programmed and all this other stuff?" They were, kind of getting into the semantics of it. They were like, "We know coders and tech guys in the space," and I'm like, "Bro, I know coders and tech guys in the space, and I'm telling you, like, the algorithm now is a lot different than what they think it is. It works more so off of prompt, chat prompt, and stuff like that. That's literally what Chat GPT is. It's a prompt. You feed it a prompt, and it uses the algorithm the AI uses the algorithms to, come up with something similar. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, now you got to look at how you speak to, AI. You have to speak to AI in a certain way to get specific things done, instead of doing a bunch of revisions and stuff. I was letting them know, like, you don't need to be no coder or no Python and stuff like that to understand the algorithm, because how YouTube works is that the viewers are creating the algorithm themselves, because the AI is like tracking them, how long they stay on the platform, what they're watching, what time they're watching, how long they scrolled over something, how long they spent on the video. The algorithm is taking those analytics and personalizing it to the viewer, believing that it can keep the viewer on the platform, longer. And this is gonna sound like I'm gonna end up getting cursed out again of some shit that I'm right about. But you know, I'm like, y'all, we should know this at this point. But I got resources that you know, and myself, I got resources and homework that tell me what the algorithm is doing. You know what I'm saying? So you got, you know, what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on the algorithm? Has the algorithm changed for you? You know, YouTube look different now, right? Have you noticed
Yeah,
it?
yeah, it's gonna look different, and the algorithm is gonna. I mean, the algorithm is always gonna evolve, but is it looking different for me? I mean, it consistently looks different for me. For me, that's just the type of show that the shows that we have. We have primarily like live shows, so we're trying to engage live viewers. So it's gonna consistently change and evolve because we're
Right.
trying to get people to stop what the fuck they're doing and watch us. Shit. So it's that's naturally, you know what I'm saying, that's what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
But
When
the
it was
older
just
cats and a lot of cats in the space didn't know how the algorithm worked.
mhm.
Kevin had to come back around and tell them how the algorithm worked before he passed.
Yeah. I mean it's consistently evolving. So, you know, that just is what it is. It's just keep in mind, like that shit is getting old as far as the they're not just gonna push that. You can't, if you notice, people, you can't just put the why black women in the title no more. You know what I'm saying? Like that was those were the three magic words. WHY black women. You know what I'm
It
saying?
changed.
Bam. And you
It
you
changed
can
seven
trend in an
times, and
algorithm like that.
it
It's
changed
not letting you
seven
do that
times
no
in the
more.
last year. It
Mhm.
changed about like 4, 5, 6, 7 times in the last year. You know?
It's gonna keep on
So
evolving.
let me
You
ask you
know?
a question: is the black manosphere up there with the mainstream manosphere, or are we reacting to mainstream manosphere content and playing keep up or catch up?
Nah, nah. At this point, you playing catch up. You know?
See,
Yeah, at
see,
this point, you playing catch up because it's not really much content coming from over here, bro. Not
that's
really
what I'm
much.
beat.
Yeah,
Right, but we've influenced everybody, which is crazy.
yeah. I mean, but as it stands right now, like the new wave is just reactions, bro. You got your biggest content creators over here. You know what I'm saying, in the black manosphere. You know what I'm saying, taking part in celebrity gossip.
Right.
You know? So
So
I
if these
mean,
people come over here and steal content, why don't they? Why don't they feature these people on their show that they're stealing content from?
well, I mean, it's I don't even think it's that like people are stealing content. It's just the talking points are not new, bro. Like it's not new.
But not one person, even the people that's listening to it, say, "Hey, let's see who invented this. Like, where did this come from?"
Yeah. You know, people don't give a fuck about that shit, man.
Right.
People don't give a fuck about where it
And
came
and
from. You
and
know what
and
I'm
they do too.
saying?
That's all I'm saying. The content creator that stole it does also. Because think about it, they should be the one to be like, "Yo, where did this come from?" But then that'll be research content instead of just acting like a red pill guru to your audience.
Mhm.
And YouTube gave them their audience. Like a lot of these people, they only been here for like a year.
Yeah. You got a lot of people been here, maybe a little bit over, you know what
Two
I'm saying,
years.
actually had channels for maybe about a year. Yeah. And not only that, you know what I'm saying, like had channels long, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, people are up running, bro, with a consistent 200-300 people. Oh, what up, Beach? People are up there up running with a consistent you know what I'm saying, 100-200 motherfuckers in the chat, you know,
Mm-hmm.
fully monetizing shit, bro, after like a week. You
But
know what I'm saying?
they
After like a
actually
week
work though.
of having a channel, bro. Like that's
The
the
new
game.
people coming in here actually work though, because they're actually pretty consistent. So you know they're getting paid.
Mhm. Yeah, bro. It's not, but like I said, it's this is just the direction that content's gonna go down, bro. You're gonna see even more panel channels. Like
So
basically,
the black manosphere
VS1
will
hit
have
the nail right on the head when he was like, yo, everything's kind of like a copy off of what Third Shift used to be. CJ
yeah,
Kuda's Third Shift. You know?
yeah, yeah. Yeah. Even my time slot is saturated. Too many people going live when I on my time slot. But hey,
That's why I'm like, I'm cool with it, dog. I'm like, yo, I got my Sunday morning, dog. You know what I'm saying? And that's it, dude. You know, other
you were
than
trying
that,
to take your time slot too. I see that too.
Nah, I mean, hey, if you, I'm pretty sure you know what I'm saying. I mean, we always trying to take somebody's damn time slot. You know,
Or
it
end up
happens,
taking
dude.
my time
Yeah,
slot because
it happens. So I'm
Obsidian's
not worried
time
about
slot is
that.
open.
Yeah,
Old man time slot open. Jump
that's what
in,
I mean.
Spawn.
I'm not worried about all that.
Yeah, what we on today, man? What going on, Auntie? How you been, bro?
What's up, Spawn?
Chilling, man. Chilling, man. You know what I'm saying?
I was over on the other side of the manosphere. If anything, I can pull it up. We can react to it.
Or black
But
man brutally honest.
yeah,
Kev?
Black Man being brutally honest, but it came from Truth as I Know It's his panel. So I mean,
I heard about that. And
yeah, I
you
wanted to
see,
ask you, did you
a
know
lot of
about it?
people probably didn't come through because it wasn't many people watching that stream.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Wasn't a lot of people live watching it, but I heard it was pretty ill. And I tuned in for a little bit, but then I tuned out. You know what I'm saying, bro? Fucking game was on, bro.
Yeah, I saw the end of it. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good game.
Yeah.
Really good game.
I knew what was up. I called it on my stream yesterday. I was like,
What was
bro,
this-
when I saw the spread was 2.5, I was like,
What was
bro,
this-
this is gonna come down to some last play of the game shit. You know? Say what? The final score was what?
5-point difference. 25
yeah,
to 22.
4 point or something like that. You know what I'm saying? It was it was a 20-22, you know what I'm saying, like 20-25-22, something like that. 26-22, something like that. You know what I'm saying? Because they went into overtime tied at 19.
Yeah. But yeah, could you can run the video and shit. So you said you was on his panel and shit?
Yeah, I know going on later, but I got they're gonna argue with me about some goofball shit. So everybody, we're in a season of denial right now. Everybody's acting like there's not like a whole nother generation of manosphere people out. We're going on like third, fourth wave mainstream manosphere now.
Well, bro, I mean, I know a bunch of people gonna blame me for this shit. Whatever. I'll take a little bit of heat for it, but unfortunately, dog, that's kind of gonna be the new thing, bro. You're gonna have more women in your what is it gonna be, manosphere fucking 5.6 or some shit. You know, that's what y'all gonna call it. You're gonna have more women in the motherfucker than dudes. I'm just saying, you're gonna have more women in the bitch than dudes. What was you saying, Spawn?
Yeah, we can blame you for sure.
Bro, I got blamed for every fucking thing, man. It's cool.
But
some of this shit I'll take the blame for. I don't like people blaming me for sectors and shit merging. You know what I'm saying, and shit like that. Because I'm like, bro, I do a show every fucking 6 months. These people do this shit every day. So you know what I'm saying. When you going here and there every fucking day and shit like that, bro, it ain't my fault that you ended up. You know what I'm saying. Fine, other new shit is coming up in your feed, bro.
But you were more looking more so at a co-ed space. So that's the word that you use. So I'm like, okay, I see what you're doing. But people are gonna look at it as, oh, you're just bringing bitches in.
Basically, and that's kind of what it ended up being.
They can't blame you for that
Because I
because
tried to make a co-ed space, and that's all it ended up being, was just exposing bitches.
no, the guy that was bringing women, the real guy that was bringing women in co-ed space and was Obsidian.
Yeah, he was doing it too. You know what I'm saying?
And
But
O'Shea.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm not the only person that did it. That's what, you know what I'm saying. I'm not the only person that did it. A lot of folks did it. You did it. You know, you did it. You know what I'm saying, there are a lot of women that are known around here. Yeah, I'm just saying, there's a lot of women that are known around here because of a lot of us.
I didn't make a co-ed space, but it happened to become a co-ed space. Like,
yeah. So you created a monster you ain't even know.
A lot of people didn't like Jessica X at all.
Dude has never denied that though, bro.
He be capping, bro.
No, a lot of people denied. A lot of people did not like her at all until the earlier days of Player Talk Radio. They started warming up to her, and and coming around when she was on
Mm.
Player Talk. Other than that, they didn't like her. There's too many people here. People did not like it all and didn't want to give a voice. And I was like, hold on, no, let them talk. They didn't like fasting. They didn't like Jessica. There was a lot of people they didn't like. Shout out to my boy Zach. They didn't like Zach at first.
Oh, Zach, stay focused.
Yeah.
Man, shout out to Zach, man. Where has he been? You know,
Wherever he at, man. I worry about Zach. Zach, my guy.
shout out to Zach, man.
Yeah, but Obsidian really doing co-ed shows with Rand and everybody, you know. There was a young man that was on his panel. He was like older than me, but he was like, you know, they were never, he was saying that this never happened before, like this whole mainstream thing. I'm like, oh, it happened before. You know, he was, you know, he kind of wasn't around for all of the stuff that happened in this space. We got too many people in this space. We got lawyers, we got attorneys, we got PhD, we got a whole bunch of people in this space. Too much talent in this space. Why is it being slept on? For one-trick pony content creators. But see, YouTube likes one-trick pony content creators because guess what? It's a channel that's niche down. YouTube's algorithm is niche friendly. You got to niche down. And the manosphere, it's a niche, but unfortunately, it's a negative niche. So if there was any positivity in it, it's associated with the manosphere.
So like, what was this live stream about though? Like, what y'all niggas was talking about?
Oh, I just got up here, bro. I'm just chopping it up with Cuda.
Well, no, he Kev was going over the live stream at Truth As I Know It. Maybe I should go over. You think I should play Kev's live stream or Truth?
You can play Kev shit.
Okay. Hold on.
What he got on my panels?
I kind of set it up.
I mean, like, why would? And then my whole point is, why would they watch you when there are 50, 100 more content creators doing what you do?
So Kev is also catching strays for BGS. This is something that happens all the time in these spaces. People catch strays just because they listen or like somebody. So MOT, I keep telling y'all, MOT is the nigga he complains about. Like the nigga he complains about is his spirit animal. The quicker you realize this, the less confused you will be. So MOT is you know what I'm saying? His spirit animal is the same nigga he despises. Okay, he's talking about the same thing Cynthia G's talking about, which is exterminating a certain type of black people. So let's get it.
Say what? You said
And then
exterminating?
when they show up to your channel.
Yeah, you heard what Cynthia G said, right? So if you
Alright.
say Pookie should perish, but you use the word DIE or BKILLED, right?
Yeah. No, I got you. I'm just like, you know, that's a trigger word, bro. When you use words like exterminate and shit.
That's what he says, and he
You know
openly
what
says
I'm saying? That's one of those. Hold on, what the fuck you said? You know?
he's dumb because it's like, hey, you need to stop being violent to those black people as black people. So what are you gonna do about it? Be violent to y'all? Then you're the same shit. What do you think? How do you think you're gonna feel after you do all of that unaliving? You gonna become the same nigga that you like? What the fuck?
I mean, you got some serial killers that enjoy that shit. So just
That
depends
even
on the
makes
person.
that even makes you even worse. That's even worse.
Yeah, I'm about to say that they're psycho, bro. We don't
Kind of like dictators,
really
like
use them as
we gotta get this one nigga out. We gonna do the same shit, just in a different way.
I mean, there's always gonna be some niggas running around here. Get rid of it all, burn it all. Yeah, f this, f that. Men are of the ideology to even build or destroy. But the person running around here trying to gaslight y'all into building something and keep talking about productivity, they're not about productivity. running down to Guitar Center and getting a microphone, that's easy. You could do that on your errands. So mission number 1 failed in the manosphere. So you really gonna listen if these niggas can't run down to the Guitar Center and get a microphone and give y'all a show or something like that? You really think these people are gonna really pick up these skills and stuff like that? You gotta hold their hand doing this shit. You gotta be on someone's ass to get certain things done. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna go on mute for a minute. Let me know when y'all want to stop and chime in. I'll be right back.
Oh, well, we talk about this over here. We talk about that over there. They talk about Keisha, blah, blah, blah. Why the fuck would I be interested in that after the first 100 times you say that shit? Like,
okay. It was saying, okay, so you advertise and people come over, take a look, and then they leave. So you can't hold them.
Shoot, I mean, I don't get it, man. I mean, like, what? Like, I don't cry about people watching other people. That's absurd to me. Like, what? Like, Andre, you said you heard them actually say that to a person? What you doing over there with them?
That's what he said to you. That's what she said to you.
Oh,
like,
okay, yeah, they said a lot of shit.
Yeah, that's because like I just pulled it up. So like when I seen you hop on the paddle, I literally heard him say that to you. It's like, you know, you're not like them. You're like us, and you're just pretending to be like them. So why don't you just come to our side? I think Kev may have been Kev had been on my channel maybe twice, maybe Kev.
I would even say once. Is that you, Rogish?
Yeah, what it do?
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I don't want to. I mean, you be over here a lot, dude. You know, I want you to be some troll playing porn. But yeah, but go continue, BGS. And also Detroit 313. I'm dropping a link to this song in the chat so you know where it is.
I'm still trying to figure out what the issue is, man. I still haven't figured it out. What problem really do you have with me?
You
I don't know.
To these motherfuckers in the past, man. You got some beef.
Yeah, they
some unnecessary.
Every time I, you know, they started to talk about this, and then I have some type of objection to it. It's like, you don't know the history. You just got here. Oh yeah, that fat boy told me you just got here 6 years ago. It's just got here. What the fuck are you even talking about?
The thing is the history of what? Okay, all my
The
videos.
history of how you owe these motherfuckers some money, man. What the fuck going on, BGS?
I owe them some money. Okay,
I don't know.
Well, then they presented me a bill.
Forever blessed. Exactly. I mean, shit. Anybody can be a voice of this motherfucker. That's the whole point. Anybody can be the voice in this motherfucker, man. Shit. Just picture pose. They're like, dude, like, damn. It's like, yeah, I want to, like, one day I want a bunch of people watching me too.
Hell, YouTube. My biggest enemy is YouTube. YouTube won't let me grow. So, you know, I'm content where I am. YouTube, YouTube takes at least half of my subs unsubscribes half of my subs at least. You know, a part of
every week,
every month, yeah.
And
then, I've noticed that as well.
You could pause that if you want to, right there.
They just start taking away slowly.
What's good, Chaos Rain?
Oh, what's good? How you doing?
I think Cool is still away type shit.
YouTube is slowly doing that.
I mean, I feel where he's coming from, though. I'm not gonna say how many subs I lose, bro, but I lose them consistent. Like, it seems like the more subs I get, like the faster
let's
go
be
away.
honest. I'm not saying people don't have
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the thing. But when it comes to like this part of YouTube, bro, like they really don't want this.
Like I
YouTube
probably
to grow.
lose like 100 subs a month now, bro.
I've had
like
for
lose
real?
100 a month, yeah, dog.
subscribed like 7 times.
Yeah,
is it because of YouTube or niggas just not fucking with you?
I think it's got to be YouTube, bro. It's too consistent. You know what I'm saying? It's just too consistent, bro. The way them shits are going down. You know?
Just like stop.
Yeah. So like
it's consistently like, you know what I'm saying, in that range. I get what BGS is saying, dog. It's like it's unsubbing people.
Like that's when I had to like stop listening for a bit. So I'm just like, I don't want to hear somebody fucking just talking shit. for
So you kind of end up like just being break even for the
Yeah,
money when it comes to
people
like
want
new
more.
people.
Yeah, no, a lot of
leaving.
times I'll be down. Like
Was
I'll either be
passing
break even or I'll be down.
there was
Like
no
you
more
know what I'm
beef.
saying.
And once
Like
he started
I'll
stopped
get
beefing and
extra sub,
concentrating on his content,
but
then
I'll end up down
and actually started
15 to
using
20. And
some
you know
of
how they'll say how many
Kevin's,
you lost and how many you gained on your analytics.
tailwind,
That
to
shit'll
actually
be that shit'll say
promote his
like
channel.
up
That's when he
60
started growing.
but
And
down
versus
100
I told him
and shit. You
when
know what I'm
Kevin
saying?
first started, I said, man,
Yeah,
I
I
said,
get what you're saying.
I said, when your brother, when your man's is
So you got
cooking
60 new ones,
and
but
set
you
the
lost
table, man,
100 old
stop
ones.
hating and sit down
Like,
and
how
eat.
the fuck you lose 100 subs?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Everybody, all these new purple.
Like, I
Coats
know I'm gonna
faces,
piss some people off from time to time, but how the fuck you lose 100 motherfuckers every month consistently? You know what I'm saying? Like,
That
come
doesn't
on.
make any sense.
Yeah. And it seems, you know what I'm saying, and at first, you know what I'm saying, it was like maybe 10, it was, you know what I'm saying, maybe 5, 10, 15, and then it's like the more subs you get, and Kuda probably know about this shit, it's like the more you get, the more motherfuckers be unsubbing from you every month. So it's like, you know, it got to be the computer doing that shit.
Yeah, something gotta be going on, bro. Cause those numbers don't even make sense, bro.
Yeah.
But hey, though, like, how you feel about the Umar Johnson sector, though? Like, how you fucking with it?
What about him? That ain't my sector.
Nah, nigga, that's your sector now, nigga.
Nah, that's not my sector.
That
And
is
that's
your
why I would
sector,
appreciate
bro.
it if people stop putting my name up in shit.
Nah, nigga, it's too late
People
now,
don't have
nigga.
shit to do with me.
No,
I don't fuck with the hold up. Who over there do I fuck with? That's what I'm saying. That clout chase shit. Yeah, I fuck with D Durrell, but I've always fucked with D Durrell. I've always fucked with D Durrell. You know what I'm saying? And Oz is over there fucking with the Mo 3 sector right now. So what the fuck? I fuck with people individually, but the motherfuckers is a sector. I don't fuck with them. And that's because of the way that they came at me as far as business was concerned. They really wasn't trying to do nothing. So we're good.
You gotta understand, bro. Like, them niggas over there, bro, they be on some bullshit, bro.
And so why the hell would I fuck with them? That's my point.
I mean,
if they're on some bullshit, why would I fuck with them? That's what I'm saying. You're not gonna come to me and be like, oh well, we're on some bullshit, so you're on some bullshit now too. Thank you, man. Like, who the fuck are these motherfuckers to tell me that I gotta be on the bullshit that they're on?
Nah, you thrown into the mix, bro. It is what it is, gang.
I'm thrown into the mix, man. Nah,
Yeah,
you see,
bro.
this is the type of shit that starts shit. Because when I say, like, when people are like, yo, you thrown into a mix with some niggas that you don't even want to fuck with, and when I say, like, when I say some shit like, you know what, well, I'm just saying, when I end up saying, I'm like, yo, thrown into the mix with some niggas that be on some bullshit, fuck them and fuck you. Now all of a sudden, Ant got smoked with a bunch of motherfuckers he don't even know. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, bro.
And then this is pretty much how it happened. I'm like, what the hell you mean? I don't know what the hell these people on. Thanks, Star Pete. That's what I'm saying. People just throwing me up in the motherfucking mix. You know what I'm saying? In the shit. But I get it. It's not, that ain't even Spawn's fault, dog. He's just paying attention to what's been going on. So I ain't even gonna put that on him. You know?
Yeah, I just gotta keep it a buck and how I see it, bro. It ain't really no pressure type shit, man.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You just going by based on what you've seen. It ain't like, you know what I'm saying? That, bro, I've ran up on enough people over there. Like, what the fuck? Why the fuck y'all keep? Why the hell is my name all in your fucking mouth? Like, I don't even fuck with y'all like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't have y'all in my titles.
Kind of like the
like I don't have y'all. I don't have y'all in my titles. I have not gone out of my way to open your files. You know what I'm saying? I haven't done backlog. I haven't done recon backlog history. I don't know what's going on with y'all. I'm not really trying to do any more collabos than the collabos I've already done. As far as just like you said, D Durrell Eyes. You know what I'm saying? D Durrell, me and D Durrell been rocking for years, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like it's been about 3 years now. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We kind of been sharing panel space and shit like that. So that's going on like 3 years. That's not new as far as Oz was concerned. Oz had got an interview with me back in, I think it was early December. You know, she reached out to me for an interview, and that was it. You know, so I work with people that work with me.
Yeah, man. You know, niggas just gonna troll the troll type shit, man. You can't really take niggas too serious over there, man.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not. It makes me no difference. I don't have time for the bullshit, bro. You know, I really don't.
So
I was like, just to be able to come up here and chill on these panels and have these basic conversations, bro. This shit is like, motherfucker, got to make time for this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So to sit there and just screw around with niggas for some shit the nigga don't even want to deal with, that's crazy too. But what was you saying?
Yeah, like how you feel like moving forward with the purge and shit, man? You know what I'm saying?
What about it? I mean,
now you say you were gonna do a quarterly or some shit. I don't know.
I don't know when or how often it'll be done. We know it'll happen at least once a year. That's really all we know. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it could happen more often. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna happen less often. That's really all I can say. You know? That's all I can say. You know what I'm saying? It's the things are, you know what I'm saying? You kind of just want to gauge, you know, how things are going elsewhere, you know? And or all over the place, because that's something that we do for the space. So when you got people on panels every fucking day yelling purge, 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 oh, this is just like the purge every day, which is like, come on. You know what I'm saying? If I'm doing something every year or every 6 months that y'all really believe you can do every day, then there's something I ain't doing right. So we need to go back to the drawing
do
board.
you claim manosphere? Because when niggas bring you up, I say you're not manosphere, bro.
You're allowed to bring up whatever you want. I don't claim any particular sector. You know what I'm saying? Sectors are allowed to claim me or whatever, but I don't claim any particular sector or any of that shit.
They're kind of claiming you now, bro.
Fuck them. You can tell them to stop. Tell them to fucking stop. You know what I'm saying? The manosphere is allowed to do it. You know what I'm saying? The manosphere is allowed to do it. They are not.
What you mean?
I don't even know these motherfuckers. No, I'm just saying. I didn't spend enough time on manosphere panels and got love and shown love back and shit like that. So even though the manosphere is cool, because most of these niggas have had disagreements and arguments with me over talking points, but it's still like whatever, and it's cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Disagree with them, but it's still respectful.
Shit, niggas fuck you for life.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's still cool. We done had our disagreements and shit like that, you know. But that was pretty much what the manosphere was supposed to be about. So niggas could sit there and talk, congregate, agree, disagree, and keep moving. You know, congregate, help each other and shit like that. The niggas over there, I don't know what their goals are. I don't know what their end game is. I don't think they have one, to be honest with you. I think it's just a bunch of fucking trolls, bro. You know what I'm saying?
A bunch of trolls, bro.
And I don't have time for that shit. So no, don't claim me, because I don't do crab in a barrel shit. I don't do that shit.
You gotta be careful, bro, because you know people over there be doxing people and shit, bro.
People over here be doxing.
Not really.
People everywhere be doxing, bro. This is YouTube,
like
bro.
That, bro. Not like that, no, bro. Over there, I know for sure, but like in the manosphere, nigga don't really do that shit,
bro. All of these people, bro, if you piss the wrong people off enough, it's gonna happen, bro. If you grow enough, bro, they're gonna open your file. Somebody's going to. It sucks, dog. I don't like that shit neither. You know what I'm saying? But you shouldn't have to walk on eggshells and shit. You know what I'm saying? You got people that don't know you. You know what I'm saying? They don't know you. They really don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what's up, though. I go live and I drop a link. You know what I'm saying? 95% of the time. You know what I'm saying? Pin the motherfucker, bro. Nobody wants to click it. Nobody's got any questions for me, anything like that. But people will go live and spit shit out about me as if that shit's fact.
Exactly. Some
weird
shit,
shit, so I'm like, we're good. You know what I'm saying? We're good. Like, I don't have, you know what I'm saying? Y'all want to spit out, you know what I'm saying, your opinions and lies and all of that other shit, and believe what somebody with a clear personal axe to grind is telling you. Hey, that's cool, bro. I'm not here to try to change everybody's minds. No, but not as far as they're concerned. I mean, I've given, you know what I'm saying? I've given them people, you know what I'm saying, as much props as I'm gonna give, you know, people. You know what I'm saying? You got different levels of talent. You know what I'm saying, in different places. You know.
Yeah. So like when it comes to like the YouTube shit and like, you know, like kind of like where you at with it, like how you feel like this space can kind of grow, because, you know, like we got YouTube against us type shit. And it's kind of like for a lot of people, they just feel like they're against, like, you know what I'm saying, like an uphill battle, bro. So how you feel about that shit, gang?
No, I mean, bro, I did a stream yesterday. I talked about the Monique situation and fucking Shannon Sharp and all that other shit. Bro, there ain't no fucking growing. As long as we gonna keep doing what the hell we doing, and going after each other and shit like that, celebrities gonna come in here and start going after each other on a bigger, massive fucking scale. You know what I'm saying? When the quote unquote Umar Johnson sector or whatever the fuck wants to do a stream about me, whatever, bro, that shit might bring in a few extra views. But when Shannon Sharp wants to have Monique on and they do a stream about DL Hughley, that shit will break the fucking internet. That shit will get 10 million fucking views in a weekend, and it will jack an algorithm.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And same with Cat Williams, same with Cardi B, same with any of them damn celebrities. So you can't compete with them when they come in here and take your shit, take everything that you're doing. And wait until they start opening up fucking panels and start running up on each other on fucking panels and having mic wars with each other. We are done. You know? So you're either gonna have to come with some new flavor of content, or we just gonna have to turn 5 fingers into a fist and really start working together. And that's whether we like each other or not, or else we will be drowned out of the algorithm. Like, you'll be drowned out, you'll be shadow banned. That's just my opinion on it. I know a lot of people are like, fuck that, I ain't working with these motherfuckers, fuck them, fuck them, fuck them. Hey, that's cool, bro. You can have whatever, but celebrities are just gonna jack the algorithm. That's the only thing that's gonna come up in feed.
Yeah, man. That's how that shit is, bro. Especially, I don't know if you know, like, them niggas from, like, Chicago and shit. They got a whole bunch of shit going on, like the little drill rappers and shit. I don't know if you heard, like, FBJ man.
You might hear some playback feedback in the background.
Yeah, it's all good, bro.
His unique ability to find his way to the paint led him to have an elite field goal efficiency. He also,
But nah, yeah, man. Bro, it's I don't, like I say, as far as growth is concerned, I don't know. That's why I was asking earlier, like, what's the goal? Like, as far as, you know what I'm saying, if the manosphere or whatever has a purpose, like you got a purpose and a mission statement and all of those things, then you don't need YouTube. You go above and beyond that shit. You know, but if it's just the algorithm on the internet, then you might kind of need YouTube. so now you gotta kind of fit in those.
YouTube still a good tool, you know what I'm saying? Like, compared to all the audio platforms, I mean, everybody on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is like the first app people really come for content. So I mean, I know like the old man want to go to like Rumble and shit, but be honest with you, ain't nobody really on that shit like that. And like, for a nigga like to migrate over there, bro, that shit gonna take a lot. Like, a nigga really gotta fuck with you type shit. You feel me? So I mean, this is the platform to actually have that shit, man. But for the most part, bro, like, I don't know, man. Something wrong with these niggas over here, bro. Like, niggas just don't know how to get, you know what I'm saying, how to cooperate, you know what I'm saying, and like move the shit forward, bro. You feel me? I guess it's just like a lot of old head shit over here. Not to be disrespectful to the old heads, but I don't know, man. A lot of y'all niggas just be stuck in y'all ways, man.
I'm not gonna disagree with you. I wouldn't disagree with you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that'd be pretty horrible for me to disagree with you on that. Like, it wouldn't even make sense. It's a lot of you know what I'm saying, just a lot of old motherfuckers and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna say old as far as age is concerned, but you just got old folks as far as content and personalities and shit like that go. And what you're saying is a lot of that shit's getting fizzled out, even with you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Even with what you saw with Old Man, what you saw with Tommy not too long ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A couple of years ago or whatever. You're gonna see that happen a lot.
So
You know
like,
what I'm
how you
saying?
feel about the old man like getting off YouTube? Like, I ain't hear your perspective about that shit.
I mean,
like,
it
you
happens.
fuck with the old man, or like what?
I'm sorry?
Like, you were fucking with the old man? Like, how you feel about him? Like, how he like not here no more type shit?
No, I mean, I don't see a problem. I mean, look, I think he'll be fine. You know, he'll personally be fine. As far as the space, I mean, if it's truly a space where it's about content, it's about the message, it's about all of that other shit. You know what I'm saying? People will find him wherever he goes to speak, whether that's Rumble, whether that's Patreon, whether he decides to go on a personal physical tour. People will find him. But if it was just YouTube fuckery, then when YouTube got rid of him, then he'll just fizzle out.
Yeah.
You know? So I think I personally think, you know what I'm saying, he's probably built up enough of a name for himself. So people are gonna watch him over on Rumble. People are gonna watch him on Patreon. People are gonna, you know what I'm saying, get subscriptions on his website. People are gonna do stuff where, you know what I'm saying, he'll still be able to maintain his own brand.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not finna say. I mean, me personally, I ain't really watching the content like that. 'Cause that shit really wasn't for me, type shit. But I mean, I ain't wishing like bad blood on bro. You know what I'm saying? I hope he do wells and shit wherever he decide to go. You know, I just
All right,
don't
my
know
bad.
anything.
I had to take a business call. My bad, y'all. What was y'all saying? My bad.
Nah, ain't nothing. He
Yeah.
asked me a couple questions about
Okay.
some folks over there. You know what I'm saying? Some trolls that's whatever. I guess clout claiming or some shit. And you know what I'm saying? And then which is funny to me, but it's just funny.
Trolls over where? Like in Kev sector?
Nah, it's you know what I'm saying, some other sectors and shit like
Oh,
that. You
okay.
know, when you do something that, because you remember, bro, how many people you got all types of people that came out of the woodwork. You got some new friends, and then all of a sudden you got some people that come out of the woodwork and hate you as soon as you end up making an appearance on this person's show, or you end up, you know what I'm saying, showing up here or there or whatever. That's just the
That's because
game,
they've
bro.
been listening to live streams about you, and they got this whole pre-planned character in their head about you, and then they'll sit down and listen to you on the live stream and actually agree with you.
Yeah,
So, you know,
yeah.
because now you got a lot of people that was defending Shorty agreeing with you now that they seen how she really moving. It's
That's
like,
what I was
oh,
saying. Even about like the Monique situation. It's like, bro, this chick over here blowing the motherfucking whistle. You know what I'm saying? Airing out motherfucking recordings and shit. And everybody's like, oh yeah, tell me more. Yeah, look, the community's listening to me. See, they like me. It's like, no, they just listening to you make an ass of your motherfucking self.
And now nobody want to fuck with you, type shit.
And burn all your bridges in the industry. You can't be trusted, bitch.
Goofy.
Tyler Perry probably told them, yo, you better make sure she not recording your ass too.
I mean, yeah. Just listening to it, I believe he knew he was being recorded. I don't see how he could not know he was being recorded on that damn call, the way they was talking to his ass. But
But she trying to
you know,
get that off. She trying to get that off a verbal agreement. He like, no, you better settle that through court. I'm just gonna randomly just pay you millions.
a verbal agreement for what? That shit was a consult. From what I was
Right.
listening to, that shit was like a consult, kind of like a mediation phone, like a mediation slash consult. You know what I'm saying? Consult phone call. Y'all were trying to clear some shit up and get a deal closed, which ended up not happening. So there's nothing like the fuck. Ain't nobody promise you shit. And even if somebody did, that shit happens, dog, in the industries all the time. People will promise you some shit on. They'll promise you that you'll be the headliner, you'll be the star of the motherfucking show, and all of that other shit. And then you'll show up and you won't even get on stage.
Yeah, that shit fall out. You know what I'm saying? Some shit happened on the back end. You know,
that shit happens
that
all
shit
the
wasn't
time, bro.
like signed on paper. Shit. I mean, that it
I'm
really
pretty
don't
sure
mean
somebody
shit.
did Monique. I'm pretty sure somebody did her wrong and is following them in their career. So she should
Yeah.
know the joke.
You know, I just want people to know, like, it's not going to change. And when they start doing it on that larger level, you about to see the motherfuckers start holding full ass panels. You know what I'm saying? You about to start seeing them people start holding panels, and they're gonna start running up on each other and having damn mic wars and shit, and cussing and dragging each other and roasting and all of that shit, bro.
You want to know why?
Trust me,
Because
that's one of the reasons why you got comedians going at it right now on this bitch.
you seen it before. Our sector
Yeah.
did everything. We literally did everything. People was like, this is the first time it happened. No, it's not. This is the first time you've seen it, but it's been happening the whole time. You know, it's been happening the whole time. So we gotta be on top of that because black people still running around here acting like there's not like a whole little mini sector spawned from us, and that we don't have the influence and stuff. Like there is no getting the message out no more. The message been out, and we're not even in control of it. These people don't even want to invite us to their shows, or they're gonna pretend like they don't know who we is, or they might not know who we are because they'll probably bite it off of somebody that bit off of us. That's why I was like, Jap was loyal to a fault because I seen him try to preach to us about German shepherds, and then when it came down to the passport bros, he had no choice but to tell us to date the German shepherds.
I mean, that was always about though, nigga. So I mean, what you trying to say?
No, because niggas was running around here talking about some they don't need to have no game. And now it's like, okay, well, you want a return flight back home and you need to have some game. If you're gonna leave, you need to have some game. If you're gonna stay, you need to have some game. So what's the ending? You need to have some game.
I mean, it depends on where that game coming from, though.
Can modern men now say they don't need no game? They're literally trying to talk to prostitutes.
I mean, it depends on what you want your outcome to be. I mean, if you want to talk to a prostitute, I mean, yeah, you're gonna have to need a little something, you know what I'm saying? Could trick in these games too. You feel me?
Yeah, but nobody was saying that until I started saying it.
There were niggas saying that shit, bro.
Who?
Me?
You didn't say that. Mac
Nigga,
and Mac
niggas,
City.
nah, nigga. You be game soaking too, nigga. You be
Where
soaking
you
up
say
what I
that
be
at?
saying, nigga. Nigga,
Where
I
you say
always
that
be
at?
saying, I always been saying that shit. I just said that the game that y'all niggas be talking about, some of that shit just ain't it, gang. And I just be keeping that shit a buck. But I
Like
ain't
what?
never went against the game, nigga.
Like what?
What are you trying to refer to, bro? Like, what are you
That's what
talking
I'm asking
about?
you. You said
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. What you want from me, nigga?
you said some of the game that you guys was talking and you said we don't need it. And I said like what?
Nigga dealing with a fucking narcissist? That's
Everybody's
a good
on
example.
everybody's on social media now, so you're dealing with the most narcissistic generation ever.
I know exactly. I say don't
So
deal with that shit.
how you
I
gonna
said don't
navigate
deal with
that?
that shit. You said, bro, that's my type anyway. I'm like, yeah, nigga, I know your type, nigga.
You can deal with a narcissist chick. You're gonna deal with a narcissist chick. This ain't the last chick you're gonna be dealing with.
Nigga, I'm good on that shit, gang. I ain't dealing with no narcissist, bro.
I know
You
we
got me
all are
fucked
good on
up.
that shit until that shit is good on us, like shit.
Nah, nigga, it's good. You gonna have the game. You gonna get the game run on you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? A nigga like you gonna get ran up on, bro.
Actually, when you learn the game, sometimes it's better to deal with a narcissist because at least you know how to deal with them.
That's the difference between me and you. Like, that's just not my caliber of woman, bro. I
Well, I'm
mean,
gonna tell you,
we got
you're gonna
different
deal with
tastes.
another
You know what I'm
narcissist
saying?
after this conversation. You will deal with another narcissist in your life.
I guarantee you, I won't.
I mean,
guarantee
everybody's got some level of narcissism in them.
Right.
You know,
Auntie,
like
that's
it
why
just
you
is
be
what
having
it
your
is.
problems, man. You got
Not everybody does.
No,
You know what I'm
Auntie.
saying?
I'm trying to let you know, bro, nigga. You got
And
bad
hold
taste
on,
in
Let me
women, nigga.
explain something to you online niggas real quick. Y'all don't know what it is to have your share of problems. The problems that I've really had in life, this online shit ain't fucking nothing. Y'all motherfuckers talking about a couple of bucks over some bitches I ain't even stick no dick up in. Get the fuck up out of here, bro. I done already told these niggas I done had 4 busted windshields, a goddamn disgruntled baby mama, 2 fucking divorces. Like, get the fuck up out of here with the shit these fucking bitches spew. These ain't no fucking problems. Like, if you niggas think these are fucking problems, y'all niggas ain't real shit. You niggas is soft. If
when
y'all
you had
niggas think these are fucking problems.
you had your manosphere president, he be over there running with Shorty too. So
I
don't know how
mean,
much
I always was against him doing fucking with that bitch. You feel me? But I mean, let's say like BGS do some shit.
I told y'all
He'll
he in
be
every
over
gang.
there
He in every
with
gang. He
it.
Officer Jenny. He
And I'm
Officer
like,
Jenny.
And I'm like, just because I don't fuck with BGS, don't mean I'm gonna have this bitch just go in on that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I feel about it. But you know, like, if it kind of like somebody going against somebody you don't fuck with, you go over there because you don't fuck with that nigga too. And I'm not like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the type of nigga to do that. But whenever he do
I'm
that
just
shit,
saying. I
that
mean,
shit
I
always
want to
kind of
know.
corny to me.
I want to know how many of these, like if y'all niggas is niggas that I don't even see how you can come online and complain about fucking broads. You ain't never pissed none of these bitches off and they won't let some shit go, like in real life.
That is true.
Like, I'm just being real, bro. Or whatever, bro. You might have liked the chick.
What are
You know
your
what I'm saying? You
thoughts
might
on
have
the?
liked the chick, and then all of a sudden you didn't like the chick no more. You know what I'm saying? Bitch want to play some fucking games, and then as soon as you stop fucking with the bitch, now all of a sudden the bitch begging for your attention. You ain't never dealt with that shit in real life?
I mean, they it's happening to you on the internet, and people are acting like they
I'm
don't
just
see
saying,
it.
I done dealt with the shit in real life. Like, as
Yeah, I
men, I
know.
think we all dealt with that shit in real fucking life. If you haven't, then you haven't lived enough. Go the fuck outside.
Well,
That's
you
my
got
point.
you got some dudes here, right? That never dealt with that in real life, And what happens is they shit, they'll get mad at you because you have the privilege to even deal with that. They're like, oh, I wish a woman would do that for me. I wish they get into that BS. You know, what's going on, gay babe? You did. You said if you don't have no game, you're the reason why the space exists. Yeah, exactly. You know, that's true. You know, and don't think just because you have game, you won't get played.
That's it.
Players get
You know what I'm
played
saying?
too, but that's why they call us players, because we play. You know,
Whatever.
so
Like I said,
players.
everybody plays. When you talking about the game or whatever, people play different games, dog. Some of you motherfuckers, dog, are literally playing like y'all playing this shit like a fucking video game, and others of
Yeah.
us are out here. This is a fucking contact sport, bro. It's a numbers game,
Yeah.
like for real. Like it's a
Yeah.
contact sport. So the more motherfuckers you contact, the better your chances are of winning. So some of us go through trial and error when it comes to that shit. Fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way I've always dealt with them.
Shout outs to everybody in the building. 5 hours into today's show. Good morning, everybody. Let's get the likes up. It's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. We got Aunt T in the building. Yes, sir. And we got Spawn in the building. All right. 5 hours into the show. It's Player Talk. Let's get the support up. But yeah, man. And shout outs to Gay Bay. Gay Bay. I think Gay Bay was on Truth as I Know It's panel. And MOT was over there too. And you know, he's running the whole the environment and outcomes, and he's running the whole MOT spiel that he runs all the fucking time. It's like bro, the ship has sailed. Like if the manosphere right now got mics, start working together a little bit and doing content, the best we can get out of the space is kind of something similar, and I hate to say it like this, but fuck it, because it's already happening. Something similar to the Lapeef Network, which basically was the Manosphere shit anyway. Because what is the Lapeef Network copying off of, or has copied off of? O'Shea's Rumble. O'Shea's Rumble.
You giving them a little too much. You giving them a little too much props.
Well, no. Obviously, it's not the same, but I mean, it's like a carbon copy.
Fight Club, I would have said was a little more akin to the Rumbles than.
Oh yeah. Fight Club. Well, y'all know what I mean. I don't be over there, man.
Yeah.
I don't be over there in that. Yeah.
But nah, Lapeef was more like fucking Love and Hip Hop, the YouTube panel edition.
Yeah, they
like that. That's all that shit. All that shit is, dog.
Yeah.
No disrespect. I mean, it's a market for that shit. So
yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Shout out to them, but yeah, that's that
What do you
ain't
think
like
about
because
this whole
the
fake witch
Rumbles were you know what I'm saying. You watch that shit for the confrontations.
What do you think about this whole fake witch hunt off of that they're trying to do with Fatty and stuff like that? Now you got like I told you, y'all. And remember, I pointed out these two channels. I showed y'all LTTV. I showed y'all Duke and Don. Now you got all these dudes that got nothing but Manosphere rhetoric in their mouth. They run their shows just like the Manosphere. They even got some Manosphere people on their channels and stuff like that. And they talking crazy about the Manosphere. And I don't even think they're aware that their whole lexicon came from the Manosphere. And it's like, bro, you might want to research some of the words and terms and talking points.
No, that's what it is. I mean, I called that out, and for the most part, people just admitted some shit. They just admitted some shit to me. They just said, "Hey, man, look, here's the deal. We're gonna attack who the fuck we want to attack. No, the fuck we ain't gonna keep it consistent. We get it. It's some people that we be chilling on motherfucking panels with that got these charges in their motherfucking history. That actually are registered motherfucking. You know what I'm saying? A P word." And essays and you know what I'm saying, and all of that, you know what I'm saying, SOs and shit like that, and whatever. We ain't really fucking with them. You know what I'm saying? Like we gonna go at who the fuck we want to go at, and when we run out of shit to go at their asses about, we just gonna start lying.
Right.
Yeah.
Like that's pretty much what the fuck they said. Like, yo, fuck that, man. Like everybody on here lies. What's the big deal? Or we just don't tell the whole truth. I'm like, yo, I don't get down like that. So if anybody wants to support that, that's on them. I'm not gonna tell people what to support and what not.
But that shit is fake, because they would be going after one dude, and then someone that's protecting another essay, maybe not the one they're going after, will be on their panel, and they'll bring it to their attention. They'll be like, oh, okay. They play favorites and stuff like that. They, LLTV did that with Raw B. did that with Raw B. She openly said, "Hey, you know what? I support Fatty," and he didn't say a damn thing, and he had a whole stream struck up about Fatty.
Yeah,
You know what
pretty
I'm
much.
saying? And what you call it? Dumbass. Did the same thing also. I'm going in on Fatty. He's a P and this, that, and the third. And I want to warn y'all about Aunt T and people around here protecting pedos and blah blah blah, right? And bomb cherries this and bomb cherries that. And then the one, I don't know why they paths keep crossing, but they're gonna end up beefing soon. And then
Bro,
she
but they
talking
gonna
about
end up beefing for sure.
no, but she talking about some shout outs to Raw B. Oh wait, hold on.
Only, bro, they only clicked together because they had a. It kind of like with the MOT shit, like they just clicked together because they got a common enemy.
Nah,
But
you
like, you
can't
know what I'm saying?
selectively say you going after people that's protecting pedos, and then you're with one that's protecting Rue and all of them. And the funny thing is that she got on Bomb Cherry for protecting Rue. Fucking, she don't even know shit about Rue. She wasn't even around for the majority of what he had going on. And then you have another one that's protecting Fatty, who she pops up everywhere about. So, man, these people fake as hell. You know, I don't know why.
I personally refuse to have the conversation with these people because I know it's a disingenuous conversation. You know what I'm saying? And people done already tried to say,
look for somebody to
you know
build
what I'm
with.
saying? And it's just phony. He don't want to give us his take. It's like, no, it's not that I don't want to give you my take. It's that I refuse to give my take what a bunch of people that are disingenuous. They using sensitive topics, real topics that affect a lot of fucking people, even if you ain't a victim of that shit. You know what I'm saying? You either got family members or you got friends or whatever the fuck. Everybody's got some kind of connection to this type of shit. So it's a sensitive
You gotta
topic
drop and come back up, bro.
Yeah,
You gotta drop and come back up.
it's a sensitive topic for everybody. So for people to be using that shit as an excuse to promote some fucking social media agenda, man, fuck you. No, I'm not engaging in that conversation with you. No, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a shit what anybody says. It's fucking childish, bro. You know what I'm saying? And unless people want to have an adult want to discuss that mature topic as adults, I refuse to even talk about the shit, bro. I don't want to talk because it don't make it seem like y'all give a shit about the kids. Because this ain't about the kids.
Because they also will be talking to you as if you're trying to protect it, and that's the vibe that they give off. You're like, so you're trying to. It's like, are you listening to me? Or are you trying to play gotcha? You know what I'm saying?
That's why I said if this is about protecting children and protecting people and shit like that, then let's have the mature conversation. But if this shit is about attacking one person on YouTube that you don't like, nigga, fuck you, bro. You do that shit on your own.
Well, they running around here trying to act like Candace Owens and shit. It's like, you're not Candace Owens, shorty. Like,
and that's why I've just let people kind of just have their moment with that. If you notice, I pivoted away from those topics straight up.
Yeah, you just let people rock, bro.
Yeah, I don't discuss them, but now people will be like, oh, he's protecting this one and that one. I'm like, again, y'all spinning shit, bro. Y'all putting words in my mouth and all of that. I made sure I've had no comment on the shit.
No, but if you listen to the conversation and stuff like that, was it in bad nature? Yeah, but I mean, it's in a sector where that's, we talk harshly, or we make cold jokes. Like, some jokes are gonna be cold. You know what I'm saying? Some jokes are gonna be in bad taste. These are conversations. Anybody can clip and manipulate these words that we're talking about right now and make the conversation seem like it's something completely different. You know what I'm saying?
I can't denounce that this nigga have done some weird shit, like, like bring like
which
transmissions over here, bro.
Who? Oh, you mean Fatty?
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. That's the problem with the manosphere, because he's not manosphere.
That nigga
and
not manosphere.
But you got, and I told y'all that, and y'all would keep arguing with me. And I'm like, y'all don't get it. We know that they don't. So you got LTTV talking about some these manosphere guys, and it's like, bro, your lexicon nut rides the manosphere. It nut rides the manosphere. You get that's where y'all get y'all vernacular from. You can go to their channels, and a year ago they were not making this content. They were making celebrity gossip content. So you got LTTV, you got Duke and Don, and those aren't brothers that I don't like. It's not like I don't like them, but it's like, bro, they're the people that's coming into the space, and they're not being quiet or studying or to learn anything. And it's like y'all don't even know what y'all talking about. Like I wouldn't be that comfortable looking that dumb on the internet, bro, to a certain degree. Like amongst my audience, like, you know, people that know what the hell is going on. Obviously, I know what the hell is going on. I'm in the mix, you know. But if I'm not in the mix, you know, what the hell am I doing using lexicon and talking about body count and all this other shit that I just learned a year ago and stuff like that. Y'all not even comfortable around the conversation. Y'all haven't been around the conversation long enough, and they don't even care. Like I said, on YouTube, people get off off of shock value and stuff like that. So they've monetized our talking points better than the people that made them, because like I said, they came in with goddamn uh uh mics and pre-planned, pre-baked talking points and stuff like that. So I told y'all this was gonna happen.
No.
Now the space is in denial and got to backtrack because they can't really become passport bros.
No.
And
One thing
that's
that was for certain though, Kuda, and that when you had that influx of people coming in through Kevin Samuels and all of that stuff, and with Lapeef and
Yeah.
everything, one thing that they were gonna come in with was microphones and cameras.
Yeah, I knew that, but
They
that's what I'm
may
trying
not.
to say.
They may not have had that it factor. They may not have had the content. They
Yeah,
may
the
not
panel
have had all of
participants
the
are coming
things
in with it.
that you
Yeah,
thought that
no,
they
I knew that.
that you think makes a great content creator. But one thing they was gonna have was microphones and fucking cameras.
Yeah, I knew that. Yeah. That's what I was. That's what I told y'all that was gonna happen. I mean, and the panel participants got it. The panel participants got better equipment than the Manosphere as a collective.
Mm.
You know, at one point. So
And that
when I'm
now the panel participants, a lot of them got better damn numbers and shit like that, better numbers and larger audiences than a lot of your longtime Manosphere dudes and shit
That's
like
what
that.
I'm trying to say. And the space is playing catch up. The space is playing catch up with something that it made. But the thing is that because even on this show, I told the guy, I said we didn't select Kevin, and he was like, no, yes we did select Kevin. I'm saying you're in the BGS sector, y'all selected Kevin, but the Manosphere did not select Kevin. This is why you had a whole bunch of people going at him when he came up. The Manosphere did not select Kevin. The mainstream selected Kevin. The Manosphere did not select Kevin. Kevin been in the Manosphere for years. He became a little bit more popular before he got big, but the Manosphere did not select Kevin to be on top. The mainstream did, and the mainstream's gonna choose the next red pill dude, which was Andrew Tate, but he got to back off and stuff like that. But you know, he still, and you got Sneeko and stuff like that. It's like the Manosphere did not choose anything. The black Kevin Samuels, no matter how much nerdy and let's say educated lame, there go Kev, if you can come up, man. You know, Kevin Samuels, the lexicon has an audience. Yeah, that's true. Kevin Samuels, he was an anomaly in the Manosphere. You can't find another equivalent in the Manosphere that's like Kevin Samuels, other than the dudes now that are taking his style and running with it. You know, even Bernard at one point took his style and ran with it.
Yeah,
You know
but
what
it's still not gonna be the same, bro. Unless you can see any of these dudes that literally have a damn Zoom, you know what I'm saying, a Zoom meeting room or green room full of just women waiting to get dragged for filth by a fucking dude, bro.
But why would we
Yeah.
want to
I mean,
recreate
it
that
wasn't
though?
drag.
Like
It
on
was
some
really like a
reverse pineapple shit, bro. I'm
no
just being real.
it was really like a test thing. Like if I have a test that I came up with, all I got to do is get it around enough women and people for somebody to be like, do me. That's what the women were literally doing. Do me next. Do me. You
I
know?
mean, yeah, that's exactly what it was. But how many dudes you see in the space that's got it like that?
Right.
You know what I'm
Because
saying?
we try not to.
Where they got You know what I'm saying? A fucking 100, 200 damn women that are sitting in the damn in the damn green room, dog, just waiting on their turn.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
No,
saying?
but I mean, it was a lot of dudes over there also. You got dudes that got nothing to do with this space that has Kevin Samuels tattooed on their body. Like Kevin Samuels is an actual common tattoo.
Well, I mean, a lot of these dudes were able to live vicariously through Kevin Samuels. Let's keep it real. These are dudes that never ever got to say what it was that was on their mind to a woman ever in their lives. Not growing up in their household, they wasn't able to say it to their mothers. They wasn't able to say it to their older sisters. They wasn't able to say it to their younger sisters. They was never able to say it to their damn girlfriends in high school, and they ain't got no damn girlfriends now. So they ain't got, hey, they ain't ever been able to say that shit. So when Kevin Samuels was able to tell them chicks, hey, you average at best. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much tell them you don't qualify for what the hell it is you want. Pretty much just tell them what the hell it was
He
on.
was just giving out. He was giving out honest appraisals.
Well, not a lot of, but that resonated with a lot of dudes because they ain't never been able to speak honestly to no women,
right,
in their lives.
Right.
You know, and like actually get the last word, type shit.
And dudes didn't know anything about them numbers. Dudes didn't know anything about them numbers neither. You know what I'm saying? Dudes don't even really know how to use a scale of 1 to 10, much less a scale of 1 to 30. But what I'm saying is, you know, when you live in a society where all women are calling themselves a 10, and now they're flabbergasted when somebody says, "Girl, you are 500 pounds," and you know what I'm saying, and blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? And they get offended like it ain't the truth. You know, like the what you call it, the Gorlock the Destroyer. She in her heart of hearts believes she's a 10.
Well, they go back to what you said though, Kuda. What up though?
What up,
Like people
Starman?
don't. What up though? What up with everybody, man? What up though? They go back. Nobody wanna gauge themselves as being ugly. You know, go back to what you said about that. Nobody wanted to see
Yeah.
themselves. But on the social spectrum though, there is a judgment of looks, and people
Yeah.
have to accept that. Like if you don't look the part, people somebody gonna say something like, "Hold up." You ain't what you
Right.
think you is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it goes back to the whole thing, the whole disagreement thing. You think you this, but I think you this, and I may think I'm this, and somebody else might think I'm this. You know what I'm
Well, I
saying?
mean
So
to say Gorlock the Destroyer is in the same lane as Beyonce. That right there is blasphemy.
I don't even know who Gorlock is, but I can tell by the
That's
name.
that.
I know she ain't comparison to Beyonce.
No, it's
It's
a
off the name
big
alone.
it's a big shorty, but it's a nigga.
It's a
But the funny part is that look at all those rich dudes that's on the podcast. She's the one that got the Range Rover in the ring, which is crazy. And it's a dude. She got the Rolex. She got the Rolex
Oh,
and the Lambo.
you talking about the Caucasian dude that's dressed up like a girl. That's what you talking about?
The big dude, the Gorlock the Destroyer. I think she's Hispanic.
But he
But
dressed up like a dude though, or like a girl
yeah.
though. But he a big hefty. Oh, nigga. Oh.
it's like you done filled up a
I
big
ain't even
hefty
want to see
bag
that,
walking
bro. Like,
around.
why that mention that picture of that thing is just locked
But
in. I'm like,
a millionaire took look at all of those girls that put all of that effort into their outfit and stuff like that, and a millionaire picked her up and took her out and bought her a Range Rover and everything.
you talking about the Gorlock? What you call it?
Gorlock the Destroyer,
Oh
that big
my!
thing.
Pull
Are
up
you
a picture,
freaking
bro.
kidding me, bro? Oh no, man, that
I
can't be
showed
real.
y'all a whole video. Why
That
y'all?
can't.
Oh my god!
Because man, niggas be having other shit going on in their life. Cool, damn, nigga.
I know,
Remember
but
all
if
this
I'm
shit.
vehemently showing y'all
You
videos and
you
shit,
you cannot forget Gorlock the Destroyer.
yeah, like that's you definitely can't forget this ogre.
Like once you see that
But now that
or
you said it
whatever
though, now
that thing is,
I
bro.
remember what you're talking about. Oh my god.
And it's funny because now she done took over the whole. It done took over the whole hashtag. Like Gorlock the Destroyer probably was something completely different, and now
It sounds like some shit from Transformers, bro. What is going on, bro?
this
No.
Sad word. What the fuck?
see it's a Spanish dude.
It's
This is
giving me a
Gorlock.
headache.
Hold
This is
on,
giving me a
bro.
freaking
So
headache. Yes, bro. Yes, yes, fine. Yes, yes. Whatever you about to
Yeah,
ask,
you can't
yes.
forget. You can't forget that face.
So I
You know
remember
what?
when
This is
this
my good
nigga
friend. She's
Aiden, I remember when this nigga Aiden had like Gorlock, you know what I'm saying? Like just she was doing like some dating shit, you know, niggas was walking up and shit.
Yeah, and the dude
And niggas
blindfolded himself.
was like, yo, like, yeah, I'll do that shit. You know, like niggas, man, y'all niggas
Huh?
got this shit fucked
Who
up.
said
And then it
that,
was,
bro? Hold
and then
up,
it was
hold up.
no, and y'all see y'all late, man. Then y'all months late. Then the other dude, what you call it, Preem, humped her in the club.
Yeah.
What's his name? Preem? Was it Preem? I don't know these niggas' name, man.
I don't know these niggas,
But no,
man.
Kuda,
Yeah.
but on some real shit, you know you the go-to guy for all this us keeping up with a lot of this stuff, man, in the first place, man. You the go-to guy, bro. You know what I'm
Man,
saying?
I don't get the love or support as the go-to guy, man.
Man, I try to support as much as I can, but
No,
nigga,
I know
I
you
can't be the
do.
only
Nah,
I can't
you
be the
know,
only nigga. I
I know,
can't be the only
I know
nigga
you.
throwing, you know
No,
what
I
I'm
know
saying?
you do. Nah, you straight Star P.
No.
If y'all
Shit,
support the
man.
channel, this ain't directed at y'all. I know you do,
But I
but I'm
want to say
talking
this
about.
about the whole manosphere though thing too, though, man. Like
Yeah.
I don't know, you don't gotta like you was talking about the flag thing the other day. You don't got like a icon or something that you put on your stuff to say that
That's
I'm
gonna
part of
cause an
our
argument. A bunch.
manosphere.
That shit
All this,
gonna cause a.
Bruh, you
That
you
shit
know what I'm
gonna
worried
saying?
cause
Like,
an
about
argument.
is
niggas'
there
shit, bro.
and then is there a
Niggas
rank? Is
gonna
there a rank?
argue.
Is there a
Niggas.
ranking? Is there a ranking
No,
system
no, there is
amongst
no,
y'all niggas, or
bro,
is everybody
bro.
trying to be the chief type shit?
There
You
is
know what I'm
no
saying?
ranking. It's that shit gonna cause an argument amongst a bunch of niggas. Niggas gonna be like, I don't like that. Niggas gonna turn into hoes behind getting
Bro,
a
you
flag.
worried about niggas that's
Damn,
not
bro.
in your shit, bro.
And I was about to say,
That's
man,
your problem, bro.
just create your own shit and just run
No,
with
I got
that
my
shit,
own
bro.
branding. I got my own branding and stuff like that. I'm
So
talking
would
about
you
the
say the player?
management,
But
man.
would you say the player talk though that what you got as your thumbnail and your icon? Would you say that would be the flag? That would be your flag,
No, that wouldn't be the flag. That would be for my
just for your
business,
own
my
personal shit,
entity.
your
Yeah, but I'm
own
talking
thing.
about if we
I
were to
got you.
come together, and do something, it needs to be a flag because it needs to be a quality that goes, you know what I'm saying, with
No,
what we got.
I
And
agree with that. I agree with that.
yeah,
But
and
I
it's not
just been
it's not about the flag because people will think frivolous and be like, oh, these niggas just want a flag. No,
well,
it's
this the
called
thing.
brand.
This the thing I'm
Hold
saying
on,
about the whole
wait,
manosphere thing because I be
wait,
kind of
hold on. It's
confused. Like who's
wait,
who? Like you know what I'm saying?
no,
I'm a
hold on,
fan.
stop.
I'm a fan. I'm a
Wait,
fan.
hold on,
I'm a
stop.
go
Hold
ahead.
on. It's not about the flag at this point. It's called branding. It's called branding. So when anybody that's affiliated with us go live, they have it in their corner. You know what I'm saying? You see uh that QR code that's in the
Yeah,
corner where you guys
that
can
makes
support
sense
the
though.
show?
It makes sense though.
Yeah, they have that in their corner. That's their representation and stuff like that. And they need to have that in their corner. So basically, it's not a flag at this point because it's out of our control. It's branding. So I'm
Well,
really talking about
this one other thing I
Hey,
noticed though too.
I've been said that.
When
One
when
second, Star P. One
all
yeah.
second.
right,
Anybody
go
that's
I'm gonna
ahead.
give
smart
it
knows
right back
about
to you.
branding.
But even if you paid attention, bro, just about anybody, because a lot of people done this shit. Whether it was the chicks to put the initials behind their names, or even when people want to talk about the whole fatty thing, people really didn't start coming at fatty until he had the Untouchables branding thing with the spades, and his people started having spades behind their names and shit like that. As soon as people start their own group or gang, that's when you get the target.
Yeah.
Notice that. Nobody gave a fuck about your talking points until y'all decided to have a group called the Manosphere, you know what I'm saying? Black Manosphere or whatever with those talking points. Now all of a sudden people got a problem with you.
But Auntie though,
You know what I mean?
I think the conversation, like you said people wasn't able to say certain things to certain women because they already knew the type of effect it would have on them. It'll make them feel a type of way. That's why they want to bring it up. So things like places like this is a place where men can voice their opinion for the most part. But look, I done caught hell from even having women just hear what I'm saying in the background and be mad at me. And I don't even be talking to their ass. I be talking to y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? But the speaking perspective of what a nigga go through dealing with women, it's like that's a problem for, you know what I'm saying. So it's, but I know that's off top, but the whole affiliation thing, I noticed this also with certain people. That people, they already be having their groups, and then they bring their groups online a lot of times. And for me, I realized that there's been a consensus of a like-minded type of thinking when they dealing with women and exposing certain things that they talk about. And I think, for me, for whoever has already captured that does needs some type of, something to represent it, like you said, Kuda, brand, some type of brand. And I haven't seen it. It's been some years. I ain't seen it. Like, dang, I've been looking for it because I don't know, because I get on certain place, I go certain places, I'm like, I don't know who's who a lot of times. And then the newer people come along talking this
But
type of stuff
Star
that
P,
we've been
but
talking, and they be
before
like,
you go,
who is
Spawn,
this? Go ahead.
hold
Go
up
ahead.
one
Go ahead.
second. Yeah, y'all got to keep in mind, like, it would be nice to be able to unite everybody under one banner, one flag, a set of colors, and all of that shit. But I don't think y'all understand how divisive unity actually is.
Right.
Y'all go ahead. Y'all got it. Unity is extremely divisive.
Hold on.
Sounds
I'm gonna
crazy,
upload
but it's the
something.
truth.
Yeah, I'll say this kind of like I kind of like what you know what I'm saying, what Kev did with the lesson, right? But like when it comes to like the list that he made, bro, like, like people on that list, like I understand Stephen Cole been here for a while, but bro really don't be around here to keep it a buck, bro. So AMS, that nigga don't be around here like that. And then you got niggas that just don't fuck with each other, period, over here, bro. So it was definitely a good idea, bro, but we gotta have some different shit. Like, let's say you got your little fractions over here, bro. Like, niggas, this is had like the same idea, like we don't agree on certain shit, but nigga, we still niggas that over here that rep this shit. You feel me? So that's my thing is, bro, you gotta have people that been actually here. And like, even though we disagree type shit, maybe we got this one side that we're like, yeah, we cool over here. Like the Brain Trust, they don't fuck with niggas on the BGS side, which is cool. You know what I'm saying? But that's how I see how this shit should really be, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I hear what you saying too, Spawn. That's the difficult part. And then Auntie said some. Auntie with his Charlie Murphy looking ass. I put that in the chat earlier, but you said some cool shit though too. Because the unity trying to get motherfucker. That's difficult.
That shit is divisive,
That
bro.
shit
I'm
is
just saying, because
difficult as hell.
as soon as you unify a group of motherfuckers, there's a new group of motherfuckers that's mad that they ain't part of what the fuck you just put together.
That's true. That's
so
true.
now
Yeah.
all of a sudden, bro, you got
true.
enemies, bro.
That what happened to Kev.
Like that's what's gonna happen, bro. So you thinking you just unified some shit when you just started a war. Yeah.
The space was up and wrong when that
Well,
nigga
I was
made the
thinking
list.
about this, bro. Like, I think like there has to be some type of oath, man. If people want to claim a certain thing, like I don't consider myself manosphere, but I do agree with some points that I've heard from the space. You know what I'm saying? But I already know manosphere. Y'all already got your own clique of niggas though. I'm not from
Bro,
y'all.
they would call
You know what I'm
us
saying?
manosphere adjacent. Like, we fuck with the manosphere. You know what I'm saying? We fuck with the manosphere. The manosphere can claim niggas, but hey, motherfuckers don't agree with all of that shit to hardcore,
T.
bro.
Yeah, to the
You know what I'm
T. Right,
saying? Like,
right.
and that's cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? I respect the manosphere to that point where it wasn't like fuck that nigga for that shit. It was like, okay, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You got some differences, but
So
you
wouldn't
still
that
cool.
be Manosphere affiliate though? But then I think a nigga
it's like
would
an
need
affiliate type shit.
some type of representation to be like, all right, I fuck with some of this shit, but that's even. But see, I look at it either you
Hold
all
on.
in or you ain't in. You know what I'm
All right,
saying?
hold
So
on. Hold on.
it gets sketchy,
Cause
you know. But go ahead,
see,
though. My bad.
people around here keep running off at the mouth about productivity and productivity. Well, a flag, something as easy as a flag, should be able to cut. It's easier to have a flag than do business. All right. Whose logo?
A flag
Hold
ain't
on.
easy though either though.
Wait. Whose logo is this?
Kevin
That look
Samuels, I
that looks like
guess.
Kane. That look
Okay.
like Kevin Samuels shit to me. But I don't
Okay.
know.
And hold on now. How do we know this is his logo?
That's
It's
his initial.
we don't KS, because we familiar with the space. We familiar with the space with the just YouTube. You know what I'm saying? And
Okay. Now,
he's been the one to highlight. Well, I won't say highlight, but I guess he's been put in a certain position to be able to voice certain things more than
now,
others. I'll say
hold
it
on.
like that.
All
You
right.
know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Now, is this Kevin Samuels brand or is this Manosphere?
That Kevin Samuels shit.
Exactly. So you see how important logos are. You see how important branding is. It's like, okay, yeah, this is not necessarily manosphere, but this logo right here, you understand what it is because it represents a brand. You've actually stared at this logo on your screen for hours. Your brain is acclimated to this logo, even if you watched only a couple of episodes, and you don't even realize it. So we need to have what are these niggas been talking about this whole time? How are dudes going so deep into like geopolitics and all this other shit, and we still haven't have a flag? Niggas around here still don't got
Bro,
no
you
mic.
nigga, you keep saying other niggas when, bro, like, nigga, if you bringing that
It's
shit up,
been
nigga,
me
you
the whole
do
time. I've
it. Nigga,
been
you do
through it.
it
I mean,
then.
I
I've
was just
been
about to
You
say
through
that,
do
it.
it
Kuda.
then,
Like,
nigga.
nigga, you the hey,
You do it.
you might be the nigga that just gotta take the
Y'all
that
keep
you
Nah,
gotta
asking
take
me.
the flag and do it
Listen,
yourself,
Nigga,
nigga.
you
listen,
do it then,
I've been
nigga.
saying that. I've
listen,
been
yeah,
saying
nah,
that
they
shit,
they
hold
bro.
right
on.
about
Keep
that.
bringing that
That's
shit up.
Irregardless
We
of
real.
who
want to
get
hear that shit.
If
We
irregardless of
not
who
gonna
get
do
mad,
it.
nigga. Irregardless of who get mad, nigga. Hey, fuck it.
listen,
Run the play, nigga.
it's too late for that now. I'm not about to
Then,
be
nigga,
running
why you
behind the,
talking about it then, nigga?
because that's the topic,
You
my
crying
guy.
over spilled milk.
No, it ain't spilled
Yes,
milk,
it
nigga.
is. It is spilled milk.
How's it spilled milk if you telling me to do it now?
Nigga, could that shit could still be done.
Kuda,
Nigga, you act like it can't
run
be
the
No, it
done.
play.
Nigga,
can't.
you
Kuda,
saying it
all you
No,
gotta
ain't.
do is run the
hold on.
play, man.
Stop.
Just
No,
run the
no,
play, bro.
No,
no.
bro. We
Run
no,
the
Can
we
y'all,
play,
tired
can
of
my
that
y'all,
nigga.
shit,
can
You
y'all,
bro.
the
can y'all,
quarterback, and
all
people
right,
that's on board gonna be
can
behind
y'all,
you and support you,
can,
bro. That's
can
I
y'all,
don't know.
can y'all
That's
stop
most you
and
could do, my nigga.
can y'all stop and actually listen to the person
He
that
gonna
started
ramble
that?
now. Listen
No,
up.
I'm not. No, because y'all not listening to the person that actually started it. I've done it already. What I'm saying is that it's too late. You can't put the two back in the toothpaste. This space has been reacting to another space that it created. And guess what? Does that space react to this space? Hell no. Hell no. And look how much events go on in this space
They
where other space.
they second-handedly reacting to this space, bro.
No, they're
Without
stealing from the space.
I'm just
That's not
saying they
reacting.
react to it, but it's second-handedly. It's not primary. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
where their reaction is steal. They cast steal. They steal from this space.
Hey, like I said. All right, so this is one of the things that people don't consider it stealing because I think that the people that you're saying are stealing, I believe they really feel like they part of this space too, bro.
They do
Like because
because they
just
hit
keep
the
in mind,
ground
like
running.
not,
And
not
see,
only did
they work a lot. They gotta
well,
work a lot. They came in here working their ass off.
just
Like
keep in mind, like you now, well, also you did. Not only did you not have a flag, you don't have any type of hierarchy or any type of vetting process. We motherfuckers just come in and they can just say, "Look, I'm this, I'm
right.
that, I'm claiming that that's what I'm part of." So how the hell am I stealing your talking points when I just
That's
came in
what I
here and
was
said that
saying
I'm part
too.
of this shit, and
But
now
that's
I'm
the
I was
imitating this
saying the
shit?
hold on,
same
All
hold
I'm
on,
thing.
saying,
hold on.
like I'm part of
Hold
that
on,
shit.
hold
But
on, no,
nobody
wait,
knows
hold on.
who's who,
Hold
bro.
on, wait, hold on. But that's the thing. They're gonna hide behind that when we know that's bullshit. They're
Man,
gonna
I'm tired
hide
of y'all
behind
niggas
that.
crying
And then
over
hold
spilled
on,
milk,
hold
man.
on,
For
hold
real.
on, hold on. They're gonna hide behind that when we know that's bullshit. Because like even if their audience brought them into a lot of the stuff that we're talking about, cool. What I'm saying is that damn, you're just cool with just picking up words and running whole shows about talking points that you know nothing about. You're just cool with that. Like I learned something last night. I'm gonna run a whole show about it as if I'm a subject matter expert on it.
So what are you suggest? You saying to give credit of a talking point? Is that all you
No,
looking for? Is if somebody
what I'm
does
saying.
say a talking point, you would like
No,
someone
no,
to
it's
acknowledge where they got the talking point from? Is that
no,
what
it's
you're
not that.
saying?
No, it's not that. It's like you got to do your homework before you do certain things. Like, who are these people? Like, I don't know where all of these people coming from. And they imagine a whole bunch of people coming out of nowhere talking like you. And
Well,
and
what you gotta think though. You gotta know that though that's just gonna come. That comes with
Yeah,
the game,
that
man.
comes. Yeah, that comes with it.
I
They don't
know
That
that.
comes
understand,
with
I
it,
bro.
gotta
man.
agree with
Motherfuckers,
Star P, bro,
motherfuckers,
because
Hold on,
believe it or
motherfuckers is
not,
going,
Kuda,
hear
hey,
some
hold
shit.
on,
it's
hold
a lot
Go
of
on.
ahead,
people
bro.
already on here talking about you, though. I mean, I'm sorry, talking just like you, Kuda. Same way
I
as
know
bunch.
that, and it's annoying, and this is what I'm saying. I know that comes with the territory, but like, okay, if you are in here with our shit, why are you being disrespectful with our shit and don't even know you don't even know who you talking to. There's people that is using talking points, and if you like, do you know who BGS is? Who's that? No, I don't know who's that.
Well, it sound like you got a list of people that you got an issue with, though. You know what I'm saying?
It's not a list of people that I got an issue with. I'm using certain people as an example because niggas pretend like they don't see it. That's why.
I see it. I see it.
I gotta put it out there.
We've already talked about it. We've already talked about it.
Bro, listen to what Every
Oh,
Black TV said, bro. Like, nigga, you guys, bro, nigga, you got the self-defeaters mindset, nigga. It kind of like, okay, we know we here now,
Okay,
nigga. Now what? Now
Okay,
what, nigga?
Okay,
That's
what
my thing is, now what, bro? No, read bro comment, bro. Read his comment, bro.
I'm reading the comment, and what self-defeated? Like, first of all,
bro, this is
y'all don't. First of all, like real shows in the show, real shows in the space ain't even supported. That's number one. Number two, people are here for shock value. Okay, people are here for other people talking shit. Okay, I've been live for about 5 hours and 35 minutes, and I go live for long periods of time where I can actually confirm this. Okay, real shows definitely aren't supported. Real brothers that actually will push other brothers definitely aren't supported. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Let me say. All right, go ahead, Auntie. Auntie, you have.
Yeah, let me jump in here for a second because I'm gonna tell you what drew me to this to like, you know what I'm saying, like your channel and a lot of people you was rocking with at the time. It was like y'all had a network. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was all working together. It was a similar type vibe. It was like a traveling party. So like pretty much all day, every day, there was something we could either find or get into. And then eventually I decided to start up my own shit. You know? And kind of take a little bit from everybody that I saw and then try to put my own spin on it. Whatever. People like it, maybe don't, whatever. But that was something that's cool. Eventually that shit kind of broke down. And that's what you see is a lot of folks coming up doing the same shit y'all was doing. You know what I'm saying?
Copying us, but they don't know when you ask them.
But this is almost like going to New York City, bro, and looking at a 15-year-old kid. Hey, hold on, looking at a 15-year-old kid, and it's like, yo, you know why you wear Air Force Ones? You know the first person was to wear Air Force Ones. You know why? It's like, no, this kid don't know why. He don't wear. He's rocking the style, dog. He don't know. He didn't even give a shit. Like,
no, I know. Yeah, I know that. I mean,
where you coming from, but
yeah, I mean, initially that's what it's for. But shit, even the audience are grifted. Like I'm not telling people.
Hold on.
Wait. I'm not telling people.
I gotta say this, bro.
Hold on. I'm not
I
telling
don't think you
people.
realize this one thing.
Wait, hold on.
Go ahead,
I'm not
man.
telling people not to go to other channels and stuff like that, but I just gotta point it out. Everybody that's been biting off the space, they run their StreamYards just like us. They run their channels just like us. You go to their channels. Everybody got like wrenches and stuff like that. You know how much stuff have just even gestures in how shows and how people run their shows.
No, cool. I get you.
Hold on, normal people don't get on here and do no long ass shows.
Let me just say this though, Kuda.
Who started doing these long shows? What sector do you know?
Let me give you your flowers though, bro. Because it's similar to when I was coming up, like in school. There used to be certain stuff I used to rock, right? Certain like a pair of kicks I'll find because I've always been a trendsetter type of dude when it comes to styling, but like wearing certain gear that other people wasn't aware of at the time. And look, man, you gotta realize that you're successful without really getting the acknowledgement. And look, sometimes it's like that, man. Sometimes that's just how it is. Like, these niggas don't even know where that move came from. You do a certain breakdance move. They don't even know where they got that shit from. Sometimes it's just like that, dog. But hey, I acknowledge, man. You got hella game, nigga. I be over here chopping it up with you all the time. Hey, even though people they won't, bro, because they want to be in that position, man. They want to be the first one to come with some new swaggy type. You know what I'm saying? Something.
Right.
So they could be remembered in life and in legacy type shit, man. But sometimes, man, people don't get the shine that they either deserve or don't get acknowledgement for, man. Even myself, my nigga, I wanted to go to the fucking league. There's so much shit, man. I'm like, well, shit, fuck it. I can't help. It can't be helped, bro. It's gonna happen, man. If you a cool nigga, you got a certain type of style, and motherfuckers gonna bite your shit. They
Yeah,
gonna
but
do it.
I don't
They
want
gonna
my
do it, man.
I don't want my
I
shit
got
when
you,
I'm
bro.
gone.
Just
I don't
Hold on, bro.
want my
So,
I
yes,
don't
sir, man.
I don't want my shit when I'm gone. I want my shit while I'm still
so what you
alive.
doing here, Kuda? Like, what's the point of you being here, then, nigga?
Well, the only thing that's keeping me here is really to at least save a couple lives a year. Definitely be able to give y'all the game, let y'all know what I've been researching some of the things, how I see it.
Just don't let that shit discourage you though, bro. Just keep going though, man. Keep going, man.
I mean, there's a lot of things that
Don't let
go
that
on
shit
that
discourage you,
there's
man.
a lot of things that go on that's discouraging. I mean, I can't. I have a whole list of discouragement being in this. I want to see y'all sit up like nigga. Ain't no go get some of y'all best friends to go sit down with y'all for 5 hours.
Hey, but do you ever crack a laugh, dog?
I do laugh. I laugh at a lot of stuff. It's a lot of shit is funny. I ain't gonna lie, I laugh.
My thing is, bro, we gotta be more progressive, bro. We can't be crying over spilled milk, man. You know what I'm saying? Nigga,
This ain't crying over spilled milk. My thing
in
is
a way
that
it is, bro. In a way it is.
No, it's not. I mean, if you're looking
Yes,
at
it
a
is.
whole, if you're coming from somewhere and you're looking at a whole movement that's hammering this progression, and like literally you're the only person that you see around that's actually pushing that and actually doing it.
Okay, you know those people you can't work with them, bro. So why you mad?
I have not been working with them. What I'm saying is that when you've been pushing it and doing it for so long, and even helping and creating and like I ain't gonna lie, if y'all would have count on y'all hand, there's really I don't know, man. This space is fucking.
Bro, I understand. You want to be known for being that nigga, man. I get what you're saying, bro.
It's not
No,
me.
I
I'm
get
not just.
I get what you're saying.
Listen, I'm not just looking.
This is a psychology term for that. I forgot what it is. It's not
Hello. I'm not just looking for my credit. I want other people in the space to get their credit too, before it's all said and done. You know, a lot of these people are biting Ron Wills. They don't give a fuck about who Ron Wills is, which is crazy. You know, a lot of people like, I don't know, man. This space is just, and then niggas celebrating old man and all this other weird shit. Man, this space is going into the dirt.
Man, bro, I don't even want to get into that because that shit gonna stop like
That's what I'm saying.
Sometimes you that nigga where motherfuckers don't even got to know you that nigga for real, like on some Batman.
Nah,
shit.
I've been
Like,
that
you know
type.
what I'm saying?
I've been that type
Like,
the whole.
Nigga don't really know I'm Batman, but nigga I'll be over here, nigga. And y'all don't even know because nigga I'm on some other shit. Y'all don't know that though. But I'm that nigga though for real. Like, do you know what I mean? Do you know what the analogy I'm trying to create though?
I know what you're talking about. I've been
Yeah,
that.
man.
I've been that.
It's like that sometimes,
I live multiple lives. Like I'm saying, I've been that dude before multiple times. What I'm saying is that like this shit is ridiculous, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. 5 hours and 42 minutes into the madness. You guys can hit the Cash App or the PayPal.
Hey, you need to listen to Arrow Black TV. He giving you the game, bro. We
got some more content coming for you guys, man. This shit is hard work. I get tired too, bro. Niggas be human like a motherfucker, man. He said, let us praise you, Kuda. You want recognition? It's not. Every time this happens, I don't want it to single me out for recognition. It's not just me that want recognition. It's the space. I'm trying to X myself out of it, y'all. The space deserves its recognition. I don't know why y'all.
Hey, hold on. Let me say this though too, Kuda. Sometimes motherfuckers can't even receive their recognition because they too arrogant too. Sometimes like, nah, don't try to give me my props right now. Not like, you know what I'm saying, man. Sometimes you just gotta be accepting of that shit, man.
I'm saying
this. Want to give you your props, my nigga.
I'm saying,
like, come on, bro.
I'm saying the space, not me. The space need its recognition. The space need its recognition.
But it's you too, nigga. You part of it, though, bro.
I know I'm part of the space.
You keep trying to remove yourself, nigga. It's you too,
I'm not trying to remove myself. I said the space. If I'm included in the space. I keep saying space. Y'all keep saying me. Space. Space, the space needs its recognition. I knew I needed mics. I knew I needed production. I knew I needed all this stuff. I knew that. That's nothing. Space. The space needs its recognition. The space. Space. Not me. Space needs its recognition. Because it's the space that's getting bit. I've gotten bitten enough. My swag is damn near all over. It's all over the damn space. Get a space its recognition first, and then we'll get into what the hell I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. But the space.
But even with the space, bro, it's like an unidentified type of thing, though. It's just like
it is an identified type of thing.
It's like a theoretical type of thing that just exists in space, like nigga, and it's not locked into where it's a certain thing that where you be like, okay,
all of that is cap. The space is locked in. People do know the space. Celebrities are here. People know the space when they want to go find some content to bite. So why don't they know the space? Why don't they find the space? Why don't they find the space when it comes to supporting and pushing the space? They know where to come to steal content. So why don't they know where to why don't they support? Why don't they push the space?
I think it's more of it's like a social. It's just like a social arena, though. It's not really direct. It's not really a direct. It's not really a direct.
No. That's cap because new people are coming into the space and getting Charleston White on their show. You even
Charleston White is going by a certain name, though.
And Charleston White watches this damn space. And he regurgitated a lot of stuff from the space.
I've heard it.
Okay, now you even have Anton running around here. Anton knows people in this space. Why hasn't Anton given Angry Man the same type of interview he did with Fleece Johnson?
But check this out, though.
Hold up. I think he did. He did.
When?
Him and Angry Man, they did something in the studio together. It's on his channel.
I haven't seen it.
This the thing, though.
They linked up. They had a one-on-one.
This the thing, though. The manosphere, what y'all call it? It doesn't really have a face.
No, it might not have got the same type of promotion and the same.
No.
You see how you was able to call somebody by their name, though, and you knew, and everybody know exactly who that person is. You called Charleston White. You called Anton. Like these people already have this certain entity that they're known for.
All right,
but the manosphere don't have no face for real, bro. It don't.
Hold on. And that's what I'm talking about. So wait, hold on. When you said you saw the Angry Man thing, right, Auntie?
Yeah.
Okay. So did he talk to Angry Man about Angry Man, or did he talk to Angry Man about the manosphere?
They talked about a lot of things. It's uploaded on one of his channels, but that was a while ago. That was what about 7-8 months ago, maybe longer. Because that was when they said the thing in the space, like, oh, angry, you know what I'm saying? Angry Man got flued out, whatever. Yeah, Anton pulled him out there. He did an interview.
Well, see, I didn't know that. Shout outs to Anton. I got more respect for Anton for doing that than anybody else. Digital Wealth Podcast. I told y'all after y'all didn't listen to the first couple of things I'm saying, I'm like, don't look to me to save the space. Hell no. None of y'all should look to me to save the space. I
think that's the problem, though, Kuda. It doesn't have the manosphere doesn't have a face, bro.
That too, yeah,
those names that you just called out, they have a face to those names, bro.
Well, hold on. Well, Angry Man was face of the space to a little bit, but
Angry Man is the Angry Man, though.
But now he is the
Angry Man. Done left this shit. He got his platform.
They don't leave. They conveniently come back when there's some success here.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, you should just take the mantle, nigga, and just call yourself the manosphere, bro. You should just take it. I'm telling you.
No, I'm okay.
Take it and be like, I'm the manosphere, nigga.
I'm
That's
okay.
what you should do.
No, I'm okay. Digital Wealth. Shout out to Digital Wealth. Nah, what I'm saying, I appreciate that, but what I'm saying is this. I told the space, like, if I warn somebody, hey, don't go out in the backyard, there's a hole back there, you know what I'm saying? You gonna fall in that hole. And I go to work and I come back. And when I come back and I see the person I told not to go into the bottom of that hole, I'm not gonna save them, or I'm not gonna keep pulling somebody out of a hole. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna keep pulling somebody out of the hole that I literally just warned them about. So the only warning that the manosphere give is getting, scratch my back, I scratch yours. The only warning that the manosphere is getting is me telling y'all what's about to happen. Literally, I had to play Trunks and tell y'all had enough time to train in the hyperbolic time chamber and deal with these androids that's about to come. Now you have a whole slew of androids whipping y'all asses, and you gotta play catch up. You know what I'm saying? You gotta play catch up. So I'm rebranding the channel, but it's hard to rebrand the channel with little to no support. Shout outs to my real supporters that hold down the show. But I told y'all.
Well, let me ask you.
Hold on. I told y'all these talks are about to start coming back because now niggas are gonna be looking at the space like, damn. Well, what are we gonna do? You know what I'm saying? What are we? You know what I'm saying? What are we gonna do? What's next for the manosphere? That's where it's at right now. So dudes are really about to resell the double back and talk to Keisha. That's really what's going on right now. There's no new grift right now. What's the new grift after Passport Bros? Go home. So,
well, let me ask you: Do you have an environment of those that you consider as particularly for you?
Say what?
Do you have a particular environment of those that you consider as manosphere just for your own consideration?
I done built up 4 or 5. If y'all been paying attention to Player Talk Radio, I done built about 4 or 5 eras of people, and most of them graduate. Most of them they start a new channel and shake the space and have success. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Red Sings the Blues. There's some good ladies here that branched off and started having success. Even guys that already was having success, they came through my doors and looked out for me. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase TV. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of younger cats in the space that are talented and really was here for an actual reason until they found out, like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Damn, this ain't what I thought it was.
Okay, with that being said, do you feel like the space is old? Because it keeps coming back around. Do you feel like the space itself is old?
It's just new people coming in, bastardizing the talking points, taking shit. The space has been plagiarized. It's been pillaged.
But wouldn't it be more proficient to fucking direct whatever if you go around in YouTube world and surf the YouTube wave, right? And you try to find out who's saying what and who's talking about what. Wouldn't it be more proficient to direct that towards whoever you saying is taken from it and direct and basically making content out of that? Wouldn't that be?
Nah, man. I told y'all YouTube knows about this space, and one of the things that I told y'all from back in the day is that they're gonna build up other people that are caricatures of you. And that's what they're gonna sell. Like, the thing about the manosphere is that they want you to friendly up your content. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna friendly up your content. So but the thing is that you can be guilty by association. So they look at your analytics. Like, they look at who your audience watches, what's their most watched shows. They basically use your analytics to kind of paint you in a corner. So there's a lot of different ways to attack what y'all talking about, but also, a lot of our stuff is shadow banned. It's just a lot of little goofy stuff that we have to go through. And like I said, we could use y'all help and support, but the space, dudes are getting plucked off in the space one at a time, and y'all don't even see it. Y'all just, do. A lot of y'all are celebrating it. Dudes are getting plucked off, whether they're actually getting plucked off in real life or they're getting kicked off of the platform. So. He said, "Who's the face of the talking point to say who's?" Because it regret. Well, the talking points come from a whole space. and in the audience, because it's not just the content creators. When I say the space, the audience too. You know, there's a lot of stuff New came up with. There's a lot of stuff Zone came up with. There's a lot of stuff Ty City came up with. There's a lot of stuff Ramil came up with. There's a lot of stuff even MOT, even people that I don't fuck with, they came up with. You know what I'm saying? They need their shine too. We innovated so much stuff, and niggas is just gonna let this shit go to waste and try to complain later. Like, I don't understand why the space doesn't understand it's like a year and a half to 2 years behind every time I'm talking about. I don't want to hear, because I literally everything y'all didn't want to hear y'all complain about a year or a year and a half later. You're gonna start complaining about it. And Auntie, you hear it too right now. So when I talk to you 2 years from now, and I'm gonna be like, "Do you see what I'm talking about?" I'm gonna be like, "Damn, you know." I'm telling you, I'm caught. I know. I know.
This remind me of that one Dave Chappelle skit when they had the camera, and it basically was said, "Where you be 10 years from now?"
Yeah.
It didn't have the last bitch you was with. What was
the thing is, right? Me and Kuda talked about this shit 2 years ago, and whether people was agreeing with us or not. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, bro, I believe it was a bunch of people that me and them both pretty much had issues with, that even entered into that conversation and agreed, bro. Celebrities was about to come and do all of the shit that we doing, and we ain't gonna have no damn chance. That's one of the reasons why they opened up our sub counts, like you weren't able to hide them no more. You know what I'm saying? They lowered the requirements for monetization, community tabs, all of that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was just set up where the only way we're gonna have to come up with new ways to be able to stay relevant, because the old ones wasn't gonna work no more.
No, but some of these people too are YouTube plants. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these people are YouTube plants also. You dig? So,
bro, you got celebrities up here doing the same shit, man.
My thing is, what we talk about moving forward, man. Like, nigga, what it is.
No, I'm just saying, man. Look, Coda, you talking about new cats coming into space, regurgitating your talking points. You should be talking about damn millionaire celebrities and athletes and shit that's coming in over here.
Yeah, no, I've been talking about, like, I said that with Charleston White. I said that with Charleston White. LeBron James watched the space. All kinds of people watched this space. Joe Budden watched this space. Everybody watched this space. And then looking for what they're gonna say on their show later on today. And then you're gonna hear it, and then you're gonna be like, "Yo, what the fuck?" And then it's gonna go away. Nobody gonna believe you. If you read some of these people's biography and some of their interviews and stuff that they say, there's people that actually talk about stealing shit from people and be like, I mean, who's gonna believe it?
The thing is, bro, the sports shows done already caught on to this shit, bro, because their space has been taken over like quickly. You know what I'm saying? As ex-athletes and shit like that.
Well, no. This is what's happening. This is what's happening with them, Auntie. I'm glad you brought that up. They get told what to do, but the thing is that if they do their own solo thing, they'll be okay and they won't be censored. And that's what Shannon Sharp did. And look at that.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is, remember, there was an entire community of YouTubers that were just doing sports commentary, and now they're dealing with the same shit that we kind of dealing with right now.
Ticket TV, you don't know.
You got Shannon Sharp and people like that coming in. You got ex-athletes and shit that are able to kind of do their own commentary.
Yeah,
and it's better. It's juicier. You know what I'm saying? It's just got more shock value. And it can jack entire algorithms. They can make it so you don't have nothing to talk about but them. You know, because
while using our talking points.
Well, no, an interview, a panel will go viral.
But that's no different from what's happened. Like when I was coming up hearing certain sports commentators, they talk a certain way. And then I started to slowly hear them get certain slang, certain street lingo, and they start having it in the commentation. Like, hold up, when they start talking like that, so they slowly leak that shit in.
Nace talks about that. Mace talks about that. Mace would be like, Kuda, I hear people quoting this space all the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mace vehemently talks about that. Mace is one of
I
the
hear
people that put shit to my attention. I said, what the
I hear it too, though, because bro, I spend most of my day like just listening in the
You
sports
got
section.
Sports Center on, like in the background, like on the
Not even
TV and
Sports
stuff.
Center, just random ass channels on YouTube.
Mhm.
Some of them be fanboy channels, others be local channels. Some of them are independent sports news. You know what I'm saying? But bro, yeah, but they're dealing with it too now because all of the ex-athletes and all of these people that have been laid off of these other networks and shit like that. Plus, their community was already competitive. You know what I'm saying, for the views and shit like that, because it's only but so many topics. So it's all about, you know what I'm saying, bamming that algorithm. And now you got Cam Newton, you got damn motherfuckers doing all the smoke. You got people like Shannon Sharp, you got JJ Reddy, you got all of these people.
Hold on.
You got Jalen Rose, you got Paul George, you got Draymond, you got all of these people with their own podcasts and shit like that going on, bro.
And that's why Tommy went off on Kwame too back in the day. Now this is another thing that I'm talking about, because this is another thing that angers me, and I'm glad Kev brought it up. Can y'all answer this once a piece? We'll go from Auntie, Star P, and then Spawn. People also use this space to gain traction, then denounce it the first chance they get to fit in. Thoughts on that? That's another thing. The space
Auntie, it's on you. I got an answer for that.
I mean, I would agree. I seen it. You know what I'm saying? I seen people do it. And that's what they'll do. It's a nice way to gain traction and shit like that. And then it's not something that people want to build their brand on because of the things that it gets associated with. It's fucked up, but it's just kind of the way it goes.
So somebody that's actually in it, should we be mad or upset about that?
Yeah, in a way, we should be mad, bro.
Right. That's kind of what I'm talking about too, Spawn. What's your thoughts? So you say we should be mad about something like that, right?
I mean, nigga, Angry Man did that shit. O'Shea did that shit. Niggas come back whenever that shit convenient. Nigga, that shit ain't cool.
That ain't cool. And a lot of them abuse that because they honorary, quote unquote, in the space, and I get that. That's why they only come back when there's some type of success going on here.
But what's that saying though? When a motherfucker impersonation is the best, is like the
flattery,
most,
but it's not flattery. This is plagiarism. That's what I'm talking about.
See, the thing is also, like, you got to keep in mind, people know how to, like, you still push things over here. You know what I'm saying? This is where the buzz comes from. You know what I'm saying? It's still the streets. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, at the end of the day, like everybody knows, you know what I'm saying, things start off in the streets. So you can only denounce it, but like people will still hang out, they'll still stay in the clouds, they'll still hit the panels, they'll still, you know what I'm saying, get it popping. But I mean, if you're trying to appeal to a different demographic and a different audience, i.e. women, you know, it's tough. You know?
Women are getting tired of these talking points, like Digital Ratchet podcast. I said Digital Ratchet, my bad.
Digital Ratchet.
Hey, yo, I'm about to do that. Thai City Digital Wealth Podcast said these hoes over on Facebook sounding like Kevin Samuels. Of course they are. And Love Dorsey is coming. And Six the Goddess is coming too. We've been gaining a lot of traction on TikToks. You know, Devo said my thoughts on that is you need to check them, Kuda. I'm starting that, Debo. You notice I'm bringing up the awareness to the audience. So when y'all see that, I need y'all to have an allergic reaction too, not just me. You know, because y'all will sit there and look at this nigga throwing up on them.
What y'all gotta understand is that's exactly the way. That's exactly the way it's going to be. Regular dudes with microphones and cameras are not going to be put up there as far as mainstream is concerned. You'll find your, you know what I'm saying, Six the Goddesses or some shit like that they get propped up, but you'll usually see her when you see her in mainstream, you're going to see her next to some ex-athlete or some shit like that when it comes to the viral shit. That's what they're going to pretty much, you know what I'm saying, prop up.
But Six the Goddess will denounce the space once she gets on. That's to be expected. Tay Baby will denounce the space. Everybody will damn near denounce the space once they get on.
I mean, people just be trying to get, people be trying to move up their own. I mean, look, I get it. You got a certain loyalty to the space. You know what I'm saying? And that's cool, but most of these other people don't. You know what I'm saying? They got a loyalty to the own brand that they're building, their own brand. You know what I'm saying? And they doing whatever they can to get from here to there to someplace else.
They're not taxed. They're not taxed to be in this space.
I've seen Six the Goddess on damn Country Wayne. I done seen her on Cam Newton shit. You know what I'm saying? I done seen her. I done seen her all over the place.
And we can't forget this either, man. This is some dog eat dog shit, bro.
Well, hers is a little bit different. This whole time niggas trying to fuck. No, hers is a little bit different because niggas trying to fuck. So we already know that. You know. What's going on, Andre? Shout outs to Andre. Andre know what I'm talking about, man. Y'all, you just had to be here, man.
That dog eat dog shit though. That's not in my character. That's not in my personality. But it's a lot of
only person that's probably still manosphere.
Type of spirit.
The only person that's probably still manosphere and hasn't sold out yet, and he's getting up there. Y'all know who I'm gonna say?
If Jesus can't save these hoes,
oh, that nigga Jap.
Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
It's muted, bro. It's muted.
Jesus can't save these hoes. Why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying?
What is he doing,
why
bro?
are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix God! Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these my hoes, shit. Can't save these hoes. 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 If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think?
So imagine dudes running.
I'm gonna need that.
Imagine dudes running around calling women German shepherds and stuff like that. You gonna look at everybody crazy. Like, you listen to Jap? You be like, who? Oh, I mean, damn, I thought I would have sworn you listen to Jap.
Nigga, Jap just like O'Shea, bro.
Hold on, wait, hold on, Arab Black.
I ain't got a problem with the German Shepherd stuff because shit, man.
The talking points do belong to us, huh? Nah, Jap cool as shit. Jap stayed.
No, I'm just being real, bro. This shit. You already see what's going on with these damn comedians. Comedians have, for the most part, over the course of the last like 20 years or so, have been extremely censored from what we've grown up on. It used to be okay to offend people, offend specific demographics, and just talk about fucking shit, people's family members and shit, and just
attitude era.
Especially if you were a comedian. Like we go back in the day to Richard Pryor and Eddie Murphy and, you know what I'm saying, all of them, bro, they was going in. You know what I'm saying? Chris Tucker and shit, like people were going in. Now, they know they can't do that shit on stage no more. So where can they do it? On social media.
Well, you gotta be established, because the only person that can do it, and he's just well established, and he has people laughing before he offends them, is Dave. You know, him, Bill Burr. Bill Burr definitely can't do it now, but he got his spikes in when he needed to. But Patrice O'Neal, oh my God, he would have been uncancelable. I would have loved to see a Patrice O'Neal Netflix special, man.
When you saying names, and nowadays, bro, all of these people have like 1 million plus followers and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They have 1 million plus followers. Bro, you don't just offend one person, you offend an entire group of people, which is now a demographic, bro. This cancel culture shit is real.
Well, yeah, because like they you know, like they do the same thing with like businesses and stuff like that. Like if Safeway gets behind Donald Trump, they boycott Safeway or some other shit. You know, it happens like that. But in the black community, we got to go through hell, you know, before we even make it. Like, look at the white dating coaches before people start calling them fake and all kinds of shit. Them people are already up there and established.
Man,
You know what
some of the people that you be showing, man, I can't even listen to. I'm like, man, this motherfucker's so dry. Like that one fucking Caucasian, man, I can't like that.
I mean, they take,
like, bro,
but see, y'all don't understand how deep this stealing shit go from, because those white dating coaches were stealing from the black dating coaches. To this day, they steal from the black dating coaches. So when I'm telling y'all that we need our credit for certain things, I'm not just talking about this, because it goes into other stuff. Okay, Kuda, why are you saying that the Black Manosphere needs their credit? Because guess what? Ron Wills needs his credit.
Well, I know for me personally, I've been saying niggas got the most game in the world because we gotta be gamed up, dude.
No, but that's true. That's a requirement. But I had to sit back and watch ARC get talked about and not even a proper. I had to sit back and watch a lot of people that contributed so much to the space just get treated like shit as soon as they passed, without no type of recognition and stuff like that. Didn't even get their flowers, man. I'm looking at Rom getting real skinny and shit. I'm like, man, dog, this space really needs its recognition before all is said and done. All is said and done, man. Just start giving people their right shit.
No, I seen Rom too. I was like, damn, man. G looking sick over there. Hope he all right. Like shit, man.
Bro, I'm not trying to watch no more people get plucked off, man. People need they credit, man. All these people coming in here, they don't even pay dues, man. These people in the space, if they get sick, they end up passing away. They ain't no insurance. They ain't no YouTube don't come with no insurance plan. They sure act like they do though. But damn, niggas don't even pay no damn homage in this space. How can women come in here and get paid before a man?
Bro, I was wondering what was up with the ARC, because he looked all right to me, man. Like, damn, this nigga just
Debo, yeah, ARC didn't get on panels and act a fool unless he was provoked, man. And it was fucked up. I ain't gonna lie, I laughed at the time, but it was fucked up seeing him get provoked, because I knew Allen as an author. He never really spoke. He never really did the radio thing. Y'all would have to call him and stuff like that. I knew Allen as an author. And then by the time he left Blog Talk Radio to get on YouTube, half his material was already being stolen. He had to come over to YouTube and check a couple of people from stealing his things. Even Pearly stole his thing. I ain't gonna lie, infamously. And O'Shea kind of facilitated that. You know, Alpha Male Strategy stole his shit. O'Shea is another flip-flopper. He was pushing dating coaches on the Black Manosphere, and now all of a sudden he's not pushing dating coaches on the Black Manosphere.
AMS actually admitted that he took some of his shit, actually.
Of course. And he told Allen he couldn't do nothing about it. And he didn't push it to black people, he pushed it to white people. So, y'all keep thinking I'm making some type of hoopla with these talking points and stuff like that. Maybe y'all don't have that much of an investment as I do. But some of y'all been here for a long time, so y'all are invested also. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are invested also. So, you know, because like I said, the audience is a big part of the success of a content creator, and it's a big part of the success of the space. Shout out to my brother Dre dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. I appreciate it. Sinful did steal from, AMS did steal from Sinful to P. Dre, you ain't saying nothing but a word, broski. We didn't even
That
get
is
into
true.
we didn't even get into the sinful to peace stuff that's been stolen around this space from these people talking about some game don't exist. We didn't even get into the sinful to P pack yet. You know, he said they need to get away from the space if it's making them sick. That last part, Grand Poobah, if it's making them sick. Some people don't know when they sick. You know, what's going on, Chaos? Some people don't know when they sick, man.
Man, cats don't even recognize how much game is so important, bro, because the game existed before any of us was born, nigga. That's the crazy part.
Yeah.
That's the crazy part, bro.
Yeah. But see, I would say even like some of these talking points, the space revolutionized it because if you think about it, if we're in one spot talking about the game, like just like straight up, right? It's a concentration on that talking point that you know what I'm saying, that moves the chains forward. So that's what these newer cats, that's what they're stuck on. They're stuck on the shock value of what do she bring to the table, bro? They're stuck on that. They don't even know what to say after that. Like when I give you guys like the conversation piece and stuff like that, like even me and Toya actually talk about this a lot. When you ask somebody what's their zodiac sign or something like that, you know, you already know why you're asking it. You know what I'm saying? Or you got a line of questions behind it, or you're pulling them into some type of system, which gets them more invested into the conversation or the you know, or what, you know, what we're talking about. So a lot of times you want to ask certain things with deadly intention. You know, I learned that from Rosebud a long time ago. You want to ask certain things and it comes off harmless, but you want to ask certain things with deadly intentions. And what I mean by deadly intentions is that you have a reason why you're doing certain things. So why do you think Kevin Samuels had a whole bunch of broads lining up, even though the one that's about to come on next after the one that she was listening to the whole time for an hour said some stupid shit? The next one will get right back on and say the same stupid shit the girl right before her just did, because he's running them through a system. Kendra G stole that from Kevin Samuels. Niggas just let that slide. Niggas still haven't checked Kendra G from stealing Kevin Samuels shit. And everybody knows it. But guess what? The next person want to be like, pick me. What about me? I'm next. Them women go up there and say the most ridiculous shit. And you know what the manosphere did instead of check her on that? Even in the name of their fallen brother, they just reacted to her videos. Oh my God, that's crazy. Some girl went up there and said she had 15 kids. No shit.
Nigga, what we was supposed to do?
We know this shit. These new people don't know a goddamn thing.
Okay, what were we supposed to do?
It's funny to me.
Kevin Samuels actually had a defense force. So I'm not saying personally we were supposed to do something, but you know, ready to get somebody up off the internet. They ready. That's plagiarism. She literally took the man's whole style. What's going on, UFO Kamikaze? What's going on, Bobby? Shout out to Truism. Jump in, Star P.
No, I was just gonna say it's just funny to me, man, how people they repeat this goes for dudes and chicks, mostly chicks though, when it's more so a repetitive thing, like a repetitive behavior. Like this is a taught thing. Like these people don't even have their own thinking to think for themselves. They just going off of what they heard from over here, and now they want to be like, oh, I'm gonna be like this now. But you didn't come up with that. That's not your shit. You only being like that because it's becoming a crowd type of consensus of an agreement. Now I'm gonna be like this, but you didn't even have a thought of why you even thinking that certain thing.
Well,
go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you're right, Star P. No, but this is the thing about certain content creators, because like to a certain degree, we get on here and talk our shit. Auntie get on here and talk his shit. If a panel's open, Spawn get on here and talk his shit. Star P, you know we talk our shit. We cats, right? This is what I'm saying. Like, and UFO Kamikaze brought it up. It's like when people are like stealing talking points, it's not really like they're stealing talking points or like slang and lingo and stuff like that, but they are stealing a personality trait. And UFO Kamikaze, I'm glad there's people here that can see it, because it's like that's a part of it also. You know what I'm saying? He said only weak niggas steal personality traits from another man but feel better about themselves. That's lame as fuck. And that's true. That's true. They it's like they stealing person. They don't know where it came from, and it's like they steal personality traits on here too. You know, all of their shows are set up like Aunt T will tell you. All of their shows are set up like ours. The audience is set up like. Tell me if the Lapeef Network, and I hate to throw Lapeef under the bus, but fuck it. Tell me if the Lapeef Network wasn't set up just like the Manosphere.
I mean, with all due respect, this is really, if it's set up just like it, is really not.
I don't mean to put you on the spot, bro. Let me hit me in the
I'm
back
just-
chat. I put you on the spot. I don't mean to put you on the
I'm
spot.
just saying. I mean, set up with like how? What? It's just an open chat, and some people got memberships. Like it's not much difference because it's not much substance.
They run their
as far as the way
shows
it's set up.
They run their shows just like us, set up just like us. They run the same amount of time just like us. Same talking points, same title, same titles. Is marriage really worth it in 2024?
Yeah.
Huh?
Because it works. It works, bro.
The thing is, bro, like, nigga, if we was supposed to move the change forward, I mean, nigga, we was gonna steal that shit anyway, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no. My thing is, no. You're correct, Spawn. I anticipate them to steal it, but is a difference when somebody steal your shit and promotes your shit and push you to the top, because that's another form of advertisement. Aunt T will tell you about that. But people shouldn't. I would rather people steal our shit and we're on top.
Nigga, this is the black community. We already know what niggas on, bro. Nigga,
I know that, but I would rather people steal our shit and we're on, but the space is on top. Like the
why
space
would a
is
nigga steal your shit and then put you on top? Nigga, ain't no nigga
No.
doing that.
No. You got it wrong. What I'm saying is that I would rather we be on top while our shit gets stolen instead of being at the bottom and unrecognized and our shit is stolen.
Yeah, I know what
You
he's
know,
saying.
I'm not saying the people that stole our shit is supposed to put us on top.
But you saying like, oh, why they not coming at us for interviews and shit like that,
No,
bro?
well,
Like,
this is the thing about that though, because honestly, in a scam society, it's kind of lucrative for somebody to steal your shit, being that the audience is smart to go look for the authentic thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, people know they're buying fake Gucci. Fake Gucci sells more than real Gucci. But you know about Gucci. Gucci's still established. When you ready to fuck with Gucci, you understand what I'm saying? You go to Gucci. They don't gotta run commercials or nothing like that. So a lot of our lingo is stolen, but it's just that we're not, you know what I'm saying?
It's no different of a nigga coming up with an invention and he working in his garage type stuff, bro. And all of a sudden a big banker come across and be like, oh, you got this idea? Oh, you working on this? And he just stumbled upon some stuff. Yeah, he got the resources though to basically mass produce your stuff, but you don't got the resources. You just in the shed going to work and being creative type stuff.
You're the spark.
But
You're the
you
spark.
know what I'm saying? So
That's what I'm saying. It's no different than the record label, Star P. Like they find out what's the trend and who's the spark, and then they put the machine behind it. But the thing is that the people that got the machine put behind them was not this space. It was the newer cats. Because these people had their channels for less than a year, and YouTube has rewarded them. They don't have a information and history of being shadow banned and demonetized and all this other stuff.
that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, a lot of that shit not really even on us, bro. Niggas got like a channel with like 1,000 videos compared to like a nigga that got like 50, and they got way more subscribers, bro.
Nah, bro, that's the game. It happens in every industry, bro. People that came before you are gonna go through shit that makes it easier for you
For the
to
next
just
people,
like
bro.
come in and eat.
Yeah,
And
that's what I was
it
talking
just,
about.
it just is what it is, bro.
Like Chuck Liddell got kicked in his face just for them to be like, hey, if Adesanya's on his knees, you can't fatality him. But we did it on Chuck. Well, and Chuck got paid way less. got his shit kicked in. I'm not trying to I'm not trying to get my shit kicked in for nothing. Just saying.
I mean, look, I get it. It would be nice.
What I'm
if
saying
you
is
get-
these talking points is the space's intellectual property. You know, we were producing talking points at a rate where you can't copyright and you can't trademark all of them. So that's why I said you have to trademark the space, so when people hear this rhetoric, they know exactly where it came from, and there's a representation. Just like how you guys know Kevin Samuels' brand and what it stands for. You didn't need to see Kevin's face. You didn't need to see the words Kevin Samuels written. You saw the brand and you knew what it was. That's all I'm saying. So when y'all go around this space and go listen to a lot of these fools here talk about productivity, and they're not talking about what we're talking about, bro, you fooling yourself.
Bro, but we not really even talking
How the hell
about
are we supposed to get
bro.
politically? How the hell are we supposed to get politically recognized by any politician in this space, and we don't have no representation? Even the politician gonna come in here and be like, "Okay, so are you guys gonna fly me to your studio so we can have a talk?" Well, none of these people own cameras and mics. How some of these people don't even get on camera? Goku wants to talk to you about Joe Biden. I'm sorry, I don't know Goku. I'm sorry, Goku. I didn't know you felt that way about Joe Biden. But can I email you? Can I reach out to you? Can I fly to you? And how the hell what the fuck is Candace Owens supposed to do in this space? I'm supposed to go on Candace Owens' show with a big Goku avatar. I mean, obviously I get on camera, but I'm supposed to go on Candace Owens' show with a Goku avatar.
Nah, nigga, you need to go up there with your Player Talk Radio flag. You might be able to mac her down, nigga. Like, go ahead, though.
I ain't gonna talk to Candace, man. Candace probably runs circles around my ass, bro. I'll be coy with Candace. You gotta be smooth to pull a Candace, though. Get that little goofy chick to start laughing. You gotta appeal to the little girl in Candace to get a damn Candace Owens. Because if you you can let her know you smart, but you're not trying to intellectually spar with her goofy ass. So they respect that a little bit more. I know the Candace Owens types, but what I'm saying is that Goku is not Goku. Like these people, that's why I said like niggas shouldn't even have really been talking about politics like that openly on the internet, because that's how people. That's how the white manosphere fucked up. Because now everybody's just calling them dudes alt-rights. And the funny part is that half them dudes over there probably ain't even alt-right like that. So
Hey, you wrong. Hey, no, he wrong about that. Talk is not cheap, bro. No, it's not. Talking make a lot of money. A lot of people, a lot of money, bro. You got that wrong, bro. Talk is not cheap, bro.
No.
Talking is big business, bro. I'm telling you right now.
If you got a real mouthpiece, hell no, talk ain't cheap. You know, AZ Tech says shoot your shot. Hell no, I ain't about to shoot my shot at no goddamn Candace. So fuck me.
Nah, she with a white man. I think she good, gang.
She with a white man, yeah. I think she spoken for. I played Tekken with that bitch. Christy Crippler. You said, how the fuck can you really feel like a man knowing you standing on the shoulders of a man? They don't even give a damn these days, UFO. Whatever gets you paid, I guess, bro. I'm with you, UFO.
But my thing is, bro, we focusing on
signature, huh?
We focusing on like, okay, we know that we were supposed to move the conversation forward, but niggas talking about the same shit. Like,
yeah, because that's what I'm saying. They're using our talking points, but they don't have as sadly. If you spend, you know how we talk about like if you want to get good at something, right? Spawn, you know you have the 10,000 hours, but not everybody needs 10,000 hours, right? And there's certain things you can do, or certain ways you can learn something that can shorten the time for you to become a pro at something, right? They're on the surface level of these conversations. It's the surface level stuff that's riling people up. They don't know how to have no conversation about what we talking about for real. They don't know what the hell we talking about. And then the crazy thing is that they're not talking to other people from the space. They're talking to regular people. Like, for example, I like Nietzsche from Ugly Money. But he be talking to Booger Wolves about some manosphere shit. And it's like, okay. But I mean, it's funny, it's cool, but it's like, bro, do you really like? Are you just using these talking points, or do you kind of really want to know? You know what I'm saying? Know exactly what you're talking about, or exactly where it came from. Like, are you just kind of regurgitating this, or do you kind of really feel deep about some of this stuff because you actually been through it and you looking for some clarity? And you really like these new shows nowadays. They're not even for men, for real. Like, have y'all don't get that undertone where it's like it's just dudes just talking. It's not necessarily to help men. Or am I the only one? Y'all don't get that undertone?
Oh, you're absolutely right. I mean, it's for entertainment purposes. It's not to help men. I mean, it's more so to cater to a you know what I'm saying, a female demographic. Anyway, right. But you know, co-ed demographic too.
Like what men is the whatever podcast supposed to be helping?
Well, I mean, like I said, it's I think it's designed to cater to a love and hip hop type demographic.
Right.
The same motherfuckers that watch that type of shit.
And Fresh and Fit. Why are dudes calling into Fresh and Fit talking about some I took what you said and I can't get this girl. I need you to help me get this girl. Like, why are dudes calling them, blaming them for the reason why they didn't get a girl? You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro,
I mean,
you gotta hold people's hands doing everything, and that's what I was talking about with the Passport Bros. They inherited that audience of the pickup artists and the dating coaches, where you gotta hold niggas, no homo, niggas want you to hold they nuts and put it in a bra. You secure a broad, you bring a broad over them. It's all some cuck shit. Like, it's like, bro, if I gotta do all of that to get you a bitch, I might as well get the bitch or take the bitch myself. I gotta hold your hand throughout this whole process.
I have to agree. That shit is weird, man.
I gotta hold your hand on your marriage day too.
Look, man. Before I even came into this space of the game, like I already knew about game before all this YouTube shit, right?
And Bobby was right. Hold on. Tariq did bite from Rosebud. I asked Rosebud about it. Tariq did bite from Rosebud. Absolutely. My bad. Go ahead, Star P. I was listening to you.
No, I was just saying I already knew about a lot of this stuff, man. I guess for me, trying to, like, if you don't, it comes down to a lot of times, if you just don't got it, you just don't got it, man. And then it ain't really nothing the nigga can do for you, nigga. Even though a nigga try to put in, like, hey, I think you should, I sprinkle you with a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and then maybe that might help you. But some people, man, they are in their own way type shit, man. A lot of times
they are in their own way, because even look at it right now. I bet you if Austin was to clamp down and try to help Floyd will bite him. Maybe even physically. Floyd will bite his hand. No, I don't need help. Don't do it. When Austin, the reason why he out there.
And I'm the opposite type of cat. Like, man, I'm always looking to soak up anything I can, man. If about anything,
the space was like that. The space is trying to soak up entertainment. How long can y'all be entertained by this shit? That's the question right there. How long is this shit going to entertain you? I don't watch Fresh and Fit because guess what? It's like Jay caught on to maybe even physically, right? This nigga Ty City said Floyd only got 3 emotions, bro. I stopped right there. I said, okay, I can't do this. See, what we not gonna do is this. Yeah, I spat out my drink, man. I paid $5 for that drink too. I spat out my drink, man.
I mean, the main thing I realized though,
trying to teach, like I'll push entertainment. I admit it. I'm pretty funny. Y'all think I'm funny? Am I funny? I'm pretty entertaining.
You got your moments. You got your moments. I think we all got our moments, man. But some niggas is just funny.
There be times I be right. There be times I be laughing. I'm like, I know for a fact. Y'all are where you. I am not
You
safe for
remember,
work. That would be, huh?
you remember that one? Remember that one comment? I just sometimes, and I'm the type of I feed off of other motherfuckers. That's the type of cat I am. So when
Yeah.
I insert certain stuff. Remember, I was like, she got that pickle juice coochie.
Oh yeah. No, but y'all be having me crack up too. I mean, I don't understand why I don't understand why y'all don't understand that even the audience is talented. New, you're talented. UFO, you're talented. Y'all be having me bust out laughing. We gotta, bro. Listen to what I'm telling y'all when I tell y'all this, bro. We black men, bro. We gotta laugh at some of this shit. What else we gonna do? We gonna sit here and cry? Oh, imagine the uproar the hoes will have if we all sat here and cried and shit. Exactly. Everybody done got quiet. Because that's what I'm saying. You gotta laugh. You gotta add in a little bit of laughter with the truth. This is what comedians do. Shit, you gotta add in a little bit of laughter because you want to know why? Then YouTube really ain't gonna mess with you. You know. Look at what's going on right now. You got these fake people in this space talking about some dark humor type shit, and guess what? They going after Fatty for having like a dark humor moment on his show, talking about young chicks and stuff like that. Niggas more mad about Fatty than women actually on here showing you their damn birth canal. It's amazing. And then lying too. Like these new niggas, they operate just like the women, bro. He did this. You got proof? I'm gonna just keep playing clips and then keep replaying the clips to make it seem like it happened when it really didn't. Yeah. What the fuck does Fatty have time to be touching kids and shit like that? And he's on live stream.
I don't know, but I don't know what nigga. I don't want to say.
Hey, look,
that's a pause moment right there. You talking about?
You don't sit up there and just be accusing people like that. This how people get sued. This what makes us look bad, bro. And we're associated
on anybody, bro.
Huh?
Nah, and that's a good point. Nah, just what Spawn said. They do that shit to everybody. Mm-hmm. Like everybody. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. They're gonna twist whatever the hell. I'm pretty sure that you probably had your name in the title at some point with somebody trying to say you said some shit like that. Yeah.
And they just play a clip. You know,
they'll just play a clip and they'll do
little bronze did that.
And bro, they do that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So some people they just go harder.
Yeah, when
they don't try everybody with that shit.
You know, when Stupid Red clipped me, I literally was being vulnerable with y'all and telling y'all what was going on. I literally was being vulnerable with y'all.
She clipped you, bro. What she clipped you on?
She clipped me on some. This why I roasted that bitch, bro. She clipped me. Shit. She clipped me saying, I just got done being like you know, because you know, if somebody says you're from the manosphere, women are gonna think the worst until they actually really listen to your content and really understand where you're coming from, and they might actually laugh and giggle and shit like that. They're just gonna think the worst. Oh, he's a misogynist. He just hates women. That's the end all be all. They judge, right? I was literally talking about a time where I thought I had so much game, and I realized that, you know what I'm saying, that that the girl that I was pursuing at the time had more game than me. You know what I'm saying? And didn't have to really do much. And I was like, you know, saying that, you know, it humbled me. I was talking about how it humbled me. And then I made an analogy back into a already pre-existing analogy. And I was like, see, when I talk about dudes, you know what I'm saying, or even a woman or whatever, talking themselves out of a situation, I'm like, okay, now I understand the saying why, men should be heard and you know, women should be seen. This idiot took it as, oh, you're saying women shouldn't have a voice? Oh, you're saying only men should speak and women shouldn't have a voice? It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Did you not get what the hell I'm talking about? Like,
she'll say some shit and then just spin it, bro.
Yeah, she's a spin artist. She'll just completely spin it and shit like that and just say some far left field shit that you didn't say, and then add on top of it. And it's like,
but you gotta think though. When somebody takes something that you saying out of context, that turns into content, bro.
No, I know that, but hold on, but watch the irony in it. I wasn't saying that. what she said, right? But in the midst of her misconstruing it, taking it further left with her with her, you know, dumbass analogy or whatever, wherever the hell she thought she was reading, she proved the point. She literally single-handedly proved the saying's point that I didn't even have to make. You ever had somebody just fall into a trap you didn't even make? You mentioned it, and then they're sitting up there and they're like, you don't even have to address them. You can look back at the audience and be like, you see what I'm saying? And then the audience will be like, oh man, okay, yeah, all right. It's like the saying where it's like, it's better to be thought a fool than to open your mouth and remove all doubt. She literally called herself reviewing my content and proved the saying right. The nigga that made the saying probably dead and shit. He probably rolled over in his grave like, see this shit? This is what I'm talking about. So even women, I'm gonna tell you the truth. If you get to the core of like actual real women, they're misogynists. They're misogynists. I'm telling you, if you really,
That's
like,
what
you,
any critique turns into that, bro. Any critique of a woman turns into hatred.
No,
But
but you got.
I don't even know how they do it. I don't know how they flip it. I don't know how they spin that shit. But that's,
thank you, Poor Master. You got some stop down women. If you actually talk to them, they're like, damn, that's misogynist as fuck. But other women will actually cheer for that shit. Right, I got you. Shout outs to War Master. He said when a political virgin learn a little bit about the economics or politics, the left will try to destroy you. He said, look what happened to Tim Pool. He was never a conservative. Wow, that's crazy. And they were saying this interview put Tucker Carlson up there with Rush Limbaugh. So I'm like, wow.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
So they say they put them up here. That interview with Putin put them up there with Rush. You did. So yeah, you said I told you dating coaches are gonna sex y'all girls. That's funny as hell. Well, Austin Holloman trying to be a dating coach, so now the Manosphere got to backtrack. So where the Manosphere going after this? What's the new grip, y'all? What we gonna lie about today? Niggas got to come home and deal with Keisha. What's going on? What we doing? She can spell the scalopamine on your breath. You was in Colombia? You get in the house, you go, you was just in Colombia? Okay. What your girl gonna say then? You want to come home and kiss me? You just came back from Colombia. Oh my goodness. Hey, y'all gonna act like this whole passport shit didn't happen. Like, the funny part is that all of these dudes that were running around claiming passport bros now claiming what they're telling y'all is wifey now. They were calling her dirty foot then.
Yeah, I always said that about like the fake pro-blacks and shit. Those be the main niggas that I be getting on, bro.
Oh yeah, they've been getting in your ass lately. They've been getting in a lot of people's ass around here lately with the tether and
all this other shit, man. Like, nigga, how you gonna call somebody dirty foot when that's some shit a white man would say to like an African or some shit?
Yeah.
Fuck wrong with y'all niggas, man.
Well, I mean, I never got why they praise Egypt, but they don't like anyway. Something else. That's something else. Everybody quiet, huh? We say yes, but time turned all of that into our own networks and stuff like that. So shout outs to Anton. I didn't know he had a video with Angry Man. So who y'all think is gonna pick up the Manosphere if the Manosphere does get picked up? Unless we all get plucked off, y'all.
Nigga, this shit done fell off, nigga. Y'all niggas retarded. Y'all niggas ain't trying to move forward.
Nigga, like I was telling you, you need to pick it up and take it and run the play, nigga. I keep saying this shit. I don't know what you don't get
niggas
about
still
it.
want to cry over spilled milk.
I don't know what you don't get about it, Cooter. Nigga, it's on you, nigga. Ball is in your hand, nigga. What you gonna do with it?
All right, brothers. What's the rollout? What should I do? How should I take this
nigga,
mantle?
we gotta have like a little war room, man. Like, nigga, I've been saying, nigga, let's go on kick and shit. Niggas ain't really talking about shit. You know what I'm saying?
So the war room about what we gonna do on YouTube is gonna be over at Kick.
But I'm saying, bro, like honestly, bro, Kick is that place, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
No, that's what I'm saying. I think Kick. I don't know. I mean, I would have sent Obsidian to Kick.
That's what I was saying.
Kick and Rumble. Like if he got a service that can split his thing, I'll do Kick and Rumble. Because on here, I'm not gonna be streaming to my second channel on here like that. I'm gonna save that because I could get memberships on the second channel. I can't get them on this channel.
Right.
To my Manosphere affiliation, but I can do that on the second channel. So I will be here in the second channel. So I can switch up between this channel, the second channel that got a whole new audience. Both of my channels are in the 2000s. And stream here and Kick. Stream here, Rumble, and Kick.
I'm saying,
But
bro.
I've actually been getting love on Twitter. It's just that they can't comment and I can't reach out to them. They can just enjoy the show. I'll be having like on Twitter too, so not too much. I mean, I don't even promote it on Twitter, so I have Era Black, but see, this is the thing. Like I told y'all, this is a personality channel. YouTube doesn't do too well with personality channels unless it's a personality channel. That's how it's advertised. That YouTube works with niches. So if I'm talking about cars, I got to get on here every fucking day and talk about cars. My pre-recorders got to talk about cars. My shorts got to talk about cars. Everything got to talk about cars. Okay, that's why
check this out though. Check this out though.
You have people with millions. You have people with millions of subs. When they go live, guess what? 2 people are in the room, and these people got millions of subs, by the way. YouTube don't even be pushing the million sub channels live streams like that. So we're in the algorithm, but we're just probably in the shitty side of the algorithm. And this is what I was explaining to BGS and stuff, how the algorithm works, because he's talking about coders and all this other stuff. Like, bro, no, don't run to no coders. I'm talking to you how the algorithm works. You know, I'm off of what you know. Don't tell me about no goddamn coders and stuff like that. A coder don't even know how the algorithm works. The person that's supposed to know how the algorithm works is the goddamn content creator. The coders don't know how the YouTube algorithm works. It changed too damn much. I wouldn't listen to a fucking coder. I'd rather listen to Think Media, Miss V, vidIQ, or TubeBuddy, or the head nigga in YouTube telling y'all what's coming down the pipeline and what the actually. I don't even have to listen to no goddamn coder about. I go to the studio. I go to the damn studio, and there's a whole video that they have in the studio that they monitor you if you watch, and they reward your channel. YouTube actually rewards your channel when you look up certain things. You know, Gay Bay said not every channel goes via live stream. Most YouTube successful channels don't live stream. Yeah, they do pre-record. But BGS was trying to say, oh well, we got coders and all this other stuff. He's like, do you know how code works? I'm like, bro, the algorithm is going off of AI right now.
And you do understand what
you give them I keep telling them, you give them a prompt. You know
what they trying to do, man, is sell IT classes and shit, man. Yeah, that's it. They just trying to fucking get all you motherfuckers to a meetup so they can sell some damn IT classes. Yeah, man, you gotta learn how to code and all of this shit. Man, right. Come on, man. Try again.
No, but see, that's the thing too.
There's websites for that, by the way, that's free. AI, by the way, I just want to put that
the AI listens to your voice and stuff like that. So if y'all haven't really paid attention, when you go off air, you actually have a transcript, whether it got everything that you say or already. So that also is a chat prompt as to where the algorithm is going to put your video and deem it if it's friendly. This is why people censor content and stuff like that. So
it's buzzword too stuff that the AI picks up on.
Buzzwords too, yeah.
You know what I'm
but
saying?
Buzzwords get, but you know, we kind of speak pig Latin here on the internet, so buzzwords get miscommunicated and shit like that.
You know, it's funny. You know what's funny when I hear commentators say a certain thing, like, no, that's not the right context. You're using that certain slang word.
Right.
I'm like, what?
That's what I hear. That's what I hear with these new cats. I'm like, bro, what context are you using that? Who told you that? Where'd you learn that from? You only been here for a year. Where'd you learn that from? You know. So it goes off of the prompt. You know, even your transcripts and stuff like that. That's like chat prompt. You know, when you gotta. That's the whole refinement of Chat GPT. When you're punching something into Chat GPT, you know what I'm saying? You got to be specific and stuff like that. Before it was, you know, you have to, you know, it's very vague and stuff like that. But now you can go into details. Make me a 2-minute movie about this, that, and the third, and have it like this, and have it like that, and then this, and then that, and then finish it. And they'll do it. And it still fucks it up too. You still got to do some editing and tweaking, but it does all the heavy lifting. The algorithm, that's what the AI is for, is to do the damn heavy lifting. But the YouTube algorithm done changed about 7 times. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want
It's always changing.
Yo, Kuda, you hate sisters and you in the manosphere. I promote sisters like shit. I promote sisters, especially the ones that know what the hell they talking about. Miss V been on top of this shit for a good minute. And then you know what cheeky shit people say? Well, if you know all this stuff about the algorithm, why haven't you blown up yet? Because going viral can fuck up your channel. Look what type of channel I'm running. You think I want to go viral, nigga?
It invite all the wrong people sometimes.
I think we all do, right?
No,
Not necessarily, Gabe. And Gabe know that.
Why wouldn't y'all want to be viral?
Because going viral is not always a sustainable business model, and in most cases, it's not. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you have a plan and you already have everything in order for if you do go viral, like you can just maintain the course, just like Kuda was saying, you're talking about cars and you got a car video to go viral. You can just keep up with your content you've been doing. But if you just got a personality channel, like he says, and you go viral off of that shit, do you have a sustainable business model, or did you just have a viral moment on here?
Right. Man, people putting out videos in order to get as much reach as possible. People want to go viral.
A lot of times, though, it can be the worst thing.
See, Gabe, you can go viral because
for you.
Right.
It can be the best thing for you. It can be the worst thing for you, depending on how you set up.
Right.
No, that's what you want, man.
Hey, Gabe, man, you got a good speaking voice, but nigga, you don't got no game though, Gabe, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You don't need
game. Hold on.
Well, Gabe got enough game. Gabe, you riz up your wife from time to time. That's romance.
No, wait. Why do I need game? Whoever said that.
Have game.
Man, I'm just fucking with you, bro.
Okay, I'm about to be like, unpack that for me because I didn't understand.
The black Air Forces, like nigga, what you said? Hold on.
Yeah, that was a trickery. I triggered that nigga. I know. I know how to get at this nigga.
Gabe got Black Force. Gabe got Black Air Force energy and stuff like that. You got to riz up your wife from time to time. Keep the romance going. You got to be the guy that she started off with. And
I don't know what that means, man. What y'all?
You don't know what? Hold on. You don't know what Riz is, Gabe?
Of course, I know what Riz is, but that don't apply to long-term marriage.
This is actually funny. Right. How did you find out about Riz? Was it from the space, or did you know where it came from?
The internet. Like, what you mean? Like, it's
no.
It's
You know who Kai Cenat is?
Of course.
Okay, he invented the word Riz. You know it's short for what?
Come on.
It's short for what?
Educate everybody. What you know about Riz?
We gotta know if you know.
Is it?
He asking you though, bro.
Yeah. What is Riz? What is
I'm not
Riz
here for no multiple choice. Go ahead, man. Tell it.
This is a yes or no. What is it's short for charisma? Yeah.
Okay.
What do you call
I don't know. We was talking.
What do you call a Muslim with Riz, Gabe?
I don't know, man.
Riz of Islam.
Okay. We got it.
I was just about to say that actually.
Man. That's for the internet though. That ain't real, man. That ain't real.
Yeah,
that's not.
I know. I gotta use the word Riz now because people are afraid of the word game. So I'm like, okay, there's a back door.
Hold on, Gabe. No, Gabe said something. Hold up, Gabe. You said charisma ain't real, bro.
No, this whole Riz stuff.
I
Like,
know it's
you gotta
corny,
Riz up
AC.
your wife. I don't gotta Riz up
Bro,
no
it's real.
wife.
It's real, bro. Because if you don't rizz her up, it's gonna dry up. As soon as Usher come around, he gonna peel your bitch, bro.
Yeah,
Man,
you gotta
she went
raise
to
up
the
your wife, man.
What you talking about?
she went to the Usher concert in
Don't
Vegas.
send your woman to an Usher concert, bro.
She already went. What you mean?
You trying
Like,
to give you the game, then you fucked up.
no, I'm not. That's y'all. That's y'all that look at this stuff on the internet and be like, you gotta apply this to your life. No, I take it.
I ain't gonna
I've done the
lie.
opposite of what this internet stuff be doing.
I ain't
And
gonna lie.
you doing just fine.
Waking up in the daytime and realizing that, damn, I might have to fade Usher. That's
Come
a
on,
whole,
man. That's
you have to put the
be
beats
your
on.
problems, man. They be my problems. I'll think about that.
You think
Look,
Swiss Beat?
That nigga over there smiling right now.
You don't care. Swiss Beats don't care.
You think Swiss Beats
Posted
got to
something
put
about it.
He got to put the beats on Usher?
No, he posted about it. I don't know if you saw. He
What he
posted
say?
on Instagram.
What he say? She not your boo no more.
Nah, that ain't what it said. Look
You're
at
a
his post.
Uh huh.
Nah,
What he
he
say?
don't care. He said they making history. It's not about what y'all talking about. The
Bro,
negativity.
your boo gonna be over there just like that one video when that girl got married and the dude invited that
Right.
singer. She gonna be on her knees, bro. Stop it.
No, you gonna be on your knees. Like what you mean? Like what you mean? Say my lady gonna be on her knees for some other shit. Like what you talking about, man? Like I'm not here for that.
But Gabe, if they do,
talking crazy.
I was telling Sister George and just a couple people around the space. If they do have a married sector, would you
No.
jump in? You wouldn't jump into the married sector?
It's too much.
We want the marriage
the thing
game,
that we've
bro.
seen very often is that when people
No,
involve
because
their
this-
personal
because
relationships,
there's no means
when people
to an
involve their
end to
personal
it, man.
relationships on YouTube, it get goofy.
You don't have to put
So,
your
no.
relationship on YouTube. I mean, you can just talk about like marriage and shit like that. You ain't
I
got
ain't
to
gonna
talk
lie,
about
Wait. How can you not involve your relationship on YouTube if you don't, and you
I think
married
it-
and
I
don't
think-
talk about
I
your
think if-
relationship? What you mean?
I think if they do
Just don't
something
bring your
like,
wife in it.
No,
How
wait,
can I
hold
talk
on.
about marriage without bringing my wife into it?
No, you
Bruh,
can bring
I
up
mean,
examples. No, hold on. It's tactful. You can bring up examples, even though some guys will. But what I'm saying is that I think if they do the purple pill sector, they're going to be called the simp sector for a couple of years before people actually
No.
really respect it. Gabe's
No.
not going to go through the simp sector era. Gabe's going to come in.
I don't know what they calling it. Even Edward
No,
Anderson
they're
used to say
gonna call
that
it-
years
they're gonna-
ago. He used to be
they're
like,
gonna
"Oh,
call-
you need to create the
No,
purple
no.
sphere."
They're gonna
Like,
call
no,
it the simp.
Susie,
They're gonna
you need
they're gonna
to
call it
get
the
out that car. That
They're
Honda
gonna call
Civic.
right.
No,
But
go ahead.
and I was talking about that. I mean, they're gonna call it the simp sector because it's gonna be like, because dudes be asking stupid questions. I've gotten asked stupid questions over the years, like, Kuda, is Valentine's Day. Should I buy my wife some flowers? Is that tricking? What the fuck are you asking me, nigga? That's your wife.
Nah.
If it's anybody that you trick on, that's your wife. Like, I don't know why.
Why is it called trick? Why is it called tricking to get your wife a gift?
That's what I'm
man.
saying. Hold on, wait. But listen to what I'm saying.
They call anything that you spend toward a woman is considered damn tricking.
Right.
Damn.
But this is what I'm trying to say.
Hey, I done
But
heard it all.
This is what I'm
I
trying to say.
mean, but it is though.
Wait,
There's some allowance. There's some allowance though. There's some allowance there. But
Hold on, wait.
Only tricks consider everything tricking.
Stop. If
You
that's
sound
your
like a
wife,
trick, buddy.
if that's your wife, that should be who you should be tricking on. If you do,
It's not tricking. You providing for
I
your
know,
family.
I know.
It's
Listen to
not-
what I'm saying. But I'm speaking their language. It's definitely not tricking. These people don't know what the fuck they talking about. What I'm saying is, why are square dudes obsessed if they're tricking or not tricking on each other, and so quick to talk about the game and say it's not real? You shouldn't even be worried about trick. That shouldn't even be in your lexicon. Why is that in your lexicon?
I don't know. They
Well,
bring
hold up.
tricking into marriage. That don't got nothing to
Dudes
do
was
with
mad.
with
Dudes was mad at
being
me
married.
for saying that niggas be simping for their wife because their wife might be on some bullshit and they don't call their own wife out on the bullshit that she on. They
I
just
don't know,
go
you gotta
along
talk to
with what
them
you're talking about because they afraid of the
look,
consequences of what
alright.
you might do.
Okay,
You
but
gotta
hold
talk
on.
to them guys.
All right, but hold on,
I don't know.
Hold on, wait.
Come
All right,
on,
hold on,
bro.
Star P.
You gotta
Now,
talk to
Star
the
P,
dudes that it apply to.
Hold on. Well, hold on. Now, Star P, you are right because you shouldn't even be simping long enough because it can destroy the marriage and blah blah blah. I get that, but think about it reverse wise because they don't know. If dudes had to simp for anybody, it should be what? Their wife. It should be their wife.
Trick and risen. None of that contributes to a long-term relationship. That's not even
doesn't.
part of the same
It really doesn't.
vocabulary.
It really doesn't though. But this is what I'm saying. Dudes here want to be players so bad, but they don't know how to really carry it. And that's the thing. Like, you don't ask another nigga if I do something nice for my wife. Is it simping? Bro, that's your wife. Like, you got to the point and y'all build up something that if you were going to do something like that, it would be for somebody like her. If you were going to bend the rules a little bit, you would bend it for her, even though it's not the best thing to do.
Honey, I'm home and I got you flowers and chocolate. I'm here to trick on you. Like, nobody said that. Like, that's not the thing.
Gabe, no, Gabe, you sound like one of the dudes that you will allow another dude in your relationship with your wife, my dude.
And you sound unsuccessful at everything you ever attempted at life.
But hold on, but this is the thing.
Like
you gonna let another dude impregnate your wife, bro, and you gonna be sitting on the side babysitting
like you have
while you working on the computer.
You sound like you got dropped on the head while you was a baby. You sound like one of the kids that ride in the short buses. You sound like you drink morning, noon, and night.
His bra gonna be getting knocked down while he just sitting on the sideline waiting for his turn and shit.
And life done knocked you down already. Life has already shown you.
I will give dudes.
This ain't for you.
Wait, hold on, y'all. I will give dudes their credit though. A lot of the stuff that dudes do go through, it is in marriage. Even though this space is supposed to be pushing y'all towards marriage, because y'all are supposed to be getting in these little frivolous relationships in the manosphere. But nobody, like, I can't even ask dudes in the space, like, what couple would you model your relationship after if you had one? Because they can't
would not model it after nothing involved with Star P. Star P has defective seed.
Star
P makes other versions of himself. He makes children with extra chromosomes. That's what Star P makes. Star P makes kids.
Y'all kill it.
Go from the womb.
You the only nigga that look like a monkey to me,
that go
bro.
from the womb.
So don't get me started.
I'm gonna just let y'all go. This ain't gonna stop. Go ahead. Y'all just go.
Nah, Star. Ain't nobody invested in no Star P.
I'm just playing. I'm just joking, bro.
I'm not playing with you, boy. Like, what you mean? I'm not playing with you. I don't know you like that.
He said Gabe.
I'm just joking.
Nigga,
You ain't got no game though, nigga. You don't got no game.
Denzel Washington.
Nigga, I'll do an Usher song on your bitch and peel your wife, nigga. She talking about.
This is
Black. Oh my God, Star P.
Hold on.
Star P. Yeah, that's me.
Listen to yourself.
This is Black Air Force. This is Black Air Force.
You everywhere you go.
Hold on. But now, Gabe.
What's up?
Do you think that if you introduce, like, let's say like the marriage sector, do you think they should just be doing pre-records first, like no live streams and stuff like that? Nothing too wild.
No, it sounds like it's a version of that already. Like, what's my man's name? Dear Mr.
It's actually a couple people that I got invited on the marriage pop. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
So, like, they already got content. I think a lot of that has already been around. Like, a lot of that has been like in the church and everything. So, like the Megan Good and her ex-husband. Like, they had started a whole bunch of that previous. Like, they still got YouTube videos up talking about their relationship. So it's this whole purple pill or marriage sector. That's old. That's very old.
Yeah, I know it's old.
I think a lot of it started in the black church, because that's where we see it manifested on YouTube.
True. Yeah. I think
like with marriage counseling and all that.
Yeah, I think if people did have to, let's say, pick like a couple, they would probably like model what they got going on after. It probably would be some church folk.
I mean, we are losing examples though, right? I mean, the Megan Good and Donovan. I forget his name.
See, this is the thing.
Will and Jada. Like, we missed a lot.
They lost their bras because they wasn't making up on their women that they been having, bro.
And you lost that life.
Oh my goodness, bro!
Hold on, wait,
hold on, man.
Hold on. But this is the thing though, like, because I'm not really into like talking about like some like non-existent guy that we can't see. Like, I can be religious too, right? But it's like y'all are together through God, right? I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. I just don't feel like that's some masculine shit.
All right. Since you got game, Gabe, What's
Oh
the
my
most?
God.
Lay it out. Lay it out. No, lay it out for a nigga though. What
Not
would
laying
you
nothing
do
out
for your
out
wife?
for you.
For your wife right now.
There's nothing
But
to
right
Laying
now, if
nothing
it
out
was
for
some
you.
cool, what
Do with your
would you
own.
think?
Listen,
What would
do
you
with your
think
own
about
lady.
a cool ass setting or environment that you could create for your wife to turn her on,
talk
bro?
about something better,
Anywhere where
y'all.
you're not around.
Anywhere where I'm not around.
That's where. Anywhere where you're not around.
That's what's
I
up.
don't bring her around crackheads. I don't bring her around drunks. I don't bring her around life failures. So that
I
environment.
love it. I love it.
That environment
I love it.
is ideal.
Y'all got
That
me
shit's so
breaking.
dry.
He said I don't bring her around drunk.
I don't bring her around drunkies. I don't bring her around dudes, crackheads.
Oh, you gonna let your girl go to the
Wax.
corner store real quick? You know you got niggas
Corner
be
store.
posting up
Ain't no
with
corner
bottles
stores
and
where we
shit.
live. What you mean? We gotta drive out to find a corner. How we going to corner stores?
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold
Star
on.
P do.
Hold on.
He
Spawn.
live at one.
Yeah,
Spawn,
yeah. Sometimes, yeah, I do.
Yeah. I could tell. I could hear it in your voice.
Yeah.
Hold on
Yeah.
real quick. Now, Spawn.
You a loiterer.
Spawn, do you?
That's your occupation. They like, yo, what you do? Star P. I loiter.
This nigga said
That's what you
loiterer.
do. That's what you
Here we
do.
go. Here we go.
You the
CSI.
prime. Listen, you the prime target of stop
No,
and
hold on.
frisk.
Wait, hold on.
They be looking for dudes that loiter. They be like, all right,
And you
put
a
this
prime
one
target
out.
of stop
Hey,
and
yo,
frisk.
hold on,
The
yo,
prime.
hold
I
on.
might take it for you, nigga.
Let me tell y'all something.
They be looking for stars.
Yeah, right, bro. Man.
Gabe can never be a cop. He'll be the cop as soon as you see him. You gotta run. You just run. Don't even.
Yep. I could spot them. I could spot the
Or
addicts.
or
I could
pop
spot
this
the
or
loiterers.
pop
I
this
could spot
nigga,
the
like, bro.
people up to nothing.
I got a throwaway, man.
All right,
Fuck
hold
that.
on,
You ain't
hold
about
on.
to throw me in your damn jail.
hold
Hell
on,
no.
hold on,
Yeah,
hold
you
on.
a throwaway.
I got a question for Spawn. Now,
Somebody
Spawn,
failed you, Star P.
Spawn,
Yeah,
Spawn,
what it is.
our Generation Z, the ones that got some sense, are they looking for marriage?
Are you looking for marriage? Like most of these niggas out here?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, they not looking for that, G. I ain't gonna lie. That shit out
What
the
are they
window.
Yes, they are. They want to be married, bro. Yes, they are.
Disease?
Most of these dudes is like a Gabe nigga.
They are not
Trying to
looking for
marry these
marriage,
bras,
bro.
man.
Nobody would
niggas
ever
not
want to take
bro.
your last name,
Niggas
Star
do
P.
want a long-term
wait.
girlfriend,
Nobody
bro.
would ever want to join
No, hold on, wait.
with
All
you.
right, hold on, for real. No funny shit. No funny shit. So
Listen, why would a woman marry
hold
Star
on.
P and be in a worse situation than before? That's why Tyler Perry made that thing. I could do bad all by myself because
Oh
of dudes
my
like
God.
Star P. Could do bad all by themselves.
You want to wear a wig like Tyler, huh?
How do Star P
You
marry
look
somebody
up. You look up
and
the.
she
You
be
look
in
up
the
the
worst
Tyler, huh?
situation than she was before she
You want
got
to.
married?
You know you want to wear a dress, huh? You want to wear a dress, don't you? Look, you just look like the type of nigga that want to wear a dress.
Well,
And
hold
you
on,
feel like the type of person that nobody
You
would
fit the
invest
frame, bro.
in
You want
a
to
long-term
put a
relationship.
dress on, well, nigga, get your twerk on then,
She
bro.
up there like, yo, why I'm struggling more now that I'm with Star P.
Hold
Star
on,
P
y'all.
done brought me more. Listen, when they talk about the
Spawn,
besties, they talk about you.
So Spawn,
They
wait,
talk about
Spawn.
Star P.
You, where do you think your generation is getting most of their do you think they're getting most of their, I guess, what they believe a relationship is from like TikTok?
Yeah, cause like like back in the days type shit. I mean, before like like this shit kind of like went mainstream. Like you have people talking about it, but it wasn't to the level of where it's at right now. But like, I literally went to a cookout like what I'm saying the other day, and I guess my homie had brought a female he worked out with, like he worked with type shit, and we were having like what I'm saying, like the shit that we talk about on here, bro. And she was kind of like, well, I want a nigga to pay for everything type shit, and like my dog, old boy,
She don't know. Wait, hold on. So your homie knows about the space, but she don't know about the space.
It's not about the space; it's about the talking points for the most part.
So regular people are running around that you've noticed, because you've been here for a while, are having regular manosphere talking points, just them talking.
Yeah, just them talking, bro. Yeah.
So our conversation has made it to square conversation.
Nah,
I
think the conversation has been happening, Kuda. It's not. People don't need YouTube to hear those talking points because they come from the same source. Black men in America.
They heard it off of YouTube or something, or Instagram, because it's not just on YouTube, it's on Instagram, it's on TikTok.
Where do people talk about these experiences from YouTube? It comes from their personal lives. So that's the source. The source
Yeah,
isn't
but
YouTube. The source is their lives.
but they share it on Instagram. They share it everywhere. Like I said, if you go look up a motivational video right now, right, Gabe, like you type in red pill motivation, you're gonna see a collage or shorts or whatever. You're gonna see a collage of Sneeko, Andrew Tate, Kevin Samuels, Myron, some other random white people on their podcast, Joe Rogan, what you call it,
I'm gonna
Jordan
ask you a question, Kuda. It's
I
very
think they're
important.
just proliferating
It's very
the
important. I can ask you a
material.
question.
Like I don't think they originated it.
Kuda,
Huh?
Yeah.
I gotta ask you a question.
Oh, hold on. Shout outs to For the Record TV. Nah, look, I can't take credit for that. That I got that picture in the Discord. So some people around here, they know that picture. I'm not trying to make fun of nobody in the thumbnail, but I ain't gonna lie, I spat my water out too. So I'm not gonna be the only one up here spitting out water. So whatever y'all drinking, y'all can spit it out too. Hopefully it's not coffee. My bad. Go ahead,
Yes.
Chaos. Shout
Yeah.
outs to For the
So you're
Record.
saying that when people type up, they find white people that are the ones that is the initiators of what they call mansur, correct? Red pill, all anything
Wait,
that was said here.
say that.
Right?
Wait, say. All right, hold on. Pose that question again. Can you
I
say it
said,
slow? I'm sorry. After 7 hours, I'm slow.
all right, I'm gonna say this
Y'all hit
again.
the like button, support the show. 7 hours and 10 minutes into the madness. Your host is tired. But go ahead.
I don't blame you though,
I'm
but
gonna say
Chaos,
it properly.
you speak kind of weird though. But go
Let
ahead though,
me
bro.
say this. Let me say
Yeah,
this.
did you understand what he was saying?
No,
Stokey?
I'm repeating to you, Kuda. So you're
Okay,
saying
okay.
that it's these white dudes from Rogue Tomasi, Sneeko, and all the ones, when they type up master content, they only see these people, but they don't see like the Anger Man, Obsidian, or anybody
Fuck
else.
no.
Right?
Yeah, that's all they see. Yeah.
Do you know?
They don't
but you
put
know
Angry
why
Man
that
in
is?
they don't put Angry Man in these slides. They could clip BGS. They clip them all the time when they want to say something negative about him. They could put them in these slides. There's other people. There's a whole bunch of people here that will say something that will impress all them people. There's content here that will impress Andrew Tate and Sneeko and all them other people that stole basically the whole swag from the space and then denounced it. Yeah.
Nah, I don't
You
think
know what I'm
so.
saying?
I
And
think
then,
it's
But
just
you know
Rolo
that
a lot of this
Tomasi,
material
bro,
is buried within
the
like
funny part
4,
is that
5, 6 hour
Tomasi,
streams.
Rolo Tomasi's not even red pill. He picked that up because a lot of red pill people that read his book like this book. Rolo Tomasi's not red pill.
the rational man.
You can read the rational mail. You can read the rational mail, and you will not find not one mention of the red pill in that book unless it's an updated version. And now he's claiming it. Rolo Tomasi is not red pill. Will not associate. Rolo Tomasi had to adapt the red pill the same way.
Tomasi's married.
There's people here that would have done the same thing, but they didn't. Like for example, when Rolo Tomasi adapted the red pill, Alan Roger Curry could have ran in here and said, "Yo, you know what? I'm one of the founding fathers of the manosphere," and he would have had his face on Mount Rushmore. But Alan Roger Curry said, "No, I'm Alan Roger Curry, and this is my shit."
Yeah, but did Alan Roger Curry won any lawsuit? Because he said he was going to sue these people that steal.
I don't know if he won anything.
So really, truly, and he's been gone now for like almost. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. So it's almost now a year.
He been plagiarized. He been plagiarized, and
but it lets you go. It lets you know.
It now belongs to LibriVox, right?
Yes,
LibriVox
that's what I'm hearing now. But that's expected. But the point is, what we do as black men, we're not getting no credit because they bite off it because it's easy, because there's no consequence. Let's keep real. YouTube is like anything, and the rules of YouTube, if you remember, Kuda, and I remember this, and I can't find a video, that if you want to come up, you must steal, copy, and play. And the funny thing, YouTube remove that. So they know that if you take someone else's shit and make it better on another algorithm, you will get noticed, and you don't need to give no credit.
It ain't no stealing though.
No, but it's
something people don't own.
No.
Nobody owns this information.
We do, but we're not gonna
How?
copyright everything. We're not gonna copyright everything. It's our intellectual property.
If you don't copyright it,
it is. But Gabe, it is plagiarism. The thing
Are
is,
you damn sure can't copyright, own, or trademark a damn talking?
But hold on.
That's what I'm saying.
But there's already industries where it's talking about what I'm talking about. So I damn it, and I used to know this word for word, but it says a good musicians create and appreciate art, but great musicians steal.
Still, you said that before. Yeah.
Yeah, good musicians they make art, they create art, but great musicians
But hold up though, where'd you get that from though?
If it's free,
Yeah, but I'm saying
Where you
that's
get that
only.
from, though?
You cannot
No, but
steal
see,
something
but
that's
I'm
no,
not
free.
trying to throw salt. I'm not trying to throw salt. I'm just
No,
Conceptually, you cannot steal something that's free.
no, Star P, no, you're actually proving my point, and that's good. I'm glad that you asked that because it's a quote. But you notice when there's a quote, there's like shout outs to War Master earlier. He reminded me that quote that I was talking about, it came from Mark Twain. So usually when people make these quotes, there's like a dash and who said it.
It's called giving credentials. Yeah. It's accrediting whoever. Yeah.
So a lot of these
No different
talking
from
points,
writing a paper
I mean,
like you writing a.
all right, let's say if we wanted to look at these
Don't
talking
own
points
it.
different. Hold
It's
on, let's
free.
say if we want to look at these talking points different than their quotes. It's not free.
It is free because you put it out
If
on
you steal
YouTube
it,
for
it's
everybody
free.
to hear. It's not
If you steal
stealing if it's free.
It is stealing. It's
You
stealing.
cannot steal something that's free.
Okay, so
It
if
costs
somebody,
nothing.
if
You have no
somebody,
ownership of
if somebody tweaked your logo and said instead of struggle security, they'll say smuggle security.
That's not stealing. It's a whole different
Oh my
brand.
God. You ain't about to go see nobody like, hey nigga.
No,
You're not gonna lace up the black forces.
no. You can't steal nothing that's free. Stop putting out free stuff. Monetize it.
That's the
That's
thing
all I'm
though,
saying.
JP. Tommy's name isn't what connects the manosphere to the manosphere algorithm. They kicked Tommy out of the algorithm.
I actually agree with Gabe with what he's saying. Actually,
Shut up.
No,
I
I
don't
know
care.
what Gabe is saying, but no,
I
I'm
care if
talking
you agree.
about. Listen, nah,
Shut
man.
up, punk! You can't
that's-
beat me in a bare knuckle fight. Shut
Nah,
up.
it's
Right.
Punk.
intellect.
I'll
It's
take your
intellect.
glasses off and feed them to you.
Hold
Shut
on.
up.
Listen, when you
That's-
lose it,
That's actually
in-
funny. It's
with the
intellectual
words,
property.
you go
I ain't
straight
gonna
to
lie.
the
How you make
physical.
somebody eat their glasses? But it's intellectual property that's stolen. It's intellectual property that's stolen. Ain't 100%. Ain't no way around it, man.
But intellectual property can be documented. There's documents behind that. I mean, academia does a great job at that.
Okay, all right,
with crediting
so-
people for their work. But
So if
YouTube,
we-
it's
so-
not a
but
sphere
I'm
for
saying-
that right now.
Okay, so if we wanted to, quote unquote, trademark these talking points, what would be the course of action?
Put it behind a paywall. You get an organization together. You formalize
But
it with some
no,
type
but
of
hold on,
business.
wait, hold on, Gabe, putting it behind the paywall. So let's say we had this space on Patreon. What's stopping
That at least
somebody? from hearing-
monetizes it.
No, but what's stopping people from hearing somebody on Patreon say it and then come back and then just put it on YouTube?
You
I'm
don't.
saying that at
You
least-
don't.
that at
Because
least
there's no way around
monetizes
it.
it.
You got to have your own shit. And the only thing
That
that
at least
is
monetizes it.
Well, so all right, so but how come? See, this is what's confusing me. How come y'all telling us we gotta have our own shit, but somebody can bite off of us and they don't have to have their own shit?
hey, you gotta start somewhere. I mean, I understand your logic.
So we gotta have our own shit, but they can come in and just bite off of us.
Well,
and
no.
they have to
Hey,
have their own.
the thing is, hey, it's not
Well,
their
we
shit.
we're on somebody else's shit right now, though, bro.
Yeah, but this is a hosting platform. This is not us plagiarizing.
But I gotta be honest with you, Kuda. As a black man, you're gonna lose because you're in an environment you don't control. They come here.
Well, the small group, the small group that I'm talking about is black people actually biting off of us, but it's white people biting up off of us too. It's Hispanic people biting up off of us too. Asian people too.
They've been biting our shit forever.
I
They take
know.
our music, our dances, all that, bro. They've been doing it, bro.
So the thing about it, right, is that, say for instance, they are biting you, right?
They are, but
what are you gonna do about it other than say that they biting you on the YouTube panel?
Right. That's
Like,
kind of
what can be done about
why,
it?
that's kind of why I'm bringing it up as a think tank.
That's the dilemma. That's the dilemma.
That's not a dilemma. It's nothing. There's nothing you could do.
Nothing you can do about it. Yeah.
There's no action that you can put behind it other than saying they bit me.
They took your chair.
That's it. Like, I mean, if y'all think of something else, then I'm all ears. But
So you think there's
unless
no
you
statute of
formalize it,
limitations? We can't come back. We can't get revenge. We can't.
no, I don't think so. I don't think so.
How you think the space can prove that it was plagiarized though?
It can't.
You can't. I don't
So
think you can.
I mean, yeah, because I don't think it will mean nothing if you take old live streams.
I mean, it's not going
You
to
take
mean
the
shit
old-
unless you can prove that your intellectual property was copied word for word. Like that's what plagiarism is.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But just somebody
Well,
taking the
so
concept
what,
in that.
what would we have to do? Could we use the transcript that YouTube has for our videos?
You know, I mean, you weren't copied word for word, bro. There was some kind of switch or change.
No,
on
some people
something.
some people just I ain't gonna lie. Some people straight up copied my shit word for word. Me and Fasting sat up one night and found all of them.
It could have. You say you got a PDF, right, of your dating thing, right? You have an audio or a written form.
I have an audio book that's out right now. The PDF will be out soon. I would
highly advise put some copyright on your PDF. Any word you can use that.
That's what I was thinking too. I think somebody would steal my book and then push it all over Discord and stuff like that. But I'm prepared for that. So that's why the second book is going to be chock full of game. The first book is definitely chock full of game, but the second book will be chock full of game. But I will have to take measures on finding out if you know, because people will troll and do stuff like that. Black men have to go through stuff like that on the way up. Yeah. I'm not like a millionaire and some nigga just took my book and I'm like, hey, I don't feel it. No, nigga, I feel it. You people don't have to think about stuff like that. And they're just like, oh man, I'm just gonna get on here and just watch people crash out all day. It's like, our life, your entertainment, man. Niggas sat up there and laughed at Aunt T, and they and they going through that with a bitch right now. Instead of learning,
I'll tell you what's worse. You got motherfuckers on here wishing they can go through
that with
broads, bro. I'm like, y'all got issues, bro.
Yeah,
for real. But
that's my thing. That's my thing. If they can't even handle that, how the hell you gonna get on a damn plane and deal with tickets and itineraries and hoes and manage money? Man, you'll go broke so fast, it's ridiculous.
I mean, that's just one of the reasons why I be trying to tell motherfuckers. I'm like, all of this shit. Oh, it's tough to get women and this and that. And hey, here's the game to get women. I'm like, bro. Shit, if you a functional dude in this day and age, you pretty much got to lock yourself in the damn house and off of the damn internet just to keep them the fuck away from you.
Yeah.
And they'll still find you, bro.
Yeah. Right about that.
Yeah, them niggas don't want them type of problems. And I talked about that in the book and shit like that. Cause the bitches will stalk the shit out you, man. They do that.
You know what I'm saying? For real, dog. That shit ain't all it's cracked up to be, man.
And then when the police roll up on y'all, look, why he right beside me? Bitch, you came to me. You came to me, bitch. Cops run up on you, put you in cuffs. Shorty came over to your house. Like, why are you arresting me at my house and she not even supposed to be here? Bitches be breaking that what's it called? A restraining order. They be breaking the shit out of restraining orders.
Yeah.
And people will like have a restraining order and have you back in like the next day.
Literally, they will drag you down to the court or get you served a restraining order and then come to you.
Yeah, it's crazy. That is true.
And dare you to call the police. Bitch, I'm calling the police. If you knew better, you call the damn police. Yeah.
Let's get back to Star P. Speaking of police, when they gonna pick him up for all that and loitering at the liquor store that he be doing?
He's not even
for that. At the liquor store, man.
They're gonna pick him up for that.
He the
Stop
nigga that
loitering.
opened the door for you, like
Gabe,
nigga,
you are public enemy. You are public enemy number one in this.
Star P, you need some skills and resources. Star P, tell me, you got all this talk about game. What skills and resources you got?
Hold on, Gabe.
What's up?
You're not the archetype of the manosphere, but them niggas lied back in the day and was acting like all of them were running around like you. Like, you know,
I'm a little
guys and stuff like that. Like, when did you find out that like these niggas ain't even nerds and shit?
I don't.
I mean, and I don't consider you a nerd, by the way. What I'm saying, you know what I'm talking about, like how dudes is portraying themselves. Like I'm just this good guy that can't.
All you niggas are cookies.
Huh?
I'm not sure.
Was BGS right about the whole you need to know coding to know about the algorithm? Was I being fucked up?
No, I don't think you need to know how to code in order to understand the YouTube algorithm.
No, because you don't need to know how to code. You don't need to be a computer programmer to understand search engine optimization. You don't. And I know that for a fact. because I don't know shit about
You want to know
programming or coding or any of that, but I can tell you enough when it comes to search engine optimization and those
You want to know
algorithms.
what y'all can do? What y'all can do is Gabe. Let's say Gabe has a service, and somebody comes to me and say, "Hey, I want to learn about coding and blah blah blah." I say, "Cool, pay me," and they pay you. I take that money and I take a cut out of it, give it to Gabe, and then bring them back a finished product. It's called the middleman.
People do this all the time. Like I know, like
Everyone did it.
not exactly like that, but I know myself and Keep It Techie and several other brothers that work in tech that have YouTube channels. We work together on sponsorships, so we'll kind of get information on what people are charging for different sponsorships, and we're actually controlling what that rate is based upon what we share amongst each other. There was even one sponsorship I had got because Keep It Techie was asking me about them for like a SquareX application. And he didn't know about it, but he was like, "Hey, your channel might be more aligned with what that content is." I'm like, "All right, cool." So he actually sent them my information, and they sent me a contract and everything, and we got the specifics down, and directly impacted me being able to put some money in my pocket. So, yeah, I think you can have a network of individuals who work together on YouTube to put money in each other's pockets.
I thought it was the manosphere, but
Nah. This is all outside of manosphere. It's not even manosphere adjacent.
no. I said what you just said. I said I thought that would be the manosphere for this shit.
Oh, yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Nah. People beef too much in this month.
Niggas still gotta buy mics and shit like that. They like, I know I'm not tripping, Gabe. For us to even get up, do you not see the black manosphere chasing after the quote unquote mainstream manosphere now, like reacting to their videos and like that's crazy and stuff? Have you seen them react to our videos?
No. We'll react to each other's beef videos. Like he said this and that. Let's do a walkthrough of it. I'll see that, but otherwise, nope.
Or unless they want to call somebody a pedo.
Yeah, that's Taz. Taz made that popular. He made that. Nobody was doing that before Taz.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He did pop out of the cut and was like, "When I was doing it, y'all was."
Nobody was doing that. Nobody was doing that before Taz. Taz made that popular. Yeah, it seemed like everybody doing it now.
Shout out to For the Record. Brandon L called him out on something. I forgot. Like he was like, "You said you would never do these type of videos," and then he got the video screenshot, and I'm like, "Damn." You know,
yep.
He doing celebrity gossip videos, but he got the hoes over there, so that's what they want. And what do YouTube tell you to do? You listen to your audience, because your audience, you're keeping them on the platform and stuff like that. Man, if I was a city, and I would have went down kicking and screaming, because first of all, why is me and my wife still on this woman's timeline? And my shit got erased off the internet, but she running around seeing who I'm doing interviews with and shit. But whole T, me and my wife is plastered on her community tab.
That's big K.
But see, this is YouTube. This is YouTube being the parent again. Oh, let me separate y'all. But hey, she did it too. But you're in trouble. It's you.
That's Big Kim running around.
You said Big Kim.
That's Big Kim to Obsidian. Yeah, I don't even want to talk about it. But she's stomping. She's going to people's chat rooms. Like, take this down. Keep me out. Untag me. I'm like, yo, you a terrorist.
Yeah,
crazy.
She's not no victim.
Nah, but she is the winner of this one. Gotta say, she ain't no victim, but she is definitely a participant. And she won.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
Absolutely. She got that. She got that one.
Yeah, dang.
3 channels down. Yikes. Oh well.
I mean, I heard Reginald was trying to find out who was the one that was snitching and stuff like that. It's like, bro, it's clear as day. And even if you find out who did it, y'all can't do nothing about that.
Nah, it's just
Why do people in the manosphere don't realize like shit is like far too gone? Like people really think, hey, if we get our tech and stuff now, we're gonna be up there with it. No, we're gonna be chasing them.
This is
They
for
came in.
YouTube delegation now. It's above them now. That's where
Yeah,
it's
it's
at.
it's above everybody here. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, we didn't elect. I mean, some people in the space did, but honestly, they were too late anyway. We didn't elect Kevin Samuels to get big. He ended up getting big, and the majority of people think people in the manosphere look like Kevin Samuels when they're not. And then now you got people that look like that are imitating Kevin Samuels, literally coming to the space.
You know, the first to put on the suit was Bernard. Bernard was the first.
Bernard was the first. Bernard was the first to put on the suit. He had the candles behind him. Bernard damn near probably burned out. The only thing Bernard didn't do was get a spinning contraption
and be interesting. He was not successful at being interesting. I know that's not your position, but just he's very consistent. He's very consistent.
That's what the interview
He's
shows.
very hard working, but he is not interesting at all.
Well, I mean, that's what the interviews and stuff were for.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? No problem, Star P. Shout outs to Aunt
That
T
used to
in
be
the
the spot, wasn't it?
I mean, it was the
That-
hangout spot, but it was a bunch of fake people running around here. Because let me ask you a question: how many dudes you seen running around here back then when we were promoting traveling and stuff like that? Nobody wanted to hear it. Was calling these same women that they're calling wifey now dirty foot. Don't hear that term no more, do you?
Nah, you don't really hear that.
But weren't they running around the manosphere calling these bras dirty foot?
Yeah, I remember the streams with Marco. Marco
Yeah,
was showing his
right.
life, quote unquote,
Yeah.
whatever that was. But you know, but they didn't like that.
So why are they trying to convince us now dirty foot is wifey, and they're having a hard time?
Well, you know, I think that because a younger crowd, like because it got more popular, black men traveling became more popular, and the younger crowd started to adopt it, and then they're just trying to ride a wave. I think the waves just changed to the passport bros. So they're like, yeah, we were talking about it. We was dissing these dudes, and now we blue book gentlemen. Now we travel.
Now we're friends with them, and you're not
now we friends with them.
Niggas
But
was
before they
calling
were
them
cooking them.
pedos.
Yeah,
They were calling
absolutely.
them pedos.
Absolutely, because they were saying the only ones that travel were the ones that would travel for young boys,
Young girls, yeah, they wouldn't even try to
young
say
girls and young boys.
Yeah.
But
And you know
been
what?
traveling though.
You know what else they were saying? That's that white people
What's that?
shit.
Yeah.
I remember
Yeah.
that. I remember I had to combat that too. I'm like, man, y'all niggas don't get. That was when I started telling dudes, yo, you really got to get up out of the house, bro.
Yeah.
Some of y'all niggas need to get up out of the house. I know it's COVID and shit, but y'all niggas need to get up out of the house. They were. My thing is was dudes, because it wasn't just content creators. Because even Obsidian was telling people to trick around that time, and I was like, "Are you fucking shit?" I had to keep asking them the question in different variations. Oh yeah, Obsidian was pushing tricking like shit. All of them dudes. That's what Hammer was talking about. Where's Hammer's weird ass? That nigga said, "Yes, Kuda, I can get women with my money." And I'm like, then why are you still a virgin? Go lose your virginity. You go lose your virginity to a prostitute. The fuck? Why are you telling me?
Where's he at?
I don't know. Y'all was supposed to take care of him. I said, that's why I hang out with the tech dudes. I said, I don't want to see your weird ass around here talking to dudes, but then you find him over on BGS talking about feminism. It's like, bro, you're not even affected by that, bro. What are you talking about?
What happened to Hammer, man? He's quiet.
Well, he lied. He siphoned money out of the space. He was getting support too.
Mm-hmm.
But wasn't nobody going to sit there and 700 people wasn't going to be in his room, no chat movement, and listen to him stutter the whole time and barely put sentences together. And guess what? He stole from BGS. He was just butchering and regurgitating shit from BGS.
He was a BGS site. Yeah, he was for a second until BGS cooked him, and then he went off. Because
every time I came around, he felt bad when I was asking him, "Yo, what's going on? You dating some chick? You know who you talking to?" Like it's a Friday night. Why are you here in the manosphere talking about feminism when you should be tickling some coochie in the back of a stolen Corolla or some shit?
Man, he was up there in his dorm. He was in his dorm room, stuttering at that desk. That's what he was doing.
Man,
While everybody out They're going to the frat parties.
Right.
They're going to the house parties. They're going to the extracurricular activities,
Right.
whatever events with the pep rallies, the basketball games. He in his dorm room, SBE.
Talking about SBE and talking about feminism. Because that was when
what you doing? I'm studying SBE. Like, what's that? Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
But that was when the conversation of saving Keishians, and I made up that word. That's when the conversation is gonna get stolen too. So if you hear it, hey, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But that's they want Keishians to come back to the table. So I'm like, okay, well, what is the manosphere doing? Make up your mind. Are y'all outside of the states or in the states?
Man, college was lit, man. That ain't what he ain't. He wasn't college right.
He's in Howard, bro. He's around a whole bunch of baddies, bro.
Man,
I ain't gonna lie, if I was in Howard, I'd drop out because I couldn't finish my stuff. I would have to get bitches up off me. I couldn't stay on campus. I'll go back to my parents' house.
I'm telling you, I remember after graduating, I actually went to DC and I spent some time there with some Habesha people, so it's like some Ethiopians and some Eritreans.
Oh yeah.
You rented out a little Airbnb. We stayed there for the week for like New Year's. What was it? New Year's 2020. Shoot, what was this? Oh, I'm sorry, 2019. No, 19? I was married. Maybe 2015-ish.
Okay.
It was. We just rented out an Airbnb. Was just kicking it. Man, we was having injera every day. We was going to the campus. I love injera.
What type of injera did you eat? You ate awaze tips?
Everything.
Okay.
Everything vegetarian.
You did the one with the egg in it?
That's what I had. Whatever spicy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Gabe was up there eating with his hands.
Facts.
That's
what you know.
You find out you hit. I had a couple Ethiopian girls,
man, especially in DC. That's what I'm saying. Why is Hammer in DC? He not even getting at the Ethiopian baddies.
Man,
you there SB online talking about some. He gonna wait until they come out with a sex robot. Yeah. But you remember he was saying all that? He said, "I'm gonna wait I'm gonna wait for that. I'm not having kids." What you mean? A
lot of dudes in this space don't strike me as dudes that walk around with condoms on them. I always walk around with condoms on me because you never know. Shit gonna happen. Go down. Niggas don't even walk around with condoms on them, man. You know what I'm saying? It was just a crazy time. I'm like, what are you doing? Give me 1 second, y'all, Gabe. I'm gonna do the unthinkable. Can you run the show for like 5 minutes? Give me 1 second.
Oh shoot, let's go.
Chaos Dave, y'all
let Chaos do. I gotta drop.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Let Chaos do. I gotta drop actually.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
No, I gotta drop. All right, Chaos, it's on you.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta drop. Yeah. All right, y'all. Peace out.
All right.
I'm here.
Already been saying Hellblade 2 Indiana Jones and the File is trash.
Run the show real quick, Chaos. I'll be right back.
Okay. I gotta make sure. All right, my internet's good. I'm good. We're all set. Yeah, man. Look at the chat room. Everybody's cool. Yeah, man. Like I said, man, YouTube is just a hub to create content. You know it is, black man. You know, you create some shit, better, good or bad. Someone's always gonna be lurking or watching, really like your shit. That's why I have no problem doing long content now. Because the average person's attention span is under a minute. So if I say some profound or some shit that might sound stupid, you had to go through my whole live stream. Anything other than that, I'm not sure what to say to prevent, niggas or non-blacks from stealing your shit. The paywall will help, but let's be honest. Let's be fair, honest. As long as you're a nigga or black in this country or just in general, anything you do, someone's always gonna bite your shit and take the full credit. It is what it is. It is what it is. That's why I don't get too caught up on it. Now, For YouTube videos, all you could probably do is maybe could hit them with copyright, but that's illegal. And a lot of people are abusing the copyright system out right now, as it seems. So if really protecting the name and really saying you should give me credit, I'll be honest with you, I'm Kim Real. As a black man, keep real with all y'all that's listening to me. That's delusional. But it lets you know, per se, since we become a Black History Month, this is Black History Month, it lets you know the innovation, the creations. If there was no more black men today, how the world's gonna stand on its own feet? Because I'm convinced, and this is just me, guys, you could argue this and who's watching this. I don't think no one else is more innovative than the black man. Now, there might be some other race people that might come up with some, maybe, but when I look at majority of stuff that I see up here, I always have to think really logically, critically. Which nigga they stole to make that shit? Just food for thought. I'm just saying. When I come across certain information for the last decade or so about the things we create as men, I'm solely convinced that no one comes up with nothing unless the black man comes with it first. Let's keep real. If you were that person that came up with something and you put it out for the world to see and consume, you think someone else that can make money off it, put their barcode on it and say it's theirs? That's the beautiful thing about white folks. They take what you do and they put a barcode on it and they make the money because it lets you know they're parasites. It's the full-on definition of what a parasite is. And that's the honest truth. They got a weird ad of this. No, I don't want to see this. It's weird. But anyway. But let's be honest. I would love more black folks, black men, be able to hold tight to what they create and make money off it. But it's only a matter of time when you put it down, someone else is going to take up and make more money off it. That's why I'm not against Kuda when you talk about these other white folks that come up stealing talking points. I don't get too caught up on it because it's the name of the game. I don't create it, so why should I waste time? Come on, something. I just sit there, tune into one and what you guys doing, and just pick down something that might be sound nice and cool, and put it out there as my own. I mean, that's how they do it. Let me refresh my computer because I'm sure it's fresh. I don't know why this junk looks slow as hell. Okay. So other than that, it sounds good that we should keep everything that's ours. We should give credit what we create that's ours. But at the end of the day, when people are not talented and they try and make a quick buck, or they're struggling, they go find a nigga to steal to make some money. Hell, they steal us from some parts of the country to work for free. So it tells you everything. Are you back? Good. I know you were not.
Yeah. What
I was saying.
What you mean by steal? Like, what you mean? Like if you're into content creator, like you have to.
Hold on. That's what I think.
Huh? Like find somebody that you can plagiarize, right?
Hold on, Kuda, 1 second. Yeah, they're gonna always be there to plagiarize what niggas are doing. You know what I'm saying? And Kuda, I'm gonna switch devices because for some reason.
My thing is, I'm not trying to attack BGS. I'm not trying to attack Kev. I'm not trying to attack a lot of people. What I'm saying is that if we know that this is the reality of where we at, we should have been on top. We should have been on top, man.
But you gotta be honest. You're talking about putting things on a paywall so to prevent someone from stealing. They're gonna steal regardless.
I know, but it's easy to actually put things. It's easy to actually put things behind the paywall, though. Like the Manosphere, you can easily. You don't even have to be no freaky ass nigga. If you produce a mixtape right now, right, Chaos? You wanna know how you can easily put your mixtape behind the paywall? OnlyFans. Easy.
Well, I would say this: since people are trying to get paid, I'll be honest with you, brother. It's gonna sound offensive. The minute they start a channel, automatically they should have these things except already said. One time they put a video and say you gotta come if you want to put a paywall immediately. It should not be from the just wait till you build your numbers up. No, you do that immediately. So you said president, you hear that. Why put and make money? Now people fuck with, they fuck with. I know most people not gonna fuck with because let's be honest, depending how much you put, but what's the price? Majority of people that watch the shit are not gonna pay for it. You get me? And how we know it?
Yeah,
Because think about it.
I mean,
Hold
well, you gotta-
on.
you gotta
Let me
have
minute.
and you gotta
Wait.
Mm.
Hold on. Remember when we checked the Patreons of a lot of these mastered people that had them out years ago, and they checked and compared to other people that had Patreons, and noticing when they set Patreon for the men to really consume the content they want, very little people support. But if it's somebody else, whether white especially and male female, they will get more support.
Yeah, Cynthia G made a killing on her Patreon. A couple people made a killing on their Patreon. Yeah, but I mean, there's platforms.
Drop the link again. Drop the link again, because I'm gonna switch device because the screen's gonna distort in a second.
Okay.
Drop the link. Switch device.
All right, y'all. Well, it's 7 hours and 44 minutes. I'm about to get up out of here. I got to do some studying for the next show too. But let's see if we can keep the show going a little bit more. You got what you call it? You got
All right, I'm back.
You got Sexy Red over there. She got a whole person that she calling the pedophile on her show.
Who's that? Who's that?
She Sexy Red running around here talking about Rude Amp being a pedophile and shit like that. And it's like, nigga, Rude Amp's on your shoulder. And you late. Like, shit, these people be late as hell. Yeah, Coffee. The show took off. The panel opened up. Shout outs to Auntie. Shout outs to everybody coming through. Shout outs to everybody that hit the like button. Please support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. I gave y'all a really good show, like 7 hours. Like, goddamn. You know,
It's not
it ain't nothing. This is unheard of. It ain't nothing for me to entertain for this long. You know, this is like I'm cruising. This is cruising. You know what I'm saying? This is cruising.
Yeah.
And the only reason why people are leaving is because other people are going live. So people are checking up on their other people and then they're coming back. You said, damn, she ain't talented at all if she's still doing good shit as a woman. I'm just saying, like, people are contradicting themselves. Like, this is old as hell. They're like, Bob Cherry this and Bob Cherry that. Like, bro, but you gonna be on these people panels cackling later on. And I don't really give a damn about no goddamn woman mad about some dude being a P or doing some outrageous stuff, because they sleep with dudes like that all the time. I'm a player, so I already know what goes down. Y'all niggas don't even be realizing, bro. They sleep with dudes. They sleep with dudes that do something like that.
You're right about that.
Yeah, some dykes scare me, but some dykes turn women on. They be sleeping with all kinds of crazy women. Man, don't get me started. They be sleeping with trans dudes too. Women sleep with trans dudes. Women be like quadruple. I don't even know. They be octo dipping. They be dipped 8 times, bro. Sitting up there talking about some men. If you were old man, you shouldn't be talking to these young girls, knowing damn well they were dating nothing but old niggas when they were young, and then trying to double back when they get old and date young niggas. Because you don't follow them. Miss me with that bullshit, bro. You don't follow them. Like when y'all, if a woman had a camera on herself 24/7 documenting shit, man, come on, man. This is why women lie to y'all and hide their exes, bro. If you were to see every single woman that you were talking to, if you were to see every single person that she y'all niggas will have y'all mind right. Y'all be like, okay, damn, I don't even have to try hard. I'm sitting up here asking you what's your favorite name and colors and stuff like that, and humanizing you. A whole T, you know what I'm saying? You a little thought joint. I should have been on some, yo, when you coming over and when you finna leave type shit. But I'm sitting up here treating you like a lady. Y'all niggas will get y'all mind right. Y'all start seeing some of these exes. Okay, did he have to buy you flowers? Did he make 6 figures? Shit. That's why these conversations, they're not going nowhere. And honestly, I don't know why the manosphere took on Kevin's talking points when Kevin took the talking points from the manosphere. And yes, I did look at the camera. Like it's like, bro, Kevin got his talking points from the manosphere. He just packaged them different and put them out to the world. But this is stuff that he been talking when he had a show with Ramil. This is stuff he's been talking when he had a show with Angry Man. Niggas don't dig that up.
Damn, this is some weird stuff, man. I just saw a video upload of a sister with an Asian dude, and he said he a stay-at-home dad.
But this is the thing. Yeah, that happens all the time, and she'll say nothing about it. But,
And she was like, ain't that something? I don't hear shit. No fucking black fucking bitch come up. Say, you know what? No man, stay home. Back. Get the fuck out of here.
If he was black, he would have to be John Henry and shit with a sledgehammer and some railroads and shit.
Yeah.
But what I'm telling y'all is no joke. I mean, Chaos, really think about this. They could have invited BGS onto a show. People do shows like this all the time, even on StreamYards.
Yeah.
They could have invited BGS onto their platforms.
You mean
They don't want it, and then the representation that we got going on in the space, man, that shit crazy. Like for real. Who would you rather see on a platform, BGS or Fantastic?
I would say BGS personally. He's more seasonal.
Okay. Who would you rather see? Who would you rather see on the platform, BGS or MOT?
BGS.
Okay. BGS or Angry Man?
Ooh, damn.
Good one, right?
Angry Man for the win for this one, man. I ain't gonna not get that. The hustler. I ain't gonna not Angry Man. He been hustling.
BGS or Obsidian?
I'm going to pass on that one. Personally.
All right, let's say Tucker Carlson. Right? Tucker Carlson, right?
Yeah.
Says, hey, we're gonna talk to the manosphere. Send us some of your best and your brightest. I knew somebody was gonna say neither. Send us 2 of your best and your brightest that we can talk to, that you feel that represents the space well. Who are you sending?
If Tucker Carlson has to pick these dudes, who would he would send?
It's gonna rain a woman, yeah. Huh?
I would say that if they're gonna send the best, I would go with Obsidian, and here's why. Because Obsidian, not only because he one of few founders back in 2015, but the man has a few books. He writes, and he could probably go about articulate what the space really is, what is the actual thing that Black man wants in general, and what his real intentions are. More transparent and wouldn't hold his tongue. It'd be real.
What era of Obsidian? Because Obsidian has changed up so many times.
That is a hard question. That is a hard question. That is a very hard question. I can't really pick which era because I only know him from the last few years. Besides when he first started in 2015, so I can't really give you that answer.
What era of BGS?
I will have to say the same thing I said with Obsidian. I can't really know what era BGS because I came across BGS around the end of 2018, late 2018 to now. And I'm not sure if they're saying the BGS flip flops. If I could say that, because if people have been following from the start, from the policy days, there was some good information, conversations. You know,
but see, that's the thing. They're gonna try to get somebody that's gonna show their face. So
Yes, correct.
BGS is gonna turn down a bunch of different things. People know about Angry Man, but for some reason they're not gonna use him. Obsidian is kind of a dice roll. There's really, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I think O'Shea would probably get on some of these shows before anybody else, which is crazy, but now he's back in the States, I think. So that's to be seen, you know. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Space is still at square one, man. And it's 2024, by the way.
Let me answer narrative. There's no concealed smoke because I have against other men, whether you're a master or non-master. I don't really deal with the beef side of things. If y'all remember, one thing Kevin did well, he don't create beefs. And I followed this philosophy long before I knew Kevin was adopted.
Well, he just doesn't engage. He doesn't engage. He creates a lot of beef, but he just doesn't engage.
Well, yeah, well, we could probably say that, but in regards to the beef, he knows that is bad for business. You get me? Going back and forth.
Yeah, it's bad for business, but he will plagiarize and say something to piss somebody off, and they will do a whole
because
they will do a whole stream on him, and they'll be advertising him, but he wouldn't say nothing back.
But yeah,
I got you.
But it goes back to show you what YouTube said the best way to grow, besides network, is also to steal and copy and paste. And I wish YouTube kept those videos that said in their, I don't know if it's on their own, just their own side of things. But personally, I'm looking at YouTube as is this, as move forward is, it's like any entity. They're trying to make as much money possible with that least of
no, but YouTube did the same thing that happened in the Manosphere. They start purging certain videos and stuff like that.
Yeah,
YouTube
and it's more than advertising. They did so knowing this way. No, what really did the things that YouTube put out here that had to question its integrity, which they really had no integrity anyway.
Well, the only way you're gonna find out what was happening is if you go on some of these older channels, or you go on some of these older videos and somebody was talking about it. They had to be talking about it and telling y'all in great detail what was going on. Because YouTube would delete their wrongdoing in certain things, and they're not about to put up no video because of you.
Yeah,
especially if it's not your video.
You're right.
But I'm not. Shout outs to Truth Is I Know It, but with all due respect, I'm not about to jump on no goddamn we need to get together kumbaya train, because I just done seen it gone down with too many people, and then it's like all the usual suspects. Shout out to Underrated Darkness in the building. What's going on, player? It's all the usual suspects that got something to do with this whole productivity piece. So I can't really say too much, productivity. And when somebody's actually pushing real production, everybody freezes up. I was gonna ask that on the panel earlier today too, Kevin, if you're still in the building, and I wanted to see what y'all would say. I mean, what's next? Nobody knows.
Yeah, nobody knows really.
What do you think's next, Chaos? Before we get up out of the building.
Who knows? To be honest with you, like I said, I'm here for the content. I do my content, everybody do this content, and I just move forward. I don't really get too caught up in too much of what everybody else's really intentions or what's really next, because it's evident. If you're not here putting out your message to get the audience that you think you well deserve, all of it is just for nothing. It's just pure complaining.
Yeah, but see, but that's the thing. You see how your answer was, you're here for your message, right? You got a message.
Right now, I'm here trying to do my content as I.
No, but I'm saying you said in general though, if you're not here for your message or really doing your own thing, right? So what do you mean? What do you mean like I understand what you mean when you say your message and doing your content and stuff. So how do you feel
Just
about
like everybody else? Yeah.
no, but how do you feel about somebody that comes in and their lexicon is basically a carbon copy of your message, but they're just regurgitating what they heard you say and do, and they say that's they're doing their message, and you're like, nah, you're not a bad person. I like your live streams and stuff like that, but I think you should do your own thing. You'll be better off
Well,
that
you know,
way.
that's a good
You don't have to
question.
bite us. Yeah, you
I
don't
mean,
have to bite us. Like
you know,
LL
that's
TV, you don't gotta bite us. You seem like you got it together. You got a studio and everything. You can do your own thing. Same thing with Duke and Don. Same thing with a couple other people, man. Y'all don't have to bite us. We gave y'all a platform so y'all can do your own thing. Shout outs to Grinder in the building. Grinder he been in the trenches with us. He even some of the
I
stuff
do
that
my
he's done.
thing. I do my own thing. I don't look for nobody.
Right. So why is the new group of people coming in just biting off of us blatantly, plagiarizing, and then saying they're doing their own thing?
But you know what, DJ Kuda, right? Let me say this though. This space has been going down for a long time. You know, and I know what we've been past due be talking to.
Yeah.
The ones who had the real message and wants to do things, wants to do it, they don't want this is the thing. They do not want to support. I'm not complaining or nothing, you know, but the truth is the truth. There are some good channels out here that wants to make a change. But this is the thing I ask people. Do you want bullshit or you want change? Now I'm not here looking at anybody's pocket. Whatever the fuck you want to do, you do what the fuck you want to do. But if you want change, look at yourself. And then also, if you want to be around people that wants change, like DJ Kuda, he could tell me, yo, underrated, you need to do this and that. I show him my mic to plug in. He said, look, y'all, underrated is trying. Look what underrated is doing. So this is what I'm saying. You got to start from somewhere. You hear what I'm saying? But people here, some people want quick fix. Ain't no motherfucking quick fix. I'm doing my DJ Kuda, anybody can tell you. I've been doing my thing for a long time. And I still gonna do my thing. And won't matter what happens, but at the same time.
No, but you said the right thing. You said the right thing though, underrated. You like, do you want bullshit or do you want change? The problem with the space is that they want bullshit dressed up as change.
Right, and you cannot have it both. So this is what I'm saying. All money ain't good money. All black folks ain't good black folks. So make a decision. Do you want to be around good black folks or you want to be on some bullshit black? And I'm telling you like this for the DJ Kuda, know I've been in this space for a long time, so I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
He's seen everything come and go. Hell yeah, he's seen it come and go.
I just don't talk. I just don't say it. But
you seen it
come and go. So this is the thing that I'm telling people that if you want change, you gotta change within yourself. And also if you want like DJ Kuda, what you talking about, like we gotta make sure that to support channels like this, you gotta be consistency support. I'm not saying you ain't gonna have money all the time, but you gotta make sure you gotta hit the aneurysm. My channel gotta hit the aneurysm, but at the same time, these people do not want to do it. So this is go back to my point again. Y'all see, I ain't saying you, Kuda, but a lot of some people, they want to put the wrong people. They want to put the wrong people ahead of this manosphere or whatever you want to fucking call it, but they out for themselves and the ones surrounded by them. If you not talk their narrative, they don't want to have nothing to do with it. And it's cool with me because I've been doing my thing for a long time. But like I said before, look how they're taking us now. I'm talking about. I'm not us. I'm talking about. Look what it's taking y'all now. It's a revolving door of dumbness. It's a revolving door of drama. And look what happened. Channels getting canceled, getting terminated. So what's this going to be? When is enough is enough, yo? I'm being honest.
Well, I mean, we're we're getting swapped out at an astronomical rate, and people are just sitting around playing games, man. We're getting swapped out at an astronomical rate. Shout outs to Rain and Women. That's a great question, love. She said, don't you decide what's next for your own part of the movement? Yes, I do. But my thing is also, too, it's like, I have a manosphere audience, right? So I don't change up. Like, you know, I've been the same guy for years. I've refined what I've done, but I don't change up. I've been the same guy for years and kept it entertaining and been giving y'all the game for the longest time. I'll forever be here. You know what I'm saying? You know, just and don't even have to worry about grifting because I could just be me. But the thing is that, you know, I got to understand what the space is talking about, because the audience will start bringing stuff to my space. You know, what do you think about the passport bros? You know, do you think going overseas to find a wife is a better thing? Or we hear you with the, you know, we hear you about, you know, dating in the West, but I'm thinking more of this. What are your thoughts on this? Hey, did y'all see that video where this guy got scaloped? So it's like, I got to know where the next set of content is coming from, because this space never fails to push something, and niggas never fail to come out the cut with some bullshit. So it's like, I got my plate full. You know what I'm saying? Because these other movements, instead of just gaming yourself up and just really just enjoying your life and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Dudes are always trying to find the next workaround, and then they get fucked over. And you know, these niggas shouldn't be dying like this in Colombia. But now you see a lot of people backing up from the passport bro thing, because guess what? People done fucked it up. People done fucked it and continue to fuck it up. They fucking it up as we speak. So it's better for the manosphere to distance itself from that, because the manosphere already got a bad narrative. You got women running around here calling us pedos in our own space, and it's been shit like this would have never happened in 2018. I swear to God. You was here underrated. Couldn't no woman be around here running around about some pedos and stuff like that? You go over the She-Ra sectors. You go over the She-Ra 7 sector. You go over the Cynthia G. You go over to Ren. You go over to Nyla and all of them. They don't have no active manosphere dudes running around in their sector calling people pedos. So why is there a woman running around in our sectors openly calling people pedos that they have no proof of? And she's not even calling that person pedos. She's calling that person a pedo and trying to say that we are pedos right along with them. She's really calling the space a pedo, but she's just dressing it up by focusing it all on that one person. You know?
Yeah.
Right, Coffee. Right, Kwafi, I appreciate that. And yeah, man, we got very talented brothers that has dropped documentaries and stuff like that. Me and Kwafi a piece have dropped documentaries. Documentaries dropped about the bombs out here in Laos. You know what I'm saying? How this is one of the most, I was dropping history, how this is one of the most the most bombed country per capita.
Yeah.
And what they did to this company, I mean, to this country. And I wasn't saying it as a way to get back at the US. I'm just saying that, damn, I didn't know that. And it took me to come out here and find that they dropped over like millions of pounds of ordnance in this country. And they back on the people in this country when they found out where the whole trail came from. Stuff like that.
Right, that's the key, brother Kuda. But this is what I always tell people, that they say, yo, what's up with your channel? I say, go through my channel. Just don't go through my channel just 1 or 2 years. Go through my channel back. I talk about everything. And that's all I'm saying, that if you like a person, you do your own investigation. You check out the channel. If that channel resonates with you, that's when you roll with it. But at the same time, be very careful. Use your own
discernment, yeah.
What I'm talking about. I have to learn that myself. Yes, use your own discernment. But I'm just saying, if it's
when you jumped in the game, though, underrated, it was really a handful of people. So it wasn't like it was today. Now you have sectors full of people saying the same thing. You know what I'm saying? You got that.
It was variety, right?
Yeah. But when we came up, it was a handful. You know, it wasn't that much. It was under 10. I know that for a fact.
It was that done.
You know, yeah, definitely under 10 people. And it wasn't a push to put out content consistently like how we do now.
And also too,
so we raised the bar, huh?
Yeah, and also the problem is, brother, as you've been in this for a long time, there are some people that they, you know, they always been in the chat, so they
haven't said anything yet.
They see a certain current event happen, and they hop on that, and they hop on and they channels and stuff, and they feel that's my thing. I keep on talking about this at the same time. That's not the way to go about it, brother, because you came into it back then because you got to come with your own original stuff.
Yeah,
that's the problem though too. There's nobody ain't checking them as they listen. You know, it's him or her. You got to do something different. You know what I'm saying? Like when you talk about commitment, talking about what's going on. You know, so what I'm saying, like we should talk about the one elections going down in the USA. How they get us as a people. You know, locally. What about the vote for the black man in this country? We need to talk about stuff like because I'm telling you, I'll be 58 in June. If we don't talk about stuff, I'm telling you, I'm confident that a man not hardly have a voice, especially a black man. So I knows what I'm talking about. So we need to talk about how we got to unite young old. Because these older men in these space, they don't have no respect for young brothers like you or DS or anybody that make it so. So that's what I'm saying. My time is up. I just want to help. I don't need to be all out there. I just want to help and counsel. That's my thing. I don't mind.
Now you did say a handful. That's true. There is a lot of older cats here that sabotage a lot of the young cats in this space because the torch was supposed to get passed to the younger cats in this space.
They don't want to pass. That's the problem.
Yeah.
And that is the problem.
And it's not like you're looking at something saying, because I can see if you look at something and say, okay, there's nobody here to pass the torch to, but there's plenty of people before they realize what's actually happening, what's going down. There's plenty of people that could have passed the torch to, but they just haven't.
And that's the problem. They don't want to pass the torch, but they want to be around certain young men, and then sometimes some of these young men, they get polluted and they figure like this is the way to go, but that's not the way to go and stuff. So that means your marriage has to be the one to be listened to. No, you gotta pass the torch. That means that you guys sit back like me, you guys to listen. I'm just all about help, observe.
This is the thing though.
Counselor and be on the background.
No, but this is the thing though. This is the thing though, Grinder. This is how I'm looking at it, right? So check this out. Okay, if you don't want to pass the torch, because I ain't gonna sit around waiting for somebody to pass no damn torch. There ain't no torch to be passed right now, as obviously y'all can see. But if you don't want to pass the torch, at least make sure you're getting featured on some of these mainstream podcasts that are stealing your talking points. At least make sure you're getting featured. Like if you're gonna gatekeep, at least make sure your success is guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? Like people will be like, "Oh, Drake's a culture vulture," but at least Drake made sure he's successful. So it's like you did all of that wolfing and you did all of that stealing and all of that bullshit for nothing, and now you still down here with us. Damn, ain't that crazy?
It's crazy, but this is
that ain't the crab in the barrel mentality. Like if you're a crab and you see other crabs clawing that one crab about to get out the barrel that could probably free us all, and now that crab right down at the bottom of the barrel, the one that you saw clawing and pulling the other one down. And you like, damn, dog.
Yeah.
You down here with us.
Yeah, right, but the word is on DJ Cook that pop in my mind is involved. Are you? I'm not so much. I tell people all the time, are you willing to evolve to be better? Because I could tell you this: fourth quarter talk, Big Duke. He talks about He
Right,
talks
New?
about health, and
And a woman.
he been doing this over 25 years. You got brother LAR doing his. There's a few brothers that's
Right.
doing. There's a few brothers doing it. Even I could yo, big to always include myself. There are a few brothers is willing. But this is the thing about it. These brothers, I ain't talking about the women, because the women, y'all got to check yourselves. So I'm not talking about y'all. Y'all need to check yourselves. But these men, but see, these older men in here, they don't want to change. They set in their own ways. I don't want to be around you.
But I've been saying that for years, though. I was saying O'Shea should have pushed LAR just as much as, you know, O'Shea should have pushed LAR just as much as as much as he pushed Pearly. Because there was at one point O'Shea was cursing out Pearly, and now he had to do all of that content to make up from throwing the manosphere under the bus for Pearly.
Yeah.
Because remember, he was telling y'all, he's like, Pearly got equipment, she studied the business, she knows the algorithm, blah blah blah, and y'all niggas don't do nothing, and blah blah blah, and look what happened.
Yeah.
Look what happened, man.
So you know, you got other channels out there. You got brother Shiwi here. You got brother Alonso. There are channels that we got channels out here that we could build, that we could learn from. And the people always say, "You don't know what you're going around. It's public out there. Y'all, I do content like y'all do. It's out there. Y'all just do not want to look. Y'all don't want to branch out. Y'all just want to stay in your negative cocoon where you at. I don't have to, and I'm not. I am not. I refuse, because I know what I could bring to the table for myself and others. You hear what I'm saying? So I'm doing my thing, and it's cool, and you know what it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But one change,
Slow motion is better than no motion, Grinder. You know that. You know, slow motion is better than no motion, bro. Like I was saying earlier, we not looking to go viral. You know what I'm saying? We don't got that kind of content where people gonna be like, "Ooh, this is," you know, people gonna be offended by some of the stuff we might say, but it's real.
Yeah, you right, Rated Woman. You right. You right. So
Rated Woman. Right.
But you know, I gotta get out of here. Reach out to me, DJ Cool. Gotta do that.
Yeah, when are you actually free? Because I'm actually gonna try to be open this whole week. You know what I'm saying?
The whole week too.
Okay, yeah. All right. Let's do some content.
Gotcha.
Shout out to my brother Grinder in the building, man. Grinder, drop your link in the chat real quick so everybody can subscribe to your channel. You know what I'm saying? Even on the playback you can hear. Okay. Shout outs to Grinder in the building, man. And he been in the manosphere for a good minute. Chaos, you've been in the manosphere for a good minute too. So Chaos, you were around in 2018. Okay, Chaos.
Yes, I was. I came across I'm not sure when I came across a few people that were considered master. It might be from Cerulean. I can't be wrong. It's hard for me to recall back. It was a long time.
Well, they were talking about that earlier today. I was listening to Charles Faulkner talk about Cerulean and all this other stuff. And they were going down memory lane and stuff like that. But it was like, yeah, that's before everybody started beefing. You know what I'm saying? That's before everybody started beefing. That's before that was the Black Order. That was the Black Order days. You dig what I'm saying? What's going on, Kwafi Nino? Shout outs to Kwafi in the building.
What's going on, brother? My thing is, I mean, a lot of the brothers can be, you know, haters too, you know, in the space.
Yeah.
They don't give credit to the real channels, you know. They call out who they think. It's maybe personal on each person's behalf. You know, I can say, oh, you go to this person. Even if I don't like your ass, I'm still going to say, okay, that's a good channel. You're good for something. And that's what.
Yeah. Coffee got dropped. No,
I just put my channel in the chat.
Yeah, I got it up here on the screen. Shout outs to Kwafi. Kwafi was getting into something that I was getting into also. Hopefully he comes back. with the I kind of I know where Kwafi was going with it. Kind of like it's the same thing with Obsidian's channel. You may not like him and some of the stuff that he's talking about, but he's still a vital part to the space, and it's not up to people outside of the space to decide whether he should leave or not, unless he's actually dismissed by the space. Because the
I
thing
think I
is
got
that
kicked out. Can you hear me?
yeah, it got kicked out for some reason. Yeah, I kind of was following what you were saying, like it's like it's like you don't have to like everything somebody does, but you can understand what role they play and what's going on. Yeah. Oh shit,
Yeah,
Grinder
because
drop. Yeah.
when I mean the thing is, man, I came around with most of these brothers, and now it's to the point to where they're not even speaking to each other, It's the slight shit, things that females do. They don't like each other. You ain't never done to them, but they don't speak to you no more. But I'm okay with that because that's their choice. But they're getting us nowhere in these spaces. You get what I'm saying? It ain't getting us absolutely nowhere. And this one don't like that one. Don't like this one. Okay, we had some disagreements. We don't talk anymore. But can we move on and still be, agree on the same?
We still fundamentally agree.
Mission, and that's
right. Fundamentally, right.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, and I said plenty of times, and I said this. You was the only one that was promoting my trailer, brother, and I really do appreciate that. When I started my
oh shit, and it dropped. God damn. Hold on, Chaos. I'm gonna meet you up real quick. God damn. Shout outs to Kwafi and. Kwafi, hold on. I'm gonna throw this on just because I still got your trailer here. They copyright me for it now for some reason. I don't know why. I get copyrighted for it. I wanted to tell you. I'm like, oh shoot, they copyright me for it. But look, check this out, y'all. Yeah, shout outs to Kwafi. I was gonna tell you that they started. I wanted to run it by you because they started copywriting my videos for it. But I think what I would have to do, I would have to renew my license with Epidemic Sound, and then they'll let it. So I gotta pay for a subscription with with Epidemic Sound.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
So see,
no problem with that, man. I'm just saying this, and I'm not saying this to be a whiny dude or a victim, or anything like that. But the thing is, it's just that I noticed that when a lot of brothers start to get their channels and they went on no bullshit, I'm one of them. You had a lot of brothers that went their own way and was kind of like funny style. You see them in the chat, they don't speak. Same niggas you be on the panels with, and you got those that are followers because they're not talented. So what they do, they even if somebody is wrong, their favorite content creator or favorite person they roll with, they won't call them out. Oh, that ain't my problem. That ain't my business. Yes, it is. And I don't care what nobody else say. Obsidian is one of them. You know what I'm saying? BGS never done nothing to me, but I do see other people say, "Hey, man, he's wrong about some things," you know. And when it gets to the point where you can't tell these dudes nothing, that's a problem. When you can't call them out, you know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with nobody, but when you go at me, then that's when I go at you. Me and Anger Man had our little situation. I've been on panels with him before too, and he forgot who the fuck I was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, you can only imagine how much people he's met and gotten into it with. It's like crazy. But I mean, but what you're saying is correct, because if you should be able to do something like that in any space, this would be the space to do it. You know what I'm saying? Especially if we're on the conversation of character, morality, and all of that.
And you know what I learned too? When niggas don't like you, they will get on panels with females that cause problems in these spaces. And they be it's a lot of them be on the panel with these same problematic women.
And click up against.
Yep. Yeah, click up against you. And that's exactly what it is.
Yep.
So none of them can't say shit to me. None of them. Because I've seen them in the chats. I don't fuck with no loudmouth ass bitches. I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
And women will wake up one day and just turn on you and just be like, "Oh, what the fuck?" You know, you know.
Yeah, you know, and that's the problem. Like what we was talking about on Kevin channel last night. The problem is we're not able to identify the problem. You know what I'm saying? And that's why you got people like Pearl. That's why you got people like all these hyenas that get on these panels. That's why you got problems with these same old whiny dudes who not talented, who can't get past anything else. My thing is, if you're a married man and you've been in the space a while, teach men how to stay married. If you're a man that's got some kind of talent of some sort, if you're an attorney, show men how to fend for themselves, you know, in court. At least write a pro se litigation book. You know, if they can afford an attorney, you know, let them buy your book. That way it's cheaper than attorney fees. Why can't you do that? A lead attorney. And I used to be cool with him too.
Yeah.
You know, it's all fucked up.
Talking about it, he grifted into the space also and kind of just let the space dwindle a little bit. Because he had a manosphere audience. I mean, see, the thing about the manosphere and just people in general and just niggas on the internet and stuff like that, sometimes they want to feel like they're talking to somebody that has or had some type of authority, you know, to speak on something, you know, because in his free consultations with him, with a lot of niggas over there, you know what I'm saying? They you know, so that's really what it is. I mean, that's the whole thing about even Green Gorilla. You know what I'm saying? I like Green Gorilla. I don't got no problems with Green Gorilla, but you know, people want to feel like they're speaking with somebody that you know has a level of authority or has been through stuff. And it's funny because black people seek out people like that and then turn around, find someone like that, and then don't listen to them. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? It's like, okay, I want somebody. I'm gonna get somebody that I think that's of authority, and I'm gonna hear what the hell they say, and don't even listen to what the fuck they talking about and shit like that.
You know what I think? I think that everybody has a space. Now, if you just talking just to hear yourself talk, that's a problem. I try to hear people out, no matter who you are. You know what I'm saying? But if I know you on some bullshit and you just up talking and don't know what you're talking about, I'm not listening to you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the problems. Too many people just don't have the information to give. And another issue, we can get out of this. Oh, well, I don't want to get doxxed. I don't want my face to show. Well, then stop giving the wrong information. Stop trolling. Stop going around causing problems. And then, because it's easy for a motherfucker to be behind an avatar, throw the rock and hide their hand.
Right. Fucking with people.
And I'm finding those people out.
And the audience does it all the time.
You know, Kofi, it's like this. People concerned about because it tells they want to talk shit behind the screen, and it's not respectful. Matter of fact, y'all gotta start checking out significance, because think about this.
Y'all gotta start checking out these.
If you can't say it in real life to small space, why you say it offline? It's the most coward bitch made shit I
That's the
ever seen
whole.
in my life.
That's the whole thing, though.
Yeah.
But the scary
And
part
at
is that
the time, you think these people gonna get respect, but it's some don't know. They
no,
up
but,
here really
no, but
to be.
the scary part is that you can be in a room with somebody that's an avatar and don't even know that that's them.
Of course.
You can shake their hand and shit and don't even you don't even know that's them.
Yeah, at a meetup. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And that's dangerous. That person could be the person that could get close to you, like you may be a star to the whole space. You get to the damn meetup or whatever, and then you got this other person. You thinking they hate your guts. Hey man, how you doing? And it's the avatar.
And it's funny, but the crazy thing is that what we do, certain things about that avatar, like, oh, this is the person talking crazy about me in Discord. This was the person for a whole month that been porn bombing my channel and doing this, that, and it's like,
Man, let me tell you what, it's just like Wizard of Oz. That's why I referenced even in the Pearly Things video about the Wizard of Oz not having a brain, a heart, a mind of your own. You remember I put that in there? I referenced Wizard of Oz in there. I turned a whole lot of motherfuckers into characters in that one. I was creative on that.
I'll be waiting too, but I want to get your permission too, because sometimes I want to review some of the documentaries that you put out, because some of those documentaries is like very detailed that you have to go back and watch them a couple of times to catch some of the nuggets that you throw in there. So it's like, I would like to review it, because if I review it with a couple of people, you might be hearing something. No, because other people might pick up on something.
I'm giving you the permission.
Okay,
let me tell you something, and that's the whole key of it for you to continue to go back, because you'll always see something different.
That you didn't
I
notice.
flash things very quickly because I'm not going to spend my time on giving you a person who don't deserve the airtime on my channel, and I'm speaking about some of the things that you're doing. You know what I'm saying? I just don't understand. A lot of people, just for clicks and views, they'll let these folks up on their panels, and that's why the channel does not grow. I had a problem with this dude. He just put me in his in his stream, thinking it's going to get some views, and I'm like, and he wanted to do is there's a problem in the space. See, everybody ain't Manosphere.
Who's that? I don't mean to be messy, but it's at the end of the show. So.
Tweety Bird, I thought Tweety that. Clue.
Oh wait, girl?
Clue. Deep Clue.
Clue? Oh,
yeah.
I'm cool with Clue. You got into it with Clue. What's going on with Clue?
Man, you better be careful with him. I tried to tell you about him and a couple of others.
Oh,
that's why I've been trying. Listen, you don't know. Go back and watch the video.
Okay.
Half of these folks is FBI watch listed. Be careful with these folks, man.
Well, I mean, at this point, I mean, nothing in the space surprises me.
They ain't in the space, Cuda. That's the whole point. You've been around a while. You're able to identify. These are people that just have inserted themselves in. And they're doing it for a political gain, and they're also doing it while anti-black. The space is for black men. It's designed for black men. I don't care if you date a white woman, but the problem is, it's just that when you are so anti-black, why are you in the space? Why?
Well, I mean, this is the thing too, though. With the whole Passport Bros thing, actually put out a lot of people that are quote unquote anti-black. You know what I'm saying?
See, but they're able to get along. They're able to get along.
Yeah, but I mean, MOT was one of them. Remember, he was the ambassador of the Passport Bros. He was Mr. Bunk Beds, nigga. Burn the space down. Let it burn. Burn down the community. Why is he rolling with Truth As I Know It? Truth As I Know It is talking about getting back to the table. Same thing BGS was talking about. He's just confused because BGS pivoted to Passport Bros.
Do you remember New Year's 2021 when we all were on your panel early that morning and me and Obsidian got into it? Remember?
I believe so, but I don't know what the nature of the conversation was.
Because we were asking, but you privated that conversation because he asked you to. Because I was about to tear that shit up. My thing was, we were all trying to figure out, why are you telling folks fuck fuck these black men in the black manosphere, and you're supposed to be a staple leader. And these are the people. He didn't care nothing about his contributors. He didn't care anything about the people.
Was this when he grifted from the everyday black brother to the high value?
Yeah, this was this was the first time he fucked up, and not the second time with Pearly, but this first time. And then he didn't even know. He said, you remember he was saying that if you're not high valued, or if you're not up in the rankings of where he is, with the subs, see, we got to get out of thinking about the subs versus the message.
If you're saying this is January 2021, that makes sense because Kevin passed in 2022.
Yeah, and that was early that morning. You had, man, it was packed over here. Me, you, Roger Report, perfect timing, everybody, because they want to really understand why was he doing all this stuff. And then we kind of found out he didn't even know about the list, and we found out that Roger had done the list. Now I didn't care nothing about no list. I'm in my own fucking class of things. I don't care nothing about no list.
Like Ramil and a couple of people was like, no, take me off that list. I shouldn't be on that damn list. I'm not even manosphere. So it was like it was a hoopla. Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. Mean about people doing things according to their own personal. What if you're gonna do a list, and you're not speaking Roger, my brother. I speak to Roger. I talk to Roger personally.
Yeah, you're not Roger.
But
Roger.
I figure that if you're gonna do a list, let the people that support you and all the other channels vote that are in the manosphere. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Include the people. Don't take it upon yourself on your own, feelings and say, okay, well, I'm going to do a list. But you can do it. Everybody else, see, now everybody else doing a list. Yeah, even the Man Media's network. Remember him? He had a list based on his own. Look, and now everybody doing it.
But the crazy part is that the funny part is that even all of the stuff we were talking about earlier today about being acknowledged and stuff like that. Now you have a list. Why don't the mainstream manosphere acknowledge that list?
Because it's all about money and all about different things. My thing is, it's like this. You would not be there if it weren't from the people, the small ass people that super chat you, that the low everyday class working black man who super chat. I interviewed some dudes out here in Oakland from tents, and they told me their favorite content creators, and they don't even acknowledge them in the chat. These are dudes that are homeless, super chatting these niggas.
Yeah. No, but I mean, I know guys at work. I mean, there's this guy that I knew at work when I was leaving. The overnight shift used to come in, right? And I know there's one guy, and he was sitting up there watching O'Shea, and he was sitting up there, and I was like, you know about O'Shea? He was like, yeah, man, I watch all of these guys. I know Obsidian and all these other people. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, but he didn't know me. I'm like, I mean, he knew me, but he didn't recognize me from there. But a lot of people know about these spaces. Like my bro, and I had him on the show a couple of the times back in the day. He didn't put me on the Sinful, but his favorite content creator was Sinful, and I was like, bro, I can get y'all on the show together, or get you around, Freeze or somebody, or some people. The first time they even spoke to Obsidian or Angry Man or O'Shea was on my panels.
Shaka Nulu asked me a question. Put it up on the
you said
and I'll answer his question, because I kind of didn't see it the other night. I saw it, but it was so much going on Kevin's channel the other night with the MOT situation, and I usually answer Shaka, but he asked me a question. So
MOT around here causing all kinds of trouble. Where's the question? Oh, here it is.
I don't even have a problem with him. I just have a problem with everybody, fighting about nothing, man. It's really about nothing. He said to me, you called me anti-black, though, narratives and dialogues, and I asked you why. I didn't call him that. I said I did not know he was anti-black, because when Kevin said something about the black community, he's all for the black community or something like that, and even me, I'm for the black community. I still have hope, and I'm not talking about niggas just doing nigga shit.
I think
But
Kevin would have eventually though grifted into Passport Bros. That seemed like the next logical move for him.
Kevin who? Which one?
Kevin Samuels.
Oh no. We talking about
You're
Kevin.
talking about Kevin.
Yeah, we
Okay,
talking about yeah. Because New was over there the other night, and I'm cool with New. I never called you.
That's how Kev started though, because you talked about the Facebook groups. You know him from Facebook and what you call it, Thoughts Men Aren't Supposed to Think. You know, they were the two staple channels, and they outlasted all those other Manosphere channels.
Yeah, but let me say this. I just want to answer his question. No, I did not say that you were anti-black. When I saw when you was teased like black community, I was like, oh shit, I hope he ain't getting on this. What is black? And I was like, no, he can't be, because he's a close friend with my frat, that is D9, that's 1906, it's Alpha Phi Alpha in Vegas.
Okay.
So I can't see him being there. But then again, if he is, that's his choice. If you anti-black, that's fine.
Yeah, New be trolling. New is black pill. New be trolling. New gonna test you a couple times. He gonna say some thought provoking shit too. So nah. News the homie. He be trolling though, but he be making a good point. I mean, he kind of he didn't want Obsidian here neither. Some people just got tired of Obsidian's shenanigans.
And shout out to Era Black TV and American Negro. They acknowledged us too up here.
Yeah, shout out to American Negro and Era Black. They've been around also. So
Definitely. And it looked like Raining Woman. She got all the information on the Black Matters. She's
been around. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. These are the women that pay attention, and they're not against the space, but they pay attention. They know more than the average.
Yeah, I mean, my I didn't even notice because I was on a rant. I wasn't even looking at the chat earlier when you guys were in here. Bayou Bunny was in here. Bayou Bunny is her nickname of the space is the librarian. Bayou Bunny know about all of this stuff too. Y'all can get big history from Bayou Bunny. You know what I'm saying? It's just that you got to be here. It's not Bayou's first rodeo either.
Well, I say this, DJ Coda. The thing is, we must pay attention to ourselves first. When we get into the outside sources and getting the coons, the anti-blacks, the dudes that think they're better than one or the other one, got one up, my sub count, the female stuff. You know what I'm saying? When really the mission should be on that one thing, for the betterment of black men and black boys. No matter what man you are, what level you come in, we need to know, that you still got the same problems, whether you're rich or you're poor. When it comes to the things that they complain about.
The sad part, though, and I'm glad you brought that up, that a lot of women that people think are gonna fuck up the space and cause disruption, they actually here for the same thing until they realize dudes ain't here for the same thing. I think we missed our threshold to actually purge our audience. I mean, well, I'm probably sure we could do it now, but it's like, how do you start that? Where do you start that? Who's here and who's not? I mean, YouTube not being up to date with the algorithm and like the audience thing is crazy. Like, I don't know. Like,
Shaka said he gave you his list and you didn't respond to it.
Oh, I didn't see your list. I didn't see your list, Shaka. Let me know what your list is. We'll break that down. But if you go live on Discord, right, Coffee?
Yeah.
You can slide over and see who's in your room. If you go over on Clubhouse, right, and you're live.
Oh, I hate Clubhouse.
I don't like Clubhouse too, even though I promoted it back in the day. But if you go live, you get to see who's actually in your room. So why is it YouTube? Yeah, but they're avatars, but they're just there. So
when you was talking about the back chat and niggas be doing shady shit in the back chat, I was thinking like StreamYard, because even me being on the panels back in the day, they would be passing notes and I'd be reading shit. I'm like, y'all doing some bitch ass shit back here.
Yeah, but nobody says it. Nobody says anything, and then if you
ain't bold enough to say it.
Yeah, if it's in the private chat, it's like, okay, damn, I'm gonna be snitching if I out that. But I ain't gonna lie. People used to screenshot that shit, but you said purge the audience purged the space. That's why I'm saying we should have purged the audience in the beginning, but you don't know who's in your room and who's not unless they chatting.
Yeah, that's true.
No. You can't say, yo, even though this person didn't do something, even though this person doesn't respond or talk, I appreciate you being here and listening to the message. Mainly the people that really get you and stuff like that, they don't say nothing for a long time, even years, months, and stuff like that. And there's a bunch of new people here, so you know what I'm saying? That got to warm up to your personality, because you're meeting people. People are everywhere. You're meeting people at different stages and different places, and in their lives and stuff like that. And you might be impacting them, and sometimes they just don't say nothing.
You know what, man? I will say, and I'm gonna tell you, out of everybody on YouTube, I got some of my subs from you. I got some of my subs from the lead attorney. I don't like the fuck shit he done with his pearly things, because I used to be over there a lot, way before he became bigger than what he is. You know what I'm saying? I was there when it first started. Shannon Rawls, y'all the only 3 dudes that I've gotten, subs from. But then again, me being on Roger Report and a lot of the brothers that do agree with me and like what I have to say, they've subscribed too. Now, but most of my subscribers didn't come from the Black Manosphere. You know what I'm saying? They come from where I work, like, professors and, and they review my content for critical thinking.
Other reasons.
Yeah, I have a master's in criminology, so I worked very close with a lot of people that deal in psychology, criminal justice, maybe even some civil matters, cybersecurity. So those are the type people.
You know Ms. V, right? You heard
I
of
know
Ms.
her.
V?
Oh yeah. Me and her cool too. Yeah, I'm subscribed to her. I've been on her panel.
Yeah, definitely link up with her, because her criminal channel is actually pretty cool. I just wish I could get to sit down and watch it more.
Oh no, we gonna collaborate. Yeah, because I mean, I like, I'm a nosy nigga, so I like to investigate. I don't dox, but I investigate. So I kind of know who is who in these spaces.
Yeah.
And if you're a troll and you're behind an avatar and you causing problems, it's a new day, brother.
Yeah.
We finding out who you are. We finding you. Go to my channel. You'll see the ones that I found already.
It's
3
too
or
many.
4.
It's too many of them. And then the crazy part is that some of them are content creators.
Yeah.
Some
not
of
even.
them are content
Well, the
creators.
ones that are content creators, Kuda, that people are following like they're their god. They have become a problem because it's easy for them to give the wrong information. You got young dudes. My reason why I'm like this now, because I told you about my nephew. The shit that they have to come on the internet and see. Nobody is putting a gun to the head telling them, hey, you watch this, but their mindset, because of these old ass niggas, done gave them information that's the wrong information. And now I'm back in their head, say, hey, look, have your own mind. Don't listen to no Fresh and Fit. Don't listen to no it's a couple of them they named right here. And I said, no, we ain't doing that. You 17 and you 23. No.
Right. That's what I'm trying to say. The square knows. The square cats, they know about this space too. And people here are running around naive, like, are you serious? It's like, bro, you get on here every fucking day. You should know this. You get on here every damn day. You should know this. Yes, they're here. What makes you say that? Dumbass. It gets frustrating because it's like, bro, it's 2024, bro. Wake up. You're in a space where I should be talking about woke shit. Wake the fuck up.
And don't let these niggas shame you into talking about because you're speaking out about certain things that you a victim or you may be pro-black. I'm not pro-black, motherfucker. I'm pro-right. If you're wrong and you're doing something, I don't care what color you are. I don't give a fuck who you date. If you're wrong, I'm gonna call it out. I'm not sitting up here and being cool with a gatekeeper that's giving the wrong information. That's my only problem with this space. You got too many people regurgitating the same talking points, and the same talking points would be these played out, these outdated statistics. You don't heard the same old shit over and over and over, and they ain't even black statistics.
Yeah,
they going according to what they see. With some white person has went and made statistics, and they haven't even went directly into the neighborhood. Shit, do you know black folks don't even want you to knock on their door, even for the census? So how you gonna get the information if you haven't really went and really made yourself available and comfortable
And there's
enough for
hoods,
these people to talk
there's
with you?
hoods they can't. There's hoods they can't even go into neither. They can't
Bam, there
go in.
you go.
And that's what I was gonna get at too when I was showing everybody, some of the documentaries that you're doing. I'm like, we got brothers on the ground, with this shit, interviewing people. We got brothers. This ain't like these people on TikTok interviewing people. No, we got brothers on the ground interviewing and getting feedback in certain things and going into these certain spaces. You weren't listening. You weren't reading up on the gangs from China or the Asian gangs in LA. You actually went to LA and you know what I'm saying, and got the footage and B-roll and stuff like that.
There you go. That's me right there. Elk Grove,
Yeah.
Sacramento. I said it in the
Yeah.
documentaries.
Yeah, you put in
You know,
the work. You didn't just go off of what people were saying. You confirmed it and actually put in the work. But
but
I
you know
mean,
what
like
though? This shit ain't gonna be for free for too long though, because they gonna
of
pay for
course
the
not.
information. They
Of
gonna
course not.
pay for all the information. So y'all better look at this shit while y'all can.
While it's not behind the paywall. But this
And
is
look, and
what
let me say this too, DJ Kuda. No, and for the ones that I tried to give a spot in documentaries, and you're afraid to get on camera, you're scared to speak out, and then snub me. Hey, you have to be handpicked now
But
by
see,
a
this is the
poll
thing.
and a team.
This is the thing, though. Is like, how are we supposed to transition into politics and all this other stuff when we? That's why I was asking Chaos. I'm like, who the hell we gonna send? Who we gonna send? They did this with us before, but it wasn't with us. They did it with the white manosphere. You saw. I can't find it on the internet, and I probably got to go find my old episode where I broke it down. You know about Big John, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they interviewed Big John. Did you get to see that interview when they put him in front of the Asian lady?
I saw it like long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but most of the footage of different things, man. If you got some really good footage from back in the day, you're a
Yeah.
great archiver. I know that you are. I've clipped a
I
lot
have
of
it.
shit too.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
it just in case a motherfucker say, "Oh, I didn't say that, and I didn't do that, and I don't do this." See, you have to call motherfuckers out right then and there.
Mm-hmm. But shit, that even runs its course too, because the crazy thing is, like I said earlier, you could show somebody video proof and they still don't give a damn. It's like shit. Well, because some
That's
people
true.
made up their mind. If you committed yourself to say, hey, I just don't like this person, no matter what this motherfucker showed me. Hey, okay then. Well,
Stop. He made some good points down there. He funny
he's
too.
got my own masters. Yeah, man. No, Star P's very intelligent, man. That he know a lot. He if you mess with him, he give you the game. Same
Yeah,
thing
he's
with
a
me.
cool brother. I met him over on Mace Taggart. See, I
Yeah.
go to the small channels and
That's where the best
touch
content.
down. Yes.
Yeah,
Hey
that's
man, how y'all doing? Even though I'm in some of the larger spaces and able to get on a lot of panels, and a lot of people do know me, and they knew
Yeah,
me
I
just
got
as an audience member.
Mace. I got to tap in with Mace. Who was Mace rooting for? He was rooting for for Kelsey and them.
I don't know. I haven't been over there. I need to go over there, but I'm quite sure it's Kentucky. It's probably, I don't know. He may like 49ers too. I don't know,
Yeah,
man.
but I think Mace will probably do Kentucky before 49ers though. But I gotta run by there. I gotta see what Mace got going on, man. Mace also should have been up there, with some of the most supported channels. And we're not saying this too, y'all, because it's our opinion and these are our friends. No, these are actually really good channels that aren't dead channels. It's not like we're talking about channels that, oh man, you're gonna just subscribe there and it's just gonna just sit there. No, these people go
Can I
live.
tell you what the problem is, Kuda? The problem is not people not supporting their channels. It's the fact that the big content creators who Mace go and root on a lot of folks, and I don't see them going over to that man channel
and rooting on him.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the issue right there.
Yeah.
We here just now getting.
If I don't stop over there, I share his stuff.
Yeah.
I can at least
We
go
here.
back.
He just now getting where he need to be, but Sheed is who he is in real life. I talked to him, so
Nah, she
they
a
don't
solid
share
dude.
Sheed stuff out. I talked to Alonzo Hall, I do talk to them.
Yeah.
You know,
Alonzo sells insurance. Yeah, a lot of these,
you know,
a lot of these people, they've been here for a while and they don't get their credit neither. You know, but
yeah.
I tell people the manosphere audience is where your new content creators are coming from. So that's why I'm like, who are these new niggas? What the fuck is going on here? And they came overnight. This was overnight.
But then again, I think sometimes they are okay with their small audience because it keeps them away from the
Yeah.
bullshit. Because even me, I
Yeah,
have
same here.
leeway to give a facelift on a lot of channels. I do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to support you if you don't have good content. That's just it. You bullshitting. You just striking up a stream. You're not talking about nothing. You don't have some kind of thing that make people say, okay, well, this is the reason why XYZ. This is why DJ Kuda is different and stand out from everybody else, because he was the originator of, sound checks in the space.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
A lot of little things. Yeah, there's a lot of little
Yeah.
things I have my hand in. Yeah.
Not because you just got a channel,
Yeah.
you got to have that thing about you. Like, you remember Juan G's?
Yeah, I remember Juan.
Juan G's didn't blow up the way he needed to, but he had that thing about him.
Yeah. Yeah. He had star quality.
Yeah.
Star quality. Yeah.
Sheep
Where did
stay
Juan
sleep.
go? I haven't seen Juan in a minute, man.
After after they group broke up from over there, man, you ain't seen nobody.
Yeah, every so often I see a Sir Obadiah sighting.
I see him on Baller X most of the
I see
time.
him on Baller X.
Yeah.
Yeah. So brothers are still here. It's just damn.
And also, Baller X, Baller X is a good way to get your channel up too. I don't think that everything has to be the fuckery, because I don't think you have to be arguing and fussing and fighting to get where you need to be. But at the same time, there do be some funny moments that he clipped that will go viral.
Yeah. Baller X is a beast. He, and it needs. I mean, there needs to be people like that too. To kind of, he puts his own spin on things. Shout out to my brother Baller, but he puts his own spin on things. But there need to be people to. He definitely clip things that people would delete. And
Yeah, that's true. Now, and I tell you now, even him, Baller X is cool. I'm cool with Baller X. I talk to him.
Yeah.
John the Analyst is cool too, but everybody think that John is Baller X.
Cool. Yeah, John. It's like a running joke right now where everybody's calling everybody Baller X. So because nobody knows, but Baller X is cool. Baller X Jamaican too, man. Baller X cool as shit. Yeah. So a lot of people that spooked behind Baller X and stuff like that, and But
I tell you, he don't clip people channels that he like. If he know that you ain't on that bullshit, he don't clip you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He might, because I done got to arguing with a lot of niggas in these spaces. I mean, I don't know if you seen me, DJ Kuda, but
man,
I try not to get out of character.
You still a saint in my eyes, Coffee. I don't, you be like, Kuda, did you see me beefing with this dude? I'm like, no, man. I'm like, damn, Coffee be screaming at dudes behind it, but I know
I try not to. I try not to. Like a nigga tried to come up on your channel one time and go at me and call me all kind of names and say some shit. I'm like, nigga, you don't know me. I don't know who the fuck you are. This is what you feel.
No, but I look at you to a certain degree, kind of like myself. As somebody, if you're being out of your character, somebody did something or something happened, or you know what I'm saying? Yeah, because you're usually calm. You don't just go off on somebody, but I get it. I mean, that always used to happen to me on the third shift, because like a whole bunch of shit would happen throughout the day, and then at the end of the day, it's like everybody's beefing, and they come over to my channel. I'm like, what the fuck happened earlier? Y'all were friends yesterday, and they're like, man, fuck that person. And then I learned how to stay out of it, because then guess what? Next week, nah, that's my guy, that's my bro, man. It was just a misunderstanding, and he was on the panel and stuff. It's the same 30 people beefing with each other, and people don't even realize it.
Hey, you know Raven Knight always be fucking with me though. He'll come on my channel. If I post something, he'll come on my channel. Like I keep telling him, like, some of the things, like my videos when I was singing from back in the day, I've grown from that. Like 19 when I was like 16, 1998, and then you got the ones from 2005. Then I got some from 2014. You know, and I'll give that as a treat because people don't know that about me. And I may hit a note that's not that's kind of off, and he'll say he called me R. Coffee, like R. Kelly. I'm like, man, come on, man.
Yeah, man. You know what? I gotta send you some music and stuff that I've been working on. It's a lot of stuff that I gotta run by you because you do know how the studio process works and stuff, and harmonizing and then tripling up, and you know what I'm saying. So I definitely gotta reach out because you've even seen me host shows where I'm actually recording music, you know,
Oh,
live.
definitely.
Yeah,
Doing a beat doing a beat
or doing beats. Yeah,
on
yeah,
live, and that's some of these niggas don't know how to do. If you
yeah,
can do a beat for me live like that, I'm
yeah.
supporting you. I'm buying beats from you.
No,
A lot of them can't do that.
more stuff. I got some more stuff to run by you. You know, I'm always sitting on a vault of music and some other stuff. So it's just, you know,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get back to doing the music shows and stuff like that because people tend to forget. Like it's like they start thinking that, oh man, this person ain't qualified or talented and this and the third. It's like, nah, we talented. Like half these
Yeah.
people, you can't sit that damn NPC in front of them and tell it, okay, make it make noise and make it sound
Yep.
good. You know what I'm
Definitely.
saying? You know.
But
So you
look,
know,
DJ Kuda, I got to get down because I work
yeah, I
from
gotta go
home.
too. Bro.
I
Yes,
work
sir.
from home and I work at a college.
Oh,
And
okay, okay. Congrats,
yeah,
congrats.
I'm working on my Juris Doctorate, and I got to get some papers. I'm doing some paralegal work for an attorney. I got to get some papers down to the courthouse like right now.
Wow, man. Well,
Yeah,
congratulations, man. I
yeah,
mean, get back. You know, we ain't going nowhere. It's another one like the other one. So, you know, always great to
yeah,
see you. I appreciate you, and thanks for always, you know, even just in conversation, dropping words of encouragement because it really do
definitely,
help. You know,
definitely.
yeah. I
I'll hit you
appreciate
up
you.
on WhatsApp or on WhatsApp or on email.
Yeah, my WhatsApp, right?
But I had it, but just email me back. Email it back to me.
Okay, okay. I gotta send you my QR code because it's hard for me to add, but people can add me, and I can just message you back.
All right.
All right, peace, coffee.
Yeah. All right.
Awesome.
See you later, Chaos. Oh
All
yeah,
right, shout out.
Me and Chaos is friends on Facebook too, and I get his
Okay,
email. Yeah.
okay,
All
cool,
right.
cool. So yeah, I gotta find other means I got a Discord. I gotta invite you to the Discord, coffee.
You
I
know
gotta
what,
get you
man? I'm an open book. My name is my name on Facebook. All that.
on.
You know,
Okay.
so
I mean,
if a motherfucker and you can't get to me, so you know you got to go through several security measures to
right.
get to me to get to my house. So
Right, right. No, I got no because I be dropping books in the Discord, so you might I don't
You
know if
know
you
what
might
that
be interested in some of them. So you know,
Neil got that things, you know. It's nice and shiny, you know. It makes a lot of noise, but you know, only you and God would, you know, witness it in person.
yeah.
You know.
I told
yeah,
people if you can find me, you go hard. If you can get to me, you go you go hard as shit.
definitely,
Yeah.
All right.
definitely.
Tune in. I might do live stream. I'm not sure. I was gonna come up with something, but I
You
looked at
should chaos. I'm trying to tell y'all like you got y'all. This is the problem with the Black Manosphere, and this is kind of what I was telling BGS earlier. Y'all can't be having dead channels. Like you got to beat the algorithm to a certain degree. You got to just keep pushing content. You got to
And
put
you got to
something
let other people talk too, because
right.
if you don't, and you one at a time, and all
Yeah.
that shit, you know, it got to stop because you're one at a time, in because you don't want to hear what the other person has to say.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So we got to stop that. And I'm saying that to BGS. I like
Yeah.
BGS, even though he didn't answer my question the other night when I asked him
Pen's
about
get
Grandmaster
chaotic.
Troll.
Yeah. Oh,
He
what you
didn't. He
asking
didn't.
about Grandmaster Troll?
I
You know,
asked him. I said, is that you on the thumbnail that he put out?" I mean, because they went back and researched it. You know, they
yeah,
voice match. They ain't gonna lie. I don't believe
yeah.
in doxing,
Well,
but
no,
Grandmaster Troll
BGS
good.
can't hide his voice. He can't hide his voice. So
They went. They matched. They
I told
matched
him to
Green
get
Gorilla.
I told him years ago to go get a SM7B. Nobody listened to me. I said get an SM7B. Like everything you got going on will quadruple if you get that. You have the voice. You know, you know you can sell it, but nobody cares.
Hey, take that comment down from what Shaka Shakanula. Because look,
Okay. Oh yeah. My bad.
all the
My bad.
anti-blacks gonna come after me in a minute.
Right.
You
Right.
said you
Right.
was anti-black.
Right. I
Hey
mean,
man, I'm gone.
it surprises people. Take care, coffee. It surprises
All right.
people when I tell them that I'm into black love also. But a lot of people think that oh, Cooter, how can you say that and stuff like that? Like, how can I not say that? I mean, I've been telling y'all for the longest time. I'm like, look, if you're gonna be in the states and you're gonna be dealing with sisters and stuff like that, especially the type of sisters y'all niggas like to deal with and shit, like you're gonna have some game, and dudes will do everything but what they should be doing, exhaust all this energy, and still walk out with nothing. So it's like I can't help niggas. If you're gonna stay there, you're gonna have to have some game. If you're gonna leave, you're gonna have some game. You know what I'm saying? So and I'm gonna tell you something that these people ain't willing to tell you. Western dating coaches, Western dating. I mean, not Western dating coaches, but Western dudes. They definitely don't know how to date traditional women. They don't know how to date traditional women, especially especially in Asia and especially in South America. You understand what I'm saying? Especially in South America, y'all ain't bringing no flowers for no bras, but in South America, broads, they do react better if you bring flowers and be romantic. Their language is romantic. But how long have you been romantic in the United States? Some women don't even you can't even practice on some women being romantic because it's like that the romantic gets you rejected and shit. You know, romantic gets you rejected and shit like that. He said most of us chocolate or caramel. Paul said, "What y'all doing for V Day?" I might do a V Day show. I'm gonna be chilling, man. We might get sloshed like Chris Bosh and do a whole V Day show and have fun like shit. You know. And Valentine's Day ain't for couples no more. Like Valentine's Day is more so people be going on first dates on Valentine's Day. It's like damn, when that shit should be for couples and shit. Anyway, you said try to be romantic to Keisha. She'll call you. Hell yeah. Oh, boy, you about to get plastered on her Instagram. Look what this nigga did for me. He dropping me off at my man's house, though. Like, damn. I done scooped you up on Valentine's Day, took you out, bought you chocolates and shit like that. And been a nice nigga and dropping you off at your real man's house. And the crazy part is that niggas will sit in the space and listen to that and be like, I want to be the nigga that she that she getting dropped off to, you know. So don't be surprised if educated lames are in these spaces explaining who they want to be is more so of a Pookie and a Ray Ray. You know what I'm saying? If niggas really like for real, you need to be wary because if niggas here really think that that's the guy that's winning, is very dangerous if they think that that's the guy that's winning. You know what I'm saying? The quote unquote Pookies and the Ray Ray types and stuff like that. But then again, niggas here, their spirit animal be Pookies and Ray Rays. You know what I'm saying? If you closely listen to MOT talking, it's like, nigga, you the dude that you claim to not like.
Hey, hey, when you was
That's
talking
a
about
spirit animal.
when you was talking about Valentine's, bro, I
Uh-huh.
don't like cats don't even understand. They don't know how to pivot around when your game don't work, bro. Cats don't even know about that. When your
Well, I
game, when
mean,
you can have a certain type of game, but when it don't work, you gotta.
yeah.
It's almost like you gotta run an audible. You know what I'm
Well, let me
saying?
ask you. Well, yeah, you
Go
do.
ahead.
You no, you're right. You do got to run the audible, but these dudes just think they got to abandon it altogether. And it's like, no, you're not doing nothing wrong. You're just doing it for the wrong person. But run the audible. You know.
No, I was just having that thought, but yeah, man, shoot, man.
No, you're right.
Um,
No, you're
you
right.
know, you know what, and that's another thing about this whole Valentine's thing. I don't need much. I'm not even like wanting nothing for Valentine's, but it would be a sweet gesture, and this might be for all the women out there when they got their dudes. I guarantee you, if you was just to get your dude a box of chocolates, he would appreciate the shit. At the least.
He'll be
No, because
feeling
you
like
know niggas will already be doing. Nigga, I just had to put
yeah,
air in
but
the damn tire.
yeah, but
My,
yeah, but niggas
I'm just saying.
niggas gonna be like, well, what do you want? Like, why are you doing this for me and stuff like that? Oh, I just want to do something. Nah, you want something from me? What is?
Yeah, you only doing that because you're trying to get something.
Yeah, you trying to get something from me. So we
Cause
know that.
you ain't regularly this nice to me. The
Right,
hell?
right. What's up with
Normally.
this? What's up with the change of heart? Like dudes in the West can't even accept a good gesture. But then again, you find out either later on that day or later on that week, you was right. She doing that just to get you to get something or do something for her later.
I
It's
know
like
how to be. Yeah, but yeah. Well, shit.
you find out you was right, and you got to call her out on it. See, I knew you wasn't doing this shit from the heart.
Yeah. Fuck, man. Yeah. Yeah.
Dudes in the West are not wrong for wanting love, but how we had to live and go about it, that's where you're gonna find your troubles. And it's gonna be a journey if you go to another country and try to learn how to love somebody traditional. Like they gotta really be the focus.
Is that the really the thing, or is that really some selfish stuff? Like
Oh,
what about?
they're talking about it like it's the thing, but it takes balls to do that. Like it's like they're not getting with traditional women, and they're not getting.
Brownie, I was trying to talk to this about with Brownie Ellie. I was telling her, for me, I was just saying for me, I can't speak for everybody, but I'm just saying for me, if I love you, I love you. You know what I'm saying? There's really, and there is no condition, there is no conditional love. If I love you, I love you. I might fight you, and man, you still whoever I consider you to be to me. But it's my decision though. It's your decision to love who you love or like who you like. It's not up to the other person to say, oh, what it is to you, what somebody means to you. That's our own. Everybody has their own individual thing to say, that to make decision, that decision for themselves. But a lot of times the viewpoint is pressed as if, oh, because they're thinking of their selves this certain way, I gotta automatically accept it. And no, it's not. That's not true. I don't gotta accept none of
Well,
that.
you behind the eight ball. You behind the
Go-
eight ball because you're using the word love in this space. So you know how niggas feel about that word
Look at
love.
me, love, man, but but love and like is different, you know.
Yeah.
I could like some things about you, and
Well,
I might not love you, but I just might be certain things that you do that I like. And I'm like, all right, certain things about
well,
that is cool. So but
I mean,
look,
everybody's talking about dating, but nobody's pushing no damn relationship. So
but that's the thing. And see, you kind of fucked me up with the whole dating thing, Kuda, too, because
yeah.
even in my experiences, bro, like. I
Well,
was
I
just
mean,
it was some initial it was just some
I mean,
initial
look.
it
I'll
was
say
some
this.
initial type of stuff though,
No,
bro.
no, no. I
A
got
lot of
you. I got you. No,
situations,
no.
you
I
know.
say this
It's
though.
just
I'll
like,
say this though.
go
With
ahead.
what you're saying, I'll say this. Some dudes, because I've played this game too, even as a natural, because you're more so of a natural, but you got player bones. My thing is that to get a relationship with a chick, sometimes you gotta act like y'all not even dating. It's like y'all just find yourself with each other. You know what I'm saying?
But
You know, you know.
do you come in? But do you come in as far as when you talk about relationship? Do you come in with a script on your expectations, and does she come
No,
in
no,
with her
no,
script,
no,
or do y'all
no.
kind
It's
of
like this.
merge together over time and kind of grow together and trying to figure each other out
That's what
as it goes, type stuff?
that's what
You know what I'm
that's what
saying?
happened. That's what happened. It's like a storyline. Sometimes y'all just keep linking up and hanging out. Y'all don't call it, you don't call it dating, but you know, technically that's what it is. But some guys can do that and actually get a relationship with a woman than a guy that's like actually conventionally taking her out and doing all this other stuff. You might
All right,
not even
all right. Let me ask you this: so
not even fully dating the girl.
do you consider kicking it dating? Do you consider kicking it
It's
dating? Let me
it's
say that.
it's dating,
Okay.
but it's dating, but it's in a different context. Like I said, you might not properly actually take your woman out for a night on the town until y'all are together for like 2-3 weeks. And y'all just had the idea of like, you know what, let's go smoke something and go get something to eat. And then the night just kind of just ended up being romantic. You know, you end up you and your lady out
Okay.
for a night on the town. You
Okay,
know what I'm
okay, I
saying?
got that. Now, what about
Yeah.
this? What
So
if,
you
what if, what if a certain situation, it just so happened that y'all in that certain area at that certain time, and things just pop off between y'all, and it's just like it wasn't nothing planned. It was just like, hey,
I
damn,
mean,
like, oh shit, this. Go
I
ahead,
mean,
brother.
look, if you put something on it, it can be an instant date, but it's just so it's situational. Y'all happen to be dating or together at the time. It's just y'all not calling it that.
Because I know you believe in the right place at the right time. Because I do. Because I've been through it.
Yeah, I mean,
I
nothing's
was in the right
coincidental.
place at the right time, and this was,
But this is the thing.
Go ahead.
This is the thing. Nothing is coincidental, but a lot of things are situational. You see what I'm saying? Like shit happens that's supposed to happen, and you can react a certain type of way, based on sometimes it's based on if you can tell if shit's happening. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like damn, I'm looking up. Damn, it's a full moon. It's nice out here. We got our coats on and stuff like that. Hey, you want to go grab some hot chocolate and just kind of talk about life under the stars and shit? And she probably be like, damn, yeah, that sounds right. All right, come on with me real quick. Now y'all on a date. Now y'all going somewhere. I mean, y'all were on a date before, but now there's significance behind it. Some people don't think they're dating, but they're not dating because there's significant. There's
I'm
not
not
no
trying to be. I'm not trying to be argumentative, bro. I'm just like, because
No, but I'm saying
you
if you're
don't.
listen to what
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
go ahead.
If you're at the crib kicking it and you're like we're just kicking it and chilling, you don't think you're dating because there's no quote unquote significance behind it. But if y'all get a whole bunch of food and like if y'all go out for a little bit and get a glass of wine, eat some Chipotle and come back, that was a date.
But what if I
You know
just
what I'm saying?
enjoy? What if I or she enjoys just the moment, just in general, just
Y'all are
enjoys the
still
moment?
y'all are still dating. If y'all are on a date, y'all are enjoying the moment. Also, you're just out.
I guess. Well, for me, I guess that's titling things, and I don't like. Well,
No,
okay.
and
I
that's
hear
what I'm
you though.
telling you.
I hear you.
What you're using as the word title, I replace that with the word significance. Because people just think, oh, because we're doing something, there needs to be some significance behind it to make it technically this. You understand what I'm saying?
But
That's how,
the memory of it is significant to me.
yeah,
Like
but
I've had certain,
that's
you know.
after the fact. That's after the fact. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're going off the memory at this point because you're wondering like, is that what I was doing? It's like, yeah, you were dating, and I'm just confirming that. That's all. It was a date. It's just that you feel like there wasn't no significance behind it. A lot of dudes, what they do to diffuse women, and sometimes to get themselves a friends with benefits, is that they will take the significance behind out of it because some women don't know how to act when they're like, okay, well, we're on a date or where we're doing this. They feel like there's some type of behavior that they can exhibit within that realm because technically you put a title or significance to something and they feel that they can do certain things. You know what I'm saying? Like for example, if you quote unquote date a bunch of girls like the way you're dating, you're gonna get some women that's gonna stop you where in your tracks and be like, okay, so what are we? And she might do this in bed. She might text it to you one day when she's at work and she knows she about to link up with you again when she get off and stuff like that. They're gonna start to ask, what are we? And that's
Okay, okay. Now I got, and you know what? I got a journal of certain stuff. When
that's what I'm trying to
when
say.
that question is asked, let me tell you though. This is how you diffuse that. You say,
Yeah, but see,
I'm me. I'm me. Listen
you're
to me
trying to
though.
defuse it. That's what I'm telling
Well,
you. What you're doing is a
you're right.
diffusionary
You're
tactic.
right. You're right though.
Yeah.
But it's not. But it's not wrong in the diffusing of the activating the question. All right.
Yeah, but the diffuse.
This
All
is
right,
how you did. This is how I deal with it though. This is how you deal
hold
with
on,
it
but
though.
listen,
All
because
right.
this is hold on, no, hold on, but listen, this is gonna bring more significance to what you're about to say. You started diffusing when you try to make it seem like y'all kicking it is not a date. It started from there. You're just being by the time she asks you what are we, you're just being congruent. But go ahead. I
All
know
right, I'm gonna
exactly what
say
you're doing. I played this game so many times.
I'm me, you, and when together we.
Yeah. Some women will take that. Some women be like, nigga, what? Oh,
So I'm just saying, bro. No, I hear what you're saying though, man. I mean, if it's
all right, bro. I done played every single game in the book. I could literally,
no, that
I got
shit
a
though,
handbook for every.
the whole date thing, man. Because I think there's a certain validation behind that when that's
Dudes don't
said.
want to put a title on anything. I get it. I
It's like,
get it.
oh, I'm on a date. Da, 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 da. Like what?
Yeah. I get it. I get it.
And
Dudes just don't.
ain't that what you hear a lot of broads say? Take me on a date.
Well, most bras never been on a date, but yeah, I get it.
But
Dudes don't know how to date though.
another thing is like I ain't never, depending on who you are. I'll speak for myself. Hey man, I ain't had to take nobody on no date, man. I just like, hey, see something, I say a little couple of things, nigga. We out. And we doing what we do.
It's the lines are blurred
But that's
because
just me though. I can't, but I can't say everybody can't pull that
the
off though.
lines.
I'm gonna be honest
No,
though.
what I'm saying the
Everybody
lines are
can't pull that
blurred.
shit off. I ain't
The
gonna front.
the lines are blurred though because even you got these kids out here. Netflix and chill is a date, but they just don't call it that. But Netflix and chill is literally a date. It's just an in-house date when nobody calls.
I will have to say this. I'm proud of my son. He got himself a girlfriend. I ain't never met her. I was like, man, bring her over, bro. Let her introduce your girlfriend to a nigga, bro. You ain't gotta be ashamed of. I think that these younger folks, they be ashamed of what their parents might,
I mean, not
how
even
the
that.
parents might judge them and stuff. And just,
Sometimes he hiding
I
the
don't want to be
girlfriend.
ashamed.
Sometimes these little niggas will bring a girlfriend around their dad, and the girlfriend start fucking their dad and shit.
Nah, I wouldn't
I
do that.
know you
I
wouldn't
wouldn't
do
do
that. I know you wouldn't do that, but that's what happens. And
Yeah, I know about
I
stories like that.
this is why I don't. This is why I don't give a. I don't be listening to these broads where they be running around talking the shit in the manosphere. Because it's like, man, if we were to run down some of the shit these broads be doing, man, come on, man.
Man, and that's what I mean. I don't like. I don't really. I'm not in the how you want to call it. I'm not in the
Raven said,
loop
"Oh yeah, it happens. Yeah, they actually have a
of the
whole corn.
younger
They actually,
folks.
they actually have a whole corn niche for it."
I hear little stuff here and there. So I'm like, I don't
I
know
told,
what,
I told,
but
I
I know
told
when
y'all
I
this.
was younger. I know when I was younger. I know what type of stuff I was doing. I already know.
I told y'all the
So
story about my friend. He moved his girlfriend into his house, and he lived with his brother and his dad. And while he went off to go to work and support him and her, she up there getting pregnant. He thought the baby was his, but it was either his or his
wow,
dad. I forgot who it was,
wow,
and he couldn't
wow,
take it no more. These are some of the
wow,
dudes in the space though. Y'all don't even know. He couldn't
wow.
take it no more. He couldn't take it no more, and he left the house. And
Damn,
I'm pretty sure they know who the baby is now, but I think it was his dad's. But she was smashing his dad and his brother while he was at work.
damn. Well,
All right. You said I'm not the player. I'm the NFL. You retire. I'm still going. Yeah, man. Paul, it's all about the franchise, baby. The coaches don't play, baby.
Who said that,
All
Raven?
about the
Who said
franchise.
that?
You dig that? Nah, Paul. Shout out to Paul Hightower. Raven said threesomes with moms and daughters are happening now, and I said, yeah, man, that shit is fucking incestual, man. Like I remember when I was rapping, and I rapped about it, but I ain't gonna lie, I was capping when this first happened to me. This is like a minute ago. I think I was like in my early 20s, and we went to a fucking party. And like you know how like rappers we just be talking shit sometimes like man I got two twin bitches doing this and that and the third. And I remember we went to this party and there was actually two girls there, and they were twins, but like they were like kissing on each other and stuff like that and twerking on me and shit. Like I'm like this is kind of ancestral though. This isn't
Yeah, I had two
like
twins. I had two Asian twins in college,
yeah,
bro. So I
these girls are black, you know. And then I started seeing it more when we start going to different places, and there was a whole bunch of twin bitches. I didn't know the twin bitches were freaky like that in a lot of different places, but obviously the settings I was going into was like studios and parties and stuff like that. And you know, my friends, niggas, all kinds of shit used to happen. Niggas used to get kidnapped, all kinds of shit. Bitches doing all kinds of stuff, and you know, I'm just seeing all this you know different stuff going on and stuff. So it's like, wow, you know,
well,
people
well,
be wondering why. people be wondering why I have all these stories. Well, I can tell
Well,
y'all
the
what
thing
the
is though, well, the thing is
I,
coming
I
up,
do.
and I'm gonna say
I
for
do what
me,
you call it. I do DJ work. I've rapped. I've done a whole bunch of different stuff. So you can only imagine. I've been to a whole
I'm
bunch of different
familiar.
places and stuff.
I'm familiar.
So
Let me say this.
no,
Let
but
me say this real
no, but
quick.
this is the thing. This is why I'm asking dudes this question. Like I've been around a whole bunch of women in a whole bunch of different
These cats have not
areas.
experienced these things, Kuda.
But
That's
this is
the
what but
problem.
I know that. But listen to what I'm saying. I had a reason to experience some of this stuff. I was because, like I said, I was around it and all this other stuff. So when I'm looking at, let's say, a guy like, let's say, Austin Holloman, and he's like, "Well, okay, I'm over here in Chile, but I think I want to go to Paraguay to get to see what the girls are like, and then I want to go to Uruguay to see what the girl." I'm like, bro, you might as well just be a rapper and just get them to come to you, so you don't have to go to all these countries. Or if you do, you're touring or something, or you have a reason to do all this stuff. Like, why are dudes that claim not to be players or this red pill shit wanna plunge themselves into some player shit? And it's like, bro, that ain't you.
How many dudes can say that the bitch they was dealing with did some thievery shit just to come fuck with you? Hmm?
I mean, bitches just be doing
Hmm?
that. I ain't gonna lie. I done did a bunch of
I'm just
little player
saying.
shit.
How many niggas can say that though, for real, and be like,
But they want that. But then again, they
they
speak
do.
up. But see, this is the thing. They speak up
Niggas
against
look
the
like
girl.
that.
It's the Madonna whore complex. They speak up against the women that do that. But if the woman is doing that for them, if like most of these dudes fear, and it's funny because they don't know shit about it, but most of these dudes fear hypergamy, right? But if a woman was practicing hypergamy and getting with them, they'll be okay. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, I fear this woman, quote unquote, dating up and leaving me and stuff like that. But if you want another girl to be feeling you or whatever, I Spice voice, if you want another girl to be feeling you or whatever, and she practiced hypergamy with her ex and then got with you, come on now. Come on now.
No, I hear what you're saying though. I hear
This
what
is
you're
what I'm saying. I'm
saying.
figuring out, why do I got to say this to squares though? And then squares that denounce the red pill, or player shit doesn't exist, but I'm gonna go travel around and try to be a player.
That
I'm
bullshit.
gonna lie. I'm gonna lie about trying to get traditional women, but I'm gonna go around and try to be a player. And then you know what people say to these people? They're like, "Oh, well, you're sitting up there creating Western women out of these quote unquote women that you're dating and stuff like that." And then these people dumb as hell too, because they don't know the girl that they talking to is Western anyway.
But all them niggas doing is lying to themselves though when they trying to talk about the game don't exist, nigga. All right.
Mm-hmm.
You playing yourself when you talking like that
Mm-hmm.
already.
Mm-hmm. And then the funny part is that they'll say that in front of a bunch of women, like, "Oh, y'all niggas triple stupid." Why would you say that in front of a bunch of women, even if that's what you believed? Women sit up there. All right, I know who I can get over on. I know who playing. I know who paying for dinner tonight.
Dude, I done had situations, man, where bras drove me out of the certain city that I'm already in, hour and a half. Come pick me up because they at the spot. And it was like, no, we about to go here. She already got it plotted out in her mind what's gonna happen when we get to the destination, right? And here at my goofy ass on some, oh, I don't know what's going on. And I'm just chopping it up.
Yeah, that happened to
The
me
whole
before.
time. And when we get there, it's on and pop. And I'm like, what?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. A
Just
telltale
saying.
sign if you thought you was on some player shit and the shorty already made up her mind she was gonna do whatever she was gonna do with you. If her underwear and her bra match, she already knew what the hell she was gonna do.
That's a good one. That's a good example, actually.
Yeah,
That's a good example.
if her underwear and her bra match, she already decided she was gonna sleep with you that night. So you just,
And if you
just,
if
you just,
actually if you
you
tell her
just
what your favorite color is and it matches, that's a
well, yeah,
definite go. That's a
that
definite
that's a
go.
given. But it's like you just had to just meet up with her and not say no stupid shit. Just don't talk dumb. Some of you dudes, it's just best for y'all to be quiet. Let her do all the talking. Women teach you how to catch them anyway. You know what I'm saying? Just know how to get information out of her and know what you're going to do with the information that you get out of her, whether you verbally express it or physically express it. You know, verbally, women will tell you when to touch them. You know, if they make you laugh, be in their personal space. You gotta shout out to Tech Rail. You gotta be in their personal space. But listen, man, this show is going on too long, with minimum support. But hey, man, I like what I do. So
Hey man, good show, man. I was looking at these damn stock markets. I was trying to see if I could try to pluck one of these goddamn moves,
bro,
but
I
it didn't even move on me like I wanted it to. So I wouldn't, I didn't make a
no,
play today.
I got some
Yeah,
acronyms.
man,
I got
shit.
some acronyms I got to send you too. If you can do a little bit of research on it and tell me what you find. I'll let you know what I know and what I found, and see what's going on. Cause you know what, I got the stock from the company that's actually producing Grand Theft Auto 6. So I wanted to run that by you and say, yo, look, let's see if we can invest in that and buy something. Cause I bought like pennies in it, not pennies, but like
They a micro cap.
no, they're a let me see if I can find it. They're an actual company, and they're actually on the tech side of Grand Theft Auto 6. So
I'm trying to think who you talking about because that sounds
you know
familiar. But it's a lot of
you know when
it's a lot of computer
hold
companies, but
on, hold on, I'm looking for
I
it.
don't be knowing the name and shit.
You know when GTA 6 dropped, that shit about to be crazy.
Yeah, I know it's
Hold on.
coming. It's coming up. Yeah, GTA. They
It
about to
might
drop another. Yeah,
yeah,
Rockstar.
it might be even earlier. So the name of the company is called Take Two Interactive Software. And
What's the ticker? What's the ticker?
the share is $159.03.
See, man, see companies like that, bro. I kind of like. See, my thing is, if you're interested in something like that, you're gonna have to watch. You're gonna have to watch that because if they take a dip,
It just
go
went
ahead.
up 6 cents. It just went up 6 cents right now.
No, that's the
It's
thing though.
going up.
But my thing is, with that amount of bread on a share, you're gonna want to pay attention to that because if it could take a drastic dip, bro, and then you could lose a lot of bread if you don't got to stop in there, and if it goes
No,
up,
this is a stock, not forex. It's a stock.
no, I got you. No, I mean
Yeah,
it applies. It applies. What I'm saying, it
yeah,
applies.
yeah.
My thing is with certain companies, it's kind of a gamble because but even the news could be misleading. They might put certain news out there and be like, "Oh yeah, this stock is expected to do this and this and this," and then next thing you know, that fucking stock it tanks. But then it could be some bad news about the damn stock, and that motherfucker boosts. So
Yeah. I mean,
you gotta kind of keep your
I
eye on this.
mean,
Like,
yeah,
what
that's what
is
I'm
it
saying.
gonna do? Yeah,
That's
go
what I'm
ahead.
trying yeah, that's what I'm trying to do is to buy it, do their homework on it, keep their eye on it, and you know how you can stop it if it you can stop it before it dips.
Well, let me tell you this, bro. A lot of people, and I went through this myself. I done went through the damage of learning the learning curve of the stocks.
Mhm.
You wanna understand what a stop loss is. You wanna understand what a trailing stop is. You wanna know what the percentage of a certain thing if you're doing options. You wanna know all of that stuff. If you
Yeah.
don't know that stuff, you're gonna lose more likely if you don't know those certain tools that you can utilize to profit. And I
Yeah.
just want to put that out there to everybody that's trying to invest in any fucking thing. It ain't just the stock market. It could be real estate.
But
You could be taking a
listen,
certain.
y'all.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Listen, y'all. What Star P is telling y'all and everything. This is not financial advice. Do your homework because we are not giving you financial advice. We are just saying shit. But shout out to Star
Yeah,
P
we're just
giving y'all
talking
the
shit.
game.
This is not financial advice. You're right. You're
It's
right. You're
not
right. My
financial
bad.
advice. You know what I'm saying? No, you Gucci. You Gucci, bro. You Gucci. You know. Paul said it's 1K a good investment in that. You can invest 1K into Player Talk Radio. Let me stop. But Paul, if I was to, I would probably buy 2 shares. I wouldn't do a whole 1K. I'll probably buy 2 shares and do my homework on it. You know. I'll probably buy
What are you
two
talking?
shares.
What are you talking about? 1K or what though?
1K into that stock that I was telling you about.
Oh, man.
I keep getting dividend things from Lockheed Martin, but don't.
This is not financial advice. Once again, this is not financial advice.
So what I got the stocks that I got. I need to put some more money into them. I got Nvidia. SPDR
Man, you,
SMG 5.
but cool. I think you bought Nvidia on the high. You bought it high. You bought it too high, bro. Nvidia high right now,
It is.
bro.
It's 720.
I think you bought it too high. That's too high,
It's
bro.
720.
Man, you don't want to do that.
720. 720
You
is
got to be careful. You got to be careful with these tech stocks, man. 'Cause when they start boosting this stuff, they're gonna come down. That's where you want to catch it, in my opinion. And it's not as financial advice. You
no.
want to catch these
I did
things
buy
when they
high.
dip, bro.
I did buy high, but I didn't put too much into it. I did buy
Yeah,
high.
you don't want to buy high, bro. And if you got what's they got fractional, if you got fractional shares or stuff like that, then that's cool. You could do the fractional share thing. But if you in like some type of Time Warner, or if you into Fidelity or something like that, they don't even have that available. You got to buy the whole share. You know what I'm saying? For stuff
Yeah,
like that,
you got to get the whole share.
you got to get the whole share. So you don't know. And then the margin, if you want to get into margin, and margin is more into borrowing, and you could risk that if you want to get into more so selling calls or puts. But it just depends on what you want to do. But you got to study this stuff. This is not like just walk by night. Oh, you're just gonna get rich enough. Nah, they don't
Right,
work
Raven.
they don't work like that. You got to
Right.
put your work in and understand really what you're doing, so you can basically map out your strategy on what you want to implement. In other words,
Right. You gotta draw your
so
lines, and learn about the lines, moving average, RSI, and all that jazz, and what your broker has too, because some brokers be having some other features that other platforms don't. But shout outs to everybody in the building, man. We in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. I'm gonna drop the link one last time. Support the show on air, off air, if you care, anywhere. Definitely, if you enjoyed the full 9 hours and 34 minutes of this work that I put in
hold
today,
on. Raven said something though. What you say? You think it's gonna crash, Raven?
I
You
heard
think
it's gonna crash. I heard it's gonna crash.
Yeah, it might. Yeah, that thing kind of boosted kind of fast, man. But
I heard it's
that
gonna
broad that was talking about it, she was like, it's going here and it's going there, and then maybe she got some inside scoop, and that's another thing too.
I'm not gonna lie. First of all, don't listen to no broad about no goddamn stocks. They got it from their boyfriend. All right, y'all. It's, it's I don't listen to no trading broad. I don't listen to nothing. They just basically their boyfriend pays them. Their boyfriend pays them to run their shit, bro. It's his baddie. It's his baddie. She almost got me too. She was like, "Yeah, join my class. I got all the strategies." Girl, that's your boyfriend. Your boyfriend telling you to do all this shit. He putting you on camera and shit. I'm not. You talking about
Yeah, man, you're
options?
not serious, bitch.
It's like you're his girlfriend. Like why they teach
Exactly.
him how to
Like
trade?
what?
I can't lie, they teach their girlfriends how to trade, but they put them in the forefront and run their damn business. It's like, girl, you put your nigga on the phone. What stock should I buy?
I'm fortunate to know, like, whoever my mentor was when it comes to this stock stuff. I'm fortunate to have a good mentor, bro. I'm gonna put that out there too, because some of these motherfuckers mislead your ass and they can have your
Hell
damn
yeah, bro.
account dumped.
No,
Nigga,
but you
you
know
would
what?
have nothing left, bro. So
You want to know why it's lucrative, because if you lose on the stock, be like, damn man, that bitch got me. Shit, I can't even get mad at her. But if it was a nigga now, you'd be like, man, what the fuck? You probably, so yeah. No, but I gotta show
Nah,
you.
man, fuck
I
that.
gotta show you
I'll
this
get
shit.
mad regardless. If somebody swim me.
Nah, but
you
ain't
said,
nobody about to.
hold on, Kay.
Ain't
You
no,
said you gonna get
ain't,
mad regardless though. Hold up
yeah,
though. Where's your
hold
responsibility
on,
at though? Okay,
ain't nobody about to snap on the beautiful face talking about some oopsies, like oopsies, nigga.
No, fuck that. That's
Hold on,
that
where's
shit.
your responsibility
You
at
told
though?
me,
No, where's your accountability
you
at
told,
though,
Fuck
Chaos?
that
you
shit.
told.
No. Those dudes say soft,
Wait,
timidate. Not me.
hold on, chaos. So you gonna yell at a shorty saying you told me to buy this stock and not use a
Fuck
stop loss,
yeah.
and now I lost
Why? Why
$50.
not? Why not? Why not?
Okay,
Because
what's
she
yelling
not
at it? Hold on.
Why you buy it though, bro? You let her
Wait,
convince
hold
you
on.
to get this shit, bro. What is
Hold on, wait,
wrong?
Fuck that.
hold on. What is yelling at a bitch territory? Is it past $10, or is it like what's getting into yelling at a bitch territory? Okay.
That's a good question. I would say
Chaos like, nigga, if I lose $1,
Nigga, I got right up for 10 bands, and nigga, I was hot. I'm still mad about that, nigga. Hey, man,
see
what?
Star P up
I'm
there.
going with
He admitting to you he revenge trading. So all right, yo.
No, I'm not, bro. I'm not mad about that.
Star P.
But there is a certain. But there is a certain state that I'm in. I'm like, I don't know if the dark pool is gonna wipe this shit out. But you know, but look, it's up to you, man. You got to make your own damn decision at the end of the goddamn day.
Yeah,
on what you want to do. You got to make
we're
your own
talking,
decision, man.
We're talking about stocks, so we're talking about something a little bit more safer. But day trading will fuck your head up. All right, y'all. So don't get too far into day trading, y'all. But it's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Tech Rel, I got you. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. If you enjoyed the full 9 hours, hey man. See you soon. It's Player Talk. Peace. What makes y'all think y'all better than Jesus though?
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix God! Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these
my
hoes,
shit.
nigga. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think?
All right, y'all. Peace.
Peace.
Yeah, though.